The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening, and welcome to Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. I am your host, Matt from the past. It is April the 30th, 2025, and here is what happened on this day in history. In 311 AD, Roman Emperor Galerius issues Edict of Toleration, ending persecution of Christians in the Roman Empire. In 711 AD, Islamic conquest of Iberia, Moorish troops led by Tarquin ibn Zanand land at Gibraltar to begin their invasion of the Iberian Peninsula. In 1562, Jean Renaud and colonists arrive in Florida, the first French colonists in North America. In 1789, George Washington is inaugurated as the first president of the United States of America at Federal Hall in New York City. In 1859, Charles Dickens' A Tale of Two Cities is first published in literary periodical The All Year Round, weekly installments until November 26th. In 2009, Chrysler Automobile Company files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. In 1952, Mr. Potato Head is first toy advertised on television. In 1902, Claude Debussy's only complete opera, Pelléas et Maussade, premieres at the Salle Favart in Paris by the Opéra Comique, conducted by André Messenger. In 2012, Manchester City defeats Manchester United 1-0 in what is claimed to be the biggest match in the English Premier League's history. Born on this day, Mary II, Carl Friedrich Gauss, Johann von Ribbentrop, Queen Juliana, Claude Sharon, Antonio Guterres, Jane Champion, Paul Gross, Johnny Galecki, Kirsten Dunst, Gal Gadot, Franz Lehár, Sheldon Hanrich, Isa Thomas, and dying on this day, Sigmund III Vasa, Armand Monet, Bessie Coleman, Adolf Hitler, Angus Moorhead, and Muddy Waters. And that was this day in history. Now let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Santa Barbara Police calling all cars. Attention, all cars. Broadcast 193 regarding an attempted murder. Suspect described as male American, 5 feet 10, weighing about 150 pounds. About 19 years old, has a cut or teeth marks on his left hand. That is all.
Be guided by the experience of others. That's pretty good advice in many ways and a sound rule to go by in your selection of any product. If you follow that rule, your choice should lead to Rio Grande gasoline because Rio Grande crack is the favored motor fuel of over 30 leading cities and counties of California. You need look no farther than on nearby streets to see Rio Grande crack in action. In police cars cruising at snail's pace. In fire engines roaring to the scene of fire. In ambulance cars rushing by on errands of mercy. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. The qualities which Rio Grande provides in meeting these ruling requirements are equally valuable for your motor car. Instant starting, hair-trigger acceleration, economical mileage and reserve power and speed for those emergencies when a lightning response is imperative. They are well worth having in any car, especially when it costs you no more. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow for a tank full of this greater gasoline. Our pleasure to present tonight a man who at that time, as sergeant of detectives, worked on the investigation of the case we are about to hear. Chief William J. Garrity of the Santa Barbara Police Department. Chief Garrity.
A city like Santa Barbara presents police problems quite unlike those found in the average metropolitan area. However, in every community there are criminals who are criminals by nature. The man who committed the crimes we are to dramatize tonight was a case in point. He first came into contact with the police when he was barely 15 years old and continued his criminal career until it culminated in the vicious attacks which form the basis of our story. However, I will let the story speak for itself, and I'll wait until the end of the program to tell you the remaining facts in the case.
On a chill morning in January, Detective Sergeant William Garrity and his partner, J.J. O'Brien, arrive at Ray's Drugstore in Santa Barbara. Their duty is to investigate a burglary. Good morning, Mr. Ray. Here you lost a few trinkets last night.
Yes, some fellow kicked the window out and cleaned out the house.
What did he get?
He got about $20 in cash, a lot of cigarettes, and a couple of quarts of wine.
Sounds like the same one who broke into the Victoria last week.
I haven't finished checking up yet, but I guess that's about all he got.
Oh, come over here, Obie.
Yeah?
Let's look over this cash register for prints.
Oh, I couldn't find anything that looked like fingerprints on it.
Was it cleaned off when you left last night?
Oh, yes, we always polish it every night before we leave.
Oh, here's a handprint. Maybe this
No,
is...
I've got to confess that in my excitement I did that.
Oh, well, that's that.
Hey, Bill, here's a handkerchief I found on the floor here.
Let's see it. That's a peculiar border, isn't it?
Yeah. That handkerchief probably accounts for the absence of fingerprints.
Very probably. Looks like a smart bird we're going to get.
Yeah. Hey, remember, we found the same situation at the Victoria drugstore?
Yeah. Kicked in the window over there, too. Stole some wine, a lot of stuff. No fingerprints.
Any idea who works that way?
Yes. Tony Leon. Remember him?
Just got out of Preston, didn't he? Hey, remember the note he left at Eckert's Pharmacy?
That's the bird. Sent him up for burglary once before.
Let's pick him up then.
have you been keeping yourself, Tony?
I've been around.
Been into any mischief since you left Preston?
Nothing you'd be interested in.
Oh, I don't know. You been around any drugstores at night?
If you're trying to pin that Ray and Victoria job on me, you're crazy.
Who's trying to pin anything on you?
What's the idea asking me all the questions, then?
Oh, we're just interested in what you've been doing. Haven't lost any handkerchiefs, have you?
Handkerchiefs? No, I haven't been doing anything. When I do, you'll find it out.
You bet we will, Tony.
A few weeks later, one still morning in May, a figure stealthily approaches a bungalow on one of the better residential streets of Santa Barbara. Carefully, he removes the screen from the bathroom window.
What are you doing? Get away from my wife's bed. I'll keep quiet, you mug.
Knocked unconscious, the man is left bleeding beside his bed. His wife runs frantically from the house, pursued by the intruder. But she escapes to the safety of a neighboring home and calls the police. Garrity and O'Brien arrive and begin their investigation.
Now, Mr. Steelover, you say you woke up and saw this man in the room. What was he doing?
He was leaning over my wife's bed there.
Was it light in there?
Yes, fairly light. It was about 4:30, just beginning to get light. The shades were about halfway up, like they are now. I got a pretty good look at him, but I didn't see his face.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
I doubt it. I saw only the outline of the man. He had on a dark suit. I'd say a blue serge.
How did he get in?
Through the bathroom window.
Well, I've already gone over the bathroom, Bill. Not a trace of anything there.
No print?
No. There's evidence that somebody came in that way, but he was pretty careful. It's like the windowsill had been wiped off.
You know who I'm thinking of, don't you?
Yeah, and so am I.
Well, let's look the place over again, Opie. Now, just where were you when he hit you, Mr. Sealover?
Right here. I raised up on my elbow.
Then the blow must have struck here. How many times were you hit?
Once. But he must have tried to hit me again because there's a mark on the head of the bed.
Mm-hmm. Say, Opie.
Huh?
See what you can get off this glass around here. He must have picked up that bottle in his hand.
Well, look, Bill. Here's another one of those fancy bordered handkerchiefs.
Say, let me have that. I'm going to run this down this time. You say you never sold this kind of handkerchief in this store?
No, we never stocked that pattern.
Any idea who might have it?
Oh, none at all.
All right, thanks. You ever see a handkerchief like that?
Not in this store.
Oh, okay. Do you stock this pattern in handkerchiefs?
No, sir. We've never had it. Now, here's a number we find very popular.
Never mind. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Now, miss, I want you to take a good look at this handkerchief. I've been in every place in Santa Barbara looking for one like it. Did you ever see one?
Sure, I've sold dozens of them.
Now, wait a minute. Let's go into this from another angle. You say you've sold dozens of handkerchiefs like this?
Well, not exactly like it. We used to get them in dozen lots, 3 of a kind, 4 patterns per dozen.
Yes. I can figure that out. Now, how long ago did you stock these handkerchiefs?
We got them in about the 1st of December and sold them all out for Christmas.
Have you had any since?
No, can't get any more.
Who usually buys this sort of article?
No, Mexicans mostly. They like the borders.
I see. Well, thanks. Good morning. Is Tony at home?
No, he's out with some of the boys.
You're his sister, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Nina. Who are
I'm
you?
Sergeant Garrity from police headquarters. I wanted to talk to Tony.
Oh, is he in trouble again?
Well, I don't know. That all depends. Oh, go ahead with your work. Don't let me interrupt you.
Oh, thank you. I'm ironing some of Tony's things, shirts and handkerchiefs.
It must keep you pretty busy looking after Tony.
Oh, I don't look after him. I just wait on him. Mother and I have a hard time keeping him out of mischief.
Yeah, I've noticed. Say, that's an odd handkerchief you have there.
This? Oh, yes. Mother gave it to Tony for Christmas.
You don't know where she got them, do you?
Sure, she bought them at the 5 and 10 on State Street.
Only one?
No, she got him 3. All like this one with the green crisscross border. But he lost the other 2. This one, look, it's all eaten up with acid. He said he got it off the battery of his car.
You say he lost the other 2?
Uh-huh.
How long ago?
Oh, just a little while ago. One of them only this week. He is a very careless boy, that Tony.
Yes, he is. Well, I'll be running along. If Tony comes in, don't tell him I talked to you, will you? No use worrying him.
Oh. What are you doing here?
Waiting for you, Tony. We want to ask you some questions. Let's take a ride down to the station. Oh, hello, O'Brien. What's new?
Tony Leon's mother's here. Says you've had Tony under arrest since yesterday noon. Right in here, Mrs. Leon.
Where is my boy?
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Leon?
I want Tony.
So do we.
What do you want with him?
Oh, 4 or 5 counts of burglary and assault with a deadly weapon.
It is not true. Tony is a good boy.
I wish I could agree with you, Mrs. Leon, but the record speaks for itself. Apparently, his year in Preston hasn't done him any good.
He was innocent when he was sent there.
Yeah, he was innocent, all right.
Oh, say, Obie, what did you do with those handkerchiefs?
Right here.
Thanks. Mrs. Leon, did you ever see these before?
No, never.
You never bought 3 handkerchiefs like this at the 5 and 10 on State Street?
I have never been in there.
Your daughter says you did.
She lies then.
Why should your daughter lie about her brother?
She is not my daughter, and she is not Tony's sister.
Then who is she?
She is my stepdaughter, Tony's half-sister.
Oh, well, that's no reason why she should lie about him.
She hates him. There is money, my husband's money. She will get it if Tony goes away. That is why she lied about him.
Well, that's a likely story. Oh, J.J., bring Tony in here, will you?
Sure thing.
Now, Mrs. Leon, you say you did not give Tony any handkerchiefs for Christmas.
I did not.
Well, I got this one from your daughter this morning.
She is not my daughter.
Well, your stepdaughter, then.
I never saw it before.
Right in here, Tony.
Sit down, Tony.
My boy, my...
Now, just a minute, Mrs. Leon. Tony, did you ever see this handkerchief before?
Why,
He never saw it before.
No. I never saw it before.
I told you my Tony know nothing about these
Now,
handkerchiefs.
please, Mrs. Leon, let Tony think up his own alibis. He's pretty good at it.
You claim that isn't your handkerchief?
No, it ain't mine. What of it?
You didn't wrap it around the neck of a beer bottle and hit Sealover over the head with it night before last?
Who's seal over?
Oh, you wouldn't know, would you?
Why should I?
Because you crawled in the bathroom window of his home and hit him with a bottle. Where did you get that bottle?
I got it. I wasn't there.
Of course you weren't there, Tony. Just as you weren't in Ray's or the Victoria or all those other places you broke into.
You can't prove it.
Tony, I think you've got something there. But let me point out one thing for your memory book. Sooner or later, you'll do something we can prove. And when we do...
I'll be seeing you, Sergeant.
And how? Go on, get out of here. And watch yourself, Tony.
Yeah.
Well, what's the idea of turning him loose?
What are we going to hold him with?
A straitjacket if we have to. But let's hold him.
No, we've had him here as long as the law allows without a specific charge. There's nothing we can prove on him.
But we know he's guilty as sin.
Sure, we know it. But the law says that 12 other good men and true have got to know it, too. How are you going to convince them?
You've got me there.
Yes, and someday we're going to have Tony Leon there, too. Detective Bureau, Sergeant Garrity.
Hey, Bill, you and O'Brien better take a run down here to the Apollo apartment.
What's up?
Somebody broke into one of the apartments and beat up a girl. Her name was Norma Lee.
Serious?
Pretty bad. She's in the hospital.
What are you showing on your report?
Burglary, assault with deadly weapon, and criminal attack.
Oh, never mind. We'll be right down.
Here's the bottle, Bill. Looks like the same bird did this that pulled the Sealover job.
Yes, only he didn't get scared away this time.
Yeah, pretty bad-looking situation, isn't it?
Yeah. You got all the pictures you need?
Yep. Good set of prints. His towel in the bathroom. Blood stains on the carpet, bed, kitchen floor and bathroom.
Oh, say, I to the doctor.
Hmm?
He said the girl came to for a minute just as they took her out. Said she bit the man on the hand.
Bite him enough to show?
He thought so. Said he had on a dark suit and that he was a very dark man.
I'm thinking of the same one you are.
Yeah, but we're going to be sure this time. Ask the doctor and those other witnesses to come down to headquarters.
Yeah.
No use trying to question the girl now. We're broadcast an order to pick up every man in Santa Barbara with a cut on his hand.
Boy, what a job.
Nice work, Dupin. Where'd you pick up our friend, Leon?
Down at Haley and Laguna Street. I was on morning traffic. He was riding on the running board of a car.
Well, how'd you happen to spot him?
And I yelled at him to get inside, and he thumbed his nose at me. I saw he had his hand bandaged, so I yanked him off and called the wagon.
That right, Tony?
That's what he said, wasn't it?
Let's see your hand, Tony.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. How'd you get that cut?
I got it in a fight in a beer joint. Got hit with a bottle.
You have a lot of trouble with bottles, don't you, Tony?
I get by.
How'd you get those teeth marks on your fingers?
What teeth marks?
Oh, hadn't noticed them, had you?
Oh, them. Sure. I got them in the fight, too.
I'll bet you did. Who were you fighting with?
Manny Garcia.
Sure it wasn't Norma Lee?
Who's Norma Lee?
You ought to know.
I never heard of any Norma Lee.
You're going to hear a lot about her before you get out of here this time, Tony.
Yeah? Like I did about Ray and Sealover, huh?
No, Tony. This one's going to stick.
Here, Bill.
Okay. Show in the doctor. And Jim, bring in Bailey and the steno, will you?
Okay.
You ready to talk, Tony?
What about?
About what happened in the apartment of Norma Lee, in the Apollo apartment.
I never been there.
Now, you can save a lot of trouble by telling us about it now.
I ain't got nothing to tell.
Okay, Tony, we'll make it the hard way. Come in, Doctor. This is Deputy District Attorney Bailey. Officer O'Brien, you know. This is our number one suspect, Tony Leon.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Doctor, I want you to tell us just what you found when you were called to Miss Lee's apartment.
Well, I got a phone call from Miss Nelson, a nurse. She's a friend of Miss Lee.
Was Miss Lee a nurse, too?
Yes. When I arrived, I found Miss Lee suffering a great deal, so she was not entirely conscious.
What was the matter with her?
Well, she'd been struck on the head with some blunt instrument. We found later that it
A beer bottle?
Yes.
Was she cut badly?
Yes, rather badly. She had suffered from loss of blood, severe shock.
Had she been...
Yeah. A piece of counterpane had been forced into her mouth as a gag. One of it tied around her neck. Her hands were tied with a towel.
How did Miss Nelson happen to call you?
Miss Lee had worked her hands free and called her friend.
Did she mention having bitten her assailant?
Yes. She said she bit him. I believe it was the right hand.
It's a lie. It's the left.
What did you say, Tony?
Nothing. I never said anything.
Oh, I thought you did. Go ahead, Doctor.
Well, that's about all. Miss Lee is resting now. She'll be able to talk by tomorrow, I think.
Well, thank you very much, Doctor. We'll call you again later if we need you.
I'll be ready if you need me.
Well, Tony,
Well, what?
don't want to talk, do you?
Why should I?
Oh, I don't know. Obie, ask Mrs. Thompson to come in, will you?
Yeah?
We're not trying to identify handkerchiefs this time, Tony. We're after something more important. We're going to identify you as the man who attempted to kill Norma Lee.
No, I didn't try.
Attempted to kill Norma Lee.
No, I didn't try to kill her. I just...
Just what, Tony?
Nothing.
No, you didn't try to kill her. You just tried to see how easy it was to break a beer bottle over her head, didn't you?
I didn't hit her.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Thompson. Sit over there, will you? Is this the man you saw outside your apartment window last night?
I think so.
Aren't you sure?
No, I didn't get a good look at him. I couldn't say positively that he was the same man.
Well, is he of the same general build as the man you saw last night?
Yes, he's the same. Only he had on a dark suit.
Where's that dark suit, Tony?
It's a... I ain't got no dark suit.
Okay. Obie, do your stuff.
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, and send in Sealover and his wife on your way out. Oh. That's all, Mr. Thompson. Thanks very much for coming over. So you've got a dark suit at home, have you, Tony?
Why don't you try and find out?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that's just what O'Brien will do. Oh, how are you, Mr. and Mrs. Sealover? Won't you come in, sit down? Mr. Seelover, does this man resemble the man who struck you with the beer bottle in your bedroom last May?
Oh, yes. Yes, he does. Only he had...
On a dark suit. Yes, I know. Well, we're trying to take care of that situation now. Could you identify him as the man?
Not positively.
Could you, Mrs. Seelover?
I don't believe I could. You see, I was so scared and all. I was running out of the house.
Then you couldn't go to court and swear that this was the man.
No, I'm afraid I couldn't. You see,
Well, now, that's all right, Mr. Seelover. I only want to be certain. It's not necessary for you to worry about it, so just forget it.
I'm sorry, Sergeant. It was just too dark, and he hit me so suddenly that...
That's all right, Mr. Seelover. We'll keep checking on him. Thanks for helping, though. Well, Bailey, what do you think?
I don't know. Let me ask Leon a few questions.
Tony, Mr. Bailey's going to ask you some questions. Try telling the truth.
You know you don't have to talk if you don't want to. That clear, Tony?
That's okay.
Where were you last night?
I was in a beer joint down on Coulter Street.
Did you stay there all evening?
Yeah. I left there about midnight.
Then where did you go?
I just walked around.
Until daylight?
No, until 2 o'clock.
And you went to the Apollo apartments about 2 o'clock?
No, 3 o'clock. I never went there at all.
Did you cut your hand before you went there or after?
After.
And you did go there?
No, I never went there.
What did you do in the beer joint?
I drank some beer.
About how many glasses?
About 8.
Did you drink anything else?
Yeah, I drank some wine.
About how much?
About a quart, 2 quarts.
2 quarts. Were you by yourself?
No, Manny Garcia and Pancho Ramirez was with me.
See. They're good friends of yours?
Yeah?
Both of them.
Yeah.
Did they drink too?
Yeah?
As much or more than you did?
No more. Manny went to sleep.
And what did Pancho do?
He went home about 12:30.
And you and Manny stayed there?
No, I left.
What time was that?
About 2 o'clock.
And you didn't leave about midnight?
No, it was about 2 o'clock.
Was that before or after the fight?
What fight?
Your fight with Manny.
I didn't have no fight with Manny.
Oh, no, that's right. He's a good friend of yours.
Sure.
You never fight with him, do you?
No, we're pals.
Did Manny go with you to the Apollo apartment?
No, he stayed in the beer joint.
You went alone, eh?
Yes. No, I never went there at all.
Yeah, I believe you said that before.
Didn't you tell me a few minutes ago that you cut your hand on a beer bottle in a fight with Manny Garcia?
Well,
Didn't you just tell Mr. Bailey here that you cut your hand after you went to the Apollo apartment?
No, I didn't say anything like
Didn't
that.
you just tell Mr. Bailey that Manny Garcia stayed in the beer joint?
He went. I was...
And didn't you just say he was your pal and that you never fought at all?
No, we didn't. I mean, we
Oh,
never...
what you actually mean is that you left your pals in the beer joint, went to the apartment of Norma Lee, and brutally attacked her with a beer bottle. And then...
No, I never was there.
No. You never were there.
Well, there's a dark suit, Bill. A shirt that used to be white before it got all that blood on it.
Well, Tony, what do you say now? Want to talk?
No.
Okay. Where'd you find the suit, O'Brien?
In Tony's house, I found the pants in a dirty clothes basket. Coat was stuffed under some old clothes in the closet. Shirt was in a dresser drawer.
Pretty clumsy attempt at hiding him, Tony.
So what?
The payoff was his mother was washing out a bandage that he'd taken off his hand last night. A piece of the bedspread from the Lee girl's room. And here it is.
Still won't talk, Tony?
No.
Tony's sister says he didn't come home until daylight this morning. That he had the suit on then.
How about these blood stains, Tony? You want to tell me about them?
I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, and by the way, there's a Miss Llewellyn outside. Says she has some information for us.
Okay, bring her in.
Yeah.
How'd you get the blood on this suit, Tony?
I never saw the suit before.
Ah, don't try to pull that on us. How did it get in your clothes closet?
I don't know nothing about it.
Here's Miss Llewellyn, Sergeant.
That's the man. That's the same man who...
Now, just a minute, please. Won't you sit down? Now, what is all this? Just who is this man?
That's the man who came to my apartment this morning and tried to tell me he had a telegram for me.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Are you positive?
Yes, I'm positive.
Are you certain?
Hey, what is this? Yes, I'm positive, I'm certain, and I'm sure.
Well, that's all we want to know.
Yeah, why don't you tell us about it, Miss Llewellyn?
Well, about 2 o'clock this morning, my bell rang. Wait a minute. What is it? What do you want?
Western Union. I got a telegram for you.
Where's it for?
I don't know. It's addressed here.
Oh, yeah? Well, shove it under the door. Well, I waited a minute. Still nothing happened. So I looked out and saw this man going down the stairs. I shut my door and went back to bed.
Did you get a good look at his face?
sure. That's why I wouldn't open the door.
How was he dressed?
Oh, he had on he had on that suit right there.
Are you sure?
Now, wait a minute. Let's not start that again. I'm sure, positive, and certain.
By the way, where do you live?
On the second floor of the Apollo apartment.
Now, isn't that nice?
Well, Tony. Okay. I'll talk.
Oh, that's better.
Get going.
Sure, I was there. I looked in that window like the woman said. I rang this dame's bell and tried to get into her place, but she was too smart. Then I went out back and unhooked the screen and set it in the bushes. Then I raised the window and I crawled in over the kitchen sink. I went on into the bedroom, and I saw that girl lying in bed. I started looking around for something to steal. She woke up.
Who are you? What do you want?
Just keep quiet, sis, then you won't get hurt.
Keep away from me. Get away.
Shut up, you. Bite me, will you?
Okay, Tony. That's plenty. We won't have any trouble making this one stick. No more bottles for you, Tony. From now on, it's the jug.
Sizzling summer temperatures call for special attention to motor lubrication. If you have to replenish your oil supply frequently in hot weather, it means the oil is thinning out too rapidly and failing to give your motor the protection it requires. In other words, an oil that just can't take it. But there's one oil that can take it, and that's Sinclair. Sinclair oils are refined by a special patented process that completely removes wax and petroleum jelly. It is this petroleum jelly and other oils which melt like butter, causing the oil to become thin and worthless. You run no risk of this danger when you use Sinclair oil. Here's one way to look at it. Any oils that are fine enough to be the choice of 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, great fleets of ships, and millions of motorists in 45 nations must be truly outstanding. And this is the case of Sinclair oil. If you need oil now, try Sinclair oil at your Rio Grande dealer. Sinclair Opaline is only 25 cents a quart, the companion product of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Again, we hear Chief Garrity of the Santa Barbara Police Department. Chief Garrity.
Tony Leon, confession detail. The attempt on the life of Norma Lee and Alan Seelover, as well as a number of burglaries. As a result of this confession, he was sentenced to terms of 5 years to life on 2 counts of attempted murder and assault with a deadly weapon, and to 1 to 10 years on 2 counts of burglary. Again, crime failed to pay.
Thank you, Chief Garrity.
Santa Barbara Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation on broadcast 193. Suspect in this case now in custody. That is all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
A bitter homecoming
Maybe I am sick of following rules and regulations.
leads to a spiritual awakening.
You are a sacred person here, Wesley.
Now Wesley is driven to protect an endangered culture,
They're preparing to beam you away and take you to their ship.
even if it means defying Captain Picard.
Your actions reflect very badly on this ship and on that uniform.
Next time on Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
For you, what every smoker wants. Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste.
By Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
So ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you smoke them.
Someone waits for me.
Welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, California, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears and Bing's guests, Hopalong Cassidy and Dinah Shore.
Well, I guess everybody's awake now. Huh?
Bing, what's the idea of packing a six-shooter? You showing off because Hoppy's on the program?
Listen, Palm Springs is a mighty dangerous town. In case of trouble, I aim to defend myself.
Defend yourself against what?
Why, you never can tell when you'll be attacked by a wild man-eating lion in this burg. And the old lion that jumps me is going to get it right between the eyes, boy. Whoop, sorry, lady. That fur coat fooled me.
Now, come on, Bing. Pull yourself together. There are no lions around Palm Springs.
No lions. You kidding? Don't you read the papers? Why, last week a 400-pound lion got loose at a party here. If you don't believe me, you can ask Sonia Henney, William Powell, Alan Jones, Charlie Burns, any number of fellas is up there.
Yes, I did read about that.
There was a great big lion running around there.
Sure, I remember now. That lion got loose, got out of its cage at a big circus party out at Rogers Ranch Club.
Yes, in a case like that, Ken, it's perfectly all right to eschew etiquette and fan on out of there. Don't even have to bid your host and hostess good night. Just take it on the Arthur.
I wouldn't even wait to say good night to Irene. I was wondering, Bing, there were an awful lot of Hollywood people at that party. Why didn't you go?
Well, Ken, I don't mind going to a big party and having some half-gassed yocker back me into the corner and bore me to death, but I ain't going to go to any party where I'm going to get clawed to death. I don't know that.
Oh, nobody got clawed. Stuart Hopps, the fellow who gave the party, said everyone was excited, but they thought it was a lark.
Lark nothing. It was a lion. Claws, teeth, nasty temper, and everything.
Oh, Bing, why get so excited about a lion? After all, a lion is just a big, overgrown pussycat.
Just an overgrown pussycat. Huh?
That's right.
Ken, along that same line of thinking, Mount Vesuvius is just a big, overgrown Alka-Seltzer outfit. But I don't want to be around when it gets loose.
You're going to be there.
No, I ain't going to be anywhere near that.
Well, Bing, outside of worrying about the local lion situation, are you enjoying yourself here at the Springs?
Oh, Ken, I love it here.
Good. What hotel are you stopping at?
No hotel.
No?
No. I'm roughing it this trip. I'm staying at Bob Hope's house.
Well, then you're not roughing.
I am, Ken. I tell you something, when I let a fella use my house, somebody that I'm supposed to be friendly with, I always leave a chunk of meat or a piece of cheese or something to nibble on in the refrigerator.
Naturally. You mean to say that Bob didn't leave you anything to eat? He emptied the refrigerator before he left?
Well, the refrigerator wasn't quite empty. There were 24 cans of Minute Maid fresh frozen orange juice in it. Clever boy. The clever boy that he is, he left a little note saying, "If it's so good, live on it." So I'm living on it.
You know, Bing, I've driven by Bob's house several times, but I've never been inside. What's the decor?
The decor, you mean?
Yes, what period furniture does he have?
Well, it's either early American or late rummage sale. I don't know. He has a liberal sprinkling of paintings, lamps, rugs, drapes, all of which are stamped property of Paramount Studio.
I guess that's logical.
But he's got a very interesting little deadfall out there, Ken Bob. That's very nice. He has one room just filled with trophies and mementos. He has the cups that he won at golf, and he's got the pool cue he used to make his living with.
Oh, really?
Inlaid handle and everything. Euclid Avenue boys, it says. Huh? And he has the bronze slipper, beautiful bronze slipper that was worn by a girl he did a Broadway show with.
Oh, what girl was that?
Lillian Russell. Then in a big frame on one wall, he has the straitjacket that he always wears at this time of the year when he gets the news that he hasn't won an Academy Award.
Does Bob really get violent when he doesn't win the Academy Award? Does he really wear a straitjacket?
The year I won it, he wore two. And an Oregon boot.
Where'd he get the second one?
He got it from me. I had one for myself, just in case. Standby jacket.
Besides Bob's trophy room, what else is outstanding in his house?
Well, there's another interesting room.
What's that?
Very big room where he plans all his trips. Full of maps and charts, sort of a briefing room. Compasses and sextants and things. Then there's another big room that's full of money.
Well, gee, I think he put his money in a bank.
This is a bank. Matter of fact, I got a loan on my car there this morning.
What are you raising money on your car for?
I want to buy some meat to put in the refrigerator. But I'll say one thing. Bob's house has beautiful linens, beautiful towels, all beautifully monogrammed.
Oh, that's nice. Do they have B.H. on them?
No, they're monogrammed to B.H.H.
B.H.H. Oh, I get it. Bob Hope's house.
Oh, Beverly Hills Hotel. How about a little music? Ken, what do you say? I got John Scott Trotter all prepped here. Got a very nice arrangement for the Rhythmaires and myself of a great old tune called Way Down Yonder in New Orleans.
Well, what's that got to do with Palm Springs?
Nothing. It's a nice old tune. I'm going to sing it.
Go ahead.
John? Way down yonder in New Orleans, in the land of dreamy sea, there's a Garden of Eden. Boy, what I mean. Creole babies with flashing eyes softly whisper with tender sighs. Stop. Oh, won't you give your lady fair a little smile? Stop. You bet your life you linger there a little while. There is heaven right here on earth with those beautiful queens down yonder in New Orleans. Orange blossom, sweet aroma, and the strains of La Paloma really put you into a coma, and the Cajuns all sway. Then you see a peacherino. Do you know what I mean? Oh, she can shake a mean tambourino while the Dixieland plays. Stop. Oh, won't you give your lady fair a little smile? Stop. You bet your life you linger there a little while. There is heaven right here on earth with those beautiful queens way down yonder in old New Orleans.
Song. Wonderful, Bing. Say, Bing, have you read any good books lately?
Ken, I'm an omnivorous reader. In fact, I've just finished reading a book that's so important, every smoker must read it before buying another pack of cigarettes. I mean it. It's the 14th edition of Tobaccoland USA, brand new from cover to cover. And, folks, to get your copy, you just send a penny postcard. That's all you need to Chesterfield, Box 21, New York 8, New York.
Let me repeat that address, Bing. It's Chesterfield, box number 21, New York 8, New York. Remember, Tobaccoland, USA. It's authoritative, authentic, revealing. Read it before you buy another pack of cigarettes.
When the sun in the morning peeps over the hill and kisses the roses round my windowsill, then my heart fills with gladness when I hear the trill of the birds in the treetops on Mockingbird Hill. Tra-la-la, twiddly-dee-dee, it gives me a thrill to wake up in the morning to the mockingbird's trill. Tra-la-la, twiddly-dee-dee, there's peace and goodwill. You're welcome as the flowers on Mockingbird Hill. Got a three-cornered plow and an acre to till, and a mule that I bought for a $10 bill. There's a tumble-down shack and a rusty old mill, but it's my home, sweet home, up on Mockingbird Hill.
La-la-la, tweety-dee-dee, it gives me a thrill to wake up in the morning to the mockingbird trill. La-la-la, tweety-dee-dee, there's peace and goodwill. You're welcome as the flowers on Mockingbird Hill.
When it's late in the evening, I climb up the hill and survey all my kingdom while everything's still. Only me and the sky and an old whippoorwill singing songs in the twilight on Mockingbird Hill. Tra-la-la, twiddly-dee-dee, it gives me a thrill to wake up in the morning to the mockingbird's trill. Tra-la-la, twiddly-dee-dee, there's peace and goodwill. You're welcome as the flowers on Mockingbird Hill. You're welcome as the flowers on Mockingbird Hill. On Mockingbird Hill.
Thank you, folks. Thank you, Rhythm Airs. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present Miss Dinah Shore.
Hi, Bing. Having fun here?
Oh, isn't Palm Springs wonderful, Dinah?
Oh, yeah.
I want to warn you about something, though.
What's that?
Keep your eyes open. Every now and then a lion gets loose around this town, you know.
Oh, that's why you're carrying the guns, huh?
You're darn tootin'.
Yeah.
Gosh, last week a real vicious lion went on a rampage here, you know, at a party. A lot of Hollywood people there, too.
Oh, a lion wouldn't need an actor. They like red meat. Fine talk.
I don't know, an actor'd make a nice hors d'oeuvre for a lion, then he could settle down to some red meat, you see. Just open up with an actor and then build.
Yeah. Gee, you know, if I'd been at that party when the lion got loose,
Yeah?
I'd have climbed way up on top of Gary Cooper where it was safe.
I guess way up there you'd be safe, all right.
Be a nice trip, even if there wasn't a lion after me.
This trip is necessary, huh?
Yes, sir.
I hear you're working at Paramount over at my plant over there.
That's right. I'm making a picture called Aaron Slick from Pumpkin Creek.
Aaron Slick from Pumpkin Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a highly dramatic thing. Who's in it, Orson Welles?
No, you're wrong. That's a comedy.
Comedy?
Sure.
Well, that's incredible. The title fooled me. It sounds like a very heavy dramatic piece. Well, Dinah, you're over at Paramount now, and I want you to know one thing.
What's that?
Anything I can do for you there, just let me know, huh?
Well, Bing, there is something you can do.
What's that?
Well, you see, we're building a house down here, and I was wondering if you could get me some of that furniture and drapes and stuff that's stamped property of Paramount Studios.
I tell you, Dinah, the next time I'm hoping I heist the joint and make a little midnight raid there, we'll give you some of our action, huh?
Good. I'll hold the lantern.
Yes, keep the motor running, too. What are you going to sing, Dinah?
I thought I might do an old tune, Making Whoopee.
Oh, well, you make Whoopi and I'll go over and talk to Hoppy.
All right. Another bride, another groom, another sunny honeymoon, another season, another reason for making whoopee. A lot of shoes, a lot of rice. The groom is nervous. He answers twice. It's really killing that he's so willing to make whoopee. Picture a little love nest down where the roses cling. Picture that same sweet love
love nest can think what a year can bring. She sits alone most every night. He doesn't phone, he doesn't write. He says he's busy, but she says, is he? He's making whoopee. He doesn't make much money. $5,000 per. Some judge who thinks he's funny says you'll pay $6 to her. He says, now judge, suppose I fail. The judge says, budge, right into jail. You'd better keep her. I think it's cheaper than making whoopee.
Oh, that was jolly, Dinah, real jolly. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'll introduce our next guest of the evening, the popular hero of all the kids in North and South America and points east and west, Hopalong Cassidy.
Thanks, Big.
Hey, Hoppy. Just a moment, about your wardrobe. What goes on here? You in a snappy slack suit and argyles and flashy scarf and a rogue shirt and all.
Wait a minute, Bing.
Hmm?
Wait a minute. I just thought I'd show these dapper dudes that I have some dazzling drapey duds, too.
Well, you are really a draped dude in right. You ought to have your cowboy suit on. You ought to be wearing your guns, too.
Ah, it's too hot for the suit. Guns, what for?
This is wild lion country. You know that?
Oh, you don't need a gun for a lion.
No, you don't.
No, if a lion looks at you, you just look him straight in the eye.
Yeah, you look him straight in the eye. Say, can I ask you something?
What's that?
Supposing about the time I get ready to look this lion in the eye, this lion has my head in his mouth. What do I do then?
Then look him straight in the tonsils.
Well, if I get in that deep, I don't care where I'm going. I just want to see where I've been. That happens to me, I'm going to pull out my 6-shooter and let him have it.
Bing, you don't have to worry about a lion. After all, a lion is just a great, big, overgrown putty-tat.
Well, I don't want to run in any putty-tats like that. What do you think of Palm Springs, Hop?
Oh, it's beautiful,
Isn't it
Bing.
lovely?
But you know, Bing, I think I'd have liked it a lot better in the old days when it was just a little desert village.
Well, you might be right, Hoppy. Of course, the Old West itself ain't what it used to be, so... You know what we ought to do right now? Why don't we show the folks what Palm Springs was like in the rugged old days? Way back before Charlie Farrell ever thought of the Racket Club. In fact, way back before Charlie Farrell was ever thought of.
Now, that's what I call going way back.
Now, wait a minute, Hoppy. Charlie is prematurely gray, you know.
Yeah, I used to be, too. Would you care to say anything?
I pass. I'd like some any color. Cerise, old rose, magenta. I wouldn't. Listen, let's get off this hirsute discussion. Would you set the scene, Ken, for our little Western drama?
Why, sure will, partner.
Going right in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, as our play opens, we find the little desert village of Palm Springs in a frightful condition. It's cloudy. Sheriff Cassidy has a tough job on his hands because much of the skullduggery and crime in the town is being perpetrated by a very slick varmint who keeps his identity hidden. Many folks think this dangerous criminal is a recent newcomer to Palm Springs named Nevada Bing Crosby. A rough, tough cowpoke who's quick on the draw and afraid of nothing.
I'm a curly wolf and it's my night to howl. Man, we can win the war with that gun.
At the beginning of our play, we pick up Nevada Bing and Miss Dinah Shore at her home, which is the Chi Chi Bar X Ranch. Located a few miles from town. Overture, Mr. Trotter.
Miss Dinah, I hope you won't think I'm forward in saying this, but golly, you're the prettiest thing I ever seen poured into a pair of blue jeans. Honest, you are.
Thank you, Nevada Bing.
You're
But I
really-
hadn't ought to accept compliments from an hombre like you. Daddy says you're a rustler.
Oh, now, Miss Dinah, we've been sitting here in the swing all afternoon. Did I act like a rustler?
Nope. This afternoon you're more of a wrestler.
Say, tell me, Miss Dinah, how come you pull a gun on me every time I try to kiss you?
I draw my gun because my lips ain't meant for you. Nevada, you're just a black-hearted, low-down, cattle-stealing, bank-robbing scoundrel, and I should pull my gun right now and fill you full of lead.
Well, why don't you?
'Cause it ain't loaded.
Well, I'll be diddly-dad-burned. You mean I can kiss you, Dinah? Huh?
Now, come on, you wild, powerful, ruthless villain. Put your lips right on mine and kiss weak, shy, little old me.
Gosh, Miss Dinah, tell the truth, I'm scared.
Come and get it, Nevada.
Okay. Golly, my boots flipped off. Lordy, Lassie, you're lethal, ain't you? Miss Dinah, man, I asked you something. How about you and me getting hitched, huh? Let's get hitched.
Oh,
What's
Nevada, I love you, but Daddy says I can't marry you 'cause you're a rustler.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll give your daddy back all the cows I stole from him if you'll just let me have you.
Well, that seems fair and square.
Oh, look out, Miss Dinah.
What's the matter? What were you shooting at?
I thought I saw a booty tat.
You and that lion.
Oh, what he's done to me. Oh, here comes somebody.
Whoa, boy. Whoa, Topper. Howdy, Miss Dinah.
Howdy, Hoppy. Are you acquainted with Nevada Crosby?
I think so. Ain't he that low-down, good-for-nothing, murdering, thieving, beef shoplifter from Elko way?
Hey, you know, Cassidy, for 2 cents, I'd make you eat those words.
Okay, Nevada. Here's 2 cents.
Well, keep it. I don't want to get in a higher bracket right now.
Well, I'm taking you to jail.
You better smile when you say that, Cassidy. I'll fill this full of lead. Folks will think you can stake out claims on you.
Oh, simmer down, Nevada. You reach for your gun and I'll fill you so full of holes that when the wind blows, you'll play a piccolo solo.
In what key?
Listen, Nevada, why don't you surrender to the sheriff peaceful like you did to me?
Well, I ain't going to kiss him.
You better hadn't, partner.
Let me ask you something, Cassidy. If I surrender peaceful like, will I get a fair and square trial?
Yes, sir. Right before we hang you, you'll get a fair and square trial. Now, come along. We'll hop along.
Okay, hop along. Goodbye, Miss Dinah.
Oh, no, I'm going with you, Nevada. We can get married on our way to the jail and spend our honeymoon there.
But this man's a crook, Miss Dinah. You don't want that kind of a husband. If he don't hang, he'll be in the jail for at least 10 years.
Well, either way, I'll know where he is.
All right, let's get along.
Pardon me a minute, Sheriff. I'd just like to present my credentials.
What credentials, Nevada?
Right here. You'll find upon reading them that I'm not Nevada Crosby at all. In reality, I am United States Senator Harry Lillis Crosby.
Oh, are you really a senator?
That's right, honey. But you can call me San. See, Sheriff, I've been out here masquerading as a crook and a rustler so I could get the lowdown on the real crooks in this town. I'm taking this evidence back to Washington for investigation.
Well, Senator, you certainly fooled me.
Hoppy, I'm going to ask you to go back to Washington and testify for me. Of course, it'll be televised.
Well, I guess television won't hurt any.
It didn't hurt you any so far. Well, we better get along, Hopalong.
Very, very jolly, Hoppy, Dinah, and Bing.
Now let's move in close and sell the folks some Chesterfields, huh?
Fine. Friends, there's every reason why Chesterfield is the best cigarette for you. First of all, Chesterfields are made in the world's newest and most modern cigarette factory.
And next, Chesterfield gives you all the benefits of advanced research in the world's newest and most modern tobacco research laboratories.
And Chesterfields are milder. 1,520 tobacco growers tell you that. But prove what they say yourself. The aroma from an unlighted Chesterfield is milder. And when you light a Chesterfield, you've found the milder cigarette.
And prove what modern science and research discovered. What the taste panel discovered, that there's only one cigarette Chesterfield of all the brands tested which leaves no unpleasant aftertaste after smoking.
So smoke the cigarette that's best for you, Chesterfield. The cigarette that's made from the right combination of the world's best tobaccos and wrapped in the world's best cigarette paper.
That's Chesterfield, folks, the cigarette that gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. ABC, always buy Chesterfield.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
So open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you smoke 'em.
The clients clamor for whenever the Guadalajara Trio is entertaining at the Dollhouse in Palm Springs. Oh, for just a chance to love you. Would I love you, love you, love you? To take you in my arms has always been my goal. Sure as there's a moon above you, would I love you, love you, love you, with all my heart and soul, with all my heart and soul. You ask me, would I love you if you let me? Eyes that see, your eyes that know. Would I love you? What a question when I'm yearning so. Oh, for just a chance to love you. Would I love you, love you, love you? To take you in my arms has always been my goal. Sure as there's a moon above you, would I love you, love you, love you, with all my heart and soul, with all my heart and soul. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's our closer for this evening. Our heartfelt thanks to Hoppy, Dinah, for joining up with us here in Palm Springs this evening.
Oh, it was a lot of fun, Bing.
Wasn't it nice?
Oh, yeah. Who's going to be with you next week,
next
Bing?
week? Oh, I tell you, we're going to...
Come read your line.
Yeah, read your line, will you?
Who's going to be with you next week, Bing?
Great. Next week, Hoppy, our guest is going to be Marilyn Maxwell, and also other talented and very stylish folk. Good night, everybody. See you next week for Chesterfield, which is the best cigarette for you to smoke.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, California by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Miss Marilyn Maxwell, Louis Armstrong, and Master Lindsey Crosby.
One of old-time radio longest running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Trust. To trust someone. What does that mean? I suppose that in simple terms it means you feel sure that a certain person will not let you down, that you can put complete confidence in him or her. Assuredly, trust ranks among the strongest expressions of the human psyche. Yet it is also the most delicate and vulnerable, as Claudia Hammond found out.
Mary, they're going to kill me. He's going to kill me.
Now, Claudia, you've just got to put such terrible thoughts out of your head.
In heaven's name, Mary, how can I? You saw the letter from Todd's mistress. The woman Todd's making love to behind my back. You know what it said.
And I don't believe one word of it. Not one single word. Because your husband loves you, Claudia. You have nothing to fear from him.
Except one thing.
What one thing?
Death.
Our mystery drama, Trapped, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Nina Foch. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When you buy a mid-sized car, you expect certain things from it, mainly a reasonable combination of comfort and economy. Well, friend, Buick has a mid-size to meet your expectations. The 1975 Century Regal. It's a joy to look at, a joy to ride in, and Buick's new V6 engine makes it a joy to drive, especially past gas stations.
Buick Century Regal, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone. Stanley Myron Handelman.
Did you know you can have a college grad's career without 4 years of college? All you need is a year or two of technical education to work in fields like engineering, health service, automotive design, and forestry. The facts are in a free booklet called 25 Technical Careers in 2 Years or Less. Just right. Careers, Washington, D.C., 20202.
A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
At McDonald's, we give you good service. So when you come to our place, we give you more than fast service. We give you a smile and a thank you. Count on it.
You can count on our smiles. You can count on our speed. You deserve a break today at McDonald's.
Fast and friendly, and you can count on it.
Well, now, this thing, trust. It's as strong as tempered steel, yet as delicate as, a piece of porcelain. Strong because it grows slowly, deeply, in the compost of unselfish deed. Example, you would not trust me on brief acquaintance, but if I did several unselfish things for you, you would say, I trust E.G. because my welfare means more to him than his own. Yet, should I do one selfish thing, for whatever reason, and your trust, your confidence in me would crack, perhaps even shatter.
No, Claudia. When you want to sit up in bed, you let me adjust the pillows. That's what I'm here for.
Dear heaven, Mary, can't I exert myself at all?
Not if you want to recover from your heart condition. Bed rest. That's what Dr. Stein ordered, and that is what I am paid to see you get.
Money can never repay you for all your care.
Oh, now I'm rewarded in other ways, in watching you get better.
Huh. Better?
You are getting better. Oh, it's slow, but you mustn't despair.
Mailman.
Todd, darling.
In person. How's the most beautiful wife in the world doing today?
She's very well, Mr. Hammond.
Oh, looks it, too. Rosy cheeks, bright blue eyes, shining gold hair. Give your actor husband a kiss.
Speaking of my actor husband, shouldn't you be at the theater?
Oh, I'll make it. Jerry kept me on the phone talking over the new film contract, and I wanted to sort the mail before taking off. Here's your batch.
Thank you, darling.
One more kiss. And I'm off. Take good care of her, Mary.
You know I will, Mr. Hammond. Well, now, let's see what your handsome mailman has brought today.
Now, let me open some, Mary.
All right, you can open these while I... Well, what's this?
What?
It's a letter addressed to Mr. Hammond. He must have overlooked it when he sorted the mail.
Huh?
Shell pink envelope. Perfumed. Woman's handwriting.
It's another MASH note. Todd gets them by the gross. Open it, Mary. Let's see what it says.
Oh, should we?
Of course. Todd shows me all his fan mail.
Oh.
Well, you know, proposals of marriage and offers of love and, I don't know what all. What's the matter?
A matter?
The way you look when you open that letter. Mary, what is it? Now, let me see that letter.
No, Claudia. I'll just give it to Mr. Hammond when he...
Mary, please, let me have that letter.
All right.
What? Mary, did you read this?
Well, I glanced at it enough to...
Todd, dearest, of course I love you as deeply, passionately as you love me. And you're right. Claudia does stand between us. So, dearest heart, I've changed my mind. I will go along with your plan to put her out of the way. Signed, Margot.
Margot, whoever she is, could use the services of a psychiatrist.
You think this is just one of those crank letters?
Oh, what else could it be? Claudia, you don't think it's anything but that?
If it is, he'd have good reason.
What are you talking about?
I'm not a wife anymore. I'm a burden.
Now, I will listen to no more of that. That husband of yours doesn't just love you. He adores you.
Or acts as if he does.
All right. Have it your way. Now, it's time for you to take your tonic and have a nap.
I don't want any tonic.
You've got to have it. It's the one thing that really builds up your strength.
Strength? For what? To go on living?
Of course. Oh, Claudia, honey, what makes
you... If Todd doesn't love me anymore, I'd just as soon be dead. Todd? That you?
Sorry, sweetheart. I didn't mean to wake you. Just to look in on you.
Turn on a light.
No. Go back to sleep.
What time is it?
It's 2:30.
2:30? Where have you been till this hour?
With Jerry, talking film production this time. I'll be glad when he gets that picture deal straightened out. But come on now, back to sleep.
Aren't you going to kiss me goodnight?
Of course. Oh, hey, down, girl, down.
Oh, Todd, I love you so much.
Oh, no more than I love you, sweetheart. But you know what Dr. Stein said about
I don't care what he said. Oh, Todd, I want you. I want to be a wife to you. The wife I used to be.
You are a wife to me. The dearest, most adorable wife any man could have.
I'm an invalid. A millstone round your neck.
If that's the case, you're the prettiest millstone I've ever had around my neck. Good night now. Sleep well.
Todd?
Yes?
Who is Margot?
Margot? Margot who?
Just Margot. Who is she?
I don't know. I mean, why do you ask?
Nothing.
You must have a reason.
No. It's nothing. Good night.
Good night, dear.
A friend. No name. It's just signed a friend.
Oh, now this is getting to be... May I see that letter, Claudia? Thank you. Dear Claudia Hammond, you don't know me. We've never met. But I happen to know that your husband and a woman named Margot, he has been seeing for months now, plan to kill you. Oh, really?
Now, read the rest of it.
Guard yourself. Be careful what you eat. Above all, don't take any of the tonic your doctor prescribed unless you trust the person who gives it to you. Signed, a friend.
Mary, I'm scared.
You have nothing to worry about as long as I'm here. I feed you. I give you your tonic, and I take care of you. So what do you have to fear?
What about your day off?
Well, Mrs. Gates comes in then, and you can certainly trust her.
Oh, I don't know.
All right then. I won't take any days off.
But you can't.
Of course I can. At least until this whole silly, stupid thing is cleared up. And believe me, Claudia, that is what it is. It's silly and stupid.
I wish I could believe you.
Claudia, please.
I want Mary back. Get Mary back, Todd.
Dearest, I told you it's impossible.
I don't believe it. I don't.
Now stop that. Stop it.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. But you can't go on letting your emotions run away with you. It could kill you.
It could.
You know it could. Now calm down and listen. Mary came to me this morning and said she had the offer of another job, nurse companion to an elderly and wealthy woman. I asked her what salary she'd be paid, hoping that I might meet it. But I couldn't. It's 3 times what we're paying her. And I
don't care. I want Mary.
Honey, I'm sorry, but you just can't have Mary.
Tell her I want to see her. I'll talk to her. I'll persuade her.
You can't talk to her. She's gone.
Gone?
She left an hour ago.
Left? Without saying goodbye?
She said to tell you she couldn't bear to face you.
Oh, I can't believe this. I simply can't.
Look, the world hasn't caved in. Mary was good, but there are other practical nurses. In fact, I'm going to run over to the agency right now to interview several.
Leaving me alone?
You're safe enough for an hour or so. You've been left alone before.
Never as alone as I am now.
What?
Nothing.
I won't be more than an hour, I promise.
What are you doing?
Giving you your tonic before I go.
No.
Sweetheart, you've got to take it.
No, I said no.
Okay. Won't hurt you to skip it for once. It isn't exactly a matter of life and death.
Isn't it? Who's there? Who's there, I say?
Don't be scared, Claudia. It's only me.
Oh, Mary.
I saw Mr. Hammond leave and took the chance. He forgot to ask me for my key.
But, Mary, why have you come back? Todd said you didn't want to see me. Didn't want to say goodbye because it would upset me.
Oh, now, why would I say anything like that? How could I possibly upset you more than he did by firing me?
He fired you?
Well, yes. Why do you think I left? Claudia, what did he tell you?
Well, that you had a better offer with some wealthy woman or other and that he couldn't afford to keep you as my nurse.
I see.
Mary, what is this?
Oh, honey, there was no offer of another job. He fired me. He told me to pack my things and get out and never come back.
Then he's getting ready to...
Now, it looks that way.
Oh.
But I'm going to call the police.
The police?
There's no other way. With me out of the house, you need protection.
But what can the police do? There's no proof Todd means to kill me.
There are the letters. You still have them, don't you?
Yes. But do you think they're enough, those letters, to convince the police? Won't they think what you thought at first? Crank letters?
Very likely, but they're all we have. Now, you keep them until I need them. And I'd better leave. He could come back any minute.
Oh,
here. I wrote it out for you. It's my telephone number. And you call me. You just call me anytime you need me.
Oh, Mary, I can't let you go.
I know, honey. I don't want to go. But we have no choice. But don't you worry. You are going to come out of this. Believe me.
Question is, will I come out of it alive? Hi, darling. Here I am, bag and baggage.
Come in, sweetie. I'll show you your room. Mary's former room.
You got rid of her, I take it.
Fired her this morning.
Good.
But I told Claudia she'd left for another job, one that paid better. So careful you don't give the show away.
You don't have to worry about me, darling.
No, but just be careful what you do or say. The last thing we want is Claudia getting suspicious.
Leave it to me.
Now, this will be your room.
Nice.
And now, I'll introduce you to Claudia. Oh, did you decide on a name?
How does Catherine Brent suit you?
Not bad. Okay, let's put this show on the road. Catherine?
Trust, as I said, is both strong and delicate. I might also have said that it can be misplaced. As it virtually goes without saying, Claudia misplaced hers. It's a mistake to misplace one's trust. A serious, indeed a dangerous mistake. For Claudia, it may be the last mistake she'll ever make. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your loves. But give your cold to contact. The sooner the better.
A common cold is a rotten thing. You miss so much. Sneezing, drips, and congestion can drag you down. Then, ask yourself the contact question. 6 or 3 or 1? You'd need 6 cold tablets, 2 every 4 hours, or 3 ounces of Cold's liquid, 1 every 4 hours, or just 1 contact for up to 12 hours continuous relief of those symptoms. That's daytime, then nighttime relief. Both the others have things for aches and fever, and the liquid, something for coughs. Not found in Contact 600 Tiny Time pills.
Give your cold to contact.
6 or 3 or 1. Take Contact. Only as directed.
Kitchen appliances are power tools, too, just as much as drills and jigsaws. Hi, Frank Lieber here to tell you True Value hardware stores have that kind of power tool, too. Kitchen appliances that help cooks create. A West Bend party percolator, for instance. It makes a lot of coffee, 20 cups, and then keeps it hot. If you ever had to make coffee for 10 with a 9-cup percolator, you know the advantage of that. It has a durable polypropylene body and a 2-way spigot, just $9.99. And there's a Toastmaster broiler oven, one that cleans itself as it cooks. In one position, it broils and grills. Flip it over, and it bakes and roasts. It's just $32.88 at True Value hardware stores. And there's a Hamilton Beach 14-speed blender. It comes with 2 special plastic containers. You can blend food in them, then store them away in the refrigerator. Just $19.88. Kitchen appliances are power tools, too. Just a few of the values at participating True Value hardware stores.
Our theme is trust. Abiding faith of one person in the honesty of another. Yet who of us has not at one time or another been duped by a person in whom we reposed complete confidence? Or did we dupe ourselves? Did our very faith in another place too much of a burden on him or her? In sum, did we have the right to impose our trust on another?
Claudia, this is Catherine Brent, your new nurse. She's replacing Mary.
Hello, Mrs. Hammond. I'm delighted to meet you.
Well, aren't you going to say hello to Catherine?
Hello, Catherine.
I'll leave the two of you to get acquainted. Got to get to the theater. We're rehearsing a new second lead for tonight's performance. Goodbye, sweetheart. Take good care of her, Mark. Catherine.
Trust me, Mr. Hammond. I mean to take very good care of her. Well, now, Mrs. Hammond, what can I do for you?
You can leave me alone.
Very well. But there are some things I must do. See that you take your meals, your tonic. Oh, by the way, where is it? Your tonic. Oh, never mind, I see. This bottle here. And it's just about time for you to have it.
I don't want it.
Oh, tastes bad. Well, does it?
No.
Well, then why don't you want it?
Don't you know?
I'm not a mind reader, Mrs. Hammond.
Neither am I. But I can read yours.
Well, in that case, you must know that I intend to give you your tonic whether you want it or not.
You can't force me to take it.
True.
Well, then?
I said I intended to give it to you whether you wanted it or not. I didn't say that I'd succeed.
Clever, aren't you?
Matter of fact, I am. Yes.
I'm impressed. Does it help you, your cleverness, to steal other women's husbands?
I beg your pardon?
You heard me, Catherine.
Well, it must taste bad. That's it, isn't it? Won't answer? Well, find out for myself. Well, it doesn't taste bad. Tastes rather like a nice red wine. You sure you won't change your mind?
You drank some.
Oh, I hope you don't mind. Just a small glassful.
Oh.
Here now, won't you? That's it. That's better.
What?
Well, looks like I succeeded, after all.
You are clever. Very clever.
And thank you, Dr. Stein. Thank you very much. Good night. Well, you heard what he said, Claudia.
Yes?
If you continue to refuse to eat, to drink, to take the tonic, you'll find yourself in such a weakened state that I don't know what'll happen to you.
I'll die. That's what you want, isn't it? Well, don't just stare at me. It is what you want.
Sweetheart, Dr. Stein said, he said if you don't keep your strength up, you'd begin to think all kinds of crazy things, delusions like that. And, damn it, sweetheart, I'm beginning to think you are.
It's no delusion. You do want me to die, to put me out of the way.
Claudia.
And I don't blame you. How could I? I mean, look at me. An invalid, so weak I can't even leave this bed. A useless woman. A useless wife.
Oh, Claudia.
You think I don't know how it must be for you? You're a man. Not just any man, but a Broadway star who could have any woman he wanted. And all you've got is me.
All I want is you.
Don't lie to me. Oh, please, don't do that. I couldn't bear that. You remember our promise to each other.
Promise?
You don't remember. And it isn't so long ago. We were so in love then. So in love. We promised we would trust each other. We sat in that little garden by the side of St. Bartholomew's Church on Park Avenue.
Oh, yes. I remember the promise now.
Have you kept it? Have you?
Claudia, you're weak. You're worn out.
Have you?
What are you doing to me? To yourself?
Have you?
Claudia. Claudia!
What is it? What's that?
Another heart seizure, I think.
Phone Dr. Stein.
He's not back in his office yet.
Phone anyhow. Get it on record that you phoned.
Yes.
Yes?
You decent? Can I come in?
Decent? You have got to be kidding, darling.
Stein just left.
And?
She'll be all right for a time. But he made it plain if she goes on refusing to eat, to take the tonic, it's curtains for her.
So?
What do you mean, so?
Just what I said. So? I'm sorry, Todd.
If she hadn't been ill all these months, if I hadn't had needs, a man's needs,
You'd have had no need for me. Is that what you're saying?
I guess maybe it is.
I thought I was something more than the fulfillment of your needs. I thought... never mind. If you want out, you say so. You say so now.
It isn't as simple as that.
It is to me. You're putting me through a hell of a time. The deal isn't worth it.
Oh?
Todd, I'm still willing to go through with this. But I'd just as soon get out right now. What do you want me to do?
We'll go ahead with things. Claudia, dearest, it's a simple, clear broth.
Oh.
You're wasting away.
Well, if you're so worried, let me go to a hospital.
Why in heaven's name a hospital?
You know why.
Claudia, I don't. Why a hospital? What difference would that make?
At least I could eat without fear.
Fear of what? Hello. Oh, yes, Dr. Stein. No, she's still refusing. Oh, I don't know. Doctor, she wants to go back to the hospital. Now, well, that's the way I see it, too, but... Yes. All right, Doctor. And thanks very much for calling.
What did he say? Can I go back to the hospital?
No.
No?
He doesn't see what good that would do. He said it's simply a matter of your taking food, the tonic, to build up your strength. And if you refuse to do that here...
You're lying.
Claudia...
He said no such thing. You want to keep me here. You and Margot.
Margot?
Oh, don't act as if you didn't know.
But I don't.
Oh, I'm not interrupting. I just came to see if Claudia had taken her broth.
No.
Oh, now, look, Claudia, I am knocking myself out trying to take care of you, and that includes cooking. And, sweetie, if you're not going to eat, I'd just as soon not cook.
Don't, then. Don't cook. What does it matter how you kill me? By poison or starvation, just so you do it.
Kill you?
Claudia, what in heaven's name are you saying?
You know what I'm saying. The two of you.
Oh, Claudia. I said this before, but I'm saying it again. You're imagining things.
Am I? I'll show you. I've got them here on my pillow.
Oh, Claudia, don't exert yourself. Whatever it is, I'll get it for you.
Get away from me.
Darling.
I'll get it. Here. I'm imagining things, am I? Is this letter a dream? And this?
Let me see.
Oh, no, you don't get your hands on them. They're the only evidence I've got of what you're up to.
Evidence?
It's all here in this letter you sent Todd. But he never got because it was mixed up in my mail. I'm sure you'll remember it. Todd, dearest, of course I love you as deeply, passionately as you love me. And you're right. Claudia does stand between us. So, dearest heart, I've changed my mind. I will go along with your plan to put her out of the way. Signed, Margot. Well, what do you have to say now, Margot?
You think that I am the woman who wrote that letter? That I am Margot?
That's incredible. I had no idea, none whatever, that this was why you were refusing to eat or drink. Oh, Claudia, sweetheart, darling, whatever you've been thinking is wrong. You're wrong. You're all wrong.
You're certainly wrong about me. My name is not Margot.
It isn't Catherine either. Well, is it?
Well, of course it is.
No.
Todd.
No. It isn't. Catherine isn't her name, Claudia. It's Margaret. Margaret Sutton.
Margaret Sutton? Why do you think I was born yesterday?
Claudia, believe me.
I saw Margaret Sutton on the stage often enough. She was slim and dark, and this woman she's...
All right, say it, darling. A fat peroxide blonde. I'm afraid I've got a bigger appetite than you.
If this woman is Margaret Sutton, why did you say her name was Catherine Brent?
I thought it would be best not to remind you of the past. You were so jealous in the early years of our marriage. I never dared even mention Margaret's name.
What is she doing here? Why did you replace Mary with her?
I needed someone I could trust to take care of you.
Well, if you needed someone you could trust, why did you fire Mary?
I told you. Mary had the offer of a better
That's a lie. Mary told me you fired her. You did, didn't you?
Well, since it's all coming out, I guess you'll have to know.
You fired her.
Yes.
Why?
Claudia, I don't want to hurt you. I know how fond you were of Mary.
And always will be. She was the most devoted, dedicated person I've ever known.
No, Claudia. It was all an act. The simple truth is that Mary was in love with me.
In love? With you?
Almost from the first day she entered this house, she started doing everything she could do to, well, get me to fall in love with her.
If you expect me to believe...
I don't expect you to believe it. But what I'm telling you now is the truth. Things went from bad to worse over the months. She got more and more difficult to handle, and finally, I couldn't take it anymore. I fired her. Claudia, that is the truth.
Go away and leave me alone.
Claudia, look at me. I swear I'm telling you the truth this time.
Leave me alone, please. Please leave me alone.
Better do what she wants, Todd. Or she could die right now. Come on. Got to hand it to you, Todd. I always knew you were a good actor, but not that good.
I told her the truth.
But not all of the truth. By no means the whole truth.
What is the whole truth? What game are these two playing with Claudia as the pawn? Todd has lied to Claudia again and again. What lie or half-truth has he told her this time? I'll return shortly with Act 3.
You've seen the Budweiser commercials on television, and maybe you've wondered how long people have been putting that famous Bud label on things. Well, not as long as the brewers of Bud have been putting things on the label. Things like a list of Bud's most important ingredients. Quote, brewed by our original process from the choicest hops, rice, and best barley malt. And things like the following statement. This is the famous Budweiser beer. We know of no brand produced by any other brewer which costs so much to brew and age. Our exclusive Beechwood aging produces a taste, a smoothness, and a drinkability you'll find in no other beer at any price. Unquote. Yes, brewing beer right does make a difference. Read the Bud label. Taste the king of beers, and you'll agree, when you say Budweiser, you said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
You know, there's clean and there's McDonald's clean. That means at McDonald's, the cleaning never stops. So it's really clean. And when you come to our place, you can count on it.
You can count on a place that is spotlessly clean. You deserve a break today at McDonald's.
Clean. You can count on it.
The very foundation stone of trust is truth. Accordingly, since Todd Hammond has lied to his wife Claudia repeatedly, she can scarcely be expected to trust him. So far as I'm concerned, she'd be a fool if she did. Apparently, she feels as I do, for as we rejoin her now, a helpless invalid, trapped in her bedroom, we find her telephoning the police.
Detective Bureau, Detective Jackson.
This is Claudia Hammond.
Claudia?
Hammond. Hammond.
Yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
My husband and a woman. A woman he's in love with are trying to kill me. I need your help. Please, I need help.
Certainly, ma'am. We'll give you all the help we can. Who is your husband?
Todd Hammond. Todd Hammond, the actor?
Yeah, sure. You say he's trying to kill you. Him and this woman.
Yes, yes.
And what's her name?
She's trying to palm herself off as an actress named Margaret Sutton, but I know better. Her real name is Margot.
Margot who?
I don't know. I'm an invalid, helpless and bedridden, and he wants to get rid of me.
How's he trying to do this? What's he doing?
Poisoning my food, everything I drink.
Are you on any kind of pills like that?
You think I'm high on pills? That I'm imagining things?
No, ma'am, I didn't say that. Maybe just a little excited, a little hysterical?
I'm not uptight. I'm not hysterical. I'm telling you the truth. They're trying to kill me. Hello?
What's your address, ma'am?
1219 Park.
Apartment house?
Yes.
Apartment number?
Penthouse B.
Okay, we'll check this out. In fact, I'll check it out personally.
What do you mean you check it out? Oh, there's nothing to check out. They're trying to kill me, Todd and Margot. Only she doesn't call herself Margot. She calls herself Margaret Sutton. And I can prove it. I tell you, I can prove it. I've got the letters to prove it.
Letters?
A letter from her to him saying she was willing to help him kill me. And another letter from a friend warning me against them.
What friend? What's your friend's name?
You don't believe me.
I didn't say I don't believe you.
I shouldn't have called. I should have known I'd only be wasting my time. I should have known you wouldn't believe me. Oh, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Mary. Mary, of course. Why didn't I think of her before this?
Hello?
Mary. Mary. This is Claudia.
Oh, Claudia, I've been so worried about you, but I didn't dare phone you.
Yes, yes. Listen to me. It's happening. What the two of them planned, Todd and Margot. She replaced you, and he pretended she was a nurse from the agency. He lied. Even gave her a different name. Called her Catherine Brent, and then... Well, you won't believe this. You really won't believe it. She tried to palm her off as an old flame of his, Margaret Sutton, who was slim and dark, and this woman, this Margot, she's fat and...
Claudia.
Yes?
Now, you must control yourself, dear.
Yes.
Because of your heart. You're putting a terrible strain on your heart.
Yes, yes. I'll quiet down.
That's my girl.
Mary!
Now, hush. Just listen to me. They're not going to harm you, because I'm not going to let them.
The police?
Yes, I went to the police as I said I would, but I could see that they didn't take me seriously.
No, me neither. I was just talking to them.
What is it? Is there something wrong?
If
Claudia.
you can't send the books over today, then send them when you can. Goodbye.
Bookstore?
Yes.
You ordered some books. I'll be happy to go and get them for you if they can't send them over today. Do you dare let me out of your sight? Just to go around the corner? 10 minutes at most. Which is why I don't understand how they can't deliver today. Who were you talking to, Claudia?
That's none of your business.
Suit yourself. Oh. That'll be Dr. Stein, I guess.
Dr. Stein?
He's going to give you your vitamin injections. Oh, and, darling, don't waste your time telling him Todd and I are killing you. He thinks you're off your rocker as it is.
You were supposed to monitor all her calls, but you let her phone the police.
I'm sorry, Todd, but even you will have to agree I have only 2 hands, 2 eyes, and 2 ears. I can't be everywhere and do everything at once.
A detective coming to see me backstage.
I'm sorry.
I guess it's not that important. What's important is not to let her get in touch with Mary. Or Mary with her.
What happened with the detective?
He didn't believe her, of course. Just checking up was all. But she did manage to get past you, and that worries me. Mary could start an awful lot of trouble. And that's the last thing in the world I need right now.
Take the phone out of her bedroom.
No. We don't have to go that far. There's an easier way. Just take this extension off the hook.
You're kidding.
No, it was a gimmick used in a play I was in years ago. That way she can't call out and nobody can phone in. But watch her. Watch her like a hawk. One slip up and it could mean the end. Believe me, the end.
Mary's number now. Where is it? Here. Funny. Something's wrong. Oh, no. They're taking the phone off the extension. It's like in that play he was in. I can't phone out, and nobody can phone in. Oh, God. God, help me. Please. I don't want to die. Please. Oh, please. I want to live. Could I possibly? What time? 10:35. He won't be back from the theater till after 11. And she's... I'll take my chances. If I can only get out of bed. Walk. Crawl if I have to. Everything's swimming. Dizzy. I mustn't faint. Mustn't. Weak. So weak. Life depends. Your life. Now. Step. Open the door. Living room. The phone. Yes. On that last table. They took the phone off the hook. First. Replace. One more step. Only one. Oh, dear Lord, no. Put my phone back. Hang on. Put this one back on the hook and then get back to my... Bedroom. Now, just one step. What in the name of Claudia?
Todd, you can't help her. Sitting here by her bedside all night, it does no good. You've got a matinee. I'll sit with her.
You're dead on your feet, too. Dead. What a word to use now.
She isn't dead, and she may not die.
No. She lost so much blood. Wrist cut when she crashed through that table. So much blood they didn't dare move her to a hospital. And now look at her. White as a sheet.
Go and get some sleep, Todd. I'll stay with her. And, Todd...
Yes?
Forget the deal.
I don't get you.
I agreed to play nurse because you needed somebody you could trust. You know something, darling? You trusted the wrong woman. You wanted me to protect her against Mary. And I said, okay. In exchange for that character lead in your new film. But you know what I was really after, Todd?
Oh, no. Not you. Not after all these years.
Afraid so. I'm a woman. I love you. Enough not to envy you your happiness with her.
I love you, too. But I love her a hell of a lot more.
Claudia?
Mary?
Shh. Now listen, dear. They're asleep. He in his room and her in that chair. I still have my key.
Oh, Mary, you came at last.
Shh. Now quiet, dear. I'm going to take you down in the service elevator. I jammed the door and then into my car and home to my place where you'll be safe, honey, really safe. Now, can you walk?
I can't even get up.
Oh, dear. And I can't carry you. Honey, you've got to find the strength to walk. The tonic. I'll give you a glass of the tonic. That always gave you quick strength.
No, it's poison.
Oh, no. They wouldn't have dared to do that. If they succeeded in poisoning you, the coroner would have impounded the bottle. No, they'd have poisoned the glass, not the bottle. Here. Now, you drink this right down.
Yes.
No.
Awake. You're awake.
You bet I'm awake. And waiting for you. Oh, I've been waiting for you to give yourself away. So Mr. Hammond and I could turn you over to the police with the evidence to convict you.
Evidence to convict me? You're crazy. She's crazy. This woman's crazy.
Claudia, Todd told you the truth about Mary being insanely in love with him.
What?
Propositioning him, the whole scene. Todd put up with her insane nonsense till she said something one day that made him realize she intended, one way or another, to kill you.
Oh, you're lying. That isn't true. It can't be true. Not of Mary.
It's all too true of Mary. And I can prove it. By what Mary just told you.
What? What did Mary just tell me?
That if Todd and I wanted to kill you, we'd not have risked poisoning the bottle of tonic. Only the glass.
What?
Well, I never poisoned the bottle. And so I'll drink it straight off. There.
You drank the whole bottle.
It's quite delicious. And healthy.
So you drank it. What does that prove?
It proves that what you poured into the glass, Mary, could not have been poisoned unless you slipped the poison into the glass. Which you did.
No, I did not.
In that case, Mary, drink the glass. So go on, Mary. Drink it.
Mary.
I hate you. I have always hated you, you sniveling little invalid. A man like him needing a woman. Needing a wife, the kind of wife that I could have been. That's why I wrote those letters. To prepare you for the death that you had coming to you. And to play it smart. Yes, smart. Because if anything had gone wrong, he would have been blamed for your murder, not me.
You're crazy.
I am not crazy.
She's stupid, too.
Todd, stupid? I was stupid?
That letter from a friend. Only 4 people knew Claudia took that tonic. Claudia, Dr. Stein, me, and you. Marge, call the police, will you?
Trust. Truth. Trust, it would seem, can be many things, or at least a thing of infinite variety. As for truth, well, the evidence seems clear that one man's truth is another man's lie. The answer to this complexity? Surely the answer lies in the complexity of you, of me, of all mankind. Where else? I'll be back shortly.
There is a fresh new spirit sweeping the land. A free spirit that demands good products. Products that satisfy your sense of good taste and desire for economy. But above all, products that perform. Buick has been touched by this spirit. And this year, our crisply designed, solidly built Buicks will bring joy even to the most demanding of free spirits. The 1975 Buicks, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Hi, this is Pearl Bailey. Today I'm not going to try and entertain you. Instead, I'm going to put before you the distressing story of the needy children of the world. They need your help. The bright side is that you can give them all of this by working with Save the Children Federation. Together, you can forge a better world, one in which children can have hope instead of despair. To find out how, you write today to Save the Children Federation, Box 120, Grand Central Station, New York, New York, 10017. Please help these children.
I'm sure you'll want to know that Claudia is now fully recovered from her illness and that she and Todd are very happy together. As for Margaret Sutton, Would you believe that the role she played in Todd's film revived her acting career? Well, it did. Our cast included Nina Foch, Charles Aidman, Leslie Woods, Joan Tompkins, and Joe DeSantis. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Now, a preview of our next tale. Voila! We have an instant voodoo doll. Fascinating, isn't it? To know that the doll is meant to be a representation of you? Now look at it.
I'm looking.
Yeah, well, keep looking. Now, don't take your eyes off of it. You can almost see your face in the cloth, can't you? It's almost as if the doll is you. Whatever happens to the doll happens to you. Sharing one body between you. One life. One destiny.
I still think it's silly.
All right. And let's see what happens when I take this letter knife.
What are you going to do?
Nothing. I'm merely going to plunge this knife into a meaningless piece of cloth.
No, don't!
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
The Eddie Cantor Show. This is Jimmy Wallace introducing the Eddie Cantor Show, a half hour of fun and music. And here's the star of our show, Eddie Cantor.
Thank you.
Eddie, what are you laughing at?
Jimmy, the funniest thing is going to take place.
When? Where?
I can't tell you now. Have a little patience.
Oh, please, Eddie, tell me, what is this funny thing that's going to take place?
You'll find out.
When?
When we get to page 16.
I can hardly wait till we get to page 16, but I'm just as anxious to hear the voice of a good friend of yours and mine. Ladies and gentlemen, we turn the clock back to last night. And we find our hero, Eddie Cantor, at home in his lounging robe and pajamas, having retired to his quarters. And having counted his quarters, he is preparing to go to bed. And when Eddie Cantor goes to bed... Mr. Cantor, isn't it past your bedtime?
I know, Maurice, but I'm so excited I can't sleep. Imagine J. Edgar Hoover sending me a badge. First thing you know, he'll be making me a G-Man. Isn't it exciting?
Oh, I do think it's exciting, Mr. Cantor. But how long do I have to be strapped in this chair with that sun lamp shining in my face?
I'm just practicing, Maurice, after all. You never know when I may have to third-degree someone. At least you could be a good sport about it.
I don't mind being a good sport, Mr. Cantor. But how many times are you going to keep asking me why I committed the Brinks robbery?
Oh, all right. You're free now. Will you get me a glass of warm milk before I go to bed, please?
But you've had 5 glasses of milk already.
I don't care. I got something to celebrate. Tonight I'm going to get homogenized.
Very good, sir.
Gosh, to think I might become a G-man. Maybe the government would ask me to be a bodyguard for Frank Sinatra. A bodyguard. If only he had a body to guard. Oh, well. Oh, hello, Jimmy.
Hello, Eddie. I got your message to come right over. What's up?
What's up? Look at this badge. My pal, J. Edgar Hoover, might make me a G-man someday. And not only that, I had lunch with him yesterday, and he let me fool around with his handcuffs. You should have seen me. Before I knew it, I had myself handcuffed to the leg of the table.
You handcuffed yourself to the leg of the table? Hey, that is pretty dumb.
I'll say it was dumb. When Mr. Hoover had to pick up the check, I felt terrible.
Yeah, I can imagine. When it comes to handing out money, you've always been handcuffed.
James, what do you mean by that remark?
Well, instead of lending me the money to get my wife a fur coat, you made me buy one on the installment plan. And now that guy from the finance company is practically living with it. It's awful. Eddie, you don't know what it is to have a bill collector living with you.
Don't say that, Jimmy. 3 months before Ida and I got married, I bought the wedding ring in a pawn shop on time. The day of the wedding, the last payment came due, and I couldn't meet it.
Well, you got married anyway, didn't you?
Yes, but with the pawnbroker as best man? I didn't mind that so much. But when the ceremony was over, before he handed the judge the $2, he took out a microscope and started to appraise Ida.
Where did your wedding take place, Eddie?
Jimmy, it's so embarrassing I hate to tell you. But I'll give you a clue. When I got home, I ran my fingers through my hair, and instead of rice, 3 gold balls fell out.
Enter in his exaggeration. Well, here's a friend with some plain, simple truths.
I always enjoy introducing Patty Lewis because I enjoy the way she sings. And here she is, Patty Lewis.
I'm not much to look at, nothing to see. Just glad I'm living, lucky to be. I've got a man crazy for me. He's funny that way. Can't save a dollar, ain't worth a cent. He wouldn't bother, he'd live in a tent. I've got a man crazy for me. He's funny that way. How he loves to work and play for me every day. He'd be so much better off if I went away. Why should I leave him? Where would I go? He'd be unhappy without me, I know. I've got a man crazy for me. He's funny that way. I've got a man crazy about me. He's funny that way.
Say, Jimmy, what would you think if J. Edgar Hoover really made me a G?
Boy, a G-man. You know, Eddie, I could be your assistant. My uncle's with the FBI.
Gosh, your uncle's with the FBI?
Yeah, they picked him up in Mexico.
Oh, forget your uncle. What makes you think you could be a detective?
Well, when I go to see a mystery picture, all I have to do is watch 5 minutes of it, and I can tell you which one is the murderer.
Golly, how are you able to do that?
I come in at the end of the picture.
What's that?
Well, that's my kid. I left him in the next room when I came over.
Well, let's get him. It was Eddie Cantor Wallington Jr. that I wanted to show the badge to. Hello there, little fella. Look at the badge your Uncle Eddie's got. What do you think of that? Your Uncle Eddie, a G-man.
How about that? He's trying to talk. You know, since he's been listening to the radio, he talks much better.
Ugh.
Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful? What's ugh? Ugh.
Well, that's goo spelled backwards.
Well, that's perfectly natural. He has a backward father. Look, he's trying to reach for my badge. I wonder what the baby is thinking about.
Popeye says he's a G-man. How could he ever get his man? Been married 41 years and he can't even get his boy. When he showed me his G-man badge, he was so proud. He threw out his chest so far, it almost touched his shirt. Gee, Popeye's getting a badge from the FBI. Last week he got an honorary badge from the fire department. Week before he got a badge from the post office department. I know why they keep pinning things on him. It's the only way they can hold him together. I must be a G-man. Every morning when my mommy comes to my crib, she says, Junior G.
Ladies and gentlemen, you too will be inclined to say G when you hear the next bit of good news. Mr. Cantor, everyone has gone home. I do think you ought to try to get some sleep.
I'll try, Maurice. But I'm so excited about my badge.
Before you retire, sir, let's have a go at those wrinkles.
Well, when you cream my face tonight, Maurice.
Yes?
Not too heavy on the cold cream. Last night I kept sliding on a bed.
Well, there you are, all set to go to sleep, Mr. Cantor.
Oh, darn it, I forgot to brush my teeth.
Oh, don't bother getting up. I'll brush them and leave them in the pocket of your blue suit.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Cantor.
Cantor, the G-man. I wonder if they'd ever make me a real G-man. Why not? I'm in good shape. I got strong legs. I got muscles. I got good eyes. Hope Maurice remembers to give me back my teeth. Yes, sir. I'd show them if they called me in on a case.
Say, Chief, Washington just called. They want you to track down the gang that's flooding the market with phony nylon stockings. These stockings are worn once, they disintegrate.
Well, we get on it right away, Inspector Wallington. The FBI never sleeps.
Well, the first thing we need, Chief, is a clue. From now on, in the search for nylon stockings, our entire work will be looking at women's legs.
No wonder the FBI never sleeps. I'll get a better idea, Inspector Wallington. We'll put on these women's clothes. That's what we'll do. We'll go to Schlumpmeyer's lingerie store and try to buy a nylon stocking.
Why don't we take the Sunset bus?
Jimmy, dressed as women, we'd never get a seat. Well, here we are, Inspector Wallington. Schlumpmeyer's lingerie shop. What do you think we ought to do?
Well, this takes brains. If we can get that pretty sales girl to sell us a pair of nylons, we'll go right in and grab the manager.
Some brain. Pretty sales girl, and you want to grab the manager.
Here she comes.
May I help you, ladies?
Yes. Jimmy and I mean, Jenny and I were looking for some stockings.
Yes, I want to get a Mother's Day present for my mother here.
I'm not your mother, Jenny.
Oh, Mother's always trying to hide her age.
If I were you, I'd hide Mother. How dare you? Young woman, we heard you had those new nylon stockings, and we want to buy a pair. To buy those nylons, you have to go to the manager's secret office in the basement. Aha! We'll arrest the manager. We've cracked the case. What? Ah, you thought I was a woman when I came in here. That was the impression I was under. Well, I'll take this wig off. See? I'm a man. That's the impression you're under. Come on, Inspector Wallington.
I'm willing to bet that if you listen carefully, here's someone who will really impress you.
Here's a tune that's been a favorite for a long time, and here's a favorite singer to bring it to us. Roy Edwards and I Surrender, Dear.
We've played the game of stairway, but it costs more than I can pay. Without you, I can't make my way. I surrender, dear. I may seem proud, I may act gay. It's just a pose, I'm not that way. 'Cause deep down in my heart I say, I surrender, dear. Little mean things we were doing must have been part of the game, lending a spice to the wooing. But I don't care who's to blame when stars appear and shadows fall. Why then you hear my poor heart call to you, my love, my life, my all. I surrender, dear.
Gee, Chief, this cellar is dark.
Now listen, Wallington. From now on, it's dangerous. This cellar is no place for a coward. So if he gets frightened...
Yes?
Call this number. I'll be in my office.
You better come with me.
Okay, Wallington. Break down that door.
But, Chief, it's open.
Well, close it and break it down. We're the police.
Hey, look. There on the floor. The manager's body. He's dead.
Yes, he's dead.
Hey, Chief, what was that?
I don't know. And don't introduce me. According to this watch on the man's wrist, he died at 6:15.
But what day?
Monday.
Now, how can you tell it was Monday?
He's wearing a calendar on the other wrist. You go upstairs and question that salesgirl. And in the meantime, I'll look for a clue.
Okay, Chief.
Well, Jimmy, what did you find out about the salesgirl?
I found these letters of hers, and according to these letters, her sweetheart is the head of the phony nylon gang, Rocky Dolan.
Rocky Dolan. Let me go upstairs and give her the 3rd degree.
If we can find Rocky Dolan, we'll break up the whole gang.
You're looking for me?
Rocky Dolan.
In person with a .44 in each hand.
Now, wait a minute, Rocky. Take it easy. Let's not you lose your head.
Let's not you lose your teeth.
Look, Rocky. Why did you kill a manager at Slumpmeyer's lingerie shop?
Because he threatened to go to the cops when I made him let me use his store as a front for my phony nylon.
Well, Dolan, you've confessed, and I demand your unconditional surrender.
You what? Well, don't worry, Jimmy. I got him covered. Rocky, I demand your unconditional surrender as J. Eddie Cantor of the FBI.
Extra, read all about it. Rocky Dolan surrenders unconditionally.
Gee, that Associated Press works fast.
Hey, Chief, he switched out the light. He's not going to surrender. He's going to start shooting.
Jimmy, he got me. I've been shot. I've been shot. I've been shot. I've been shot.
Wake up, Mr. Cantor.
Huh? Wait a minute. Oh, Maurice, this is terrible. I've been shot. I was running and Rocky Dolan shot me when I wasn't even looking.
Mr. Cantor, roll over on your stomach.
Why?
You haven't been shot. Your G-Man badge is pinned to the seat of your nightshirt.
What if J. Edgar Hoover saw me with my G-Man badge pinned to the seat of my nightshirt? What do you suppose he would think?
Well, Mr. Cantor, there are all kinds of G-men.
Good night, Maurice.
Good night, Mr. Cantor. You know, friends, dreaming can be fun. But in these days of budget worries, it's fun to have someone to tell you how to save. Listen. Here is Eddie Cantor and his show business personality of the day.
Thank you, James. Many years ago at a midnight supper, I asked Jack Benny what made him turn to comedy. I thought he was joking when he said it was Yasha Heifetz, until he explained to me that as a youngster in Waukegan, Illinois, Jack actually had visions of becoming a serious violinist until, one night, he heard Yasha Heifetz play. I realized then and there that the only way I could make a living out of the violin, said Jack, was to play on street corners. And it gets so cold in the winter. I told Yasha Heifetz recently that he had made a comedian out of Jack Benny. He smiled and said, Eddie, do you think I should sue him for commission? I don't think my statement that Yasha Heifetz is the greatest violinist living will start any controversy. At 8, he was touring all over Russia. Many years later, in New York City, he told Harpo Marx that from the age of 7 he was self-supporting. Harpo sneered. And I suppose before that you were just a bum, huh? It must be soul-satisfying to possess artistry that evokes the same sort of enthusiasm from audiences at Covent Gardens in London, Carnegie Hall in New York City, and the Tel Aviv Auditorium in the State of Israel. What a God-given power to reach the hearts of people with music, to stir them so emotionally that one refugee said to me in Jerusalem several summers ago, Mr. Cantor, I heard Yasha Heifetz play one night, and would you believe that in 2 hours, he made me forget 3 years in a concentration camp.
What have you selected to sing for us, Eddie?
A little number, Jimmy, for which I've had a lot of requests. After You've Gone. After you've gone, and left me crying. After you've gone, there's no denying. You'll feel blue, you'll feel sad. You'll miss the dearest pal you ever had. There'll come a time, now don't forget it. There'll come a time when you'll regret it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart will break like mine and you'll want me only after you've gone away. There'll come a time, now don't forget it, there'll come a time when you'll regret it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart will break like mine and you'll want me only after you've gone, after you have gone away.
Eddie will be back right after this message from our sponsor. Now, here's the man who pays me my salary. Salary?
Jimmy, I'm sure, is kidding, but I'm not. When I tell you it's fun for us spending this half hour with you, do make it a habit. We'll be coming back again with 30 minutes of songs and laughs. And until we do, remember...
When you're smiling, the whole world smiles with you. When you're laughing, yes, when you're laughing, the sun comes shining through. So till the next time, be full of good cheer. I hope the next time I'll meet you right here and keep you smiling. 'Cause when you're smiling, the whole world smiles with you.
My Favorite Husband is up next on nightly old-time radio shows. Please enjoy it.
My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball. Yes, it's the Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper. Two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers, it's just after dinner. Liz has something she wants to say to George. Now, most wives would be rather hesitant about bringing up a controversial subject, but not Liz. Listen.
Now, George, I want to have the house redecorated from top to bottom. I want everything new, no matter what it costs. What have you got to say to that?
I'm Katie. Mr. Cooper's in the living room.
I know it, Katie. I'm just practicing. There's a wonderful new decorator in town named Andrew. He gave a talk at our club and offered to do all the members' houses at a cut rate.
Oh, this town will be loaded with unhappy hubbies tonight.
I guess I better give George the smooch approach. That always melts him. Well, here goes, Katie.
Good luck, Mrs. Cooper.
George.
No?
How's my big, wonderful, adorable, handsome, intelligent, charming husband?
What do you want, Liz?
Nothing. Do you think I'm only nice to you when I want something? Put your book down. Let me sit on your lap.
Okay.
Oh, George, how'd you get such a beautiful lap?
No, I don't know. I've got a natural bent for it.
Oh, Georgie, you're not only the nicest man in the world, but the funniest, too.
Well, now, cut it out, Liz. Even I don't think I'm that funny. All right, now, what's up?
Nothing. I just love you, that's all. Hold me tight.
Okay.
Tighter, tighter.
Oh, but Liz!
Go on, pretend I'm zucchini and squash me. Oh, you know, George, we had the most interesting lecture at our club today.
Really? What was it about?
Let me whisper it in your ear.
All right. Hold that whisper till I get back.
All right.
Hello?
George, this is Mr. Atterbury. Run for your life, boy.
What do you mean?
There's a new decorator in town, and the wives are getting ready to sandbag us. Iris has been giving me the full treatment. She hasn't been this nice since the day before we got married.
Oh, well, that explains a lot of things.
Liz, too, eh? Well, whatever she's doing, I bet Iris outdid her. Right after dinner, she lit some incense, then she pushed me onto a couch and started dropping grapes in my mouth.
Did you agree to anything?
No, I was shrewd, boy. Before she could pin me down about this decorator, I locked myself in the bathroom and climbed out the window.
Well, aren't you home?
No, I'm calling from the drugstore. Look, boy, I have to hang up. I have 20 more husbands to alert.
Well, thanks a lot for calling.
Not at all, boy. Just think of me as Paul Revere. To arms! To arms! The red grapes are coming.
Okay, goodbye, Paul.
Who was that, baby?
Paul, a fellow from the bank. Now, what were we saying?
I was going to whisper something in your shell pink ear.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Do you love me?
Turn your head. Yes, I love you, but I'm not going to redecorate the house.
How did you know?
A little bird told me.
A little stool pigeon. That was Paul Atterbury on the phone, and I'll thank him to keep his big beak shut.
Well, personally, I'm very grateful that he called and warned me.
Now, George, before you give me a final answer, will you give it a fair trial?
Such as what?
Well, let me have it done and see how you like it before you say no.
There must be something that makes sense in that statement. Look, Liz, I'm perfectly happy with the furniture we have.
But it's so old.
It is not.
It is, too. It's so old we've even finished paying for it.
Well, it's good enough for me.
Ah, look at those stale rugs.
Well, what's wrong with them? They cover the floor, don't they?
Sure, but nobody has Orientals anymore. Not even Orientals. And look at that broken down old couch.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll never part with this old couch.
Oh, George, it's so lumpy.
Well, sure, it took me years to get those lumps in the right place. They just fit me.
I never noticed that. It bulges where you're baggy and it bags where you're bulgy.
Oh, I love these old cushions. Hey, here's a quarter down between them.
Give it to me. It's mine.
Yours? I'm the one who sleeps on this couch.
It's mine by the law of averages. For the last 10 years, I've averaged $3 a week from that couch.
So that's why you always urge me to take a nap after dinner. Well, now forget this decorating stuff, honey.
Oh, George, I'll be the only girl in the whole club with a shabby old house.
Good. Let them all run after that decorator like a bunch of sheep. You want to be different, don't you? My answer is no. And I don't want to hear another word about it.
All right, I'll tell him when he gets here.
Gets here?
I asked him to drop by tonight.
Well, but Liz, you know that
It won't hurt anything to have him look, George. You can at least let me have the pleasure of knowing what I'm not going to have done. I'll get it, Katie. That must be Andrew. Hello.
Andrew is here.
Hello, Andrew. Won't you come in? Oh, Andrew, there's something I must tell you. I talked to my husband, and, why are you holding your hands over your eyes?
Those rugs must go.
I know, but...
The furniture must go.
But, Andrew...
Those walls must go.
The walls?
The walls must go.
Well, that'll be interesting. We'll have the first combination living room bathroom in town.
This old house must go. Andrew hates it.
You hate it. I have to live in it. Now, look, let's be sensible. I'm not sure whether George will let you do the house, but I...
You are not sure.
Now, don't get upset, Andrew.
Oh, Andrew is very sensitive.
Well, now, this has nothing to do with your ability. It's a matter of money.
That's what Andrew is sensitive to.
That's what Liz was afraid of.
Now, Andrew cannot skimp. It makes his libido grow inward.
Ooh, that hurts, too.
Now you are making fun. Andrew will leave.
Liz will show him to the door. Well?
Andrew wants to talk it over.
Now, look. If you'll give me an idea of what you do with the house, maybe I can talk George into it.
Very well.
Now, this sofa here is George's favorite.
Out! This sofa must go.
Oh, no. George is very fond of it. We'll have to change it some way.
Well, let Andrew see. Well.
Andrew, give that to me.
What?
I saw you pick it up. Come on.
It's only a dime.
Give.
Oh, here. Now, let's see. We could take off the arms, or maybe cut down the back and make it sort of a... Andrew knows just the thing.
What?
Set fire to it.
No, it has to stay in one form or another.
All right. We make a lamp out of it. Now, Andrew, we look at the other rooms. Bring them in.
I'm afraid they're sort of fastened down.
Very well. We'll go to them. Where does this door lead?
That's our den.
Oh, someone is here.
Oh, that's my husband, George. This is Andrew.
Andrew is charmed.
George isn't. Now, look, Mr. Andrew, I have no money for redecorating this house. And even if I did have, I like it the way it is. See?
George.
Andrew is insulted. Andrew is living. Andrew is living. Andrew is living. Oh, what a big pen this is.
Well, now you've done it, George. He'll never do the house.
Now, you ought to thank me. Why do women always fall for phonies like that? Why, I'll bet you could do a better job yourself.
I could not. Why did you want to... Wait a minute. Will you let me do it if I can do it myself?
Well, I didn't really mean...
Oh, come on, George. It'll be a challenge. I'll redecorate the house myself.
Well, okay, honey. Go ahead. Let's see what you can do.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
And to show you my heart's in the right place, I'll even put up the money.
Oh, George.
I'll give it to you right now.
Oh, honey.
Here it is, $25.
Oh, please. If I watch my pennies, I can spend almost $4 a room. There. Katie, come see what I've done.
What's all the noise, Mrs. Cooper?
I just made an end table into a coffee table by sawing off half the legs. Doesn't it look wonderful?
Well, it's nice, but isn't it a little lopsided?
Certainly not. Here, I'll put this ashtray on it and you can see how it looks. Well, I never noticed that before. Our living room floor is lower at one end. No wonder I've been sliding off George's lap lately. Hand me that can of paint, will you, Katie? It's for the living room.
Will this can be enough?
Well, I should hope so. It's a full pint.
Mrs. Cooper, 1 pint won't cover a whole room.
I know it, but I didn't have much money to spend, so I got 1 pint of paint and 5 gallons of thinner. Pretty smart, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Besides, the thinner the paint is, the faster it will go on. That way it won't take you so long.
Won't take who so long?
Won't take you so long.
So long.
Now, Katie, I'm going to be papering the dining room, and I can't be in both places at once. Now, here's the paint and here's the brush.
This little thing?
Yeah, there was no sense buying a new brush when I had a perfectly good one in my watercolor set.
Wouldn't it be easier if I hold the open can at arm's length and spin around real fast?
You do it any way you want, Katie. I have to start papering the dining room. There, it's all done. I'll go get Katie and... Uh-oh. Now, where could it be? Katie, come here a minute.
All right, Mrs. Cooper, coming.
Oh, so that's where the door is.
My goodness, did you paper right over the door?
Yeah, but I can trim around it. How does it look otherwise?
Well, something seems to be wrong, Mrs. Cooper.
You know, I felt that, too. What could it be?
Well, aren't the stripes on wallpaper supposed to go up and down?
Well, everybody puts it on up and down, so I thought I'd put it on sideways. I thought I'd be different.
Well, it's an interesting effect.
Yeah. Now that I look at it, it makes the room look short and fat, doesn't it? Well, how's the living room coming, Katie?
Look for yourself.
Let's see. Oh, Katie, what happened? It's all speckled with red and green.
But I borrowed a paint sprayer from next door, and I guess it had some red paint left in it.
Oh, fine. We got an overweight dining room and a living room with 2-tone measles. Now what'll we do?
Who can that
be? I'll get it. Maybe it's a salesman with a suitcase full of new living rooms.
Andrew is back.
Oh, Andrew. Oh, no. You mustn't come in. Go away.
But Andrew wants to talk with you.
Oh, you can't come in, Andrew. If you see my house now, you'll die. I know you will. You'll just die.
Mrs. Cooper, nothing could be worse than this house was before.
Want to bet?
Let me see what happens.
Well, there it is.
If you will sharpen a knife, Andrew will slash his wrist.
I never should have tried to do it myself.
Oh, the do-it-yourself department of House Beautiful has struck again. Mrs. Cooper, Andrew will do your house over, and it won't cost you a cent.
But George, absolutely How was that again?
Frankly, Mrs. Cooper, the women in your club haven't exactly been fighting to have their houses redone. I thought if I could do one house so that the people could see my work, I'd get a lot of business.
See your work. Oh, I can't let you drag people through my house like a showroom.
I only meant your friends when you invite them, and occasionally one or two select patrons.
Well, I don't know, Andrew. It would be quite a thing to... Hello?
Hi, honey. How's my little interior decorator?
Oh, hello, George.
How's everything coming?
Oh, fine.
I'll bet I wouldn't even recognize the old place.
You can say that again.
Well, I knew you could do it, Liz. I had so much confidence, I invited the Atterburys over tonight.
Tonight? Why?
Well, Iris has been trying to get Mr. Atterbury to spend a wad of dough with that decorator guy. But I said, don't be silly. Bring Iris over and show her what Liz did all by herself.
Oh, George, no. Call it off.
Well, let's have no false modesty, Liz. You tackled a tough job, and I'm going to see that you get everything that's coming to you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Well, we'll be there about 7. Gotta run. So long, Liz.
George, wait. He hung up. Oh, Andrew, how are you fixed for miracles?
What do you mean?
I'll take you up on that deal if you can make this house look like something by 6 o'clock tonight.
Andrew accepts the challenge. Andrew is going to be magnificent.
Liz is going to be sick.
And now, Mrs. Cooper, we plug in this lamp, and voila, it is finished.
Oh, it's wonderful. Andrew, you're amazing.
Andrew even amazes Andrew. An almost impossible accomplishment. This item, of course, is the smartest article in the whole house.
Yes, it's just what I've always wanted. A coffee grinder made out of an old lamp.
Another inspiration is this stylish sectional couch.
That's very nice. I only hope George can learn to lie down in sections.
Liz, honey, we're here.
Oh, my goodness.
Andrew will slip out the back. Goodbye. Oh, Andrew, what a job you did. I salute you.
Say, I can't believe it's the same house. The hall looks great. And get a load of this living room.
You see, Iris, why aren't you handy like Liz instead of spending all my money?
What do you think of it, Iris?
It's simply great, Liz.
Why, it's a different place. I can hardly believe you did this all by yourself, Liz.
Neither can I.
Oh, but I did. All with my own 2 little grubby hands.
Honey, you're a genius.
True.
Well, there's a nauseating attitude. Come on now, Liz. You must have had some help.
Well, Katie did hold the ladder once.
Yeah, just imagine. All she spent was $25.
Did you hear that, Iris? Andrew wanted $3,000, and look what Liz did for peanuts.
No, I'm sorry, but I refuse to believe it. Liz, how could you get the rooms painted and papered, new drapes, furniture, rugs, and lamps for $25?
American know-how.
Oh, Liz.
Sit down, Iris.
What for?
To learn something. Liz has proved what an enterprising woman can do without using an expensive decorator. I want her to tell you exactly how she did it, and I want you to listen.
Oh, Rudolph, please.
Yeah, there's no sense rubbing it in.
No. Go ahead, Liz.
Well, there really wasn't anything to it. I'll get it. Who can that be at this hour? Yes?
You, Mrs. Cooper?
Yes?
This is the place, Mother.
Well, that's nice.
We're Mr. and Mrs. Thompson.
That's right. Thompson?
We'd like to see the house. Andrew sent us.
Yes, he did. Andrew. Oh, no. Could you come back later, please? I have company.
We come clean across town. He said we could see it tonight.
She's got company, Father.
I don't care if she's got company or not.
He don't either. Do you mind if I introduce you as old friends?
I don't care if you don't even talk to us.
He doesn't either.
Ooh, look at the hallway, Mother. Now, this is what I call real nice.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, George, look who's here. The Thompsons.
Who?
The Thompsons.
Oh, where do I know them from, Liz?
From Mayorville.
Well, hello, Mr. Thompson, Mrs. Thompson.
Howdy, Bob.
Hello. Mr. and Mrs. Atterbury, I'd like you to meet my old friends, the Thompsons.
Howdy do.
How do you do? Won't you sit down?
Huh? Well, all right. You sit over there, Mother.
Yes. Well, it's nice to see you folks again. What's new?
How much is that chair?
What? Oh, what a sense of humor Mr. Thompson has. How much is that chair? I don't think I care for that chair, Father. These cushions don't feel comfortable to me.
If I'm in your way, madam, I'll get up.
Well, it sure would help her to see better.
Certainly. Then, if you like, all of us can jump in the air at the same time so you can get a better look at the rug.
Oh, Mr. Atterbury, please. Wouldn't you folks like to see the rest of the house?
I ain't through with this room yet.
He ain't either.
Mother, did you ever see such funny-looking legs on anything in your life?
One moment, sir. You are speaking of my wife.
Oh, don't get so touchy. I meant the table.
There's nothing funny about the table's legs.
Liz, what is this?
Mr. Thompson.
No, just a minute, girlie. Just wait a minute now. I want to stretch out on this here couch. Oh, don't get up, lady. I'll just put my head in your lap. Oh, you don't have to get so snippety. Come on, Mother, let's go. Where does that Andrew get off asking me $3,000 for this junk anyway?
Andrew?
Andrew?
I thought this was too good to be true. Liz, did you do this job all by yourself or not?
Well, it didn't cost any more than I said.
Did you do it yourself or not? Or are you making a fool out of me?
Well, I'll get it.
Knock on the doorway. You can get a good view of the hall.
Andrew!
Notice the wallpaper.
Andrew, what's going on?
Hello, Mrs. Cooper. Notice the delicate blending of the colors in the living room.
Andrew, what are you doing? Just a minute here.
The Thompson tea. I brought a few more people over. Come on in and look around, Mrs. Frisbee. You two, Miss Stilson, Fisher, Mrs. Lloyd. Bring your children with you.
Look at that adorable man.
Oh, I hate rings.
Well, Liz, what have you got to say?
Peanut, popcorn, Cracker Jack off any guide through the castle. See the torture chamber where Mr. Cooper's going to chop his wife's head off. Get your program here. Step right up.
My Favorite Husband has been presented through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Mysterious Traveler is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Mysterious Traveler, written, produced, and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Cogan, and starring two of radio's foremost actors, Clifford Carpenter and Lawson Zerbe, in Strange New World.
This is the Mysterious Traveler inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip, that it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back, get a good grip on your nerves, and be comfortable, if you can, as we follow two young flyers on a routine flight which suddenly deviated from normal and brought them to a strange new world. Our story begins aboard His Majesty's ship, the submarine Valiant, somewheres in the vast Pacific. Captain Farnsworth, commander of the Valiant, makes his way along the narrow passageway of the submarine to the sick bay and steps into the small cabin.
No, Pete, no. You're wrong. Wing flaps are down. What? We're gonna hit Pete. What?
How is he, Higgins? He's not too good, sir. Lord knows how many days it was adrift on that life raft.
Did you find any identification on him?
Oh, yes, sir. His dog tags. Here they are, sir.
Thank you. Daniel Walker, Lieutenant, United States Air Force.
Of course, I knew from his lingo, sir, he was an American.
That's quite so, quite so. Well, Higgins, you'll have to do what you can for him until we reach a ship with the doctor.
Ah, yes, sir.
Pete? Where am I?
I think he's coming out of it, Captain.
Yes.
Who are you?
Lie quietly, Lieutenant. I'm Captain Farnsworth, His Majesty's Navy. You're aboard the submarine Valiant. We picked you up an hour ago.
Pete. The island.
I take it you were forced down while flying, Lieutenant. And what happened?
Happened?
Yes.
Pete, Mendez and myself were flying a C-47 from Honolulu to Japan. There were only the two of us. Pete was the pilot. I was holding down co-pilot. We were attached to air transport and had aboard a cargo of medical supplies. We were 6 hours out of Honolulu, and I'd taken over the controls. Pete was relaxing in his seat, chewing on a chocolate bar.
Hey, where's the newspaper we picked up in Honolulu, Junior?
Right behind you.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Now, what's the good news?
They exploded another atomic bomb at Los Alamos.
Oh, yeah? Anything else of interest?
Isn't that enough?
Hey, what are you doing? I haven't seen that paper yet.
I'm sorry.
What are you getting so worked up about? What's one atomic explosion, more or less?
Oh, you're just a kid, wet behind the ears.
Okay, Pop, relax.
I was there when the first one was used.
Where?
Hiroshima.
Oh. I didn't know that.
There's a lot you don't know, Junior.
Yeah, well, give me a chance, will you? You weren't on the plane that actually dropped it, were you?
No. I was piloting one of the escorts.
It must have been quite a sight.
Yeah. I hope I never live to see another one.
Yeah.
Hey, look at those clouds ahead. We may be in for a rough trip, Junior.
Better let me take over. Pete, look at our rate of speed. 125 miles an hour. Yeah. This typhoon we're bucking must be hitting peaks of 150 an hour. We're right in the center of it. Wide open? Wide open. How about turning back? We can. We're an hour past point of return. We've been taking this beating for hours. When's it going to let up? That's hard to say. The worst typhoon I've ever seen. Oh, look at the compass, completely haywire. Any idea where we are? No, not anymore. How long do you think we can take this? What I'm worried about is the gas. We're running low. Yeah, how much we got left? 2 hours. 2.5 at the most. Well, that means we're going to have to sit down and drink. Yeah. Our one hope is that this lets up and we find a ship to sit down there. You better prepare a life raft. Stock it with plenty of water and rations. Okay. I'll take care of it right away. Well, looks as though we've come through it. Yeah. Well, that was one to tell your grandchildren about. There go the engines. Okay, Junior. Get back to the raft. Be ready to launch it when we hit. All right, Pete. Put it down nice and easy. Those are my intentions, Junior. What's the altitude? 1,600. 14. Water, Rob? Oh, not too bad. 800. 600. 4. Wing flaps are down. Get ready with the hatch, Junior. Right. We're down to 100. Hang on. You okay, Dad? Yeah. Now, but you still ain't fast. Here, give me a hand with the raft. Right. There sure is a lot of water out there. Climb in, will you? Huh? Oh, yeah. That's... Okay, let's shove off. So far, so good. We shoved off into a sea that was running plenty high. In a few minutes, the waves carried us off, and the sinking plane was lost to sight. Pete rigged up a distress flag so we could be more easily spotted, and then we settled back to wait. For 2 nights and 1 day, we drifted in a fast-running sea with a heavy overcast. There wasn't a sign of a plane or ship. By the dawn of the second day, the overcast lifted and the sea became calmer. It was around noontime that Pete spotted the island. We rigged up a small sail and began paddling for it. You recognize the island, Pete? Any idea which one it is? No. Your guess is as good as mine. Looks fairly big. Yeah. Hey, look. The channel through the reef and into the lagoon is directly ahead. The tide is helping to carry us in. Good. Sure we want to end up on those reefs. Brother, we're really moving. Yeah, another minute or two and we'll hit the beach. You think there might be some natives on the island? There should be. Certainly looks big enough. I don't see any huts or anything. No. Hold on, we're going to hit the beach. Yeah. Oh, that does it. Hop out and give me a hand. Let's drag it out of the water. Yeah. Right. Oh, it sure feels good to be able to walk. Yeah. All right, pull. Okay. That's it. A little more. Okay. There. Oh. Hey, look at those coconuts. Yeah. Let's begin looking the island over, Junior. See if we can find any natives. Pete took some food and a canteen of water from the raft, and we started walking along the beach, now and then cutting inland to look for water. It took us 6 hours to walk around the island. and the sun was just setting as we got back to the life raft.
Sit down, Junior. Take a load off your feet.
I don't mind if I do. Cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
Well, we found fresh water. Signs that natives had once lived here, but they sure aren't here anymore.
No. That's strange, considering the island is 3 miles wide, almost 2 miles long. I've seen natives living on islands 1/2 the size. Wonder why they left.
Got any ideas?
No?
Well, it's just you and me. Sit tight and lead the right Riley. So we're picked up.
Yeah. And the first thing we'll do in the morning is run up a distress signal on one of the palm trees. We'll also get brush together for a fire.
Check. What do you say we have supper and turn in? It's been a long day.
Okay, Junior. Sounds like a good idea.
Pete, wake up.
What? Oh, what time is it?
2 a.m.
2 a.m.? What are you waking me for? Go to sleep.
Pete, I heard something moving around in the brush inland.
You're probably wild pigs. Island's full of them. Go to sleep.
It made too much noise for a pig.
Holy smoke, Junior. It certainly wasn't an elephant.
Well, maybe not, but... Do you hear that?
Yeah. I heard.
Does that sound like a pig in the brush?
Ah, maybe there's a herd of them.
Who's kidding who?
Okay, wait till I get my 45. All right, come on. Let's have a look. And step lightly.
Sounds as if it's over that way.
Yeah. And listen to that. It almost does sound like an elephant.
Look, the moon's coming out behind those clouds. That's a break.
Yeah, and we're getting closer.
Well, we better take it easy. The sound of it, that 45 of yours isn't going to do much good.
Yeah, I got the feeling I'm dreaming all this. I've been on dozens of tropical islands like this one. Biggest thing you'll find on any of them are wild pigs.
That's no wild pig, brother.
Yeah. That's why this seems like a dream. What in the devil could it be?
You see anything yet?
No. Look out for those palm leaves. They're sharp.
Yeah, okay.
Listen to that. Good Lord. Look.
It was like a nightmare. A nightmare you can't escape from, try as you will. There, 50 yards away in a clearing in the underbrush, was a monster. A monster that baffled the eye and brain for a moment, then began to come into focus and take shape. What I saw before me was a water crab, only 100 times larger than the crabs that scurried along the beach. The monster crab in the clearing stood fully 20 feet high, with legs the thickness of palm tree trunks. The antenna on its frightening head was yards long, and its eyes were unbearably evil, even from a distance. Its 12 legs carried it slowly but lightly through the underbrush.
Don't move, Dan. We don't want to attract its attention.
Pete, what is it?
I don't know. It's a crab of some sort. Only 100 times larger than any I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, the size of it. It must be at least 18 feet high. And those claws.
You could park a car under its belly.
I can't believe it.
It's moving off.
Yeah.
Do you think there may be others like it around?
I don't know. I hope not.
Look, it's moving toward the beach.
Yeah, I see it.
Yet I still can't believe it. Maybe it's an hallucination. Both of us having the same hallucination, hardly. Well, how do you account for it? I can't. It's on the beach going into the water. Yeah. There it goes. God. Look. We better stay here, Junior. And just sit tight for the rest of the night. Oh, it's good to see daylight again. Yeah. Let's take a walk over to that clearing in the underbrush. Where we saw it, huh? Okay. Now, what do you think about it? Oh, I don't know. Well, maybe what we saw was just a fluke of nature. It's possible. Yes, possible. Yeah, what other explanation can there be? I've got one. But it's so incredible. Let's have it. I'll tell you later. I want to think about it some more. Well, here we are. Here's the clearing. Yeah. We first saw it by those palm trees over there. Look. The tracks of the monster. In the sand. Look how large and deep the tracks are. Yeah. It was a beautiful morning. Until now. Come on. Let's follow him. Okay. Now, they go through the brush here and towards the beach. Yeah. Yeah, this is the way we saw it go. Oh, the brush is flattened as though a tank had rolled through here. There's no problem following it. Look. Here's where it came out on the beach. Yeah, and there's the tracks on the sand leading into the water. It's out there. Somewhere in the waters of the lagoon. Yeah. Look, let's unload the raft and then paddle out into the lagoon. What for? Holy smokes, don't tell me you're going looking for that monster. Well, not exactly, but I got a hunch, and I want to check on it. It's crazy paddling out into that lagoon. How do you know it won't attack once we get out there? I don't. It's just a chance we'll have to take. But why? So that I can find the answer to all this. Are you going with me? Okay. I'm going with you. Pete, for an hour I've been paddling you across the lagoon. All you've been doing is peering down into the water. What are you trying to spot, the monster? No. Well, if it isn't a monster you're looking for, what then? Stop paddling. I think we found it. Found what? Take a look over the side. Into the water. I don't see a thing. Oh, the sun's been in your eyes. Keep looking towards the bottom till your eyes get used to the water. I don't see it. But wait a minute. I can hardly make it out, but there seems to be a wreck on the bottom. A big one. It is a wreck. That's a battleship you see on the bottom. A battleship? Yeah, don't you understand? This island. It's Bikini. Bikini? You mean where they dropped an atomic bomb on those old battleships? Yeah. A dozen ships on the bottom here. All sunk by atomic bomb tests. Bikini? Pete, you don't think the island's radioactive, do you? Well, not enough to do us any harm. It's been years since the test. You said you had a crazy explanation for that monster we saw last night. Does that tie in with all this? Yeah. How? Now, look, you'll think I'm nuts, but here goes. We dropped a bomb into this lagoon to see what an underwater explosion would do to those warships. Now, what are you getting at? We know what the atomic bomb did to the ships. But do we know what effect it had on the fish life here in the lagoon? Are you saying that the monster crab we saw last night was the result of the bomb dropped into this lagoon? Well, what other explanation can there be? Remember, Dan, the effect of the bomb on the survivors of Hiroshima left wounds and illnesses that doctors had never seen before. Now, who's to say that the radioactivity in this lagoon couldn't have caused fish life to multiply in size 100-fold?
It can't be. It just can't be.
Well, why not?
Radioactivity causing a crab to grow 1,000 times bigger?
Well, how else can you account for that monster crab we saw last night?
I don't know.
Well, think about it. Meanwhile, let's paddle back to the beach. The two of us paddle silently across the lagoon to the beach and drag the raft out of the water. Time and time again, I found myself turning to look out over the waters of the lagoon as Pete's words ran through my mind. His explanation seemed an impossible one, and yet, well, what other answer could there be? The two of us sat on the beach smoking, watching the moon come up over the lagoon of Bikini. Sure is a beautiful night. Yeah. Do you think they'll send search planes this way, Pete? Well, sooner or later, they'll find us. As long as we have fresh water and fish, we're okay. Yeah, I guess so. Pete! Look at the water of the lagoon. Holy smoke. Why, it's being churned up as though there were a dozen whales out there. Could it be whales? Not in these waters. Pete, there's something enormous out there threshing around. Well, maybe it'll break through to the surface and we'll be able to see it. Could it be that monster crab we saw last night? Oh, it's something bigger, much bigger. Bigger? Well, that would make whatever it is a couple 100 feet in length. Yeah. The way the water's being churned up, there must be a fight going on out there. Pete, look. They're coming out of the water. The monster crab we saw last night. Another one following. There's two others. Dan, some of them are coming this way. Come on, we've got to get out of here. What about our supplies? There's no time to grab them. Get a move on. This way. There were dozens of them. Coming out of the water. They came out of the lagoon. They were fleeing the fight that was going on out there. Whatever it is, it's in the lagoon. I never want to see it. Well, it must be the size of the destroyer. Where are we running to, Pete? I'm getting bushed. Oh, let's stop for a minute. Get our bearings, huh? Yeah. Do you hear that? Yeah. Those monster crabs. There must be dozens of them. Overrunning the island. Look. Oh, it's getting behind the clouds. Oh, just our luck. Can't see much now. Those crabs. They're all over the place. Yeah. Maybe we better push on. No, we might run into one in the dark. We're better off staying here. One of them seems to be heading this way. Can you make out from which direction it's coming? No. The moon. Come on, behind those clouds. Hey, listen. It's coming closer. What are you doing with that 45? It's better than nothing. Maybe the sound of shots might frighten it off. It's getting closer all the time. But I can't see it. Can you? No. Keep your eyes open. Sounds almost on top of us. Pete! There it is! Look out! No! Pete! Right near the cloud. As it ran past my chest. Oh, lie quietly. Let me look. Good Lord. The open. Don't move, Pete. I'm going back to the beach for medical supplies. No, don't. No, it's too dangerous. It's no use anyway. No use? I'm dying. No, Pete. Oh, listen to me. You know, first thing in the morning, this raft is still okay. You shove off. Don't stay here. It's too dangerous. Pete, let me go for the medical supply. No. When you're rescued,
Explain to them. Strange new world. Sea life. Multiplying hundredfold. Radioactivity. Of atomic bomb. In lagoon. Sea life will increase. Overrun 7 seas. Pete. Pete.
I sat there beside Pete's body for the rest of the night. Several times I heard monster crabs passing in the brush nearby, but I didn't leave. In the morning, the island was once again peaceful, tranquil. I buried Pete on a high hill and then returned to the beach. The raft was overturned, the supplies gone. I overhauled the raft, gathered coconuts and a supply of water. By noon, I was paddling across the 3-mile lagoon to the channel through the reefs that led to sea. As dusk came, I was several miles out to sea. 2 nights and days slipped by without my seeing a plane or ship. And more days, and soon my water was gone. The days that followed were ones of thirst and torture. The will to live left me, and I lost consciousness. Next thing I remember was feeling hands lift me, and finding myself here. Where did you say I am?
His Majesty's ship. Submarine Valiant.
Submarine Valiant?
Yes.
Where did you pick me up?
50 miles southeast of the island of Bikini.
Bikini?
Now you must lie back. Rest. What you need is sleep.
Sleep, yeah.
That's it. Close your eyes.
That's it, lad. He's fallen asleep, sir.
Yes. Poor devil.
Did you catch his ravings about monsters and all that, sir?
Yes. Poor chap is clearly out of his mind.
Must be, sir. Yet his ravings gives the one the chills, they do.
That's quite so.
Devil, take it. What happened, sir?
Feels as if we've hit a derelict. Carry on, Higgins.
Aye, aye, sir.
What was that?
Well, woke you up, did it? Too bad. Well, we may have hit a derelict. It's hard to say. The captain's looking into it. Now, rest easy, lad. Ah, me, what now? They're being tossed about like a ball.
Try hitting us down.
Nonsense, lad. Now, just lie back and leave everything.
Now, hear this. Now, hear this. Captain Farnsworth speaking. We're being attacked by some creature of the deep. All crew members to battle stations.
This is the mysterious traveler again. Did you enjoy our trip? Oh, what happened to the submarine Valiant? Well, after a 2-hour battle with an unseen enemy, it managed to escape. But at a naval court of inquiry, Captain Farnsworth was at a loss to explain the nature of the enemy his submarine had been in battle with. Well, of course, there was Lieutenant Dan Walker's testimony, but obviously the poor fellow was out of his head. Who ever heard of monster crabs 20 feet high and denizens of the deep as large as a destroyer? The court could reach no verdict in the matter of the submarine Valiant, and there the case rested. Now, if by some chance you should happen to take a voyage across the Pacific, and one night as you stroll on deck, you see a giant... Oh, you have to get off here. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again. I take this same train every week at this same time.
have just heard The Mysterious Traveler. Now you can follow other tense and exciting adventures of The Mysterious Traveler in the current issue of The Mysterious Traveler magazine, now available. Bill Tonkin speaking. This program came to you from New York.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber McGee and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
It's Fibber McGee and Molly. Each weekday at this time, NBC brings you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed, written by Phil Leslie, and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. It's early morning at 79 Wistful Vista, and Mr. and Mrs. McGee are sleeping peacefully.
McGee, wake up.
Huh? What is it? Answer the phone, Molly. Tell him I'm asleep.
It's the alarm clock. Turn it off.
The what? Oh, the alarm clock. Yeah. Where'd I put that dad-rat alarm clock?
Isn't it on the nightstand?
No. I put it someplace close last night so I'd be sure to hear it. Sounds like it's under the bed.
I've got it, dearie.
Oh.
You can get up off the floor now.
Where was it?
Under your pillow.
Oh. Yeah, I put it there so I'd be sure and hear it. So I could get up early today. This is the day I'm making the speech at the Executives Club luncheon, remember?
Oh, that's right.
I got a lot to do today. Got to go over my speech again, practice my diction, get dressed, go over my inflections, and all stuff like that there. I figured I'd better get an early start.
All right, I'll go down and get breakfast started while you're dressing. What time is it anyway?
4:30.
What? 4:30?
Okay, I got a lot to do. You go on back to sleep. I'll work on my speech till you get up.
Okay, I'll be up at 7. Another cup of coffee before I clear the table, sweetheart?
No, thanks. I'm loaded. I got too much to do anyhow.
It's only 8 o'clock. What do you have to do?
Oh, a million details, kiddo. Got to run over my speech again, go downtown, get my hair cut, stop at the florist and get a carnation from a buttonhole, come home, put on my new suit, run over my speech again.
My goodness, you do have a busy morning.
Yeah.
Be sure and save time to fix the flat tire on the car.
Flat tire? My gosh, have we got a flat tire?
Not yet, but did you ever see it fail when you have a lot of errands to run?
Yeah. I'll take a cab.
Scared you, didn't I?
Yeah. Boy, this is going to be a great day in my life, Molly. The kind of men I'll meet down there today are going to be the...
Oh, dear. Run see who that is. You talk to them. I look aside.
Okay, haven't got much time to visit, so I'll get rid of them fast. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny. I haven't got time to talk to you this morning, sis. I'm very busy. I got a big day ahead.
I just stopped by.
I got a million things to do, and I got to get out the barber shop in a few minutes and get a haircut. So you'll just ramble your rompers on down the street.
Hey, mister.
Yeah, sis. Yeah.
Mr. McGee, why are big people always too busy to talk to little children? Why are they? Why? Why are big people...
I heard you. Well, you see, Teen, it's not that big people don't want to talk to kids. It's just that they got too much to do.
Oh.
Like me, for instance. I got to go down to the Executives Club luncheon at noon and make a speech.
You do, huh?
Yeah, and I'm so busy
You I says you do, huh?
Do what?
Gotta go down to the executives club at noon.
What for?
To make a speech.
I know it. Doggone it, Teeny, don't you see? I'm so busy I don't know whether I came to see you or you came to see me.
You're funny, I bet you.
Yeah. Won't be funny if I don't make that luncheon on time. Frankly, I expect this speech today to launch me on a public speaking career, sis. I says I'll be very much in demand for speeches after today. There's an Elks convention in a couple of weeks, and I'll probably deliver a talk there, too.
Oh, boy, I'd like to hear that. Can I go, mister? Can I go?
Yeah, you can go right now. I got to get down to the barber shop, and I got to go see if I can get the car started first.
Don't worry, mister. You can do it. You can start it.
What makes you think so?
Gee, anybody who can talk elk, they can do anything, I bet you.
Elk? I'm not going to talk elk. What made you think I was going to...
You said you were going to talk to the convention of elks. And if you don't talk elk, how can the elks understand you? Because elk...
Oh, never mind. Tush. Now, look.
You know what?
Huh?
Willie Toops.
What about Willie Toops?
Willie Toops. He talks to horses, I bet you.
Ah.
All the time he talks to horses. Yeah. We saw a policeman's horse yesterday, and Willie said, "Hey, did you ever run in the races?" he said.
Mm-hmm. I suppose the horse said, "Sure, I won the Kentucky Derby."
No, he just looked at Willie, and Willie says, "Well, did you?" And the horse said, "Nay." I have to go to school now, mister. So long.
Now, wait till I get the car out, and I'll drop you off, sis.
Oh,
I got to go by there on the way to the barber shop.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Does my haircut look okay, Molly? Is it combed all right? What time is it?
Fine, yes, and 12 o'clock.
How's my necktie? Is it tied straight?
Perfectly, dear. You look wonderful.
How about the carnation in my buttonhole?
Lovely.
Is a white one all right, you think?
Just perfect.
You don't think I ought to wear a red one, do you?
No, the white one is fine.
You think I look okay, huh?
Well, let's put it this way, sweetheart. If I were Marilyn Monroe and you were a traveling salesman, I'd leave Joe DiMaggio flat and run off with you. Now, what do you say to that?
Tootsie, if you were Marilyn Monroe, I'd turn you down.
You would?
Yes, sir. Because I got a wife now that I wouldn't trade for 6 Marilyn Monroes.
Oh, you. What if they threw in 2 Clara Bows?
Now, that's not fair. You know how crazy I used to be about Clara Bow.
I know that.
Take my advice, Tootsie. Quit while you're ahead. But, hey, I can't stand here gabbing. How do I look?
Well, we're not going to go through that routine again. You still look fine.
Oh, where's my speech?
In your inside coat pocket. You just put it there.
Oh, yeah. I want to be sure everything's okay, of course. Boy, this is going to be a great day in my life, Molly.
I'd love to be there.
The type of guys I'll meet down there today, all them millionaire executives, why, they could change my whole career, you know that?
Wouldn't hurt a bit either.
If I make the right impression with my speech, any one of them guys could make us rich, kiddo. But, boy, I'd hate to make any of them sore.
They love you.
Oh, I hope so. Ooh, if one of them guys took a notion to, he could ruin us financially.
Believe me, we'd never notice it.
Well, hey, where's my speech? You seen my speech? Oh, in my inside pocket. I better get my hat.
You're not nervous, are you, McGee?
Me? Nervous? I'm all right. I'm fine. I'm not upset. Who's nervous?
All right, sweetheart. You run along and good luck.
Thanks. I'll be back just as soon as the applause dies down and everybody gets through shaking my hand and telling me what a great speech that was. Well, goodbye, kiddo.
McGee.
All right, so I walked into the closet. So maybe I am a little nervous.
I didn't say a thing, dearie.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe I better read you the speech once more. Now, where'd I put it?
It's still in the inside.
Oh, I got it. You ready?
Go ahead.
Millionaires, fellow executives, and gents, I stand before Molly.
McGee, what is it? What's the matter?
My voice, Molly. I can't talk.
Are you sure? Try it again.
Fellow executive.
Oh, no. I knew all this excitement would be too much for you.
Oh, what am I going to do? All them big executives are waiting to hear my speech.
Well, they'll just have to wait. You're not going to leave this house in that condition.
Molly, I got to make that speech today.
Now, you be sensible, sweetheart. Even if you did go down there, nobody could hear you.
But my speech, all that work wasted.
Well, it is a shame. If there was only some way we could have somebody else make the speech for you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your speech. You'd get all the credit for it.
Well, sure I would, but, well, who?
Me.
Huh?
I'll go down there and make the speech for you.
Yeah, but you don't know it.
You've got the whole thing written down, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just take it along and explain that you're not well, and rather than disappoint them, you asked me to read it to them.
I never thought of that.
They'll like it. I know they will. Now, you wait right here, and I'll be back as soon as the applause dies down and they finish shaking my hand. For you, of course.
Molly, you're a genius.
It runs in the family. Bye, dearie. I'll see you later. Well, McGee, I'm home. I did it. I made the speech. How's your voice?
Oh, it's fine, kiddo. It cleared up about an hour ago. Doc Gamble come by. He says it was just nerves.
Oh, I'm so glad because...
And, baby, am I proud of you. Everybody in town's been phoning here to tell me how wonderful you delivered that speech today.
Oh, well, they were all so nice to me. It was nothing, really.
Nothing? Why, that was the greatest speech I ever wrote. It had pathos, humor, drama. You must have done a swell job of it because it wasn't an easy speech to read. Let me have it. I'll show you what I mean. Where is it?
In the inside pocket of your coat.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Hey, how could it still be in the... Molly, you mean you went there without my speech?
Well, I was so excited and
but
all.
Gee whiz, I heard that them executives applauded you for 20 minutes.
They did, and I still don't understand it.
Well, me either.
When they called your name, I stood up and I said, Gentlemen,
Uh-huh.
due to an unfortunate accident, Mr. McGee has lost his voice and won't be able to talk.
Mm-hmm.
And the next thing I knew, everybody started to applaud like crazy. And I gave them a short talk on the housewife's view of big business, and they were the nicest bunch of men.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Lions Club. They wanted you to speak at their luncheon next week.
Oh, isn't that nice of them to...
I told them to go fly a kite. Calling up here bothering a busy housewife when she's trying to run her home and take care of her...
McGee.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again Monday night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Weekday evenings, laugh with Can You Top This? On the NBC Radio Network.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Now listen to me, and never forget it. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn. It was ugly from the start this time. Vicious blackmail that mushroomed into murder, and all because a wild artist on a hilltop, a man in a wheelchair and a red-haired manicurist were held too tight together by one small ebony link.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of mystery, comes his most famous character and crime's most deadly enemy, as we present The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Ebony Link.
I'd spent a dismal day tracking down another wise guy who thought he could see fast money over the sights of a 45, but who ended up like they all do. He was flat on his face in an alley, his life dripping into a sewer. It was what he deserved, and the only feeling I got from it was that I wanted a bath bad. So I went home, but when I stepped out of the elevator and started down the hall, I knew I'd have to postpone it. Because leaning on my doorbell was a redhead who looked very good from a distance. But she lost ground with every step I took. Because the closer I got, the more I saw of a mouth shaped by indecision. Of eyes that were nothing but mascaraed caginess and shallow green. And flashy clothes that carried the kind of bargain basement label you can't tear off.
Good evening.
Looking for me?
Yeah, you're a private detective named Marlowe.
I am. Come on in. Have a chair, miss.
Johnson, thanks.
What's your difficulty, Miss Johnson?
Oh, it's not me. It's my sister up in Santa Barbara. Can you go there right away, 812 Seaview Road?
Maybe you should tell me what it's all about, huh?
Well, she loaned a gentleman friend of hers some money.
Okay. That's enough of the sister act, baby. What's the gag?
Gag? Why, I don't think I understand.
Number one, there's no 812 on Seaview Road. It runs into the ocean at the 600 block. I know. I used to live there.
But
Number two, when picking a phony name, Johnson is the second most popular in the book.
Yeah, but
and number three, baby, me hiring out as a patsy of any kind is lousy for my business. So you better...
Stick him up.
Oh, no.
I mean it. And I'll shoot if you follow me.
Okay, kid. Just don't slam the door on your way out. She backed out fast, pulling the door closed as she went. I gave her 5 seconds head start and then looked in time to see the top of her hat disappearing down the stairs. But before I could follow her, the elevator gate slid open and a dapper man with a square face I'd seen somewhere before hailed me.
Certainly glad I found you, sir. Remember me? Ramsey, Mr. Ivan Pack's chauffeur.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to see you, sir. Says it's very urgent.
Yeah, but Well, okay, Ramsey. Where's Mr. Pack now?
Waiting downstairs in the car, sir. I'll show you. We tried your office first, but it was locked. We're afraid you might have gone out of town. You aren't going, I hope.
No, but it was close. By the way, how is Mr. Pack these days? Still confined to his wheelchair?
Yes, sir. But he gets around fairly well with me to help him, of course.
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter, Mr. Marlowe? Looking for someone?
Not exactly, Ramsey. Chances are she ducked out the back way and still running.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. This way, Mr. Marlowe. Here we are.
Hello, Ivan.
Get in, Marlowe. Thank goodness they found you. Oh, just drive around the block, Ramsey.
He said it was urgent. Is it really that bad?
Yes, it is. Roll up the glass there, Marlowe. It's best if even Ramsey doesn't hear this.
Okay.
That's it. Marlowe, I'm being blackmailed again.
Huh?
It happened 6 months ago for $10,000. This time it's $50,000.
Brother. What have they got on you, Ivan? What's the lever?
The lever is that I happen to love my wife, Leona. But I happen to feel it's my duty as a husband to protect her reputation and shield her from heartbreak.
I still don't get it.
Marlowe, I tell you this because you're the only person I can trust. Leona spent a year in prison back east when she was a kid, but that's nothing to be ashamed of all your life.
I know. Take it easy.
I'm sorry. Bluntly, I can't afford to throw that much money away. On the other hand, if I don't pay, they threaten to expose Leona as a jailbird. She couldn't stand that, Marlowe.
Mm-hmm.
I know her. She ran away the first time this happened. Said she wouldn't be that kind of burden to me. If she finds out about this new demand, she may do something even more desperate.
Blackmail's always tough. Who's doing it?
I don't know. All we have to go on is this letter.
Let's see it.
Here. It's got an L.A. postmark. The stationery is a high grade that doesn't match that cheap envelope.
Mm-hmm.
The top of the page has been cut off, see?
Yeah. Strange backhand, too, huh? Hey, this demands a payoff by 12:30 tonight. Why didn't you give me more time?
I just got the letter this afternoon.
Yeah.
Look, Marlowe, I realize what you're up against. Try, will you? Find out who wrote that letter. I have two alternatives. Pay him or kill him. Well, I'm no killer. I'll pay if I have to. But maybe, with luck and your help, we can find a soft spot in his armor. What do you say?
Well, I'll try. Don't take any bets, Ivan. Ivan said he'd be in his office all night, then dropped me off at home where I got in my own car, pulled around a big gray sedan in the driveway, and hauled a small sample of the blackmail stationery into the police lab. There I got a break. The boys had it classified in 30 minutes, and after another 30 handed me the names of 2 business houses and 12 hotels in the city that used it. Too many to check in the time allowed, so I called Ivan Pack and started down the list. He stopped me at the 4th hotel, which was the Beverly Crest, with the word that his wife Leona had spent a lot of time and money shopping in the hotel's exclusive arcade. So I drove out to the Beverly Crest, watching a big gray sedan in my rearview mirror most of the way. But in the hotel, I killed another hour drawing blanks, even at the writing room blotters. Until, on the way out, I got another break. The beauty shop was closing for the night, and inside, slipping a coat over her manicurist's uniform, was a redhead. The same redhead who had tried to sack-track me to Santa Barbara. I followed her out of the hotel, and when she got around to the back, I stopped her.
What do you want?
I got curious about your sister.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have a sister, and I never saw you before in my life.
Wishful thinking, baby. You can talk here or over a desk at police headquarters, but you're going to talk. Now, which is it?
Wait a minute, no coffee.
All right.
Okay, Marlowe, sure. I'll talk. I got a sister in Santa Barbara, all right. She's a mermaid. She comes up once a year to fish for seagulls, and she wanted you to bait the hook.
Come on. Straighten it out. You're smack in the middle of a lot of trouble, and it's getting deeper fast. Believe me.
No, I'm not, white guy. You're in the middle. In fact, you got trouble right behind you. Stay!
By the time I got untangled from the ash cans, all I could see was the back of a big gray sedan taking a corner so fast I only caught the last 3 numbers of his tag. 440. But as I stood up and dusted myself off, I saw something black and shiny. It was a 5-sided ebony cufflink. I dropped it in my pocket as I went inside the hotel again. A 5 to a bellhop got me the manicurist's real name, Rhea Fleming. But even a 10-spot failed to raise her address, so I called my client again, tried Rhea's name on him. When that missed, I asked permission to go and see Leona about it. That got me 60 seconds of argument, 10 of dead silence, and finally a very reluctant okay from Ivan. 20 minutes later, I pulled up at 94 Camden Drive. In front of a house sprawling in Spanish that was home to Ivan and Leona Pack. And the delicate dark girl with the shy gray eyes who answered the door was Leona herself.
Yes?
I'm Philip Marlowe from the Sequoia Credit Adjusters, Mrs. Pack. I'm told you patronize a manicurist, Miss Rhea Fleming at the Beverly Crest Hotel?
Why, yes, occasionally. Is anything wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing serious at all. May I come in?
Oh, of course.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Fleming.
Well, I really don't know her very well.
Oh, I understand that. But you might know where she lives, for instance, huh?
Well, I did happen to drop her off one evening
Oh?
at the corner of Sunset and Mariposa, I think. Oh, won't you sit down, Mr.
Oh,
Marlowe?
thanks. Where did she live before she came to Los Angeles?
I have no idea.
You don't, huh? Well, do you happen to know if she writes in a heavy, angular backhand?
A heavy...
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Marlowe, may I see your credentials?
Why, of course, if you wish.
No, don't bother. It's happened again, hasn't it? Ivan's received another letter, and I'm... Who are you, really?
Private detective working for Ivan? Oh, that's a cheap trick, I admit it. But we wanted to keep this from you, Leona.
I won't let it happen.
Now, wait a minute. Listen to me. Ivan's doing everything possible to stop this business. Now, give us a chance. You're running away now. It'd be the worst thing you could do to us.
It's so terribly unfair, Marlowe.
We're on your side. Don't you understand that? And you're in a position to help us if you will.
Marlowe, is it Rhea Fleming?
Well, she's in on it, but not alone. She doesn't have the brains. But whoever is behind it belongs to this ebony cufflink. Ever see it before, Leona? Think hard.
No. No, I haven't.
Oh, it's too bad. Well, do you happen to know anybody who drives a big gray sedan? The license number ends in 440.
There might be Bruce Morachek.
Morachek, who's he?
An artist I've been hired to do a portrait of me.
Mm-hmm.
Picture isn't finished yet. It may never be. Bruce is too temperamental and exacting. But why did you ask about him, Marlowe?
Yeah, because I've been tailed by a gray sedan since I first started in this mess.
Oh, it couldn't be Bruce. I'm sure of that.
Now, we'll see. And, Leona, until you hear from me again, promise you won't do anything rash, huh?
Where are you going now, Marlowe?
Put some pressure on Rhea Fleming. Her character has all the sterling qualities of mud pie, and I think she'll crack just as easily. So long, Leona. I'll call you. In spite of what Leona had said, I still thought there might be more to Bruce Morachek than ever got on canvas. When I was out of the house and halfway to my car, I knew I'd have a chance to find out because across the street, a door flew open on a big gray sedan. Better than 6 feet of swarthy but handsome man clambered out and rushed toward me. It wasn't the lock of black wavy hair that dangled dashingly over one eye, but the fact that his hands were curled into very large fists. It gave me a definite them or us feeling about him, and the closer he got, the more certain I was that I'd have to let him have it first. When he got within reach, I did just that. And why are you taking that one over, chum? Try this. How long have you had on that polo shirt? Speak up.
All day. Confound you. But you don't have to knock me down to find that out, you idiot.
No, it was faster that way, and I'm not through yet. You've been tagging me all night, and I don't like it. How come?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me. Come on. I haven't got much time.
All right. Until yesterday, I was working on a portrait of Mrs. Pack.
Yeah?
She's an exquisite subject, but I quit because it became impossible.
Mm-hmm.
She's being so upset by something or someone she doesn't even look like the same person from one day to the next.
And that's supposed to explain why you've been tailing me all over town?
I told you wouldn't understand. A portrait artist is not only a painter.
He isn't, huh?
He must be a psychologist, a doctor, even a detective if necessary when his subject's beauty is being destroyed before his eyes.
Oh, come on.
It's true. So I followed Mr. Pat to you and you to the Beverly Crest Hotel because you are up to something. I want to know what it is.
Mm-hmm. Naturally, it wasn't you who put the slug on me at the hotel, huh?
The what?
The slug. Slug.
No. I saw you walk around to the back, but the time I got there, a car was driving off. I thought you were in it, so I tried to follow, but I lost it.
Yeah?
And I came up here.
Well, let me tell you something, Morachek, for your own good and your subjects. If you're on the level, go home, and if you're not on the level, brother, you better get out of town while you still can. Good night! I looked back just before I turned the corner, and Morachek was still standing where I'd left him. So I drove out to Sunset and down to Mariposa where I parked and started walking. Oh, I was more than an hour ringing doorbells, interviewing kids, husbands, and homemakers, and running down false leads before I finally found the mailbox labeled Rhea Fleming, rear. A brown stucco 2 blocks out. I hacked my way through the underbrush hugging the front house to a converted guest cottage in the back numbered 8811. I didn't bother to knock. I just walked in.
Hey, darling, I was beginning to think you'd never get... Milo, get out. Get out of here or I'll scream.
I scream louder. Who's the boyfriend you're expecting, Rhea?
I don't have a boyfriend.
It wasn't your grandfather that piled me up at the hotel tonight, baby. It's your last chance. Who was it?
I don't seem to recall the incident you referred to, Marlo.
Now, listen, jerk, you're in a rotten blackmailing game right up to your earrings. And what's more, your extortion letter went through the mail. Did you get that? That's a federal rap. You can't beat it. I'm going to see that you don't because I'm sick and tired of fooling with you. You're too stupid to realize when you're licked.
That was up. I didn't know that, Marlo. Who are you calling?
Cops, of course. I'm through. I'm putting you out of circulation right now.
No, wait. Don't do that. I'll tell you who's with me.
Okay.
No, I can't.
Rhea, come back here, you fool!
No.
Rhea! Holy smoke. Rhea, who was it? Who did this?
Gee, I didn't think you'd go this far. I just didn't realize.
No, I guess you didn't, baby. One down and one to go. As Rhea Fleming's face relaxed in death, the gaping, frightened people who make up every street scene began to gather. And as each newcomer timidly edged forward and then caught his breath at the sight of the dead girl, and in a small, tight voice asked whoever was standing next to him what had happened, only one thought kept running through my mind. Leona's blackmailer and the murderer of Rhea were one and the same. So leaving my card with an old toothless biddy who demanded to know why I was running away before the police arrived, I piled into my car and headed for Ivan Pack's office on La Brea. I pulled to a stop just as a chauffeur named Ramsey darted out of the building and into the family limousine, parked at the curb, and pulled away fast. But since Pack was the man I wanted to see, I dismissed the thought of a not-so-merry chase, went to the door and knocked. 5 minutes went by before my client wheeled himself out of an inner cubbyhole and opened up. And another 5 while I brought him up to date, blow by blow, the redhead's violent death included.
Murdered Marlowe?
Yeah. And for my money, the noose fits whoever she's working for, who was also the party to drop me in the alley behind the Beverly Crest Hotel, and this ebony cufflink and doing it. Ever see it before?
Why, no, I haven't.
You sure, Ivan? Sure it wasn't once holding a lot of fancy shirt together for one Mr. Moracek, maybe?
Bruce? Well, why him, Marlowe?
Because he's been tagging me all night. Say, tell me, Ivan, how well do you know him?
I met him about 6 or 7 months ago at my club. I don't remember who introduced us.
Yeah, well, that fits. The blackmail started just about that time. Now, look, just to make it a little tighter all the way around. You can't recall who recommended him to you as just the right man to paint Leona's picture, can you?
No, I can't.
Uh-huh.
But on the other hand, Marlowe, neither can I recall having heard anything bad about him.
No.
Now, look, you say he's been following you all night.
Close enough to do a time step. What are you getting at?
Just this. Was he around the place where the girl was killed?
Well, to my knowledge, no. But that shouldn't mean too much because the murder happened after we had our little run-in. So he'd naturally be careful about my seeing him.
Well...
Besides, Ivan, he was going to commit murder, so it's a cinch he'd arrive and depart from 8811 Mariposa without fanfare.
Mariposa?
Yeah.
8811 Mariposa, Marlowe?
Yeah.
But that's the address I just saw on a slip of paper in Ramsey's desk. There was a phone number, too.
Wait a minute. Your chauffeur's Rhea Fleming's address?
Yes. Here, get hold of my wheel.
Sure.
It's that far desk there, just inside that partition.
You know, Ivan, when I pulled up outside here, I saw Ramsey leave. You know where he was going?
Yes, he was going to dinner.
Unless he hasn't eaten in 5 years, I don't think that's where he was going. He lurched from the curb like it was on fire.
Here you are, Marlowe. The top drawer on the right. Hold the back.
I see it. Yeah. 8811 Mariposa, all right. Phone number and nothing else except this.
What did you find, Marlowe?
A cufflink, Ivan, twin to the one in my pocket. And maybe a murderer who isn't named Moracek.
You mean Ramsey?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that couldn't be.
Why not?
Ramsey's been here with me for the past 2 hours. So you mustn't discount Moracek or anyone else just because of this cufflink and the address.
Well, in that case, no. But I can include Ramsey along with the late Miss Fleming as at least one accomplice on what's fast getting to be a very elaborate setup. Ivan, do you know where Moracek lives?
Yes, at his studio. Lookout Mountain Road, just off Laurel Canyon Boulevard.
Laurel Canyon.
Well, I don't know the exact address, but you ought to be able to get that from Leona.
Yeah. Well, I'll get in touch with you later, Ivan. Hello, Leona. Now listen hard. Did Bruce Moracek come up to see you after I left?
Well, yes, he did.
What'd he say?
Well, only that he'd collided with you on the stairs and that he wanted to know who you were, what business you had with me.
Did you tell him?
Of course not. I wouldn't tell anybody anything about this.
He didn't like that, huh?
No, as a matter of fact, that's the reason he went home.
Right away?
Within 5 minutes. He said he was going back to his studio and would be there all night if I needed any protection. But why? Is it because of something you found out at Rhea's place?
No, it runs the other way. It's what I didn't find out. She was murdered, Leona.
She was... Rhea? Who could have done it, Phil?
Whoever's blackmailing you, I'm positive. But whether or not that's Moracek, I don't know yet. Now, look, what's the number of his place on Lookout Mountain Road, Leona? Come on, fast.
173.
173. Thank you, and goodbye. I was 20 minutes wriggling through the thick Hollywood traffic to Laurel Canyon, then another 10 climbing Lookout Mountain Road, which was an abrupt spiral of macadam that belonged in the Alps. So when I parked away from the bay window with roof that was numbered 173, and started up through the junior jungle that led to the front door, it was exactly 10 o'clock. And considering the zest of my last meeting with the artist, a good time for me to be careful. So when I knocked on the heavy oak that showed splashes of yellow at the threshold, I did it with the barrel of my .38. When I got no answer, I tried again, louder. It was then that Moracek replied, but not as I had expected, because he was behind me. And his greeting was a fist the size of a cannonball coming at the side of my head. Fast!
And now, Marlowe, I'll take your gun here. And if I have to use it, I will.
No doubt. It worked before.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Come on, Buster, get off it. You act like a paint. Let's not waste each other's time.
All right. Then inside, Marlowe, where we can get to the point fast and in privacy. Go on.
All right.
The door is not locked, detective. I don't know what you want here, but I'm going to find out, believe me.
You can skip the thumb screws, Rembrandt. I'll make it very plain for you. I want to know why you think you can get away with a doubleheader like blackmailing Leona and murdering your own accomplice. Any comment?
Yes, you're either stupid or a raving maniac,
Now listen,
Marlowe. No,
Moracek.
you listen to me. Leona Peck is a good friend of mine, Marlowe. I'm very fond of her. I'm not going to stand here and be accused of blackmailing her.
And I suppose that talk of murder at 8811 Mariposa also offends, huh?
It does. And until you mentioned it, Marlowe, I didn't even know Leona's trouble was blackmail. And as for a murder, I thought that's something other than Mariposa. I have been here painting since I last saw you.
Which who will swear to?
Nobody. But if you will step over here, you can see that this canvas is fresh, that the paint is still...
It was my chance. The second he got in front of his canvas, he forgot he was holding my .38 in his hand. And as he talked, he pointed with the barrel like it was a paintbrush. When I was close to him and my right foot was against one leg of the easel, the time was right.
Marlowe, are you satisfied?
Wait! Some other check. Now, since I'll also use this gun if I have to, get up. Stand over there against that wall. Come on. You're going to get a chance to tell that story again, Bruce boy, but this time to the police. And I... Hey, Moracek.
What?
That painting there. That's Leona, right?
Huh? Of course that's Leona. Does it look like a battleship?
No comment. But also, Moracek, it looks like a lot more, and by that I mean the answer to who's both the blackmailer of Leona and Rhea Fleming's killer. Now I think I know. Apologies and farewell, Buster. You're nothing worse than a sucker.
Yeah, but Marlowe, I don't understand. Where are you going?
To Leona's place. Friend Ramsey is due there at the moment, and that may mean murder again. So long, Rembrandt. Once I was off the mountain, back onto Laurel Canyon, then over to Sunset, and pointed toward Beverly Hills and Leona's house on Camden Drive. I kept my right foot heavy on the accelerator and my mind working just as fast. Because no matter which way I added things, I was still basing a lot on a little. And a few important points shy of figuring the whole deal. And 5 minutes later, when I was parked and walking toward the door of number 94, nothing was any clearer. But then, it didn't seem to matter because when I glanced in a side window as I reached for the doorbell, I saw Leona sitting alone on the edge of the couch like it was going to blow up any minute. Her face, which was frozen in the half-crazed expression of a condemned man watching his executioner sharpen an axe, told me that Brother Ramsey was already present, and probably out of my view with at least a gun in his hand. But since I'd gone this far in what I knew to be a very sorry case, I decided to play a chin out and hand tight over 38 in pocket.
Who is it?
It's me, Leona, Marlowe.
Oh, 1 minute, Marlowe. I look a sight.
Not a bad one, though. Alone?
Yes. Yes, come in, won't you? I've been expecting you.
Yeah. Well, I just left Moracek, Leona. I was wrong about him, being your blackmailer, I mean.
Of course you were. That's what I tried to tell you on the phone, Phil. What finally convinced you?
A picture. You mind if I sit down? I've been doing a lot of running around tonight.
Oh, of course. What picture, Phil?
Oh, the one he did of you. I can't say much for it, though.
No, it isn't too good, is it? But...
How'd it tell me the boy genius, wasn't it?
Yes, I'm interested.
Oh, you should be, Leona. It was a blouse you had on, remember? A white one with cufflinks.
Cufflinks?
Ebony ones, like this. One I showed you when I was here earlier. One you said you didn't recognize. The one out of the set you must have given Ramsey as a present after Bruce Moracek was through painting your picture. The one that says the blackmailer of Mr. Ivan Pack is you, Mrs. Ivan Pack.
No.
And you killed Rhea Fleming, too.
No, you're wrong, Marlowe. Why would I kill Rhea?
For the same reason you denied recognizing the cufflink. You didn't want me to get to Ramsey, so you killed Rhea before she could name him when I was at the cottage. And then you still couldn't get me to Ramsey because if I pressured him enough, I'd have to find out his game was cutting in on you. Because he knew you were blackmailing yourself.
I heard enough. You're smart, Marlowe, very smart. But how do you think you're going to prove all this? How? Answer me.
All right. Ramsey figures you killed his girlfriend, Rhea. We sent him flying up here from Ivan's office. He made a bigger cut, or maybe all of the $50,000. Now that you've graduated from blackmail and murder, I've been waiting and watching.
You're wrong, Marlowe, you're wrong.
He hasn't, Leona. He must be dead. Here, in this house, probably in this room. And that's the fact you want to explain away. Now, where is Leona?
He's there, Marlowe. Behind the couch.
I called Ivan Pack and told him he wouldn't have to pay the blackmail money and why. There was a long silence before he said goodbye, and I went to police headquarters where an uncomfortable hour and a half went by before homicide was satisfied and Leona had signed a complete confession. So by the time I got over to my client's office on La Brea, where I knew I had to go, it was almost 12:30, the hour originally set for payoff. When I was inside and sitting next to the man in the wheelchair whose watered eyes never left my face, it was exactly that, straight up and down. A little clock in the corner of the room said so.
Well, Marlowe, I just saved $50,000, didn't I?
Maybe a little more than that, Ivan. Maybe unhappiness for years to come, huh?
Yes, I suppose so.
Leona wanted two things, Ivan. Your dough and Bruce Moracek. She didn't get either one. The 10 grand you paid the first time and the money she was going to get tonight would be a bait to catch a starving artist. But I was wrong about him. He wasn't interested except as an artist. And your chauffeur and your wife's manicurist knew enough between them to try to get a piece of that dough for themselves.
Yes, I owe you a lot, Marlowe.
Oh.
After all, I just said I saved $50,000, didn't I? Even though I lost a wife. Good night, Marlowe. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Sure. Night, Evan. Outside, the night air was clear, almost cold. Felt good against my face, so when I got to where my car was parked, I didn't get in right away, but stood next to it. Thought about Ivan Pack, 2 people he trusted most, his wife and his chauffeur. One already dead, the other soon would be. I reached into my pocket for a cigarette and came out and stood with a cufflink. The ebony cufflink. Jet black. Clear through. I dropped it into the gutter where it belonged. Then got into my car and went home.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I don't think that's Orland Barkus over there, Mr. Dillon.
No, that's his paw. Now, he probably knows where the boy is, though. Hey, let's wait here till he gets those sheep clear of the brush and out onto the grass.
Look at that blamed dog go, Mr. Dillon. Why, he's doing more handling of them sheep than old Jeb is.
He's taking good care of them, all right. Now, let's go talk to Jeb.
Sure do wish we didn't have to, Mr. Dillon.
So do I, but we don't have much choice.
No, sir. We sure don't. But ain't it too bad, though? He's such a nice old fella.
Yeah, Jeb's all right.
Miss Barkus is a fine lady, too.
Chester, I like the family, too, and I'm just as sorry about this as you are.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Howdy there, Marshal. Kind of far piece off the beaten path now, ain't you?
Yeah, I guess so, Jeb. How are you?
Fit, hale, and ready for any plague that heaven wants to send. Morning, Chester.
Morning, Mr. Barkus.
How you like that flock of sheep, Marshal?
That looks like they wintered all right, doesn't it?
Yeah, wintered fine. Mighty hungry right now, though. I reckon they'll be eating their heads off the next few days.
If you ask me, they've already started to.
Well, I've been holding them back there in the brush for a week and a half till this grass dried off. Put them on when it's muddy, and they just tromp it down without eating more than half of it. Sheep's got no sense at all.
No, I guess not.
Well, that dog of yours has sure got plenty of sense. He's about as close to human as I ever seen.
Maybe better than some, Chester. That dog would fight a cougar or a wolf pack till they killed him before he'd let him cut a single sheep out of the flock. He always takes care of his own. It's born in him. Sheepdogs like that.
Well.
Jeb,
Is your boy Orland up here with you?
He might be down around the house.
I know. We stopped by there.
Well, I don't know. I left before sunup this morning.
Your wife said Orland didn't come home last night, Jeb.
Now, Marshal, you know how young folks are.
Yeah, sure, I know.
Orland's been kind of restless lately. Growing pains, I reckon. Wants to stay around Dodge and work cattle this summer instead of going along when we take the sheep out onto the prairie. Yeah, he'll settle down after a while.
You know where I might find him, Jim?
Well, he ought to be home any time now. Ordinarily, he ain't one to, one to stay out all night. Tell me, Marshal, is this something official?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jeb. It's trouble with the law.
Well, Orland ain't never been in no trouble. Not real trouble.
Well, he is now. He was in town last night, Jeb. Till near morning, there was an argument over a poker game, and he shot Will Peterson.
No. Did he kill him, Marshal?
Will was still alive when we left to ride out here.
Well, I don't hold none with gunfighting, but if Will Peterson drawed on my boy, he had a right to defend himself.
Will wasn't wearing a gun.
I don't believe it. Somebody's lying.
Maybe, but that's something the jury's going to have to decide.
If thine own offend, deliver them not unto Canaan, but judge ye the false thereof in thine own tents.
The law doesn't look at it that way, Jeb.
Orland's one of my flock, Marshal.
I'm sorry, but I got to take Orland in for trial. And the best advice you can tell him is to give himself up.
Marshal, I'll have to think about that. Talk to him before I decide.
All right, you do that, Jeb. But before you make any move you'll regret, just remember one thing. You're not a sheepdog, Jeb, and the law's not a wolf pack. Orland is charged with attempted murder, and he's gonna stand trial.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe? Joe, stop reading that paper and talk to me.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Well, I was talking to Mrs. Snyder today. You know, she's the one whose boy had 31% less cavities.
Uh-huh.
Well, she thinks that we should buy bigger savings bonds.
Uh-huh.
She says that when people can afford it, it makes more sense. Oh, she says there are a lot of different denominations. They start at $25, but then there are $50, $100, $200, and even $500 bonds.
Is that so?
And then with the ones we've already bought through the payroll savings plan, we'd have quite a nest egg.
Uh-huh.
Are you listening to me?
Uh-huh.
Did you know that the total accumulated compounded semi-annual interest of the Series E savings bond will amount to 93 1/3% of the original purchasing price?
Uh-huh.
I thought so. Joe, what did I say?
You said that United States savings bonds are a safe, easy way of investing.
I did.
That they help guard our country's freedom.
And?
They're the best investment in America's future.
I said something else, too.
Oh, yeah. You said that the total accumulated compounded semi-annual interest of the Series E savings bond will amount to 93 1/3% of the original purchase price.
Well, now, how did you do that?
Husband's trade secret.
Matthew.
What?
It's me, Matthew.
Oh, how are you, Miles?
Have you been up to Doc's office?
Yeah, I was just coming from there.
Is, Will Peterson...
He's still alive, Miles. Doc's doing all he can for him.
Oh, it's a terrible thing, Matthew. Will's a fine man, hard-working, wife and family.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty tough on Jeb Barkas, too. He just couldn't believe a son of his would shoot a man down the way Orland did. Miles, you were there last night. I mean, at the poker game, weren't you?
Oh, I was.
Tell me, Was there any excuse at all for what the boy did?
Will accused Orlin of cheating with the cards, which she was doing, as well as all of us with a lick of sense knew he was. And the lad knew that we knew. Perhaps that's what made him so mad.
Well, he's always been pretty touchy.
Well, before one of us knew what he was up to, he hauled out his gun and shot Will twice. And then he ran out of the place, hollering he'd kill any one of us that came after him. If Will dies, that's cold-blooded murder, Matthew. Nothing else but.
Well, it sure sounds like it. Well, I'll...
Hey, Matthew, I think there's something that you ought to know.
Oh, what?
There's talk around town. It's been getting louder all day.
What kind of talk?
Well, some of them are saying that you're not making any effort to find that boy and bring him in.
And any of them think they could do a better job?
It might be they're aiming to try, Matthew.
Yeah, I see. Who's talking the loudest, Miles?
Well, Riff Kelso mostly, I reckon.
Yeah, sure. Riff always gets real law-abiding when he thinks there's a chance of making it mob law.
Aye. Well, I thought maybe you ought to know about it.
Well, I'm much obliged to you, Miles.
Aye.
Riff gets a bunch of drunken loafers around him. There's no telling what he might do.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Old Jeb Barker's over at the Long Branch.
Oh?
He slipped in the back way, says he wants to see you.
Ah, good. Miles, let me know if anything serious gets started, will you?
Oh, I surely will, Matthew.
Is he by himself, Chester?
Well, I don't know for sure. He won't say nothing till he sees you.
Well, I hope he's brought the boy in. It'd be better all the way around if he has.
Well, how do you know Orlin even went home, Mr. Dillon? Maybe he just hit the trail out of town.
No, I'm betting different, Chester. Orlin's not trail-wise. He's never been away from home in his life. He'd need a bedroll and grub and money. He ran out on that poker game without even picking up his winnings.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Kitty.
Oh, Miss Kitty.
Kitty, is Jeb Barker still here?
Yeah, back there in the corner below the stairway.
Oh, good.
Matt, have you caught the boy yet?
No, not yet.
What's it all about?
I'm not sure, Kitty, until I talk to Jeb.
Is Will Peterson still alive?
Yeah, so far he is.
You know, there's a lot of talk around here.
Yeah, I know. Miles McTaggart's just telling me. But talk never moved any mountains, Kitty.
Yeah, it's moved mobs, though. Suppose Will dies, Matt.
Kitty, a man would go crazy on this job if he went around supposing things.
Just the same, it could mean trouble.
Forget it. Well, I'm going over there and talk to Jeb.
All right, Matt.
Evening, Jeb.
I figured I ought to come and tell you, Marshal. It was the only just thing to do.
Have you seen Orlin?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Where is he?
Marshal, we've been friends for a long time, you and me. I got all the respect in the world for you, but I reckon this time we're on opposite sides of the fence.
Oh?
Orlin ain't guilty. He told me all about it. There was 3 of them jumped him just because he was winning, and all 3 of them was armed. He had to kill in self-defense.
The others tell it in a different way, Jeb.
It's lies they made up among themselves. Execute justice and righteousness in the land, the book says. But they won't. They're out to hang him. I heard the talk around town tonight.
Judge Bent's an honest man, Jeb, and you know that. Orlin will get a fair trial.
I'm sorry, Marshal. He ain't going to trial.
All right, Jeb. I've been laying back, giving you a chance because I figured it'd be better that way, but I can't do it any longer. You're making the biggest mistake of your life, Jeb. Now, you just think about it. Is Will any better at all?
No. Yeah, it's a thankless job, Matt, doctoring. No matter what you do, people are going to die anyway sooner or later.
But a lot of times you can try to make it later.
Yeah. Hey, want some coffee, Matt?
Yeah, I guess so. You know, it'd be a lucky thing for old Jeb and the boy if Will does manage to pull through.
Found it, Matt. Part of it's old Jeb's fault. He's rode too close herd on that young'un.
Oh, thanks.
You never give him a chance to grow up.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Matt, people are going to go right on committing crimes and dying, no matter what you and I try to do about it. So why don't we just give up?
I don't know, Doc. Why don't we?
Maybe I should just stick to my coroner's job and forget the rest. Yeah, then all I have to do is tell if somebody's dead or not.
Mr. John?
Yeah, Chester.
Riff Kelso's coming down the street. Got a mob of drunks with him.
He has, huh? Doc, I'll see you later. I'm going to arrest Arlen and jail him on an assault charge before they really start something.
Oh, Matt.
Huh?
Wait.
Yeah.
Will is dead.
And I'll bring Arlen in for murder.
Did you ever pick up a newspaper or magazine, read an interesting article, and then put it down and say to yourself, I wish I knew more about that? Well, you're in a position to know more about a number of things. As a member of the United States Armed Forces, you have the opportunity to continue your education through the United States Armed Forces Institute. USAFI courses are almost limitless. There might even be one on the subject of that article you read. A simple inquiry on your part can open up vast new horizons to you. You may study alone or in a group. Both types of courses are available through USAFI. Why not take advantage of this opportunity? Develop power through knowledge with a USAFI course.
Here they come, Mr. Dillon. He's got quite a bunch with him.
Yeah, they're barflies mostly, and drifters going along for the show. Keep your eye on Mike Ellery and Red Stoddard. I'll handle Riff Kelso, and the rest of them don't count.
All right, Chick.
You boys got something in mind?
More'n you got, Marshal. The way things look.
I suppose you told me about it, Riff.
Dang right we'll tell you about it. We're old friends of Will Peterson's, Marshal. We aim to see justice done.
That's fine. So do I.
Well, then why ain't you done nothing about it? You had since last night to find that kid and bring him in. What are you trying to do? Let him get clear out of the country?
He hasn't gone anyplace.
How do you know where he's gone? You sure ain't spent no time out looking for him, and all the while Will laying up there dying.
You're wrong, Riff. Will's already dead.
Dead? You hear that, boys? Will's already dead. That murdering little rat shot Will down in cold blood, and the marshal ain't even bothered to go after him. At least not till now. Now that he's given that murderer plenty of time to get away.
You got any reason figured out why I'd do that?
You're dang right I got a reason. Everybody in town knows you and Jeb's been friends for years. What I say is, if there's going to be law, there's going to be law for everybody, and that goes for the marshal's friends, too.
Well, I'm glad to see you've changed your way of thinking, Riff. So you and your boys are out to enforce the law tonight, is that it?
You're dang right, that's it. We got the rope along to enforce it with. And if you ain't man enough to do your duty, then we're going to do it for you.
All right, Riff, shut up and listen. The rest of you too, shut up! Because this is the last one and you're going to get. While I've been marshal here, nobody's ever been strung up by a mob, and as long as I go on being marshal, nobody's ever going to be. Now, is that clear?
You're bucking a pretty good-sized crowd here, ain't you?
Not as big as the law, Riff.
Might be we're aiming to change the law some, Marshal. And the lawmen right along with it.
Anybody who wants to apply for the job is welcome to put in his bid any time.
How about right now?
That's not the way to apply, Riff. Not with a gun. Now, are there any other candidates? All right, then a couple of you carry him upstairs and get Doc to patch him up. He's not hurt bad. And the rest of you get on about your business. Now go on, move. All right, Chester. Let's go bring in Orland.
Ain't much sign of life around, Mr. Dillon.
And there must be somebody here.
House is all dark.
Yeah. Oh, watch yourself, Joseph. No telling what that crazy kid will do.
That's right.
Maybe old Jeb took the whole family and run for it.
No, there's a horse and wagon tied by the barn there.
Oh, well, I don't reckon they'd go off and leave a horse standing hitched, would they?
Who is it? Who's there?
It's Matt Dillon, Jeb. Are you alone?
I'm alone, Marshal. Come on up.
Jeb, I can't make it easy on you any longer. Will Peterson died a little while ago.
I reckon I already knowed it, Marshal. Somehow I just kind of felt it.
The charge is murder now, Jeb. I've come for Orland.
Yeah, I know. Orland come running home, Marshal, scared half to death. Just like he'd always done when he was a little shaver. Begged me to help him, and I listened to him and believed him.
He was lying, Jeb.
I was going to hide him, help him get away. I know places to hide.
Jeb, where is he?
Marshal, you told me that it was a lot more than just a wolf pack after the flock. You told me I was making the biggest mistake of my life.
Jeb.
Now, wait a minute. When I come back out from town tonight, Orland was fixing to leave on his own. He broke into the box where we keep our savings. Pretty near $300. And he hit his ma when she tried to stop him. Hurt her pretty bad.
Where'd he go, Jeb?
I found him out in the barn, Marshal, saddling his horse. He had some food and my rifle that he was aiming to take along. I argued with him, and he laughed, and he said, sure, Will Peterson wasn't wearing no gun. I grabbed the rifle away from him, and he knocked me down. Then he drawed his gun and aimed it at me. Aimed his gun at his own father.
Jeb, you're going to have to tell me. Where is he?
I was just fixing to drive into town, Marshal. Orland's there in the back of the wagon. I shot him dead.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. George Walsh speaking. Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program.
At 57, American.
Fine tobacco is what counts in the cigarette. And
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LSMFT.
No doubt about it. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. That's one thing you can be sure of always.
Year after year, at auction after auction, independent tobacco experts, men who really know tobacco, can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Real Lucky Strike tobacco. Fine tobacco that means real deep down smoking enjoyment for you.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Friday, February 14th, was Jack Benny's birthday. Jack celebrated the occasion with a dinner party at his home. So let's go back to Friday and out to Beverly Hills, where we find Mary and Rochester helping out.
Rochester, is Mr. Benny still upstairs?
Yes, ma'am.
And they say women take a long time to get dressed. He's been up there 2 hours already.
Well, with Mr. Benny's physique, dressing isn't so simple.
Well, what do you mean?
By the time he pulls in what sticks out and pads out what sinks in, it's a new day manana.
Well, he ought to be down pretty soon. Now, let's see. The table's all set. Oh, by the way, Rochester, you going to serve hors d'oeuvres?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, that reminds me. I'd better take the caviar out of the Frigidaire.
Caviar? Did Mr. Benny buy caviar?
Well, yes, indirectly.
What do you mean indirectly?
Well, once a week we have fish for dinner.
Uh-huh.
And before I go to the market, Mr. Benny tells me to pick out a sturgeon with that maternal look.
Well, Mary, I'm all dressed. How's everything going?
Oh, fine, Jack. And while you were dressing, these telegrams came. I already opened them.
You did? Well, read them to me.
Okay. Dear Jack, sorry I won't be able to attend your birthday party as I have a touch of flu. Signed, Jane Wyman.
It's too bad.
Here's another. Dear Jack, sorry I won't be able to attend your birthday party as I have a touch of grip. Signed, Claudette Colbert.
Gee.
Oh, here's another. Dear Jack, sorry I won't be able to attend your birthday party as I have a touch of distemper. Signed, Lassie.
Then we can leave the bone in the soup. Is that all?
No, there's one more. Oh, this one's from Leo DeRocha.
Oh, Leo, huh?
Yeah, he says, Dear Jack, I'm sorry I can't bring my wife to your birthday party, as I'm a single man in California.
Gee, that's a shame. Anyway, I'm sure the party will be a success. I'm having Isaac Stern and Mr. and Mrs. Coleman. Rochester, what are you doing?
I'm putting the champagne labels on the 7-Up.
I'm not serving that tonight. I'm having still wine. Which do you think would be better, Mary, red or white wine?
Oh, I don't know. What are you having for your meat course?
Oh, I'm having a Mance de Boeuf, Bordet sauté.
What's that?
Hamburger.
We're not having it as patties. We're having it as meatballs. And Rochester, when it's time to serve the meatballs, do it with a spoon. I mean, don't put 3 holes in them and roll them down the center of the table. Now, Mary, after everybody arrives, I wonder who that can be. Much too early for any of the guests. I'll get it.
How do you do, Mr. Benny? My name's Brown. I represent the Lifetime Pot, Pan, and Kettle Company. May I come in for just a minute? Thank you.
Look,
This is my assistant, Joe Davidson.
Oh, glad to know you.
That goes double.
Now, look, fellas.
Now, Mr. Benny, as you are one of the leading citizens of Beverly Hills, we have selected you as the man who should have our first post-war demonstration given by the Lifetime Pot, Pan, and Kettle Company.
Well, that's very nice,
We
but
plan to show you beyond a shadow of a doubt the superiority of our product over every other competitor in the field. What about it, Joe?
That goes double.
Look.
The purpose of our visit is to come into your home and put on a dinner the like of which no king has ever eaten.
Look, gentlemen, I'd like to talk to you about this some other time. You see, today is my birthday, and I'm having some guests over for dinner.
Did you hear that, Joe? What a coincidence. Mr. Benny, in 1 hour, we can have ready for you a complete 7-course dinner.
I know.
A prime rib roast, baked Idaho potatoes, carrots, peas, and everything to go with it.
You'd fix all that for me? What will it cost?
Not a dime, Mr. Benny, not a dime. This dinner is put on absolutely free through the courtesy of the Lifetime Pot, Pan, and Kettle Company.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
Jack.
Quiet, Mary. Fellas, what do you get out of it?
Mr. Benny, after you have tasted food that's been cooked in a Lifetime pot, pan, or kettle, you'll never want to be without them. Isn't that right, Joe?
That goes double.
Mary.
I answered for Joe. He fell asleep.
Oh. Well, Mary, what do you think about it?
Oh, Jack, you can't do a thing like this. You're having important guests like Isaac Stern, one of the world's greatest violinists, and Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
There's nothing to worry about. We drive our truck around to the back door, we prepare and cook the food in your kitchen, and your butler will serve it.
You see, Mary, there's nothing to it. Go ahead, fellas. The kitchen is yours.
Good. Mr. Benny, you're a man with a head on your shoulders.
That goes double.
What?
Come on, Joe. We got a job to do.
Say, you know, Mary, this is going to...
Jack Benny, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Mary, what are you worried about? We'll be getting the best food possible, and nobody will know. After all, nothing's too good for the Colemans. They're probably getting dressed for my birthday party right now.
Oh, Ronnie, are you ready yet?
In a moment, Benita.
What are you doing?
I'm just looking through this medical book. Let's see. Arthritis, asthma, athlete's foot, blisters, beriberi, croup, colic, erysipelas, fever, gout, goiter, gangrene.
Oh, darling, we've used all those excuses. This time we'll have to go.
Yes, I guess we'll have... Oh, wait a minute, wait. Here's one I overlooked. Distemper. No, knowing Benny's friends, one of them must have used that. By the way, Benita, what birthday is Benny celebrating?
He's 38.
38? 38, indeed. Imagine him saying he's only 2 years older than I am.
Oh, let's stop wasting time and get ready. They're expecting us. I told Mr. Benny we'd be there early.
You saw Benny today?
Yes. He dropped over here. You remember about 2 weeks ago he borrowed your fountain pen?
Oh, so he finally returned it.
No, he came over to fill it.
Imagine that. When we go on our vacation, we ought to leave a bottle of ink at the back door.
Yeah, we did that last year, and that Harris fellow drank it. Come on, Ronnie, come on. Put on your tie.
All right. Oh, what a wasted evening this will be. Wish I could stay at home and listen to some good music. By the way, you know that new record I bought? I almost know it by heart.
Really? How does it go?
Open the door, Richard. Richard, open that door. Come on, darling, help me out. Rap on the table.
Oh, yeah. Stop being so silly and get dressed.
All right. You know, as long as we're going to Benny's party, I think I ought to change my shirt.
What's wrong with the one you have on?
It's clean.
Then why change it?
An idea. Have you ever seen Benny eat soup?
Soup?
He puts a spoon in each hand and goes after it like a mixmaster. All right, darling, let's go.
Now, we must try and be pleasant. I do hope you remember Mr. Benny's friends. Let's run over them once more. Who is Don Wilson?
He's the fat one.
And Phil Harris?
The one with the blue lips.
Oh, yes. The ink was indelible. Now, Dennis Day.
Oh, he's the silly one.
That's right. And Mary Livingston?
She's the normal one.
Good.
How she ever got mixed up with that bunch of schlemiels, I'll never know.
Come on, Ronnie, come on. We mustn't keep them waiting any longer.
Jack! Oh, Jack!
What is it, Mary?
Don, Phil, and Dennis just arrived.
Oh, hello, fellas. Welcome to my birthday party.
Hiya, Jackson. Many happy returns.
Hello, Jack, and congratulations.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, I'm glad you all got here early, kids. And don't forget, Dennis, you're going to sing happy birthday to me, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good.
Happy birthday to you. Happy
No,
birthday.
no, not now. Not now. I'll tell you when.
Oh.
Now, come on in the other room. Phil! Phil, I can hardly believe my eyes.
What's the matter, Jackson?
The way you're dressed. Patent leather shoes, white tie and tails.
Yeah, and get a load of these white gloves and that cane over my arm.
Yeah, but Phil, where'd you get that black eye?
I never should have passed that pool room dressed like this.
Well, anyway, Phil, you do look nice.
Shall I serve the cocktails now, Mr. Benny?
Not yet, Rochester. We'll wait until Don, don't mess around the table. We got everything set just right.
I was just admiring it, Jack. It looks wonderful. But what's the idea of having that bed sheet over those 4 chairs?
Those aren't 4 chairs.
What?
That's a bench we lifted from the bus stop.
Jack, you did
Mary,
it.
it's only for a little while. And anyway, kids, we're going to have a fine dinner and lots of fun. And, well, Dennis.
Huh?
I noticed you brought a little package to my birthday party.
Uh-huh.
Ah, Dennis, you don't have to blush. Come on, open it up.
Not till we get to the table.
What is it?
My lunch.
After all, it is my birthday. It seems that somebody could have brought me
Jack,
something.
I brought you something. Look, a birthday cake.
Huh? Well, isn't that beautiful? A birthday cake with 38 Lucky Strike cigarettes on it. Isn't that wonderful? Don, what's the cake made out of?
It's made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
No, Don.
They're
Don,
so
the cake.
round, so firm, so full.
Don, I know about the Lucky Strikes. I mean, how about the cake?
No thanks, I'm on a diet.
Oh. Anyway, it's nice of you to put 38 cigarettes on it.
Say, Jackson, who are you trying to kid with that 38 stuff? You're a lot older than I am, and I'm 35.
Happy birthday to you.
Dennis,
Happy
quiet.
birthday.
What'd you say, Phil?
I said that I'm 35 years old, and I don't even show it.
What are you talking about? You've been studying music for over 35 years.
He doesn't show that either.
I agree with you. 35. When is your birthday, Phil?
Well, I was born April the 21st. That comes under the sign of Taurus, the bull.
What does that mean?
People born under Taurus are usually handsome, popular, and have nice, stable manners. Oh, Harris, with material like this, you better make money fast, kid.
You're not kidding. Taurus the bull. Mary, what were you born under?
Elsie the cow.
Elsie the cow?
It happened in a boarding house. Oh, Olivia, to think your sister Babe nearly took your job away from you.
Mary, another joke like that, and you'll be asking Babe for her autograph. And this is nothing to kid about. The Zodiac is a very interesting subject.
It most certainly is, Jack. You know, I was born under the sign of Leo, the lion.
You were? Dennis, what sign were you born under?
The picket sign. My mother was out on strike.
Now, Dennis, stop being silly. And that goes for all of you. And now watch it tonight, will you, kids? You know, I'm having some very important people.
Who's all going to be there, Jackson?
Only a world-famous violinist, Isaac Stern, and Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Ronald Coleman? Gee, I like the way he talks. If I were king, ah, love, if I were king, what tributary nations would I bring to stoop before your scepter and to swear allegiance to your lips and eyes and hair?
Dennis! Dennis, you sounded just like him. That was very good.
Thank you, Benita.
All right, Dennis, all right, that's enough. Now, kid, remember what I told you. Rochester, see who's at the door, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Coleman.
Good evening.
Hello, Manchester.
May I check your wraps, Mrs. Coleman?
Oh, I didn't wear any. It's so warm out.
How about your hat, Mr. Coleman?
No, I didn't bother with a hat living so close.
Oh, well, would you like $1 worth of nickels?
Nickels?
I think the slot machine's about ready to pay off.
Why, Ronnie, Benita, welcome to my birthday party.
Well, congratulations, Jack.
Many happy returns.
Thank you, thank you. Come on in the other room. You know my associate.
Well, if it ain't the kid from Shangri-La. Hello, Ronnie. What do you hear from the High Llama, bud?
Phil, the party just started. Control yourself. Here's Mary and Don Wilson.
It's nice to see you again.
Hello, Mr. and Miss Coleman.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, Ronnie, you don't know how happy I am that you and Benita came to my party.
It's a pleasure, I'm sure.
It's a pleasure, I'm sure.
Well, what's that? Do I hear an echo?
What's that? Do I hear an echo?
Dennis, cut that out!
Yes, Benita, darling.
You know, Ronnie, you'll have to excuse Dennis. He always likes to imitate famous people. You know, it's amazing, but sometimes it can be embarrassing.
Mrs. Coleman, here, have a piece of Jack's birthday cake.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, and here's an ashtray. I mean, a fork. It's very good, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Isaac Stern.
Well, Mr. Stern, I'm sure glad you got here. Come on in and sit down.
Thank you. I'm so tired of standing.
Standing?
Yes, somebody lifted the bench from the bus stop.
Oh.
If that sheet's got a hole in it, we're dead.
Quiet, Rochester. And Mr. Stern, you know my gang, Mary, Phil, and Don.
Oh, yes. Hello.
I don't believe you've met Dennis. Dennis, this is Mr. Isaac Stern.
How do you do, Dennis? I've listened to you many times on the air, and I've enjoyed your singing very much.
Dennis, the man paid you a compliment.
Huh?
Say something.
Happy birthday to you.
No.
Happy birthday.
Dennis, no, not yet. See, Isaac, he's a little excited because it's my birthday. And now, Mr. Stern, I want you to meet two very charming people. They're very, very close friends of mine. In fact, we're neighbors. Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Well, this is indeed an unexpected privilege.
Thank you. I feel the same way. In fact, had we known you were going to be here, we wouldn't have hesitated about coming.
Ronnie!
I mean, we would have come earlier.
Yes.
Mr. Stern, we haven't seen you since your last concert at the Los Angeles Philharmonic, and it was really thrilling.
Yes, it was really wonderful.
Mr. Coleman and I were there that same evening, and we were simply carried away.
Yes, Mr. Stern, I particularly liked the way you played the Mendelssohn Concerto. I never heard anyone else do the Allegro so molto appassionato.
Well, I think that particular movement called for molto appassionato rather than a more reserved approach.
Well, I thought...
Oh, shut up.
Mary, that's no way to talk to Mr. Stern. Mr. Stern, you know, I thought that the Mendelssohn Concerto could be played molto appassionato or allegro con moto. I mean, it could go either way, you know, like a Studebaker. I mean... I mean,
One has the moto in the front and the other has the moto in the back.
Mary, we're having a serious discussion. Now, Mr. Moto. I mean, Mr. Sterno. Mr. Stern. Mr. Stern, I've heard, Mr. Stern, I've heard some violinists play the Mendelssohn Concerto Moto Appassionato and others play it Andante.
Well, Mr. Benny, that has been a controversial subject.
I see.
Mr. Harris, as a colleague and a fellow musician, what do you think?
Look, Bub, don't let this monkey suit I'm wearing fool you.
Phil, please.
Oh, Mr. Benny, dinner will be served in a few minutes.
Thank you, Rochester. And don't forget to serve the caviar first.
No caviar tonight, boss.
Why?
That Sturgis name was Louis, not Louise.
Oh, well, then we'll just have cocktails.
Mr. Stern, would you consider it an imposition if we asked you to play a number for us before dinner?
Oh, that would be wonderful.
I'd be happy to play for you. As a matter of fact, sheer coincidence, of course, I just happened to bring my violin and accompanist with me tonight.
My birthday, they could have at least asked me. I would have refused anyway.
Who's going to take that chance?
Never mind.
Is there any composition you'd care to hear in particular?
Mr. Stern, in your repertoire, do you happen to know Open de Do, Richard?
What?
Ronnie, how can you suggest such a thing? Mr. Stern, there's one number I always love to hear on the violin. It's the Wieniawski Concerto.
Oh, that's my favorite number, too. How about it, Mr. Stern?
Oh, I'd be very happy to play that.
Mr. Stern, that was really excellent. John Garfield couldn't have played it better.
Jack, if you're referring to the picture Humoresque where John Garfield was a violinist, Mr. Stern did the playing.
Oh, yes, I should have known. You know, Mr. Stern, it's wonderful how in pictures they can always get somebody to do something for somebody else. In Lost Weekend, Phil Harris did the drinking for Ray Milland. I mean, for that, they gave him an Oscar.
With blue lips?
No, red eyes. And by the way, Ronnie, speaking of pictures, you know, I saw the preview of your new one, the late George Apley, and it was simply wonderful.
Oh, thank you, Jay. Just recently I saw one of your pictures, too.
Which one?
The late horn blows at midnight.
Oh. When did you see it?
He went to the funeral.
Quiet. And now, folks, with a little encouragement, I'll be glad to play a violin solo.
Dinner is served.
Thank you, Manchester.
Well, as long as it's on the table, we might as well go in. Come on, everybody. Come on.
Hey, Jackson, this is the best grub you've ever had at your house.
Yes, Jack, I've never tasted such good food.
Yeah, what food? These things melt in your mouth.
Dennis, those are ice cubes. Anyway, I'm glad you're all enjoying it. After all, it's my birthday, and I thought I'd go all out.
You're not out a dime.
Mary, please.
Hey, Jack, this roast beef is simply delicious, isn't it, Benita?
Yes, I wonder if I dare ask for some more.
Certainly there's more where that came from. Rochester, more roast beef, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anybody want more butter for their baked potatoes?
Yes, bring in more butter.
Ronnie,
Yes?
slip the sugar bowl in your pocket. It's ours.
Anybody want more bread, carrots, peas?
Ronnie, what are you doing?
Emptying the sugar out of the bowl.
Oh, you needn't bother. That's ours, too.
Mr. Stern, why don't you put down the violin and eat something?
I thought somebody might ask me for an encore.
Oh, we'll have that after dinner.
You know, Benita, I think we've had Benny wrong all the time. This dinner's simply wonderful.
Now stop talking and let me eat.
Gee, I'm full.
Me too.
Oh, come on, don't stop. Now eat some more,
No, Jack, I couldn't eat another bite. And I'm not one to make speeches, but if I were king, love if I were king. I'm sorry. Jack, after this marvelous dinner, I want to tell you how much we appreciate your inviting us here.
My pleasure, I'm sure.
And Jack, this being your birthday, I want to take this opportunity of wishing you many, many happy returns.
Happy
Speech? Well, my friends, I'm so happy that you could all be here tonight on my birthday. I'm glad you enjoyed the dinner. And I hope that next year
All
we can...
right, folks, you've all had a chance to taste the food. Now listen to me.
What?
This demonstration dinner was put on here tonight free of charge by the Lifetime Pot, Pan, and Kettle Company.
Wait a minute.
Quiet, Bob. Get that goes double.
Demonstration dinner?
The Lifetime Pot, Pan, or Kettle is
Look,
available
Mr.
in
Brown.
8 different sizes, ranging in price from $1.50 to $4.75.
Come on, Benita, let's get
No,
out of
you
here.
don't. Hey, Joe, lock the door.
Lock the door, don't you dare.
This is an outrage. We're going.
Going? There's one like you at every demonstration. You bloke yourself on free grub, then you want to leave. Joe, lock the window.
Now, wait a minute.
I knew that
Now,
would
here's
happen.
an important fact about the Lifetime Kettle. It's stainless steel. It's sturdy. I'll show you.
Not on my head.
Come on, Benita, let's go.
Ronnie, Benita. Mr. Stern, you can't go. Don't go, please. Wait. Look, Mary, it wasn't my fault. Honest, kids, I didn't know this was going to happen. Phil, you know I... Look, kids, answer me. Somebody say something.
Happy birthday to you.
These pots and pans are guaranteed for life and make a wonderful birthday gift for your wife.
Yeah, happy birthday. Everything happens to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, savings bonds are vitally important to the nation's battle against price inflation and for the future and welfare of us all. It is important that we continue to build financial security for ourselves and for our children. Protect your future. Buy extra bonds now. Thank you. Mr. Isaac Stern was accompanied at the piano by Mr. Alexander Zakin. Now, Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, here is my good friend, Mr. Basil Rysdale.
As you listen to the chant of the tobacco auctioneers, remember LSMFT.
American.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts.
Here are the words of a man who has been an independent tobacco buyer for 29 years. Carl Hartfield of Greensburg, Kentucky, who said,
I can report what I've seen with my own eyes. At auction after auction, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Good, ripe, prime leaf. Tobacco that's got real smoking quality. I've smoked Lucky's for over 28 years.
Yes, season after season, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Hartfield can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Real Lucky Strike tobacco.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. For your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, remember.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
I was never so embarrassed in my life.
It certainly was humiliating.
Yes.
And I had to play my violin yet. I tried to anyway.
What an evening. But you know, Benita, that was a delicious dinner. And I was just thinking, you know that little party we're giving next Saturday?
Yes?
Do you think those men would...
Ronnie, you wouldn't dare.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Journey back to a long time ago and a galaxy far, far away with Star Wars up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Star Wars, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Episode 3, Black Knight, White Princess, and Pawns. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there came a time of revolution, when rebels united to challenge a tyrannical empire. High among the rebel councils stood the royal house of the planet Alderaan, which had long been a loyal supporter of the old republic before it was subverted and overthrown by the empire. The dedication of the royal house to the return of peace and justice was total and fierce. Ordinary individuals swept along by the fervor of rebels like the Princess Leia Organa found themselves enmeshed in critical events. The center stage of galactic history was sometimes occupied by the unlikeliest of men and women, and non-humans, and even machines.
R2-D2. R2-D2, wake up. R2.
Attention, all droids and automata in the spaceship Tantive 4. This is the Labor Pool Overseer speaking. On my command, activate.
Oh, no.
Hey, you power droids over there, get perking. Come on, I said activate.
Really? We barely have time to recharge before we're sent back to work. Life on a spaceship is nothing but suffering.
Come on, you tin can.
I tell you, R2, my protocol duties were paradise compared to this. R2? Are you listening to me, R2? R2-D2, wake up, you little slacker! What do you mean, have you missed anything? I'm straining my programming as it is, watching after myself without worrying about you as well.
All right. Fall in.
What's that supposed to mean? Cheer up. Maybe it is just another work phase for you, but it's another round of humiliating drudgery for me.
Quiet down. Assignments are as follows. Power droids proceed to designated recharging stations. Maintenance teams report to your scheduled projects. Move it!
I do so miss the fragile nuances of human conversation, the subtle social interplay at receptions and ceremonies. No, I haven't enjoyed working with you. You're nothing but a plumber. If you astro droids had any real intelligence, you wouldn't need an interpreter counterpart, and I could return to my job in protocol.
Listen up! I'm the labor pool overseer in the ship, and none of you better forget it. Now, special work detail. 1 astro droid and 1 counterpart interpreter.
R2, do you think he'll pick us?
Let me see now. R2-D2 and counterpart, right?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir, but I am C-3PO, human relations droid, on temporary assignment during this voyage.
Gag it! When I want to hear from a droid, I'll say so.
Oh, of course, sir. Dreadfully sorry.
You know how to behave among humans, 3CPO?
That is C-3PO, sir. And yes, I am well versed in over 100...
You and your partner here report to Captain Antilles, understand?
Captain Antilles? Oh, I was one of his translators.
Do whatever the captain says. Get me?
Get you most emphatically, sir. And may I say...
Attention all personnel and automata. The Tandem V4 will revert from hyperdrive to normal space in 15 minutes. Dick gangs Alpha and Beta report to stations.
Reversion? Now? We're nowhere near our scheduled destination. Oh, well. Move out, 3CPO. You're late already.
Moving out, sir. We'll do our best, rest assured. And the name is C-3PO, sir. That's C... Come on, R2.
Princess Leia, may I say once more that I am opposed to this plan of yours.
If you must, Antilles.
The moment we leave hyperspace and emerge in that restricted solar system, we'll be in serious trouble. Diplomatic immunity or no, we'll be subject to boarding and arrest if we're caught by the Imperial Starfleet.
Antilles, we either act now or lose any chance the Rebel Alliance has to stop the Empire. There's no time for caution.
Ah, I believe our droids are here.
Be quiet. Captain Antilles, may it please you, sir, I have the honor of reporting for duty. C-3PO, human relations droid. Oh, yes, and my subordinate, R2-D2.
3PO? You were in protocol, weren't you? What are you doing with a maintenance droid for a counterpart?
There turned out to be little need for interpreters on this trip, Captain. I might put in parenthetically, sir, that
Fine, 3PO, but we don't have time for that right now.
Oh.
You bring your counterpart over here by the emergency airlock.
Oh, come on, R2.
Now, I want you both to listen to this programming tape. This is voice override, actuating code Epsilon Actual.
We confirm that, Captain. We are both awaiting your instructions.
You're aware of the identity of the person standing next to me?
Certainly, sir. She is the Princess Leia Organa of Alderaan, representative of the Imperial Senate.
This is a command control instruction. Both of you will restrict and protect all references to Leia Organa's identity and presence inboard this vessel. She is designated a command control voice.
Yes, sir.
Will that suffice?
Your Highness, this interpreter droid is a bit eccentric, but he's dependable.
Will they resist interrogation probing?
They'll do whatever you tell them to without fail. That includes lying and self-destructing.
You there. Astro droid. R2-D2, is that your name? I want you to leave this bridge through the emergency airlock and make your way across the hull to the ship's Navi computer sensor suite. You're to position yourself there and behave exactly as though you were carrying out repairs. Keep in touch with 3PO, make reports, just as though you were actually fixing a malfunction.
3PO, attach this transceiver to your counterpart and maintain communications with him over this comlink.
Very good, Captain.
Well, Antilles, you think it'll work?
The droids will comply. At least it will give us some kind of alibi for being in a restricted solar system.
Well, let's hope the Imperial Starfleet is in an accommodating mood.
We're about to re-enter normal space. C-3PO, send R2 through the airlock and cycle the hatches.
Yes, Captain. Where did you go up to? Of course, it's all right. I have to stay
Princess
here.
Leia, I hope this message you intend to intercept is worth the risk.
It cost the Rebel Alliance over 100 lives to get the information we're about to try for, Captain.
R2 is outboard and crossing the hull, Your Highness.
May I ask what it is?
Have you ever heard rumors of an Imperial strategic weapons project called Death Star?
R2 is positioning himself by the Navi computer sensor
We're
suite.
told it's an enormous space battle station with enough firepower to destroy entire planets.
But that's incredible.
Wait, there's something coming through. Oh, it's a scrambled transmission. If I've got the code keyed properly, we should be hearing it. Now.
Come in, Skyhook. Come in, Skyhook.
Skyhook here.
We only have moments. Prepare to copy.
Ready and copying. Go ahead.
How's reception?
Perfect. Antilles, what's that?
An Imperial cruiser. They found us already.
We need only a few more moments.
Unidentified ship. This is the Devastator. Heave to at once. and prepare for a security search and interrogation.
Devastator, this is the Tantive 4. We have an extra vehicular malfunction. A maintenance unit is working on it now.
I need more time.
We are a consular ship on a diplomatic mission, and we'll clear this system as soon as we have effected repairs.
The transmission's not finished, Antilles.
Your Highness.
What is it, C-3PO?
R2 says he's being probed by sensors.
We acknowledge your transmissions, Tantive 4. The Devastator will hold fire. Maintain your present course and prepare to receive Imperial investigators.
Princess Leia, we have fallen into a stinger's nest. There are 3 Imperial battle wagons in close orbit around the planet.
We're almost through, Antilles.
I can't hold them for much
That's
longer.
it. We've got it. Get us out of here.
Devastator, we are on a diplomatic mission and are not to be detained or diverted. Attention, alternate command center.
Alternate command here.
Battle stations. All defensive shields up, accelerate to full speed, and get us into hyperdrive.
C-3PO, get your counterpart back in board.
R2-D2, you must hurry. The ship is accelerating. Get back in board or you'll be swept off the hull.
Tantive 4, this is the Devastator. Our sensors indicate you have intercepted illegal transmissions in this solar system. Heave to, or we'll open fire.
They'll have sensor gun lock on us any moment now.
Quickly, R2, quickly, get back inside.
Engage main drive now.
The Devastator has opened fire.
Listen, that's R2. He's reached the airlock.
Please. Hyperdrive now. We must be stopped.
Engage hyperdrive.
R2, are you
now.
there?
We've made it. We're clear.
Damage report, all sections. So it seems, Your Highness.
Antilles, we've done it. We've got the plans. And now for Tatooine.
Tatooine? But that's way out in the border region.
That's where we're going, Antilles. I'm to present my father's request for help to an old friend of his. We're taking a very important personage back with us to Alderaan.
Important? Someone from Tatooine? That's about the least important place in the galaxy.
Here he is. R2, nearly lost.
Oh, the droids. Oh, I suppose we should have their memories flushed.
I'd rather do it myself when we reach port. C-3PO, R2-D2?
Yes, Captain?
Report astern to the labor pool. Refer any inquiries to me.
Certainly, sir. Come along, R2.
First officer,
Sir.
prepare a course for the planet Tatooine.
Tatooine, sir?
You have your orders.
Very good, sir. Navigator, lay on a course for the planet Tatooine.
Your Highness, you look as though you could use some rest, if you'll pardon my saying so.
Yes, perhaps you're right. Summon me when we're approaching Tatooine, Antilles.
Course for Tatooine set and holding, sir.
Should have had me awakened sooner. How long to reversion?
We're commencing reversion to normal space now, Your Highness. Well, there it is. Tatooine. As barren and unfriendly a world as human beings ever settled. Begin our approach.
Captain, sensors report another ship emerging from hyperspace.
Sir, we're receiving a signal from another ship.
Patch it through, but maintain communication silence. And get me an identification on that ship.
Patching through, sir.
Attention, Tantive 4. Surrender in the name of the Emperor. We have you under our guns.
Sir, it's the Devastator.
The Devastator? That's the ship that fired on us before. How could they possibly have followed us through hyperspace?
Attention all crew. Battle stations. Combat control. All deflector shields. Full power. Charge main gun batteries. Navigator, prepare to accelerate out of the system. Commo officer, inform the Devastator this is a consular ship on a diplomatic mission.
Can't we make Tatooine, Antilles?
We'll be lucky to evade capture, Your Highness. Tatooine will have to wait. Accelerate to full speed.
Accelerating, sir. Stand by.
Princess Leia, Your Highness, are you all right?
I seem to be. What happened?
Open fire. Resume acceleration. Damage control, I want a full report right away.
All primary shields near the main solar fin are gone, sir. Our secondaries are holding at 50%.
Evasive action. Princess, we're no match for a battle cruiser, but we still might escape if we can just stay out of range.
Captain, direct hit on our main solar fin. Reactor and main drive are heating towards critical.
Shut down main drive and reactor.
Antilles!
It's either that or the ship will blow herself apart, Your Highness.
Imperial warship is closing with us, Captain. She has a tractor beam fastened to the Tantive. She's taking us straight into her dorsal boarding lock.
Antilles, listen to me. They mustn't take us yet. You've got to delay them.
If we resist, the cost and lives will be high, Princess.
And if we surrender, the rebellion is lost.
First officer, issue arms to all crewmen and stand by to repel boarders.
All section leaders, issue arms to all crewmen. report to combat
Evacuate the
stations and
bridge.
prepare to repel board.
All personnel report to combat stations. I don't know how much time we can buy, Your Highness.
Isn't there some way to get the data tapes off the Tantive?
They've got our communications jammed, and they'd blast any escape pod leaving the ship.
One of the crew could conceal it.
The Devastator had to track us by following a signal. Someone aboard the Tantive must have smuggled in a homing device. We can't trust anyone with it.
What was that?
We've docked in their boarding lock. We must destroy the tapes now so that they'll have no evidence.
There must be a way. Antilles, the droid. The Imperials might not blast an escape pod if it were only carrying a droid.
Princess Leia, they'll blast anything that leaves or falls from this ship.
Well, it's worth a chance. I still have restricted access to that droid R2-D2. We can send the information down to Tatooine in his memory banks.
Your Highness, a droid? You can't be serious to entrust a maintenance machine with the future of the rebellion?
It's that or nothing. I know it's a slim chance, Antilles, but it's something.
Captain, Imperial stormtroopers are inboard.
They'll have heavy weapons and full combat armor. My crew won't be able to hold them back for long.
Antilles, if we began to jettison empty pods now, the escape might look less obvious.
Your Highness, my duty is to my ship.
The sacrifice will have been meaningless unless we deliver the plans. We have to try.
All right. Take the portside companionway astern.
Right.
The droid should be by the labor pool.
Okay.
You'll have to use an escape pod in the stern cluster. Here, take my blaster. I'll do what I can.
So will I. Goodbye, Antilles.
Number 1 escape pod cluster. Go.
Captain, stormtroopers are driving us back.
Delay them as long as you can. Withdraw, but continue resistance. Number 2 cluster. Go.
We're taking severe losses. Stormtroopers are advancing on your position.
Number 3 cluster. Go.
Over there, quick. Commander, over here. We've got the captain.
Bring him along. Lord Vader will want to question this one himself. Old scum. You didn't even have the guts to fight, huh?
Maybe I knew resistance was useless.
Yeah. Right, Captain. We'll wait here. You can join the rest of your scum friends later.
Lord Vader is coming aboard.
Lord Vader, the Death Star plans are not in the ship's computers.
Which is their captain?
This, sir.
Well, Captain, what have you done with those plans?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your life is in my hand, Captain, just as your throat is. Don't struggle or I'll close my fist. Now, what about those transmissions you intercepted?
We intercepted no transmissions. This is a consular ship. We're on a diplomatic...
If this is a consular ship, where is the ambassador? Well? The stubborn insect. A death without meaning. Commander?
Sir.
Tear this ship apart until you've found those plans, and bring me the ambassador. I want the Princess Leia Organa alive.
Search that passageway, secure the junction, hold all rebel prisoners for collection. The rest of you stick with me. Your orders is to go all the way astern and work your way forward again.
Droid, quickly. Which way to the labor pool? The labor pool, which way? Oh, never mind. Oh, thank goodness. R2-D2, come here. Voice override. Actuating code, Epsilon Actual. Switch to holographic recording mode. Acknowledge, R2. Begin recording now. General Kenobi, years ago you served my father in the Clone Wars. Now he begs you to help him in his struggle against the Empire. I regret that I'm unable to present my father's request to you in person, but my ship has fallen under attack, and I'm afraid that my mission to bring you to Alderaan has failed. I have placed information vital to the security of the rebellion into the memory system of this R2 unit. My father will know how to retrieve it. You must see this droid safely to Alderaan. This is our most desperate hour. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. End recording, R2.
R2-D2, where are you?
You will deliver that message and the information that you're about to receive to Obi-Wan Kenobi on the planet beneath us. He's located in the vicinity of standardized coordinates Alpha 1733, Mu 9033 first quadrant. Understand, R2? Now, prepare to record this data tape. This command overrides all programming. Take an escape pod in the stern cluster and eject. Calculate planetary entry ballistics to land you at the coordinates I've given you. Deliver this message and the information I've given you at any cost. Self-preservation and all other restrictions are removed. Do you have all that? Good luck, little droid.
Is that you? R2-D2 at last! I've been looking all over for you. Wasn't there someone here with you a moment ago? With all this smoke, it's rather hard for me to see. Oh, never mind. Come on, we better hurry. The fighting seems to be coming our way. What are we to do? We'll be sent to the spice mines of Kessel, or smashed into who knows what. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going? R2, you're not allowed in there. That's an escape pod cluster. It's restricted. We'll be deactivated for certain if we're caught. Don't call me a mindless philosopher, you overweight glob of grease. R2, come out of that escape pod before somebody sees you. Only humans are allowed in there. Secret mission? What mission? What plans? What are you talking about? I most certainly will not get in there with you. You must have gone quite out of your circuit. You'll never see me crawling in somewhere where I'm not supposed to be. Ah! Move aside, R2. Make room! All right, so you close the hatch. What good will all this do us? R2, no. That's the firing switch! Now see what you've done, you defective! What makes you think you can control this thing? Running maintenance checks on them doesn't make you a qualified pilot, does it? R2, what are you doing to the control board? Destination. Standardized coordinates. But what? Why are you activating the steering thrusters? Wait a moment. Are you sure this thing is safe?
Every passageway and compartment. You two, shake over there behind those power conduits.
Wait, I thought I saw something. There she is. Set your weapons to stun.
Watch it, she's armed! Fire! Shooting, she'll be all right. Inform Lord Vader that we have a prisoner.
Have you found the ambassador?
We have, Lord Vader. Bring her over here.
Darth Vader. I should have known. Only the Dark Lord of the Sith would be so bold. When the Imperial Senate hears that you've attacked an ambassador on a diplomatic vessel, they
You
will...
weren't on any mercy mission this time, Your Highness. Where are those plans?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Is it not so? Take her away. I'll interrogate her later myself.
Lord Vader, should we continue to hold her? If word of this gets out, it could generate sympathy for the rebels in the Imperial Senate.
She is too important to us. Princess Leia Organa is our only link to the rebels' secret base. What I don't understand is why she came here, to this miserable dustball of a planet. Do sensors indicate a military presence?
None, sir, on this planet or anywhere in the solar system.
Lord Vader, she'll die before she'll tell you anything.
Leave that to me. Send out a distress signal from the Tantive 4. Then inform the Senate that all aboard were killed in a mishap.
Lord Vader, sensors report that the Tantive 4 was jettisoning escape pods during the fighting. There were no life forms reported aboard any of them, but one of them fired at steering thrusters.
So, she must have hidden the plans in that pod. I want the pod located and the plans retrieved. See to it personally, Commander. I want them found, even if it means tearing apart, bit by bit, this miserable speck of a planet, this Tatooine.
With the capture of Princess Leia Organa, Darth Vader, Dark Lord of the Sith, advances his designs by one more step. And far below on Tatooine, a young farm boy named Luke Skywalker is about to be caught up in events that will shape the future of a galaxy. Suspended in between in their long entry fall, two singular machines hold the key to the vast conflict between Empire and Rebellion. Star Wars, Episode 3 by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Featured in the cast were Anthony Daniels as C-3PO, David Aykroyd as Antilles, Brock Peters as Darth Vader, and Anne Sachs as Leia. The series was directed by John Madden, with sound mixing and post-production by Tom Vagley. Music by John Williams. Sound design for Lucasfilm by Ben Burt. Story editor for the series was Lindsay Smith. Casting and production coordination by Mel Sarr. Executive producer was Richard Tosca. Executive producer for Lucasfilm was Carol Teitelman. Star Wars was presented by National Public Radio in association with KUSC FM Los Angeles with the cooperation of Lucasfilm Limited.
Night Beat is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
It's time now for another hard-hitting adventure with Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone on Night Beat. But first, a reminder. Tomorrow evening, join Brian Donlevy as he takes you on another dangerous assignment. Sunday, Douglas Fairbanks brings you authentic action stories based on activities of your government security agents. This new series is The Silent Men, and you'll enjoy the pulse-quickening adventures which the silent men bring to the NBC microphone. Then Monday night, Herbert Marshall assumes that mysterious identity of the man called X. And for photos of your favorite NBC stars, buy the current NBC Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine. And now it's Night Beat on NBC. NBC presents transcribed Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. Tonight's story began more than a year ago, around 7 a.m. of a cold November. The city room was a wilderness of empty desks. There was a chill in the air. The radiators were knocking, but the heat wasn't coming in. Dawn dribbled down the main aisle like dirty dishwater. My desk lamp shone dismally on a cup of stale coffee and a chocolate donut, one bite missing. I was trying to finish my column and go home, but it was just one of those days. The words wouldn't come. And I just sat there looking at the typewriter keys, hating them one and all from A through shift lock to ditto marks. And the drunk smiled sadly. Oh, nuts.
That must be him, all right, Jenny.
I suppose so. I pictured a better-looking man.
I looked up. The old guy was as twisted and gnarled as an old shillelagh, if you can picture a shillelagh in a seedy mail-order suit. The old gal was dressed in shapeless black crepe. Looked like something left over from a rather unsuccessful funeral. Yeah.
You go right on with your chores. Mr. Crothers and I'll just stand around and gawk.
Yeah, you do that.
Looks a lot easier than seeding an acre of barley, huh, Mr. Crothers?
Yeah, but watch them fingers go. Like a bunch of beavers.
Oh, beavers. Look.
You are Randy Stone, who covers the Night Beat?
Mm-hmm. And you two, I presume, are the Livingstons.
The Carruthers.
Jenny and S.B. Carruthers of Burroughs Junction, Illinois.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you.
You know, I bet you we've got every last column you ever wrote, Mr. Stone, pasted in our Chicago scrapbook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, along with Irv Kupsinet's column.
And the writings of that dear Mr. O'Brien before that sweet soul passed on. All you people who write about Chicago.
Ah.
And now we're really here ourselves.
Oh, it's like a dream come true. 55 years we waited.
Well, it doesn't seem that long, does it? Well, it's been fine seeing you. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yes, sir. Jen and I met at the Columbian Exposition back in 1895. That's why we have such a warm spot in our heart for Chicago. She worked in a cigar factory up in East Chicago. That's what attracted me. Had nicotine on her fingers. Figured she must be one of them bad girls you're always hearing about and never lucky enough to meet.
Now, Mr. Crothers, you stop that.
Oh, that fair was quite an extravaganza. Of course, you heard about Little Egypt, Mr. Stone.
Oh, sure.
Oh, no, you stop that this minute, Mr. Crothers.
Oh, she had it, Mr. Stone. That little lady had it.
Will you listen to this dried-up old man? If that just doesn't...
Look, I'm sorry, but I've got to finish my work. Is there something you wanted?
No. Well, not exactly, that is.
Not exactly. Uh-huh.
We come off the train at 5:07 this morning and walked around a piece. All seems too strange, though. You know, the only place still standing is the hotel where Jen and I spent our honeymoon. But what a ruin that is today.
And you registered there?
No. That's it. That's what we want to talk to you about.
Where's your luggage?
Didn't bring any with us.
Oh, I see.
I know Jenny's pretty hungry and tired.
Now, you're the ones hungry and tired.
But I just couldn't go into any place and, well...
Oh, yeah, sure, I understand. Only the flattery about the column and the just folks talk, that wasn't necessary. Here. This 5-spot help?
Stand up.
Hmm?
Stand up or I'll smash you right where you are.
V.J. Carruthers, you stop that.
You tell him to stand up.
All the blood's rushing to your head and that vein is standing out. Now you turn right around and start walking for those stairs.
What is this?
Mr. Carruthers, you hear me?
I just want him to...
Start walking.
Oh.
I'll be right with you. Oh, we didn't come here to beg, Mr. Stone.
You coming, Jen?
Be right with you, Mr. Joe Lewis.
Well, it's not begging if you're hungry.
We came here to see you. Well, because even if you never knew us, we've been reading about you for so long, we felt like you were an old friend. We just came by
Come on, Jen.
Yes, all right.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, now, look. Stop. Will you stop?
You just leave us alone.
Now, Mr. Carruthers.
Look, I'm tired and I'm irritable. I'm having trouble with my story.
Jen and me, we never took a dime we didn't work hard for.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Carruthers' pride. It's the talk of the whole county.
I can see it would be. Only when you mention not eating and having no luggage...
Here, look in this purse of mine.
Now, stop that.
I want him to look into it. Does this look like we need your $5? 2,000 in traveler's checks is all.
Now, Mr. Carruthers, I don't like that, not one tiny bit.
Well, I want to show him.
That's just plain boasting. I just won't stand for it.
But, Jen...
You just better also tell him that it's the last red cent we have in the whole world, plus all the money from next year's crop advanced by the bank, plus $500 from a second mortgage on the property.
Still don't need his $5.
I told you, I'm sorry.
Well, all right, then.
Now, what are you going to do with all that money?
We're going to make a dream come true.
A dream?
We only had about $12 between us when we got married.
Less than $5, you boaster.
Well, whatever... Let me tell him, will you?
Well, just keep the facts straight.
Ever since then, we always dreamed of coming back in style. If it couldn't be with the red carpet and all the trimmings...
You just listen to that man.
Now, it's true, and you know it. How many hours we spent just talking about what we do.
Well...
Only every time we got a few dollars ahead, well, something happened.
Yes, if it wasn't the floods, it was the drought, and if it wasn't a dust storm...
It was another baby on the way.
Mr. Carruthers.
Well, now we decided we're going to make that dream come true no matter what. Only we're a couple of old hayseeds, and we need help. You know, right clothes, the right hotel, the right restaurants.
And you want my advice?
We did until you got so generous with $5.
We still do, Mr. Stone.
Well, I'll be very happy to help you.
Well, thank you. Jen and me, we just got to have the best time of our whole lives.
His voice had suddenly changed, and somehow the city room seemed to have grown much colder. I turned quickly to look at him. In the dim light, I saw something in those faded eyes that sent a trembling running through me. And then I looked again, and whatever I'd seen in the eyes wasn't there anymore. I decided that I was just tired, imagining things, and I let it go at that. They were a couple of sweet old characters, and I was going to do right by them. I poured enough coffee down my throat to push the cobwebs away, and then we started out on the town. First stop, of course, was an exclusive dress shop for stylish matrons on Michigan Boulevard. That's where all the lovely mannequins come equipped with soft gray wigs, and the indirect lighting and the specially designed mirrors were more than kind.
Well, what do you think of this dress, Mr. Carruthers?
Same as I thought of the others. Makes you look too old.
Oh!
Haven't they got something that shows a little of the foreleg?
Foreleg is what horses have.
Yeah, on a woman. The word is calf.
Well, whatever it is, I want to see it. So you just tell the young lady to bring out something else. Well, break it to me gently. How do I look?
Real nice, Mr. Crothers.
I feel like a fish. Let me peek in this mirror.
He always does look so fine in blue, Mr. Stone. It just does wonders for his eyes.
Yeah.
Well, it's a mighty fine hotel, and I'm glad that Mr. Crothers is registering. But...
Yeah, I know how you feel. $38 a day. It makes me a little weak in the knees.
No, it's not that. I want us to have the very best of everything. It's not that at all. It's just... Well...
Yeah?
Oh, we're country people, Mr. Stone. I don't know how to say it.
Well, say what?
I've been married to Mr. Crothers for 53 years. And in all that time, we've never slept apart. And I don't intend that we should start now.
What?
I've heard about these big city hotels with their twin beds.
You got nothing to worry about, honey. Not in the bridal suite. Well, after that, I gave Mr. Carruthers my telephone number should he need me, and then I staggered home for a couple hours of sleep. I was dead tired, but I wouldn't have traded this day for anything in the world. But then, just as I was about to doze off, all the warmth suddenly left me again, and again I heard what should have been just a nice bit of dialogue from a sweet old guy.
Jen and me, we just got to have the best time of our whole lives.
And for a moment, all the sleep was gone. I sat up, and when I tried to light a cigarette, my fingers trembled. And I didn't know why. During the next weeks, I got frequent calls from the Carruthers. They were having the time of their lives. They insisted I have at least one dinner with them, their treat. We ate at the pump room, where the prices can give you indigestion, but never, never the food. And then I could see that I wasn't the only one who'd fallen under the spell of Mr. and Mrs. Carruthers of Burroughs Junction, Illinois. The waiters, the busboys, the maitre d', the people at the other tables, there was love at first sight. And the evening ended in the great schmaltzy tradition with Mr. and Mrs. Carruthers dancing by themselves on the small floor. And when the dance was over, everybody was clapping and touching their napkins to their eyes. Then the farmer and his wife came back to the table, hand in hand.
Oh, my head. Where's the man out? It's hot in here.
You better sit down before you fall over, Mr. Crothers.
Oh, kid, I could dance you into the floor.
Kid! He's getting citified fast, huh, Mr. Stone?
Yes, he sure is, kid.
Yes, sir. Could dance you into the floor every night of the week and twice on the 4th of July.
Well, there's not going to be any more dancing. This is our last night.
Oh?
Money's all gone. Oh, but what a time we've had.
Got a lot more respect for money if it can bring us a month like this, eh, Jen?
Oh, isn't it the truth?
We ought to drink a final toast, then. Just about enough left. All right. You've got the floor, Mr. Carruthers.
Oh, all right. Well, I can't think of anything real clever. Let me see. Oh, I got a toast I learned at a stag when I was a growing boy.
Now, Mr. Crothers.
I wasn't going to use it, Jim. No. Oh, here's my toast. For every moment of our life together, I thank you, my dear.
I went on about my work, checked in with the office at midnight as usual, and the girl at the switchboard had a message for me. Called Central Police Station and asked for Captain Barton. I put in the call thinking, well, laddie, back to the old routine. Then the captain came on the phone.
Stone, we got a torn jacket down here with your name and telephone number scribbled on a slip of paper in one of the pockets.
Oh, well, all my jackets are accounted for, Captain. I'm wearing it.
No, this one belonged to an old fella, around 70. Dark blue, good material.
Well, that sounds like it belongs to Mr. Carruthers.
How do you spell that name? Where can I get a hold of him right away?
Wait a minute, not so fast. What's up?
Plenty is up. Your Mr. Carruthers is on his way to commit murder.
NBC is bringing you Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. Before we begin Act 2 of tonight's exciting adventure with Randy Stone, we'd like to pause and salute station WKBH in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Today, station WKBH celebrates the completion of 25 years of broadcasting to the residents of Wisconsin, Iowa, and Minnesota. From the entire staff of Night Beat, sincere congratulations to you, WKBH, on your silver anniversary. And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
Captain Barton sat on the edge of his desk while I examined the jacket. And across from him was a mournful-looking man with a fresh bandage plastered to his forehead. Barton stood up.
Well?
Yes, it's his. What's it all about? How'd it get torn?
How did he get torn, he asks.
Suppose you tell him, Mr. Hartman.
What's to tell? He's strong for an old man like that.
Well, he did farm work all his life.
I could make a joke and say he sure plowed into me. Big joke.
Mr. Hartman operates a pawn shop on Milwaukee Avenue.
Well, what was he doing in your pawn shop?
He was attracted by a revolver display I had in the window.
Revolver display?
Particularly one Colt 32, priced $35. Worth every penny.
He tried to steal the gun?
I didn't say that. He wanted to buy it, okay, but he didn't have a license. So I told him to go down to the police department and get a license tomorrow. He said he didn't have the time. It had to be now.
It had to be now?
I said I was sorry. With me, it's strictly legitimate. Then the roof fell in. An old man like that.
That sure doesn't sound like the fellow I know.
Took the gun and started running for the door. Well, I grabbed him by the sleeve of his jacket here, and whammo, he smacks the gun into my puss. Well, I hang on to the coat. It splits right down the middle, and he keeps running.
That isn't the only item on your Mr. Carruthers tonight, Stone.
What do you mean?
This statement here didn't add up until Mr. Hartman came in. You listen to this. A telephone report from the Ajax Drugstore, 1947 Wabash Avenue. Ernest J. Gorman, manager. The statement follows. At about 8:40 p.m. tonight, Gorman waited on an elderly man dressed in a dark blue suit. The man told Gorman he wished to purchase some poison.
Poison?
The man claimed he wanted poison to destroy rats, but Gorman's suspicions were aroused by the man's insistence on knowing the reaction of such poisons on the human body.
The old guy's a real doozy.
The man offered Gorman $100.
That's what he offered me, only I turned him down cold. I've been in business since 1900.
Yeah, go on, Captain.
$100 for a few capsules of poison. When Gorman refused, the man exclaimed, "I won't let her suffer. I'll find some way," and disappeared before Gorman could stop him.
Oh, brother.
So he doesn't need the poison. He has my $35 gun.
Hey, where are you going?
The phone. Operator, get me the Ambassador East Hotel. Fast, please. I don't know the number. It's an emergency.
Is that where they're staying?
Yes, you better get over there quick.
I'll get on this intercom. Hurry. Have a car out in front right away. We'll be right.
Oh, hello. I want to speak to Mr. Carruthers, room 1217. Yes, hurry, please. What's that? When? I see. Okay. Thank you. You can cancel that car, Captain.
Huh?
Mr. and Mrs. Carruthers checked out of the hotel 3 hours ago. Left no forwarding address. When I left the police station a little after 2 a.m., I really felt Jim Dandy. I tried to get back to work, but that was a lost cause. Trying to kill his wife, it didn't make sense. It just didn't make sense. I recalled the first time I'd seen them, the old guy shooting off his mouth about the Columbian Exposition of 1895, Little Egypt, and how changed everything was. And then I stopped dead in my tracks. That hotel that they'd stayed in back in 1895. I started running for the nearest phone booth. I woke up half a dozen people all over Chicago, local historians, hotel keepers. Finally, a sleepy voice fellow in charge of the Hotel Association of America gave me an answer.
Must be the Gulliver House.
Gulliver House.
Yeah, that's what you must mean. Built for the exposition.
Where is it?
Let me try and clear my head. Woke me up out of a sound sleep.
Will you please hurry? It's urgent.
93rd Street, yeah. It was considered very elegant when it was built. But now it's practically a flop house.
No, there wasn't much left of the Gulliver House early grandeur. The marble floors were cracked and stained, and the oversized chandeliers were filled with cobwebs and burned-out bulbs that nobody bothered to replace. A flock of beat-up leather chairs, an open elevator in the corner like a birdcage waiting for a lost canary. Nobody around but a bearded guy snoozing on a couch. I went to the desk. The night clerk was in an alcove making a pot of coffee on a little gas plate. I banged the bell.
I'll be right with you.
An old couple named Carruthers check in here tonight.
Carruthers?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes, a couple of hours ago. Room 412. Just let me finish measuring out this coffee now.
Take your time. I got all night.
Hey, where are you going? No, you wait till I call him. Don't you take that elevator.
The elevator was another relic of the Columbian Exposition. And for the sake of the older generation, I only hope Little Egypt had just half the vibrations. It seemed to move in all directions except up. Oh, come on. What was I going to find in room 412? I didn't even want to think about it. By then, I'd reached the 4th floor. And through the iron grillwork, I saw Mr. Carruthers standing in a faded bathrobe and holding a Colt revolver that would have looked much better in the hock shop window.
Well, open the door and come on out.
What have you done to Jenny?
The clerk called up and told me you were on your way.
That open door down the hall, that's your room?
Stay right where you are, Mr. Stone. That must be the manager ringing for the elevator.
What have you done to your wife?
Keep your voice down. Folks sleeping.
Tell me.
My nephew, Martin, that's my sister's boy. If he hadn't got out of medical school last June, well, you know how it is. We wanted to give him a start. Figured it was time for a physical examination anyhow.
Uh-huh.
I guess I ain't been to a doctor since maybe 1927 when I tore a ligament in my back. And Jenny, well, almost as long. Anyhow, poor Martin, after he examined us in July, he called me into his office and said he was sorry that he ever become a doctor. Nice boy. He sure hated to tell me that Jenny had to die.
Die?
One of them incurable things. Too late to do anything about it. No pain yet. Another couple of months for that. And then maybe 2 more months at the most. Oh, I wish he'd stop that.
That's when you decided on the trip to Chicago?
At least we did have that, huh? Forget everything but how happy we were.
Yeah.
But in the back of my mind, I decided that when the trip was over, well, I hadn't been able to do very much for Jenny. Maybe I could fix it so she wouldn't have to suffer.
And so you got the gun, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Where are you going?
Your room?
I'm warning you, don't. Don't. You'll wake her up.
What?
Here's the gun. Take it.
It hasn't been fired.
I couldn't even do that for her. I sat there and I tried, but I couldn't even do that.
I see.
I can't help it. I'm selfish, I guess. I want every minute that I can have with her. I don't care how or why or anything. You better take that elevator down before he has a conniption.
Yeah, I guess I'd better. Mr. Carruthers.
Yes?
Nothing. Give Jen my love. Goodbye. More More than a year passed. I didn't forget the Carruthers, but I don't know. Life keeps piling up in front of you, and my memory of them kept being pushed farther and farther into the darkness. But early this evening, all the lights went on again. Fast. The paper sent me up to the Capitol at Springfield to cover a political story. I was driving back to Chicago the same day. Around 5 p.m., I saw that I was getting low on gas and I'd better fill up at the next town. And then I was passing the highway sign of the next town. Elevation, nil. Population, even more so. But I forgot all about that when I saw the name of the place. Burroughs Junction. I stopped at the gas station only long enough to look through the thin phone book. And 10 minutes later, I was parked in front of a rusty RFD mailbox with the name Carruthers stenciled on the side. The frame house was badly in need of paint. The pickup truck stood in the yard balanced on blocks, its rear wheel missing. The steps were broken, an empty rocking chair groaned back and forth in the light wind as I crossed the warped porch. I knocked on the door, and after a while a hall light went on and someone was coming for the front door. What could I say to him? What could I tell him? And then the door was open.
Why, Mr. Stone. Oh, how nice to see you again.
Mrs. Carruthers.
Come in. Come on in.
Oh, sure.
Well, it's not much like the bridal suite at the Ambassador East now, is it, Mr. Stone?
Let me look at you. Oh, you look fine.
Well, I feel all right for an old lady.
Oh, man, do I feel relieved. I thought that...
Huh?
Well, a young doctor, I guess he's entitled to one mistake, especially this kind, huh?
Oh, I see. Mr. Carruthers told you.
Yeah.
Well, my nephew and I, we played a trick on the mister.
Huh?
I guess it's hard for you to understand about taking that trip to Chicago. It just grew out of all proportions. I mean, it became, I guess the word is obsession. Is that the word?
Yeah.
Well, as time went on and all our plans for the trip fell through again and again, well, in Mr. Carruthers' mind, not taking the trip became like a sign of his defeat. Just listen to me talking like one of those psychiatrists or whatever they call them.
Well, you're talking fine.
But for him, it was the one thing that made our life together incomplete. Like he'd failed me. Of course, that sure wasn't so. I had the most wonderful life with him that any woman... But men think different than women about what's important and what's not.
Yeah.
And if he'd known the real truth, he'd never have taken that trip. All he'd think about was providing for me. He was that way.
He sure was.
He passed on 6 months ago. 6 months this October.
What?
My nephew and I, that was the trick, Mr. Stone. You see, it was Mr. Carruthers who had the sickness.
A fellow once wrote, when two people really love each other, there can never be a happy ending. Well, maybe, but I don't know. I sort of think if he could have seen the look of love in Mrs. Carruthers' eyes as she talked about Mr., and if he could have heard the pride in her voice, maybe he'd have changed his line just a bit. Maybe to make it read, when two people really love each other, there can never be an ending. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Larry Marcus, with music by Robert Armbruster. The part of Mrs. Carruthers was played by Jeanette Nolan. Ralph Moody was Mr. Carruthers. Others featured were Ben Wright and Lou Krugman. Don Rickles speaking. Frank Lovejoy can currently be seen starring in Warner Brothers' Force of Arms. Listen next week at this time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Tomorrow morning, be sure to hear the premiere broadcast of the Somerset Maugham Theater. Somerset Maugham's famous novel, The Moon and a Sixpence, will be presented tomorrow morning. Later, tomorrow evening, join Monty Woolley as the Magnificent Montague. And for photos of your favorite NBC stars, buy the current Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Get ready to laugh with Our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Show.
Palmolive Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Many school teachers work under different supervision during the summer months than they do in the regular school terms. But not so our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High Summer School.
No, our beloved principal, Osgood Conklin, is very much a part of the deal. As he puts it,
it doesn't matter what time of the year it is, Madison High is my baby.
And to prove it, he holds it up by the heels and slaps it all summer. It isn't that Mr. Conklin's always in a bad humor. Why, there are minutes at a time when he stops frothing at the mouth and the lightning that plays about his head subsides, leaving just a few glowing coals nestled in his mustache. Last Thursday morning at breakfast, I was discussing his latest diabolical device with my landlady, Mrs. Davis. He calls it the Conklin Carelessness Code, Mrs. Davis.
What in the world is that, Connie?
Well, it's a list of petty offenses for which the faculty and students may be fined. Of course, these fines are purely voluntary.
Voluntary?
Yes, like income taxes. The fines all go into a fund which will be used to buy a brand new statue for the library.
What kind of a statue?
A statue of the man whom Osgood Conklin admires and respects more than anyone else in the world.
Who's that?
Who else? Osgood Conklin. You see, when he first thought of the idea, he put a receptacle in the hall for donations marked Osgood Conklin, bust. At the end of the day, he found 6 notes in it reading, "You said it." That's what gave him the idea for the carelessness code.
Leave it to Osgood.
You don't have to leave it. He takes it. What bothers me most, though, is the way he takes it. Every time he catches somebody committing one of the offenses, which he makes up as he goes along, he rattles a tin can and says, "Feed the kitty, feed the kitty."
Has he caught you yet, Connie?
Has he? I've fed the kitty so often, I feel like a tall mouse. Take last Tuesday, for instance. I happened to run into Mr. Boynton in the hall. Well, I just didn't happen to run into him. I sort of aimed myself at him. But just as my favorite biologist and I greeted each other, the bell rang for the next period, and Mr. Conklin came by and fined me a dime for not being in my classroom.
That is strict.
That's nothing. Wednesday, I hit a parlay. I had to donate 15 cents because I went up a stairway marked down. 20 cents for loitering near a fire exit. You can call having your foot caught in the door loitering.
Connie, do you have to submit to all these fines? I mean, has Mr. Conklin the right to do all this?
We voted on it in assembly. course, it was really more like a plebiscite. You know, vote yes any way you want to. It isn't the money I miss so much. It's the lunches I could have bought with it.
Imagine it. Not having enough money for lunch.
I don't have to imagine it. Those fines add up, you know.
You poor dear. It has been an expensive week for you, hasn't it?
Yes, and that's what worries me so much today. I haven't got a dime in my purse. He can get me on a vagrancy rap. Oh, well, maybe it's for the best. The less I have on me, the less I can donate to the bust. For the bust. Well, I had a good breakfast anyway. I'd better get ready to leave now. Walter Denton's picking me up any minute.
But where's your car, Connie?
At the tailor's, Mrs. Davis.
The tailor's? Don't you mean the garage, Connie?
No, I'm having it pressed. The last time I drove it in traffic, I got it all wrinkled. I'm glad you called for me promptly today, Walter. The Conklin Code provides a stiff fine for tardiness.
Believe me, Miss Brooks, my punctuality was not inspired by purely altruistic motives. By that, I mean I, too, have been harpooned by our beloved principal.
I'm glad you explained it.
Miss Brooks, I don't like the way things are going at Madison High. We've got to take some steps.
What? And get fined for stealing school property?
No, I'm serious. This Conklin Code is nothing but medieval tyranny. Why, yesterday he fined me 15 cents for whistling outside of his office. A downright injustice.
Why? Weren't you whistling?
Well, sure I was whistling, but I didn't know he was in his office. I was just trying to get Harriet's attention. She was down at the end of the hall. Besides, I think the fine was exorbitant. All I gave was a 2-finger job.
A 2-finger job? You mean where you put 2 fingers in your mouth and then blast?
Yeah, that's the one. 15 cents he soaked me.
I've heard that whistle, Walter, and in all honesty, I must confess that I consider 7.5 cents a finger very reasonable.
But the entire code is founded on injustice. Miss Brooks, I've talked it over with the other kids at school, and we've appointed you our leader.
Me?
You are the logical member of the faculty to cross swords with Mr. Conklin.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Walter. I've crossed swords with Mr. Conklin often enough to know that all you can get out of it is a bent sword.
But you can't avoid this responsibility, Miss Brooks. We've got to fight fire with fire. You are the knight we have chosen to slay the dragon.
I'm sorry, Walter, but my card in the Dragon Slayers Union expired. Besides, the bust is supposed to be finished by tomorrow.
But how do we know there's enough in the kitty to pay for it? Oh, here's the school. Did I stop too suddenly for you?
Not at all. I always like to kiss the windshield goodbye.
Out, I'd like to ask another favor, Miss Brooks. Would you please hold this 40 cents for me?
40 cents?
Yeah, it's my lunch money, and I don't want to have it on me in case Mr. Conklin finds me for breaking some rule he makes up right after I've broken it. Just put it in your purse for me, will you?
All right, Walter. Added to what I've got in there now, it totals 1 broken watch crystal and 40 cents.
I'll find a place to park. You go on in, Miss Brooks.
All right, Walter. Thanks for the lift. Maybe I'd better tiptoe past Mr. Conklin's office.
Squeaky shoes, 20 cents.
Oh, but...
Come on, Miss Brooks. Feed the kitty, feed the kitty.
Please, Mr. Conklin, we've got to talk this thing over.
Very well. Would you like to step into my office?
Thank you.
No. Now, wouldn't you like to sit down?
Yes, I would.
I thought you would. That'll be 10 cents for not going straight to your first class. Now, come on, Miss Brooks. Feed the kitty, feed the kitty.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about, Mr. Conklin. Many of the students are getting a little tired of your carelessness code.
Oh? Is this insubordination?
About a nickel's worth, yes.
I'm surprised at you, Miss Brooks. Don't you realize where this money is going?
Yes, Mr. Conklin. It's going into a statue.
Not just a statue, Miss Brooks, rather the statue, which will serve as an inspiration to unborn generations of Madison High's students.
Then why not let them pay for it? I mean, just where are you going to put this statue, Mr. Conklin?
Why, in the school library, of course, on that lovely mahogany pedestal that overlooks the entrance.
You mean next to the bust of Julius Caesar?
Instead of it, Miss Brooks.
That's a pretty big job, summer replacement for Julius Caesar. Where are you going to put the other statue?
Before the Board of Education takes their next inventory, Caesar may meet with an accident.
It's possible. He met with one before.
I meant the statue, Miss Brooks. Who knows? Inadvertently, it might be severely damaged.
Why, Mr. Conklin, you're not thinking
Not out loud, I'm not, no. Oh, before I forget, Miss Brooks, I want you to straighten out the records in the library at once. Walter Denton's been acting as school librarian for the past few weeks, and needless to say, he's made a mess of everything.
But, Mr. Conklin, my regular school duties are quite enough.
This won't interfere with your school duties, Miss Brooks. I hereby grant you permission to attend to this matter after school hours.
Why, Mr. Conklin, how charming of you. But about this carelessness code...
Oh, thanks for reminding me. You owe me 30 cents. Feed the kitty.
But I haven't got any money, Mr. Conklin.
Please, Miss Brooks. I distinctly heard your purse rattle when you sat down.
Oh, well, I might as well add embezzling to my other crimes. Here you are, Mr. Conklin.
But, Miss Brooks, I only asked for 30 cents. You put 40 in the kitty.
Hang on to it, Mr. Conklin. I'll try my best to earn another fine before the day is out.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith.
Here's wonderful news, ladies. Wonderful, wonderful news. Now there's something thrillingly new in Palmolive Soap's famous Beauty Lather. Yes, something thrillingly new. Palmolive's famous Beauty Lather now brings you new fragrance, new charm, new allure.
Millions of women will prefer Beauty Lather Palmolive over all other leading toilet soaps the minute they try it. For Palmolive Soap's famous Beauty Lather now has a new, clean, flower-fresh fragrance for new allure, new charm.
So, ladies, forget all other beauty care and use Palmolive Soap the way doctors advised for a lovelier complexion. Just stop improper cleansing and instead wash your face with Palmolive Soap 3 times a day, massaging Palmolive's wonderful Beauty Lather onto your skin for 60 seconds each time to get its full beautifying effect. Then rinse. That's all. All types of skin, young, older, oily, respond to it quickly. Don't wait another day to try Palmolive's Beauty Lather. You'll be thrilled by its new fragrance, new charm, new allure. Thrilled again by the fresher, brighter complexion doctors prove may soon be yours.
For new loveliness all over, use big bath-sized Palmolive in tub or shower.
It has always been my experience that nothing stimulates the appetite quite as much as an empty pocketbook. It was with this poignant thought in mind that I approached the cafeteria at lunchtime. As I strolled slowly down the long line of tempting morsels on the steam table, Harriet Conklin, who was helping out behind the counter, came over to me.
Can I serve you something, Miss Brooks?
No, thank you. Just smelling.
I'm about finished serving. Now I'm going to have my lunch. I've got it all ready on this tray here. Care to join me?
All right, Harriet. I'll have some water and a napkin.
Here we are. Gosh, this roast beef looks yummy.
It certainly is.
Did you have it with the barbecue sauce on it today?
No, I smelled it plain today. See, I'm on sort of a diet, Harriet.
I don't know why you have to diet. Golly, I wish I had your figure.
So do I. You could feed it better. How is the beef with that barbecue sauce on it?
Delicious. Would you like a taste, Miss Brooks?
Well...
Oh, I'm sorry. If you're on a diet, I better not tempt you.
Tempt Tempt me, tempt me.
No. I don't know. I know how difficult it is sometimes to stay on a diet.
Put some of that meat on this fork or I'll spear it from here. There. That is good.
Of course, to me, roast beef is good with or without barbecue sauce.
Oh, to me, too.
Really?
I am one school teacher who offers proof positive. Pass some over without the sauce.
Here you are, Miss Brooks.
Say, that is good meat.
I'm certainly glad our cafeteria is staying open during summer school. Not many of them do, you know.
I know. Funny thing about tasting roast beef plain, you forget how it tasted with the barbecue sauce on it.
Why, Miss Brooks, you don't really want another... All right, here you are. Golly, Miss Brooks, one would think you hadn't had any lunch all week.
One would be on the right track. I don't like to mention this while you're eating, Harriet, but it's all because of your father. His carelessness code has kept me broke.
I'm against it, too, Miss Brooks. Daddy even finds me every chance he gets.
Well, there isn't anything we can do about it, I guess. You know, there's something about that barbecue sauce that escapes me. I think I'll just try... Why, Harriet.
What's the matter, Miss Brooks?
You've gone south with our roast beef.
I'm sorry I ate it all so rapidly. I was starved. Say, isn't that Mr. Boynton over by the steam table?
Yes, it is. When it comes to food, the bashful biologist isn't very bashful.
He's getting himself a tray full, all right. And he's coming this way, Miss Brooks.
Well, don't just sit there, girl. Make room for those groceries.
Hello, Miss Brooks, Harriet.
Hello, Mr. Boynton. Would you like to join us?
Oh, if there's room enough,
Oh, there's plenty of room. Harriet was just leaving.
But
Go get some milk, dear. It'll make you strong. Then you can wolf down some more roast beef tomorrow.
I guess I would like some milk at that. See you later, Mr. Boynton. Bye, Miss Brooks.
And so a new partnership starts. I see we have lamb chops today.
Yes, there are certain vitamins found in lamb that enhance almost any type of balanced diet.
So I've heard. But before you eat them, Mr. Boynton, I wonder if you'd mind cutting off what you want and leaving the bones. I saw a puppy on the way to school this morning who looked very hungry.
Sorry, Miss Brooks, but it's sort of a priority on these bones. My frog McDougal likes to nibble on them.
McDougal?
Yes. Extraordinary, isn't it? He's the only frog I know of who can nibble on a lamb chop bone.
That's not so extraordinary. I know a girl who could nibble on a frog right now. If you'll bring Mac into the cafeteria, I'll show you the girl.
Oh, there you go, kidding me again. What a sense of humor.
Oh, yes. Hunger is a scream. Maybe I'd better drop one more subtle hint. Mr. Boynton.
Yes?
I'm starving, Mr. Boynton. Yes.
Why don't you eat something? I'm against all these diets women inflict upon themselves. Suppose you're a little plump.
He may never get to that second lamb chop. Mr. Boynton, I'm talking about today, now, lunch. I haven't eaten any because I don't have the money to buy any.
You don't?
No.
Where is all your money?
I'm land poor.
Land poor?
If the Conklin carelessness code continues, I'll land in the poorhouse. Look, Mr. Boynton, I never borrow money if I can help it.
I know you don't, Miss Brooks, and I think that's one of your most admirable traits. Well, many's the time I've been tempted to offer you some financial assistance, but well, I've always said to myself, don't you dare, Boynton. Miss Brooks is proud and resourceful. And she'll come through, somehow.
That's what you said to yourself, huh?
Yes, indeed.
You've got to be more careful who you talk to. Mr. Boynton, it's getting pretty close to the end of the lunch period. I'd like just a small bite, so that's all I'll put on you. I mean, could you lend me 25 cents?
25 cents? Why, of course, Miss Brooks. Here you are.
Thanks. I'll pay you back just as soon as I...
Oh, don't worry about paying me back. Gosh. Any time tonight will do.
Tonight? Have we got that a date for tonight?
Well, didn't I tell you? I've got tickets for the band concert on the mall. I thought we'd spend the afternoon in the park and then have some dinner and dance and take in the concert. How does that sound to you?
All this and 2 bits, too? Oh, it sounds wonderful, Mr. Boynton. I'll just get a sandwich or something and come right back to the table.
All right, Miss Brooks.
I'd better hurry. It's almost the end of the lunch period.
So it is, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin.
And if memory serves, you were supposed to be straightening out the library records after lunch. Is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Conklin, but I've got an important engagement I'd like to keep this afternoon.
It isn't always what we'd like to do that matters, Miss Brooks. You volunteered to work in the library, and that's where you'll have to spend the afternoon.
But, Mr. Conklin...
Unfortunately, while you were standing here chattering, you've incurred another fine for tardiness.
Tardiness?
That'll be 25 cents, Miss Brooks. Feed the kitty, feed the kitty.
I'm afraid I didn't keep these library cards very neatly, Miss Brooks. They're pretty thoroughly scrambled.
If I had some ketchup, I'd have them for lunch. Let's see here. These cards really are scrambled. What does this cryptic entry mean? The Three Musketeers, Alexandre Dumas, or Mike Shaughnessy?
Oh, The Three Musketeers is the title of a book.
Yes, I know, Walter, but underneath the title, why did you write Alexandre Dumas or Mike Shaughnessy?
Well, frankly, Miss Brooks, I was a little confused. You see, I couldn't remember whether Alexander Dumas wrote the book and Shaughnessy took it out, or if Shaughnessy wrote it and Dumas...
Walter, if Dumas took it out, this library isn't for me. Now, you better let me straighten these cards out myself. You find something else to do.
Okay, Miss Brooks. I'll grab a rag and dust off old Marblehead.
Old Marblehead?
Yeah, that's what we call the statue of Caesar, because his head's made out of marble. Of course, even though Mr. Conklin's head isn't made out of marble, we also call him...
Yes, I know. You needn't bother dusting off this old Marblehead. Somebody else in school is planning to dust it off permanently. In fact, Caesar may meet with an accident almost any time now.
I beg your pardon, Miss Brooks.
Well, what do you know? The Ides of March.
These floors are quite slippery. A person could very easily lose his balance and be... Well.
Oh, gosh. You accidentally knocked over old Conklin, Mr. Marblehead.
What a shocking misfortune. Why, I love this statue of Caesar, with his delicately chiseled features, his fine Roman nose.
You'd better learn to love him without his nose. It just rolled under the desk. Here, Walter, help me lift Caesar back on the pedestal.
No, please. It was my clumsiness that knocked it off. I'll lift it back on myself. Well, steady does it. Good firm grip now.
Walter.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Set Caesar up in the next alley. Mr. Conklin's got another shot coming.
I dropped in to inform you, Miss Brooks, that thanks to your last contribution, my statue has been paid for in full. It will be delivered tomorrow morning and unveiled at noon. I shall want it kept under cover and... Denton, what are you stuffing into that canvas bag?
The things that are Caesar's, Mr. Conklin. His ears and nose, and also the rest of him. I figured I could take it over to the shop and patch it up a little and...
Just leave it where it is, Denton. You see, Miss Brooks, we have only the one pedestal.
Haven't we just?
And since Julius has been so brutally damaged...
Oh, he won't be damaged anymore, Mr. Conklin. I'll see to that. This statue is school property, and if anyone tries to injure it in any way, I'll report him to the student council and the Board of Education.
Zealous little beagle, isn't he? Denton, you are dismissed as of right now.
But, Mr. Conklin, shouldn't I...
Go, boy!
Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, boy.
Now then, Miss Brooks, if you'll excuse me, I'll return in just a little while and personally take care of fixing that statue.
Yes, I know you will, Mr. Conklin, but good.
Pardon me, Miss Brooks, but where shall I put this statue?
Statue? Oh, just put it on the desk here for now.
There.
Well, if it isn't old Marblehead II.
Yeah, it's a pretty good likeness of Mr. Conklin, isn't it?
If you like Mr. Conklin's likeness, yes. But this wasn't supposed to be delivered until tomorrow.
I know, but the custodian just told me that they wanted to surprise Mr. Conklin. Is there any place we could hide it temporarily?
Hide it? Why, yes, there is a place we could hide it, Mr. Boynton. Right in this canvas bag. First, you'll have to take out this busted bust.
All right. There. There's Julius Caesar. Say, his nose is off and his ear.
Please, Mr. Boynton, there's no time to cut up touches with Julius. Now, slip Mr. Conklin's statue into the bag.
All right. There he goes. Now, what do we do with Caesar?
We'll take him over to the shop and fix him up the best we can. He's just got to occupy that pedestal, Mr. Boynton.
Pedestal? But I don't understand, Miss Brooks.
Well, I'll explain it to you on the way over. You see, Mr. Conklin assigned me to work in this library, and if I'm going to look at a statue all day, I'd like to make very certain that it's the kind of a statue
Oh, Miss Brooks? Miss Brooks? Must have stepped out for a moment. So much the better. Ah, yes, here's the canvas bag with old Marblehead still in it. Now, we'll just take this little hammer and commence. Friends, Romans, countrymen, I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him.
Mr. Conklin, what are you doing?
It should be obvious even to you, Miss Brooks.
Yes. Well, Mr. Conklin, there's something I feel I should tell you.
Very well, Miss Brooks, but while you're telling me, I'll continue with the business at hand.
It's like this, Mr. Conklin. I would normally be very loath to interrupt what's obviously such a joyful hobby to you. I feel that what I have to tell you merits your immediate attention.
Well, what is it, Miss Brooks?
If it was something trivial, like being disgruntled over having to work in the library instead of going on a date with Mr. Boynton, who is now in the park by himself, I might hesitate to bother you.
What are you driving at, Miss Brooks?
Well, the main point I'd like to get across to you, Mr. Conklin, is that I have absolutely no hard feelings toward you, and I trust you have none toward me.
None whatsoever?
Good. Now, open the bag.
Open the bag?
Yes, Mr. Conklin. I'm afraid you'll find that you pulverized the wrong statue. You see, your statue arrived earlier, and we wanted to surprise you, so we put it in that bag.
What? I'm in here?
And Caesar is over at the shop getting his nose put back on.
But, Miss Brooks, you just stood there. All the time I was hammering you. How? Why didn't you? You should have done something.
Please, Mr. Conklin, remember your blood pressure.
But what'll I do? What'll I do when the Board of Education comes to take inventory? What'll I put on that pedestal?
Calm down, Mr. Conklin. I just found out that it'll only cost $15 to repair the bust of Caesar.
$15?
Yes, and I thought of a delightful way to collect the money.
Really? How, Miss Brooks?
Feed the kitty, Mr. Conklin. Feed the kitty.
Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first, tonight, yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's exclusive blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen. Soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed. And Luster Cream leaves no soapy film, does not dry hair. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, for soft, glamorous, caressable hair, try Luster Cream shampoo at all drug and cosmetic counters.
Dream girl, beautiful Luster Cream girl. You, oh,
crowning glory to Alaska Cream Shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, I finally escaped from the library and hastened to meet Mr. Boynton in the park. Having had no lunch except a few swatches from Harriet's roast beef, I was ravenous.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Yes, it is. How about a hot dog or a hamburger?
Well, no, thanks. I'm full. Look at that little boy. He just threw a peanut to that pigeon.
So he did. Excuse me, Mr. Boynton.
Miss Brooks, you're not going to pick up that peanut.
Certainly not, Mr. Boynton. That wouldn't be fair to the pigeon. I'm going to race him for it.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Soap, Your Beauty Hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written and directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Here's a money-saving offer, men. A giant tube and large tube of Palmolive brushless shaving cream for 49 cents. Yes, a 70-cent value for only 49 cents. This offer is made solely to prove you, too, can get smoother, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive brushless way. Just follow directions on the tube and treat your face to wonderful shaves. Yes, for extra shaving comfort at extra low cost, don't miss this Palmolive brushless bargain. At drug and toilet goods counters, get both giant and large size Palmolive brushless. A 70-cent value for only 49 cents. For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week for Columbia Broadcasting System.
One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
The makers of Campbell Soup present The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening, this is Orson Welles. One of this season's bestsellers, Wickford Point, by last year's Pulitzer Prize winner, John P. Marquand, is the Campbell Playhouse selection as the best new book for May, a choice which will probably surprise nobody. Wickford Point is the story of that immovable object known as an old family. And believe me, the Brills are as entertaining and as plausibly improbable a collection of American ghouls as you've ever encountered. The Brills are quite a story, but we'll leave them, I'm afraid, tonight pretty much as we found them. For candied fruit never spoils, and the Brills are put up like preserves in the past, hermetically sealed, fixed in a thick syrup which is family pride. They bear charmed lives, these people from the past, these enchanted islanders from the ever lands of yesterday, these heartbreak householders like the Brills from Wickford Point. They will never grow old, and they were never young. They are exactly as ageless as a pickle. The Brill variety will be new to you, but not entirely unfamiliar. All the incidents and characters in this story are entirely fictitious, and no reference is intended to actual persons living or dead. The Campbell Playhouse resorts to this prudent incantation because it turns out that almost anybody in New England can tell you just who the Brills really are. Of course, there are several versions, so we've asked an authority to settle the dispute for us at the end of tonight's broadcast. He's the best authority we could find. He is not a Brill. He swears he is not a Brill. He is John P. Marquand, the author. But now, just before we begin, a word from Ernest Chappell.
let me ask what comes to your mind when I mention chicken for dinner. I think I know. You visualize a fine, plump chicken sizzling brown and falling into tender slices under the touch of the carving knife. And you recall the eager anticipation as the plates were passed from place to place. Grand dish, chicken. A special occasion treat that's always welcome. But remember that between these special occasions, your family can still enjoy the good taste of chicken soup. Because just as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. You'll see how chicken-rich it is in the very golden glisten of it. You'll taste deep-down chicken flavor in every tempting spoonful. What's more, you'll find pieces of tender chicken meat in it and fluffy, snowy rice. I know you'll agree that Campbell's is the real old-fashioned kind of chicken soup. Why not keep several cans of Campbell's chicken soup on hand? And now for the Orson Welles production of Wickford Point.
Morning, Jim.
Morning, Sid.
Say, Jim, have you ever noticed the high surface tension of coffee? I think this coffee's been boiled too long.
It's been on the back of the stove for 4 hours.
I can tell by watching it drip from the spoon.
How's your stomach, Sid?
Well, I lay in the sun on the beach all day yesterday. As long as I'm perfectly still in the sun, I seem to be all right. By the way, Jim, I borrowed some of your socks this morning. I haven't gotten around to doing the washing. Where's Bella?
Upstairs. Joe Stowe called up.
Joe? Didn't call Bella up, did he?
No, me. Wants to meet me in Boston. Bella went upstairs to listen in on the extension.
Snake.
What's that you said, Jim?
Oh, never mind.
You called me a snake. Jim, the only one on this place who can call me names. Besides, why shouldn't I listen when my ex-husband calls?
Now, look here, Bella.
You listen to me, Sid. I've sat around long enough seeing you dribble coffee and hearing about your bellyaches. You think you're a genius, don't you? Or you're just too lazy to move. What did you do with that $10 you took out of my pocketbook yesterday?
I don't know. I forget.
You forget. Oh, what's the use? I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to spend the night over at the Jacobs. If you're driving into Boston, you'll drop me off, won't you, darling?
Yes, I'll drop you off.
In the ocean with a stone around your neck.
Shut up, Sid.
Well, so long, Jim. See you when you get back.
Jim, are you really going to New York?
Yes, I'm driving down.
Why, darling? Why should you be going to New York?
Business. I'm going to see my agent.
Oh, that all?
Yes, of course, that's all.
It wouldn't be that Pat Lincoln has been calling you again. I wouldn't like to have her telephone bill.
Now, listen, honeybee. Oh, good morning, Cousin Cosille.
Good morning, Jim. Good morning, Bella. Listen, Mother, I wish you'd tell Sid. I'm glad you're down to breakfast, my dear. Pass me the coffee, Bella. Jim, have you got a cigarette?
I gave you all mine last night, Cousin
Yeah, Buddy
Cosille.
always takes my cigarettes. I don't know what happens to all the cigarettes in the house. I don't know what happens to anything. First they're out of cigarettes and they're out of soap, and then there isn't any gin. Somebody must take it all. It must be the cook's little girl. It might be that man who comes around selling fish.
I knew of a plumber once who stole a quart of whiskey.
Listen, Jim, I'm going up to change my dress. Don't leave without me.
I won't. You got exactly 10 minutes.
I'll be down.
All right.
Dear, I wish Bella wouldn't drop everything everywhere. By the way, I thought that Mr. Berg she brought into lunch last weekend was delightful, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
We needed some money in the family and little peasant blood. You know, I'm glad Bella can attract men. It's always much nicer when there are men around. Everyone is much happier and much less nervous. I wish you wouldn't be so hard on President Roosevelt, dear.
President Roosevelt? I haven't been hard on President Roosevelt.
Perhaps you haven't yet, but you were going to be. I should have voted for him if I'd remembered to register. And if I have remembered to register, I know he'll look out for me. I can see it from his face.
And he'll look out for you.
Well, someone has to. Jim, who was that letter from this morning? It looks so interesting. She writes the same way I do. I always did have such trouble with my writing until I just stopped trying.
It's from a girl in New York. Her name's Patricia Layton. I don't think you know her.
Oh, darling, I've never even heard you mention her.
No, I don't believe you have.
Well, she writes the same way I do. When are you leaving, Jim?
Joe Stowe wants me in Boston. Dinner.
Joe Stowe?
Yeah. He's on his way to Vermont.
Does Bella know?
Yes, she knows.
Give Joe my love.
Why do that? After what you did to him, you and the other Brills. Joe and Bella might still be married if you had...
Darling, I didn't do anything. I know you love him, but it was all a mistake, his marrying Bella. Give Joe my love. He'll understand. I do wish you weren't going away, darling.
No, I'll be back.
You're always going away somewhere, aren't you? If you aren't going away somewhere, you're always reading something. Why can't you stay here? You're one of the children, dear. You're part of Wickford Point. You're the only one that ever looked out for me. Oh, Jim, I wish you'd read this. It's a letter from the bank. I don't understand it.
I understand it. You've overdrawn your account again.
Give me a match, please. No, not that box. It's only has burn matches in it. The other box, just there. The bank is wrong. I sent them $100 last week. It's very stupid of him.
Well, I'm leaving now, Cousin Castile.
Oh, dear, then you really are going. You will come back, won't you, Jim?
Of course I'll come back. I'll only be gone a few days. Bella! Bella!
I'll be right home.
Bye, Frida.
Bye, Mr. Calder. Oh, dear, I don't like it when you're not here. Jim, you're the only one that ever looks out for me. I just...
I'll come back, Cousin Cecile. I'll be back on Friday. Well, sure, we'll clean this car occasionally. Bella! Bella! Where are you? Oh, come on, honeybee. Let's get started. For heaven's sake. Earl! Earl!
Yes, Mr. Jim?
Earl, what happened to gas in this car? I had a full tank last night.
I guess Mr. Sid must have taken it. He went down to the beach just now in the other car. Mr. Sid's got a rubber tube in his car. He's just down.
I see.
Didn't he leave you none at all, Mr. Jim?
Doesn't look that way. How am I going to get out of here?
Wait till Mr. Brill gets back. Say, Mr. Jim, nobody's paid me yet.
You asked Mrs. Brill about it. Bella!
I did ask her.
Bella!
I did
Bella!
ask her, Mr. Jim. He has to wait till the first of the month.
Guess maybe there'll be enough gas to get me to the main
How do you
road.
like when you dress, Jim?
It's nice. Now, come on.
Mr. Jim,
Yes?
Can I have a
Come
dollar?
on, get in.
You see, Jim, I was in plenty of time.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Mr. Jim.
Yeah.
Your chocolate candy bar.
Yes, what is it, Cousin Cotille? Yes, I'm coming back. Yes, Cousin Cotille. Orange kiss.
Will you please bring me that chocolate nut bar? And Mr. Jim, you haven't brought me that copy of True Romance yet.
Yes.
Chocolate nut bar. Chocolate nut bar.
Goodbye.
Jim, I've forgotten my purse. I thought it was in this bag. You don't want to go back, do you?
No.
Lend me $10, will you?
All right.
Thanks. You're awfully sweet, darling. It's nice to get out of Liquid Point, isn't it?
Yes.
Everybody gets so screwy down there. They just sit and sit.
You wouldn't be getting out of Wickford Point because you just heard your friend Howard Berg was at the Jacobs, would you?
Jim, darling. You're so silly.
Bella, tell me, what do you know about this Howard Berg? Where'd you pick him up?
Just in case you want to know, Howard Berg is one of the most important men in war.
Who told you so? Berg and who else?
Lots of other people you don't know, darling. Lots of people you couldn't possibly know. Who wouldn't care to meet you.
Important people?
Yes, important people. And it might be a help to you. It just happens that Howard Berg could help you a great deal. Howard Berg is a very intimate friend of Sinclair Lewis, Ernest Hemingway, Bruce Tarkington, and James Branch Cabell. How do you like that, darling?
Is he an intimate friend of John Galsworthy?
It just happens that he had lunch with Mr. Galsworthy last week when Mr. Galsworthy was over from England. Now, butter that on your dry toast, darling.
Well, maybe I'm wrong about Mr. Berg. You're quite sure he had lunch with Mr. Galsworthy last week?
Right?
You didn't happen to know, honeybee, that John Galsworthy died 5 years ago.
It doesn't do any good to lie like that, Jim. Just because no really fine novelist, no really worthwhile writer, no really worthwhile anything has ever honored you by his acquaintance.
Is Berg going to be at the Jacobs?
Suppose you ask when you get there, darling.
Thanks, I will. Bella, come on, come across with us. Has Berg asked you to marry him or not?
Please don't, Jim. Please. Jim, I can't go on like
I
this.
don't suppose you can.
I can't. I just can't stand it. I can't.
Then don't.
Oh, don't be so disagreeable. Nobody does anything about anything. I can't go on like this. All I want is to be happy and... Jim, what are you going to say to Joe?
What do you mean? What am I going to say to Joe?
I mean about me.
There probably won't be anything about you.
Oh, yes, there will. He'll ask about me and you know it. Not that I care, because I can see him myself any time I really want to. He always talks about me when he's had a drink or two.
Who told you that?
Oh, lots of people. There is such a thing as being loyal, darling. Everybody knows how he treated me if you don't.
Do they?
Oh, I've been over the jump. I'm not complaining. There are ways of doing everything. There are ways of being a gentleman.
Joe Stowe is the nearest thing you ever came to seeing a gentleman.
Oh, is he really, darling?
Yes, Jim.
Oh, I should think the least thing a gentleman could do is to see that his former wife isn't starving when he's making $150,000 a year.
You never missed a meal, honeybee.
It isn't his fault I haven't.
He said you didn't want a nickel from him. You kept saying it to the lawyers all the time.
Well, how could I guess you'd be successful?
Listen, Honeybee. Joe's been a friend of mine for quite a while. He's going to keep on being one. You're not going to stop it, so just forget about Joe. Took a beating when he was with you, and he's well out of it, and he knows it.
Oh, he does he? Oh, when you see Joe, you tell him for me that I am well out of it, too. Tell him he doesn't know what love is. Tell him...
Well, skip it. Getting to the Jacobs now.
Jim.
Yeah?
Jim, do you think Joe still loves you?
Skip it, Honeybee. Here's the Jacobs.
And you're not coming in?
No. Bye, Bella.
Darling, you're awfully sweet. There's no one as sweet as you.
What is it you want now, Honeybee?
Jim, where could I get you if I want to tomorrow or the next day on the telephone?
What's the matter? Afraid you're going to get into a jam?
No, of course not.
You better come across. What are you up to, Bella?
There's nothing but a silly question. What makes you ask?
Because you said you couldn't go on like this.
But, darling, I say that all the time. All the girls say that.
It's none of my business, but I'd look out for Mr. Howard Berg if I were you, sweetness. I'll be in New York, my agents, tomorrow, the next day, and perhaps the next time. Be careful, though, Bella. Take a little solid food before you have any cocktails.
Oh, be careful yourself. Here's Howard Berg now. He's waiting for me.
That's nice.
Hello, Bella. Hello.
Jim, please.
Well to see you here, Mr. Calder.
Hello, Howard.
Susie. Hello, Susie. Jim, I'm going to run up and say hello to Susie Jack. Goodbye, darling.
Bye, Bella.
Aren't you getting out, Mr. Calder?
No, I called you Howard. An engagement in Boston.
Oh.
By the way, I got a call, Howard, from a garage on the main road. The man there says he made some repairs on your car last weekend. He thinks you may have forgotten it. You know how these people are, just 2 jumps ahead of the sheriff.
Well, that bill was paid the first of the month.
Oh.
If you give me the name and address, I'll send out another check tomorrow. Thanks for telling me. I don't like things like that. Please get this. I pay my bills. I pay them promptly.
Then you haven't minded my bringing it up, Howard.
No, I appreciate it fully.
Well, I must be going. So long, Bert.
So long.
Hello, Jim. How are you?
Hello.
Gosh, it's good to see you.
Well, Joe, how are you?
Oh, just the same. Nothing changes much. Same old place. Same old faces.
Oh, cheer up, Joe. The world's better than it used to be.
Oh, it isn't. Absolutely the same.
Listen, Joe, aren't you better off than you were 3 years ago?
Darned well right, I'm better off. It's like being out of prison. It's like being alive again. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it quite that way, but you know what I mean.
All right, go ahead and say it.
All right. Blast the Brills. I still feel that way. They tried to ruin me. They tried to take out my heart and lungs and liver and stuff me with sawdust.
They didn't mean to do that. They couldn't help it, Joe.
I can see them now, them in their house. I'll bet there's still that same muddy smell from the river. And the trees are greener than anywhere else. And the hummingbirds keep buzzing in the trumpet vines. And the plumbing gets out of order all the time. And the cat has kittens. And everybody's unhappy in the parlor. And Sid has indigestion. And nobody's able to stand it anymore. It isn't good for you to hang around that place, Jim. You ought to get out. Let's go away somewhere.
Cousin Clotilde told me to give you her love.
Oh, that was good of her. Jim, I wish I didn't keep worrying about Bella every now and then.
Bella's all right. She isn't going to kill herself. She never gave a hang about you, really. Bella doesn't give a hang for anything. She isn't made that way. She can't take time out caring for anybody because she has too much trouble looking out for herself.
You needn't be so rough on her, Jim. If you won't stand up for Bella, I will.
Don't worry, though. Always be somebody to stand up for Bella. You're well out of it, Joe. If she ever calls you up, don't answer. If you ever see her cross the street.
You know, Jim, might have been all right.
What might have been?
Bella and me.
Oh, don't fool yourself, Joe. We all get exactly what's coming to us. You ought to know by this time that there's no such thing as might have been. It could always be the same.
All right, Jim. Let's go in now. I'm getting hungry.
Cognac in your coffee?
Yes, thanks, Pat.
Well, Jim, aren't you going to kiss me?
What about your maid, Pat? Don't you think so?
I guess
She can stand it if I can. I'm awfully glad to see you, Jim.
Darling. Pat, we ought to cut this out.
Why?
Because you're a nice girl and it doesn't look well, Pat. I don't want you to be talked about.
Well, you're a nice boy, too. That is as nice as any boy can be when he gets to be your age. I can stand it if you can, Jim.
Pat, I don't want you to stand it.
Darling, you need me to look after you.
I don't want you to look after me.
Give me another kiss and sit down and finish your brandy.
All right.
It's going to rain.
I don't care, do you?
No, let's stay out here on the terrace. It won't rain for a while. Darling, tell me about Wickford Point.
Wickford Point? What do you want to know?
Everything. Means a lot to you, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It's always been part of me. It's still part of me.
New England must be awfully queer. I suppose that's why you're so queer about things, Jim.
Am I queer?
Yes, in a way you are.
Suppose you take me apart a little more.
I don't want to. You're all apart already. But just the same, you seem to go. And I like the way you go. Darling, would you ever take me down there to Wickford Point? Or would you be embarrassed?
Oh, take you. I'm going down Friday night. You better come along.
Oh, it would be fun, wouldn't it? Oh, tell me about it, Jim. If you'd tell me about it, maybe I could understand.
All right. Well, there's something strange about that place. Something you'll notice the minute you get there. It's like a crowded room. There have been too many people at Wickford Point. Sometimes I think nothing that's ever happened at Wickford Point has ever entirely left it. And that parts of everything which has happened there are always waiting, ready to move forward out of nowhere when they're least expected. There were 3 sisters living at Wickford Point. My great aunts, Clethra, Georgiana, Sarah. And Aunt Sarah was over 80. She was still a good hand with an axe. I remember as a little boy watching her go into the woodshed, take off her shawl and poke bonnet and mittens and cut short sticks for the parlor fireplace. One of the branches of the great elm by the front door was twisted because Aunt Sarah's mother used to have a pig hung from it in the winter. Aunt Sarah read me all the Waverley novels, and sometimes she'd read me out of the essays Dear Waldo had written. That was what she called Ralph Waldo Emerson, friend of John Brill, the Wickford sage who used to row across the river to visit my great aunts. It was his son, Hugh Brill, who rowed across that same river years later and married my cousin Clotilde. That was the beginning of the Brills. I remember what my grandfather said to me. I remember when he heard I wanted to live at Wickford Point and be a farmer. He said, I was about 8 then.
Farm, my boy, nonsense. This isn't a farm. It's a white elephant. Eats up money faster than I can make it. You get those ideas out of your head, Jim. They were all going barefoot when I came to Wickford Point. You like to wear shoes, don't you?
Well, Grandpa, I like...
Don't tell me you want to be a poet like old Brill, the Wickford sage, and grow a beard and look for huckleberries. No, indeed. You're going to learn something about money if I can arrange it. Somebody's got to know about money beside me. I can't support the whole family.
Hey, Grandpa,
I support the whole family. They don't even know it. Just take it for granted I should support them. Your grandmother was a beauty like your cousin Clotilde. I remember the first day I ever came here to Wickford Point. They were sitting under the big apple tree on the lawn playing quotations. They asked me to stay to supper. Then they found there wasn't any supper. I took your Aunt Sarah down the carryall and bought some. That was 40 years ago. I've been buying everybody's supper ever since. When I die, I'll still be paying for that supper. If there's any money left.
The last few years, Aunt Sarah's mind began to wander. It was occupied with vanished personalities, and ghosts were always walking with her. I remember the first time I took Joe Stowe down to Wickford Point. When she saw him, she took off her glasses and blinked and smiled.
Aunt Sarah, Jim's home from college, and he's brought a friend.
Yes, indeed. Come here and kiss me, Henry.
No, it isn't Henry, Aunt Sarah. It's Jim. Jim, Henry's son. And he's brought a friend from college.
Joe Stowe.
It doesn't signify. I know Henry when I see him, but Didn't know he was bringing Robert with him. I had thought that Robert was in China.
It isn't Robert, Aunt Sarah. It's a friend of mine, Mr. Stowe.
Well, it doesn't really signify. Robert is coming back from China this month. I suppose the Merediths were there. How are matters on the island? I do hope the Queen is learning her alphabet.
Yes, the Queen can almost read by now.
Dear, I suppose you put in at the Ivory Coast.
Yes,
The
we did.
owners must be very pleased. Very pleased indeed with you, Robert.
Aunt Sarah, this is Mr. Stowe.
It's Jim's friend from college. And it's time for you to go upstairs now.
Well, it doesn't signify. I should admire not to have you continually interrupt me, Susan. It doesn't signify. He's made the voyage. Everything that I've said remains absolutely true. Good night.
When Aunt Sarah died, it turned out that Aunt Sarah had left her share of the place to me. And strange enough, after I really owned part of the place, I didn't come back for years. There was the war, and after the war, I spent a couple of years working as a correspondent in China. And when I came back, nothing and everything was changed. Bella was grown up. The house was full of Harvard boys in love with her, and everyone at Wickford Point seemed to know a good deal more about China than I did, so there was no need for me to speak. I was back in my old room next to Bella's. The first night I was back, my door opened gently, and Bella came in. I remember she was wearing the icy blue robe I'd given her and the little embroidered slippers I'd sent her from Shanghai, and her black hair fell in 2 braids over her shoulders, just as she'd worn it when she was a little girl. Hello. What's the matter, Belle? Can't you go to sleep?
Button this thing the right way for me, won't you, darling? I got to sleep, and then I woke up and remembered that I hadn't said good night to you at all. Button the darn thing up, please, darling.
There you are.
Jim, you're going to stay now, aren't you, darling? You're not going to leave us, are you?
No, not for a while.
I was afraid you might. You see how everything is, don't you?
Yes, I see how it is.
Jim, kiss me. I'll feel better if you'll kiss me, dear. Jim, someone's got to help me. You're the only one.
All right, I'll help you, Belle.
I'm so afraid.
Don't be afraid. Too beautiful to be afraid.
Jim, I've got to get out of this. I can't stand it, Jim. I'll be getting like them, like Clotilde and Sid and the rest of them. I'm getting more like them all the time.
How do you mean? You have to be like them in a way because you're one of them. You're a Brill, Bella. I can't get away from that. Bella, what is it? You're worried about something. Is it that boy from Harvard who was here this evening? Do you love him, Bill?
I don't know. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Jim, I wish I knew.
If you did, you would. Looks like a nice boy. Does he want to marry you?
He wants me to marry him right away.
See any money?
Of course, he's everything I ought to want.
How does it feel when he kisses you?
Oh, it feels just fine.
Good.
He's so gentle. He's so darling, Jim. Oh, I'm so mixed up. Sometimes I think I'm not fit for him, and then when he's away, I miss him. And then I want to marry him, and then I don't. And everybody's trying to stop me. You're trying to stop me,
Oh,
Jim.
for heaven's sake, stop thinking about yourself, Bella, and go to bed. Now, good night.
Darling, please don't be so cross with me. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't mean half of what I say. Aren't you going to kiss me good night?
You want everything, don't you, Bella? Darling, you better get out of here.
Jim, you'll stand by me, won't you? You're the only one who understands me. Jim,
Yes?
Jim, if I don't want to marry him, will you take me away somewhere? Not Italy, but some place where people wear queer clothes. Jim, you will take me away, won't you, darling? That's fine.
I wish it wouldn't rain.
Jim, they seem to be so afraid, all those people. What are they afraid of?
They don't know, Pat. They've lived in a world of their own so long that they can't face another world. They live in a strange land called Wickford Point, the land of a great belief that they are Brills. Brills, unlike other people, and very, very remarkable.
And yet they're afraid.
Yes, they're afraid. Clotilde, Sid, Bella, all of them. They're all afraid.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Wickford Point, starring Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment or two, we will resume our presentation of Wickford Point. But first, may I say a special word to the ladies. It's an evidence of the discriminating taste of homemakers throughout the country to see how quickly they respond to improvements in the taste and flavor of food. Whenever we discover that a change in recipe or even a change in the method of preparation will improve the flavor of any of our soups and make it more delicious, that change is made at once. But long before our advertising tells of the change or improvement, the news about it spreads across the land. Some time back, for example, when Campbell's chicken soup was made so much better, so much more delicious than ever before, women all over the country told their grocers about it. And many of these women wrote letters of approval directly to us. We knew further by their purchases that the word was spreading, for we were being called upon to make more and more chicken soup every week. And this is why we're so confident that if you buy Campbell's chicken soup from your grocer tomorrow, you'll be so pleased with it that you'll have it again and again. Now we resume the Campbell Playhouse presentation of J.P. Marquand's story, Wickford Point, starring Orson Welles.
We're really going to have that thunderstorm.
Yes. Let's get over with. Thunderstorms always act as though they were so darned important.
Let's stay right here where we are until it stops. You keep on telling me some more. What was it you were talking about?
Weren't you listening?
Yes, I was listening. But I was thinking about you.
And I was talking about Bella.
Jim, will you really take me to Wickford Point? I'd like to see them there.
When can you leave?
Friday night.
Then we'd drive up. Why do you want to go there?
Well, I don't know exactly. But I really would like to. Will they all be there, Jim? All the Brills?
Oh, yes, they'll all be there.
When did you last see Bella Brill, Jim?
I saw Bella yesterday. She's going upstairs.
Oh, it isn't raining. When did she get here?
Who?
Bella Brill. When did she get here?
I don't see what you mean. Bella isn't here. I left her up at the Jacobs in Boston.
My dear, she isn't there because she's here in New York. I saw her this afternoon on 42nd Street with a man.
You did?
What's the matter, Jim?
Well, nothing. Nothing much. I just remembered she wanted to know where she could reach me if she needed me.
They're always after you, aren't they?
Yeah.
If Bella needed you, you'd leave me, wouldn't you?
No, Pat, not exactly.
You would, wouldn't you?
I don't know. I'd help her. I'd help her out of anything.
That's one thing about you. You always tell the truth. I don't care much what happens as long as you tell the truth. I wonder why you'd help her. Do you know?
Yes, that's easy. I'd help her because I always have. The only reason.
You're worried about her, aren't you? Well, go ahead. Doesn't make me mad, particular.
Something's going on. That man, do you remember what he looked like?
Yes, he was tall, dark, and rather handsome, with a hard face. The sort of man you'd see at a nightclub dancing.
Snappy dresser?
Yes, a very snappy dresser.
Did you ever hear of a Mr. Howard Berg, a big power on Wall Street? That's what Bella says he is.
No, did you?
Well, that man was certainly Mr. Howard Berg.
Never mind, Mr. Berg, Jim.
All
Please
right.
go on. Tell me more about the Brills. Tell me about her, Bella. How she married Joe Stowe.
Well, we just heard how she married Joe Stowe. She brought him back with her from Rome. Joe happened to be in Rome that same year. Paper. I don't know quite how it happened. The young man from Harvard just drifted out of the picture. That's the way it was with the Brills. Things just happened. We weren't any too clear about anything. Wickford Point was like a floating island that once had been solidly attached to the mainland. That's the only way I can describe it. I can see it being severed from reality when I was still very young and drifting off, a self-contained entity, into a misty sea.
Jim, I know it.
What?
It's Bella. Bella's dead. Sid, you open it. You've got a clear head, and you can tell us if it's anything terrible. I never did like telegrams. They're unhappy things. Jim, please keep holding my hand.
She says she's coming home. She's going to be married.
What's that?
Returning May 4th. Dreadfully, dreadfully happy. Going to marry Joe Stowe, love Bella. Joe Stowe? He's a friend of yours, isn't he?
You remember Joe Stowe. It's the best news I've heard since the armistice.
Sid, will you get me a glass of water from the pantry and an aspirin? I think
an aspirin,
it's perfectly dreadful. It'll take her away somewhere.
Cousin Clotilde, you used to like him. I don't see why you think it's so dreadful.
Well, did I? I never thought he was distinguished.
How can you say that? You haven't seen him for years and years.
He'll take her away from everything she has.
Well, suppose he does. That's exactly why she's marrying him, because she wants to get away from everything she has, just as you say.
Perhaps she does, but Bella wouldn't be anyone without her own traditions.
What do you mean by tradition?
Oh, I wish you wouldn't be so tiresome, dear. Tradition is what we're taught to live for. Bella's tradition is what she's been taught to live for. Will you please give me a cigarette,
Cousin
dear?
Clotilde, I sometimes wonder just what you do live for.
I live for the children and for other people, dear. I don't do it very well. I'm a very careless manager because no one could ever teach me to add or subtract in school, but I try all the time to make the children and other people happy.
Well, how about Bella? Perhaps she wants to make somebody happy, too. Perhaps she wants to do something for Joe Stowe. You
Well,
thought
I'd
about
like to know what Mr. Stowe is going to do for her. They haven't the same tradition. He isn't going to fit in. He's going to...
He's going to do what?
Darling, don't ask me what I mean. I'm going to my room. He's going to try and take Bella away. And it's fine.
Jim, when Joe Stowe comes back, I think you ought to tell him. Someone ought to tell him.
Tell him what?
Well, the way Mother feels. She's always right. He shouldn't marry Bella, Jim. Absolutely isn't going to work.
You know a lot about it, don't you, Sid?
Well, now, listen. We don't like him, Jim. In fact, we hate him. It's going to be impossible if we all hate him.
Oh, you're crazy. You've hardly ever seen Joe Stowe. None of you've seen him. How can you hate him?
Well, it isn't attractive, Jim. I know it isn't attractive. Have you ever seen a lot of dogs?
What have dogs got to do with it?
Well, now, look at it this way, Jim. The Brills are all a very funny breed of dogs, inbred and overbred. I never did like dogs, and I haven't much respect for human beings either.
What are you trying to say, Sid?
When a new dog comes, the others hate him, don't they? Particularly when they're abnormal dogs. Well, Joe Stowe's a new dog, and we don't like him, and we'll never like him. We won't like him because he's new and because he's abler than we are. You can't help it, Jim. We're just going to hate him.
I suppose Bella loves him.
Oh, no. That doesn't sound like Bella.
Well, perhaps he loves her.
Well, heaven help him if he does.
They were married that fall. Sid was right about her marriage. I suppose, in a way, she couldn't help the things she did to Joe. Well, it lasted 4 years altogether, and then there was another year before she finally went to Reno. They should have broken off years before. Must have known it wouldn't work, but it's always hard to stop when you've started.
Listen to the rain, Jim.
Yeah.
That started, too. The whole roof's wet.
Suppose we'd better go in.
I'm afraid so. Let's take the chairs then.
Hey, Pat, your phone ringing.
I'll take it.
All right.
You think it's for you? Does anybody know you're here?
I don't think so.
Hello? Yes? Yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's your cousin, Jim.
My cousin? You...
Bella Brill.
How on earth did she know? She must have called. Hello? Yes, Bella. What? What? Pat, I'm sorry. I know what you think.
Do you, Jim? I wonder.
I have to go, really. She seems to be in a really bad mess this time. Pat, you don't hate me, do you?
You're going to take me to Wickford Point this weekend?
I said I would. I'll call you in the morning. Goodbye now.
Goodbye, dear.
Hello? Bella called me up. Where is she? Berg, I didn't expect to find you here.
Well?
What's the matter?
Not a thing. What makes you think there is?
Where's Bella?
The other room. So she called you up, did she? That's what she was doing. Well, she can get in the whole fire department and lights net, too, but I'm...
Oh, darling. I'm so glad you've come. You must understand that nothing Mr. Berg says is true. It's all preposterous.
What have you been doing this time, Bella?
It's Howard, darling. Howard is being perfectly preposterous.
You said that before, Bella, and you've said it enough. You're not going to talk yourself out of this.
You see, Jim, it's perfectly impossible. He won't listen to reason.
Suppose you try to tell me.
All right. Here's the way it is. I've been good enough to dance with Bella and take her places as long as I paid enough. Now it turns out I wasn't good enough for anything else. And last night she lied to me and went off with somebody that was good enough. Not quite nice, right, Bella?
I don't quite gather what you think you can do about it, Berg.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do about it. I don't care what people say about me, and I think Bella cares a good deal what they say about her. That gives me quite an advantage, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
Just as a matter of personal satisfaction, Bella's going with me to Bermuda. The boat leaves at 2 o'clock. That's what she said she'd do when we flew down from the Jacobs yesterday afternoon, and that's what she's going to do. For once in her life, she's going to pay for something.
You know, Berg, that's rather an unusual idea.
Well, that's my business. I mean it.
Darling, you see, he's mad, and, well, it's almost blackmail or something, darling. Don't you see? You'll have to do something about it.
Suppose you stop calling me darling. Gotta go to your room, pack your bags.
Jim, are you crazy?
It's 11:30. You want to look attractive on the boat. Go on, get out of here. You see Mr. Berg means what he says?
I wouldn't stay in the room with you. I don't do.
I know what you think of me. You needn't bother to tell me.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Berg. Don't have it on your mind. She'll go with you if she's sensible. You can do what she likes about it, what you like. I don't care.
I'm rather surprised you take it this way.
So am I.
Well, it doesn't make much difference. I'm sorry she got you here.
Why?
Frankly, the whole thing doesn't give me much satisfaction. You see, I was under the impression until last night that Bella was going to marry me, and then because I asked her exactly when, she threw me over.
So you really wanted to marry her?
Yes, I was that much of a fool.
If I were you, I wouldn't fall in love with her again. She'll try to get you back again sometime or other. You see, she just wants everything at once. It isn't worth anyone's trouble, actually.
Are you trying to give me some good, sound advice?
No, I'm just telling you it isn't worthwhile. It's all a waste of time because you don't get anything back.
Why not?
Because she hasn't got anything to give. You think she has, but she hasn't. It's their fault.
I suppose you'll think you've talked me out of it.
I told you I didn't care, and I don't care. She had it coming to her.
Well, forget it. I'll be going now.
Where?
Just checking out, getting on my way. I guess you're right. It isn't worth my time.
You're really going?
Yes, absolutely. Let's forget it, shall we?
Yes, Berg, let's forget it.
Well, so long.
Bella, you can come out now. Mr. Berg is gone.
Well, thank goodness that's over. You're not angry with me, are you?
No, not particularly.
You won't tell, will you?
No. Just why did you come down here?
Well, I was at the Jacobs.
And you didn't stay. I'm just wondering if you ever meant to stay.
If you don't believe me, I can't make you. Oh, Jim, isn't it perfectly logical that I should want to get away? You keep wanting to get away. I just can't stand it. It was the point all the time. It gets me nearly frantic to see them sitting around and talking. I can't stand it, and I won't.
You've said all that before, Bill. Can't stand anything.
Life hasn't been fair to me, Jim, and it isn't because I haven't tried. But you see it, don't you? Nothing has come back to me. That's what makes me frightened. That's why I did what I did yesterday, darling. I don't want anyone like Howard Berg. When I understood he thought we were engaged, it really did upset me. It just made me realize that I didn't have anything at all, and I'm getting old. Jim, aren't you feeling well? You're not listening.
Yes, I'm listening, Bill.
Well, you don't think I'm getting old, do you?
No. You're the prettiest girl I know.
Then it's all right, isn't it? You see why I came down here, and that all this doesn't mean anything. Remember the games we used to play at parties? What is the matter? You're not listening, darling.
I'm sorry, Bill. What game?
You know, Clotilde used to have it when I had birthday parties. All the chairs were back to back, and the music would play, and we'd walk around them, and the music would stop, and we'd all sit down, except one of us would be left. Well, the music's nearly stopped.
So it's nearly stopped.
Yes. You see what I mean?
Well, sweetness, a lot of nice boys have offered you a chair. I remember another game where someone offers you a chair and asks you to sit down, and just when you're starting to, he pulls it out from under you and you go down, boom. You never had that happen to you, have you?
That's fluff. You know what I mean. I mean, I haven't anything. Not anything left. Except you. I'll always have you, darling. I think I care more about that than anything else in the world. I mean, really care. And we quarrel and we fight, but you tell me what you think of me. You're still with me, aren't you, Jim?
Belle.
Aren't you, Jim?
Belle, I've always told you the truth. I've never thought of you exactly like this. You've always been a sort of habit up to now.
That's it. It's habit, darling.
Well, it isn't anymore. I'm through, Belle. I'm sorry, but I'm absolutely through.
I know you were cross, darling. I don't blame you for being tired of me. I'm pretty tired of myself.
I'm sorry, Belle. I didn't say I was tired. I said that I was through.
Darling, just tell me what I've done.
There's no use talking about it, Belle. I'm through.
You don't like me? You don't like me at all?
It's worse than that. I feel impersonal. I can see what your good points and your bad points are, and I don't care. I'm sorry, Belle.
Oh, stop saying you're sorry and tell me what's the
It isn't
matter.
your fault. It's just the way things are. You haven't got anything to give to anyone that anyone wants. I didn't mean exactly that, Belle. Now, don't throw that glass. You'll be sorry. Don't do that again, Belle.
I'm sorry, darling. You just made me so mad. I'm so afraid, darling. And you know I always tell you everything. I'll go.
No, I'll go. Hello.
Hello.
Joe, how'd you get here?
Fella sent me a wire.
Thought you were in Vermont, Joe.
I was in Vermont. Airplane. I hired one. Now, run along, Jim. Bella and I have something particular to say to each other.
There's one thing you didn't tell me, Bella, that you wired Joe.
Oh, Jim,
So, all she had to do was whistle.
Yeah. She only had to whistle. Run along now, Jim.
You act as though I wanted to stay. Go ahead, Joe. Make a fool of yourself. Go ahead if you want to get mixed up again.
Well,
with it.
that's about enough from you. I don't want to get mad at you, Jim.
Sorry. Getting just what's coming to you. Well, go ahead. Live it all over again. Personally, I don't care.
That suits me. If we do it all over, we can do it without you this time.
You're going to, Joe.
No, Jim. I want you to stay. Really, Jim. I'm such an awful fool, you know. I never can do things right. Oh, you're both of you so patient.
Never mind it, Bill.
Darling, I'm so ashamed. Where's your handkerchief?
You have it in your hand.
Don't you see what I'm saying, Joe? Don't you see it won't do any good?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Bella. You and I can make it just the way it was if both of us really try.
Oh, that's what you always kept hoping, dear, wasn't it? Well, we can't. It wouldn't be fair to try because I don't want you enough, Joe. I thought I did, but I don't.
You don't know what you want right now, Belle. Let's talk about it later.
Don't talk like that. You always talk like that. I do know what I want, and I don't want you, Joe. I don't want you because... What do you make me say it for? Why do you just look at me and make me? I don't want you, Joe, because I want Jim.
Bella.
I only want Jim. And he says he doesn't want me.
What do you suppose she does want, Jim?
Cosmos.
And I hired an airplane to get here. I was sick in one of those little paper bags.
Hire another, Joe. It's the first break you've had in quite a while. You're out of it for good now. Get that into your head. You're out of it for good. It's the first generous thing I ever saw do.
I guess it's been you, Jim, all the time.
You think that...
Oh, no. No, I don't think you're two-timey. It's just that way.
You needn't wish her off on me, Joe.
Oh, that's pretty hard.
Maybe it's time something was hard on her.
Jim, you couldn't...
No, definitely not.
Jim, let's get away somewhere.
Where?
Anywhere. There's Spain.
I never did like Spain.
All right, I don't care. There are other places, lots of them. What's the matter, Jim? You're getting soft. Don't you want to go?
I don't know.
Is there something you haven't told me?
Yes, but not about Bella, Joe.
I knew there was something. That's a fine way not to tell your friend.
I'll tell you about it later.
Well, if you change your mind, you know where to get me.
Yes, I know.
The message.
Yes. No worse than it's ever been. See you later. So long, Joe. Good luck. Yeah.
I sent him away, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
I didn't have to.
No, that's true.
Darling, it was what you wanted, wasn't it?
I didn't ask you to.
But it was what you wanted, wasn't it? That's why I did it, darling.
I'm very much obliged. Bella, maybe it makes you feel better. I hope so.
Why?
Because you've done something decent.
You like me better, don't you?
Yes, honeybee, I like your good deal better. You've been very generous.
Oh, you didn't mean those things you said. You take them back now.
Let's
don't you,
forget
darling?
about it, darling. Only that we've both been fighting.
Oh, so it didn't do any good?
No, you're wrong, Bella. It's done a lot of good. You're nicer than you've ever been right now.
It's like an operation, darling. I feel so weak. My head keeps going around. You'll be kind to me anyway, won't you? Anyway.
Yes, of course.
I feel so unattractive. Let's go somewhere and have lunch and have some champagne.
All right, now, but you'd better pack.
Why?
Because you've done enough for one day, sweetness. I'm going to send you back to Wickford Point.
Oh, that's all that ever happens, no matter what we do. I always go back to Wickford Point.
Well, there it is, Pat. Down below there. The roof's the hay barns and the chimney's the house. That's Wickford Point. Pat, can you smell the smell of the river, the warm, muddy smell down
You're
there?
excited, aren't you, Jim?
Yes. Every time I come back, there's the excitement of finding it still there waiting for me. You hear the wind in the pines? I used to come up here to this point as a child. There was the same soft wind, the same whispering, laughing among the trees. Hasn't changed at all.
Jim.
Yes, Pat?
Jim, they haven't got you yet. You love me.
I wish I didn't sometimes.
Why, Jim?
I don't know. I guess I'm afraid.
Afraid?
Myself. You know what I mean.
Jim, we can't go on like
No,
this.
I don't see how we can.
Do you mind if I ask you something?
Anything you like.
All this about Wickford Point. This feeling you have about not being able to escape. You're not saying this on account of Bella, are you?
Bella?
It isn't Bella you're talking about. You will tell me the truth, won't you?
No.
I don't mind if it hurts.
It's not Bella.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad, dear. Jim, I wish you'd put your arm around me. I feel a little dizzy.
Pat, are you crying?
No, not really. Women just have different ways of showing they're happy. Jim, if you really love me, if you really want me, let's go away tonight. Now. Don't let's go down to the house.
But you said you wanted to see the house.
I've changed my mind, Jim. It's our only chance to get away from here now, tonight. I want you to marry me, Jim. It wouldn't be so bad for you, not as such things go. I'd make you happy.
Pat, I'd go twice around the world with you tomorrow. There's nothing I'd like better.
And farther than that?
Farther than that? I'd go anywhere, you say, and as long as you like, but finally, dear, I'd always come back here, and you couldn't stop me, and I couldn't stop myself. You know that. You wouldn't like it.
I'll take my chance on that, Jim. I want you to come away with me now, while you're free, and while I'm with you. If we don't go away tonight, we'll never go. It's our only
Pat.
chance. I know I'm right, darling.
Pat.
We've got to choose, Jim, now, tonight. It's me or the bills. It's me or Wickford
Listen,
Point.
Pat, listen. Listen to the wind in those trees. They're talking about me at this moment. About you and me. Listen to their voices. You hear what they're saying? My dear, they're saying, don't tell me you've never heard the most amazing thing like so many others. Why, look who's out here now. Jim Calder and somebody new. Somebody who doesn't belong here. Listen now, they're laughing together. Do you know what they're saying now? Jim, he's changed, but he can't change. He's tried to forget us, but he won't forget. It doesn't matter where he goes. He's out here half the time under the trees at Wickford Point. Even when he's away, he's always here because we caught him as a boy. It doesn't matter where he dies, he'll be back here. He'll always be back.
I told you I'm not afraid of that, Jim. It's the present I'm thinking of, not the past or the future. If you want me, Jim, you've got to turn this car back. I've got to leave this place tonight.
matter where he goes, he's out here half the time under the trees at Wickford Point. Even when he's away. He's always here because we caught him as a boy. It doesn't matter where he dies. He'll be back here. He'll always be back. He'll always be back.
Well, Jim?
This concludes the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Wickford Point, starring Orson Welles. In just a moment, Mr. Welles will return to the microphone, bringing with him tonight's author, Mr. John P. Marquand. But in the meantime, a word from Ernest Chappell.
As I said a little while ago, you and your family can enjoy the good taste of chicken any time just by serving Campbell's Chicken Soup. You see, it's made the good old-fashioned way. Campbell's chefs use all of the meat of government-certified plump chickens. Then they simmer the broth long and slowly until it positively glistens with golden richness and delicious chicken flavor abounds in every spoonful. And they add snowy rice and pieces of chicken so tender it almost melts in your mouth. But after all, the proof is in the eating. So why not have it this weekend? Because just as sure as you like chicken, you like Campbell's Chicken Soup. And here is Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Phillips Marquand, author of Wickford Point, is, I'm told, a widely traveled man, and a man, moreover, and I can vouch for this, who is able to get very sharp impressions of the places he visits and the people he sees. He translates his observations into story form with such vividness that he's been generally charged with copying directly from life. In the case of the Pulitzer Prize novel, The Late George Apley, the fame of the fictional character grew so great that Harvard University made the non-existent Mr. Apley a member of the class of 1887. So far, 4 towns have claimed to be the site of Wickford Point, and numerous families and individuals think they are right there in the book. There's indeed a story told in Boston of a lady who bustled into a bookstore and said, "I just can't believe it's all true." I'm sure Mr. Marquand must have made some of it up himself. Now, what about this, Mr. Marquand? Tell us the truth about these famous characters of yours. Are they real people?
Well, Mr. Wells, I might answer you with what is written on the flyleaf of all novels these days.
I know what you mean. All the incidents and characters in this novel are entirely fictitious. No reference is intended to any actual person living or dead. Am I correct?
In a way, that's what I mean, yes. But any character in a book is necessarily a composite of dozens of people. Living persons put into books are, curiously enough, not alive at all. They never fit into the dimensions of a plot. They are as much out of place on a book page as a fictional character would be if you saw him walking on the street. A good fictional character can never represent a living person. Strangely enough, even an incident you observe in life can seldom be transcribed into a book. If any living people see themselves in the pages of Wickford Point, I offer them my apologies.
Well, at the moment, frankly, Mr. Marquand, I'm not thinking of your New England people, but of another of your creations, another famous Marquand character. What about that incredible Japanese Mr. Moto? I hope there is such a fellow in the Far East, Mr. Marquand, busy with intrigue and international complications. But I suppose you invented him, too.
Sorry I can't oblige you with Mr. Moto. He's a strictly fictional character.
Well, Mr. Marquand, I'm going to exact a promise from you.
Yes?
Just before we finish tonight, I want to ask you, if Mr. Moto ever comes knocking at your door, please don't tell him he's a composite type. Mr. Marquand, just send for me. I want to meet him.
And now, Mr. Wells, will you tell us, please, about next week's story?
Well, next week, Mr. Chappell, New England turns the other cheek. From the sultry privacy of Wickford Point, we take you to the hardier groves of Grover's Corners, New Hampshire, and it's with great pleasure that we present for the first time on the air the play which last year won the highest dramatic award offered the American Theater. Thornton Wilder's Pulitzer Prize winner, Our Town. A play which does just what its title says. Shows you a typical small American town and the lives of two of its leading citizens. Their lives, how they lived, how they were married, how they had children, how their children in turn grew up and fell in love and married, and how some of them died. And so until next week. Until Our Town, our sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Friday evening for one of the most beautiful and moving plays that ever scored a 4-star hit on Broadway. For the first time on the air, last season's Pulitzer Prize winner, Our Town, with John Craven of the New York stage cast. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's Chicken Soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
I'll Silver, away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. In the early days of the western United States, the local sheriffs were powerless against the bands of outlaws that roamed the frontier. And it was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for justice that the lives and property of the honest settlers became safe. It was the Lone Ranger's strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness that won a final victory for the forces of law and order and made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of rustlers. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver, away!
Sheriff Standish had only one prisoner as a result of his efforts to clean up a ruthless gang of cattle thieves. He talked with the man for hours, trying to persuade him to give evidence against the leader of the gang. But the prisoner refused to talk.
But hang it all, Sid. It ain't that we got anything much against you. Nothing but attempted murder.
We've been all over that, Sheriff.
If you'll tell me some of the things I want to know, I'll guarantee that you won't get more than 30 days in jail. Just long enough to keep you safe and sound during the trial of Dan Jagger.
You can't arrest Dan Jagger. He ain't a thing agin him.
Not now, but we all know he's the leader of the cattle thieves. All I want is some help from you.
Ain't giving it.
You realize that you can hang?
Uh-huh.
Or go scot-free?
I ain't talking, Sheriff, and it don't matter how long you keep at me.
I'm ashamed. I'm downright disgusted with you, Sid.
I reckon you must be.
You're scared. You're yellow. You think Dan Jagger can get at you even here in the jail.
Call me all the names you like, Sheriff.
You figure that if you squeal on Jagger, he'll find a way to kill you.
He would, too.
Not if you squeal so's I can arrest and try and hang him.
Some of his gang would get me in that case.
You'll hang if you don't talk.
I'll take my chances on it.
You figure Jagger'll get you out of the jail, don't you? Well, forget any such notions. He can and he won't. Who are you, stranger?
Your wife sent some food over, Sheriff. The prisoner's food.
Oh, well, put it down on the desk there. I'm staying here behind the bars with a prisoner for a time.
Very well.
Well, is there anything else?
Jagger's around town. Did you know it?
What about it?
He has an idea the prisoner's squealing.
That ain't so. Ain't no part of it so. Tell him that.
Tell Jagger nothing. Who are you, anyhow? I never seen you around the town before.
I just happened by. I saw your wife across the street and the mud was deep. She asked me to bring the food here.
Good enough. Close that outer door when you leave.
Very well. Mind if I try some of this stew? Looks first rate.
You got a plenty nerve.
He's sampling my victuals. Hey, you leave that stuff be. That's for me.
You're welcome to it. There's an awful lot of salt in it.
I hope you choke on it, blast you.
Hey, what's ailing you? Let me out in here. You stand back while I open the door, Sid.
Something's wrong.
That food. It tasted poison, perhaps.
Great gun.
Stranger, here, let me get you some water.
That was my food. If he's got poison, it was meant for me. That's the same as trying to murder me. It's a plot. It's a scheme against my life.
Shut up, Sid. Here, take a drink of the water. Maybe that'll help.
Sheriff, listen carefully.
Huh?
This is a trick. It might help you. If the prisoner thinks Dan Jagger is going to get him anyway, he might be more willing to talk.
Well, I'll...
Sheriff, make him tell who poisoned that grub.
I get the ID, stranger.
Me help, man. Him friend.
Huh?
Let the Indian get me out of here, Sheriff.
All schemed up, huh? All right, I get you.
Me fix him. Me take him out.
Can you carry a man that size, Injun?
Me tote, big man. Me take him to a place. Get help.
Sheriff, who'd poison my grub? Who'd do that to me? I ain't going...
Sid, you can draw your own conclusions. Maybe the food wasn't poison at all. Maybe it was something else that was wrong with the stranger.
It was poisoned. I seen what I seen.
Well, suit yourself.
You gotta protect me. You gotta see that
Nothing I can do, I ain't doing, Sid. I talked my fool head off trying to make you see that your best course was to put Dan Jagger in the calaboose on the strength of evidence that you could give.
But how can
I
you...
ain't saying another word about it now. If he's got the notion that you've been talking, he'll get you no matter what I'll try to do to safeguard you.
Sheriff. Look, Sheriff.
I got things to do.
But wait, Sheriff. Listen to me. If I tell enough to jail Dan Jagger, you won't put him in here with me, will you?
No, I wouldn't do that. I'll find another place to hold you till after the Jagger's trial.
And he'd hang?
If you spoke up as a witness for the state of his trial, there wouldn't be no doubt about it.
All right, then I'll tell all I know about Dan Jagger. Try to poison me, will he? Well, now you just listen.
Me under arrest? Why, you doggone fool, you can't arrest me, Sheriff. You ain't a thing again me.
We'll see about that at the trial, Jagger. Come along now.
You'll be sorry about this, you wait.
Come on! We want you for murder.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the prisoner, Dan Jagger, guilty of murder in the first degree as charged in the indictment.
Hey, you can't hang me. I'll never hang. I'll get square for this. You said you're the one that double-crossed me. I'll get you back to come back from my grave to do it.
Take him away.
Take me away. Go ahead, jail me, hang me. But you won't stop me from getting square with that coyote.
Make him stop.
I'll get you, Sid. I'll get you.
Dan Jagger was sentenced to hang, and excitement rose to a fever pitch in the town. The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion, Tonto, camped just outside the town, had followed every detail of the trial, and
in spite of all the questions that were asked, Dan Jagger didn't tell a thing that would involve anyone else. Yet he must have a huge organization.
That's right.
People who have been raided by those cattle thieves have said there were as many as 40 men.
Oh.
Dan Jagger knows them all, but he chose to hang rather than tell anything that would implicate his pals. And that wasn't like Dan Jagger. He's a coward, Tonto. At heart, the man's a coward.
Him plenty strange.
He has a plan of some sort. He feels that something is going to interfere with the hanging. He hasn't any thought of really being executed.
What him do?
I don't know. The sheriff has certainly brought in men enough to guard against a jailbreak. He's sworn in a dozen new deputies, and every one is a respectable man who couldn't possibly be associated with the Jagger gang.
What we do?
Tonto, we're going to stay around this part of the country for the time being.
What do?
First, we'll make certain the prisoner is hanged according to the law. Then we'll see what happens. That gang will have to choose a new leader.
That's right. Plenty trouble to find new leader, huh?
Well, there's likely to be.
Tonto savvy.
I'm counting on the outlaws fighting among themselves when they try to choose a new leader. If they do, we might be able to learn the identity of some of the other members of the gang. Or we might be able to help foil an attempt to save Jagger from the hangman's noose. We'll see. Is the disguise all right, Hunter?
No one know you.
They're bringing Jagger to the noose.
Where's Sheriff?
Well, the sheriff himself doesn't come to hangings. He lets the deputy take charge.
Everything ready now.
If there's to be an attempt to rescue Jagger, it'll have to come soon.
Dan Jagger, have you anything to say before the sentence of the court is carried out?
Yes.
Speak quick, then.
I got just this to say. A double-crossing snake that's in the jail bought his freedom by squealing on me. Well, he won't enjoy that freedom for long, because I'll get him.
That don't make sense, Dan.
You'll see. You'll see that I'm too powerful to hang. I'm bigger than the law. I'll come back and get square with it. I'll get square with the jury that found me guilty and the judge that said I had to die.
Have you got more to say?
No.
Well, then, Dan, may the Lord have mercy on your soul.
That's good for him.
And that's it, Tonto. The law's been carried out.
Doctor, look at Jagger now.
We'll get out of here, but we'll watch. Now that a new leader has to be chosen, we may get evidence on the rest of the gang. Come on, Silver. Jagger was hanged for one murder, and that won't by any means smash the rustling gang. What's the matter, Tonto?
Tonto wonder.
You wonder what?
Crooks say him come back.
I think he expected that he'd be rescued right up to the last minute. Have you another idea?
Him not act like him expect help.
No, he didn't at that.
Him say, come back, get even, get revenge.
But Kimasabe, that's out of the question.
Tonto wonder.
Strange things have happened in this wild country, Tonto. But, well, I've never yet seen a dead man walk. After the hanging, Sid was brought back to the jail. And that night there was only one man on guard, the sheriff himself. The Lone Ranger, still wearing his disguise, found the lawman in his office. And, Sheriff, has there been any trouble since this morning?
You! Doggone it, stranger. I wanted to see you again. I wanted to shake your hand and thank you for that stunt that led to the capture of Dan Jagger.
It didn't work as well as I had hoped, though.
Jagger's done for.
But the cattle thieves aren't broken up.
No, but without a leader...
They'll have a new leader. Have you thought anything about Dan Jagger's threats?
Threats?
He said several times that he'd return and get square.
I don't take no stock in talk of that sort.
He seemed to be very serious about it.
He's dead. He's buried. Right now, Dan Jagger's in Boot Hill under 6 foot of dirt.
I know.
My deputies had charge, and the doctor examined Dan Jagger.
Yes?
Whatever he said don't matter now. Only one thing that interests me right now.
What is that?
You.
And what about me?
Who the Sam Hill are you? What's your name and where'd you come from? If you figure on hanging around this neck of the woods, I'd admire to deputize you. I could use a man with a brain for thinking up schemes like you got.
I don't expect to be around here long.
Then what?
Now, let's say that good friends of mine suffered greatly because of the Jagger gang. I promised to do all that I could to smash that gang.
Well, we can say that... Ah! What the...
The prisoner.
He's on the floor there. What's the matter, Sid?
Get this bar door open. Get to him.
What's happened anyhow?
I swore I'd come back, and I done so.
Dan Jagger.
Get up there.
He's riding away from the back of the jail. Hurry, open this door.
I am.
Do what you can for that prisoner. I'm going after Dan Jagger, or whoever it was that threw that knife. All right, Silver. Let's get going.
Hi-yo, Silver, away!
Tonto, I went after Dan Jagger, but I couldn't find him.
No. Him not leave trail?
It was dark. I couldn't see tracks. I thought I went in the same direction he did, but I didn't overtake him.
Oh, plenty strange thing happened here.
It was Dan Jagger who stabbed Sid.
You go back to jail?
Yes. Sid was dead. A knife had been plunged into him through the barred window.
Maybe other feller do it.
Dan Jagger didn't want any mistake about who killed Sid. He left things outside the window. Things, Tonto, that he wore when he was buried.
Him come back from grave.
He couldn't have. He couldn't have done that. And yet, Tonto, every bit of evidence points to the fact that he did.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Dan Jagger returned from the dead to murder the man who had convicted him. When the Lone Ranger was unable to follow the killer, he and Tonto returned to their camp. All night long they sat beside the campfire, discussing every possibility in the case. Then, as the first tinge of gray appeared in the eastern sky...
Dawn, Tonto. Perhaps if we go to the jail together, you might be able to pick up the trail of the killer.
Tonto try.
It's the only thing I know of to do. We can't find Jagger's trail, then there's one thing left for us.
What that?
Another man must be hanged in the same way Dan Jagger was. Here, Silver.
Yes, Scout.
And we'll put out this fire. We'll leave the things here as they are. We'll be coming back to this camp.
You wear a mask now?
No, Kimasabi. I'll keep on this disguise. I won't wear the mask for this job. Come on, Silver.
The people of the town were terror-stricken and kept to their houses as much as possible. Those who had served on the Jagger jury felt that there was no power on earth to combat the thing that had killed Sid. Sheriff Standish felt the same way, and in desperation he summoned the doctor to his office.
The thing I wanted to speak about, Potter, is this. You checked on Jagger, didn't you?
That I did, Sheriff, sure enough.
Found he was dead.
Now, look here. I've been doctor around here for a good many years. When I say a man's dead, is it likely I'd be wrong? Anyhow, dead or alive, wasn't he buried?
Mm-hmm. That's what was told me.
Even if he wasn't dead, he would be by the time night came.
No argument about that.
You know what I think?
What?
It wasn't Jagger at all.
Not Jagger that was hanged?
Jagger was hanged, all right, but it wasn't him that came back to kill poor Sid.
That's wrong. It was Jagger. There's all kinds of proof of that. I tell you, Potter, Jagger is alive.
Can't be.
But he is. He's got to be.
Is there any track outside the cell window?
No track at all. Ground wouldn't take a track.
How about tracks near the grave?
We looked there, too. The ground's hard packed from lack of rain.
Yeah, mighty odd. Mighty odd. Can't figure it out at all.
You're sure he was dead, though?
I am.
Ever hear of a man coming back to life?
Never in all my experience.
Ever read of a case like that?
Nothing that was ever proved.
That's what I wanted to ask you.
Sheriff, you sent for me?
Oh, yes. Come in, Belden. Close the door.
Anything new on Sid's murder?
Nope.
How are you, Doc?
Good as can be expected, Belden.
Belden, I sent for you to speak about the hanging of Dan Jagger. You fixed the rope and took charge of that.
That's right.
You sure there wasn't no slip-up?
I'm sure of it. I ought to know, hadn't I?
I reckon you oughta.
That all you wanted of me?
Well, no, 'tain't all. You see, Belden, there'll be another hanging coming off real soon.
Another?
I didn't know about that.
Who's to hang?
Oh, 'tain't nothing much. Only that I'm working on the lead to get Jagger again.
You want me to round up some
Yep, I'll want some of the boys to help me trail him.
But you said that...
I said there wasn't tracks to be seen.
Yes, that's what you said.
There's other ways to trail besides tracks. There's a redskin in town that'll help me.
Redskin?
Uh-huh. Curious critter, too.
Where'd he come from?
Who is he?
Stranger to both of you. But I happen to know about him. He'll start out with me right after dark. I'll follow him with some men, and I've got a hunch he can do more than bloodhounds could.
It wouldn't take stock in a redskin's word.
Don't do no harm to follow him. He'll either lead us to something or to nothing. If the first is the case, well and good. And if it ain't, we ain't lost nothing by trying him out.
How can a redskin follow a trail any better than one of us?
Sometimes these redskins have a sort of uncanny knack of doing things. Anyhow, we're going to see what he can show us.
When do you start?
Tonight.
After dark?
Yep, after dark.
Hello, Sheriff.
Oh, howdy, boys.
You wanted to see us?
Come on, come right in. I'll talk to you all at once.
What sort of a meeting is this?
These are the boys that served on the hanging jury. I wanted to have a talk with them.
We're all sure enough scared, Sheriff, at the way that Jagger kept his threat. It'll likely be us he'll come to get next.
Or our families.
Find yourself some place to set, boys. That's all I wanted of you, Doc.
Well, I'll be going then.
Bye. Bye, Belden.
That is
I'll let you know if there's anything else.
Yeah, all right. Goodbye.
There. Now, boys, I figured that all of you men that served on the jury would be a little fidgety.
That don't tell half of it, Sheriff.
You likely would be plumb uneasy at home tonight.
Yep.
That's why I thought you'd sooner be where I'm going.
Where?
Following a trail.
Whose trail?
Why, the killer's, of course.
Jagger?
Maybe Jagger, maybe not. At any rate, I got a notion that when we start out from the window that Sid got killed at, we'll start on a trail that'll end at another hanging. Are you all with me?
You got it.
All set now, huh, Tonto?
That's right.
What about your friend with the mask?
Him ready, too.
I don't know about this scheme of yours and his, but there ain't nothing I can think of that sounds better.
Who fellers over there?
Those men are the men that made up the jury.
Oh.
I can trust every one of them. Needn't have any doubt on that score.
Oh, that's good.
How about Potter and Belden? Did you follow them after I talked to them this morning?
How to follow them?
Did they go anywhere, talk to anyone?
Then talk 2 or 3 feller. Not leave town.
All right, then. We may as well get started. Hey, gents. Tonto is ready to start out. He'll have to go on foot and slow.
That'll make it easier to follow him.
That's right. Now, if we find the man that killed Sid, we won't waste no time at all. We'll hang him right at sunrise.
Good.
Go ahead, Tonto. Start trailing.
Tonto took the lead. The men who followed him were unable to see the clues that showed him the trail.
How's he know where to go?
If he leads to anything, I'll take my hat off to him.
Better keep quiet.
That's right. Save the talk.
Keep one hand on your gun. You never can tell.
Tonto led the men away from the town and toward a hill. He crossed a small rise, then headed for an arroyo.
Remember, boys, no shooting unless I give the word.
All right, Sheriff.
Seems like we're getting close now. The Injun's holding his hand up.
Wants us to stop.
Well, Tonto.
Fella just head in brush.
He is, huh? All right, mister. Come out with your hands high or we'll come in to get you. That shot was just a warning.
Hold the fire.
Someone's out.
I'm coming out.
Come slow and keep your hands up.
By Juniper, the redskin done it.
Hey, take horse, take gun.
I don't know how you located me, Sheriff. And that Indian followed my trail. He's good.
He followed it, stranger, and we're taking you in.
You killed Sid.
Don't deny it. You done it. Ain't that the case?
How could I have made you think it was Dan Jagger if I'd been the murderer?
There, you see, he knows all about it.
That proves his guilt.
It'll take more than your say-so to prove anything.
We ain't figuring on wasting time with you.
So no one come back from the dead after all, huh? It wasn't Dan Jagger that done the knifing, huh?
You all seem to have things pretty well settled in your mind. There's no use for me to deny anything.
Not a bit of use.
Here, him horse.
Might I go with him?
What's your guess? Just mount up and don't make a dash for it. Ride slow toward town.
Very well.
You can confess, Dan Retch, and help us so you can hang at sunup.
Confess to what?
To what do you think? To the murder of Sid, of course.
I'll hang first.
You hear that, boys? He'd sooner hang than confess.
By thunder, we'll sure as blazes accommodate him.
Daybreak found the men on the jury and a number of the townspeople gathered at the hanging tree. Tonto appeared nervous in contrast to his usual calm. The sheriff, too, was tense and anxious. The captured man, sitting on the powerful white horse, was silent and allowed himself to be led by Belden and several others to a place beneath the noose. If anyone thought it odd that the sheriff should be agreeable to a hanging without a trial, no comment was made.
All right, mister. I'll fix a noose now.
Go ahead.
You got anything to say before you hang?
Nothing. Belden, the same way you fixed Jagger. Get it?
Yeah.
What about Doc?
He's no fool.
The boys for the burial?
All set.
What's holding it up?
Just having a little trouble with the noose, that's all.
Let the hanging proceed.
Right.
Silver leaped ahead. The rope jerked taut, and the lean, strong body of the Lone Ranger dropped and swung in the gray light of dawn. Then he was cut down, and Doc Potter moved close.
Hurry it up, Doc. Make your examination.
Right. Is he done for?
One moment.
That'll make me sleep a heap better. I'm glad there wasn't no truth to the fact that Jagger come back from the dead.
Me too.
Gentlemen. Well? In my capacity as coroner, I officially pronounce this man dead. Step up, boys, and take away the remains.
There will be none. The doctor's lying. I'm no more dead than any of you.
All set, boys. Get him covered.
You wanted the cattle gang. Well, capture the Deputy Belden. He fixed the rope around my chest beneath my arms instead of around my neck.
I've been double-crossed.
Cover him, boys.
Capture the doctor, who lied when he said that I was dead.
He's going loco. This ain't
Shut
true.
up, Doc. We got you flat-footed.
And capture the men who made up the burial committee. And it would have buried an empty coffin, the same as they did in Jagger's case.
We got you. And the first that makes a move for guns gets shot.
We got you all covered.
Now I'll do the talking. That there stranger is the Lone Ranger. He ain't masked, but his face is covered with a disguise. He figured out how Jagger was up and about and tried it out. If Belden hadn't thought he was one of the gang, he'd have put the rope around him right. Then we would have had to interfere. But Belden fell for the trick, so'd the doc.
Wait, let me talk. Hell, if I had to do it, I didn't have no choice.
There'll be some hangings of the cattle thieves, but there'll also be some of you that'll get off easy. Them that turn state's evidence.
I will. Now that you have the whole gang, I'll tell you all I can. Jagger wouldn't let me live if I hadn't helped out.
Wait. If Doc is going to squeal, I'll talk first. I don't hanker to hang.
Rush the pack of them off to jail. We'll see who can talk the most. Main thing is to locate Jagger's hangout.
I'll tell where he's hiding out.
Take him away, boys, while I thank the Lone Ranger.
I'll Silver away!
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
What's the matter? What is it?
It's another case for Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Yes, it's another case for that most famous of all manhunters, the detective whose ability at solving crime is unequaled in the history of detective fiction. Nick Carter, Master Detective, presented by the three great Linx home brighteners: Linx Clear Gloss Varnish, Linx Cream Polish, and Linx Self-Polishing Wax. Created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints. Today's curious adventure:
Mind Over Murder, or Nick Carter and the mystery of the missing John Doe.
In just a moment, we'll hear how Nick Carter found out who John Doe really was and who was behind the murders of the two men John Doe thought he had killed. But first, here's a tip for good homekeeping. Millions of American homemakers have discovered how Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, keeps their walls fresh and lovely. Now they're discovering how the three great Linx home brighteners bring sparkling cleanliness to furniture, woodwork, and walls. Linx Clear Gloss Varnish gives lustrous, longer-lasting protection to every wood and linoleum surface. Linx Cream Polish renews the sleek, gleaming beauty of fine furniture. And Linx Self-Polishing Wax lends rich, satiny loveliness to any floor, wood, linoleum, or tile. Take the modern shortcut to new home beauty with the three great Linx home brighteners. You'll find them all at your hardware, paint, or department store. Your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish. And now for today's mysterious adventure with Nick Carter. Today's story starts in Nick's office as Nick and Patsy are interviewing a stranger, a young man who has just called to consult Nick.
Well, how did you happen to come here?
Well, I asked a policeman where I could find a good detective, and he gave me your name.
Suppose you tell us what's bothering you.
Well, 3 mornings ago, I woke up in a strange bed in a strange apartment. Until the young lady whose apartment it was told me, I had no idea where I was.
Well, judging by the bandage around your head, you must have had an accident. Was that before or after you woke up in this strange bed?
It must have been before. I don't remember anything about it. The girl whose apartment it was told me she found me on the steps of her apartment house last Friday night. Or rather, Saturday morning as she returned from a party. Well, she saw I was injured, so she managed to get me up to her place and called her doctor. Well, he said my injury wasn't serious, but I had to be quiet for a few days. So she let me stay there for the night. But the next morning, even though I was able to answer her questions, I knew nothing about myself. I had to tell her something, so I invented a name, and I told her some story about being from out of town, having had a bad fall, and so on.
What name did you give him?
John Powell.
That name doesn't mean anything to you?
No, I just picked it out of the air.
What makes you think you may be a criminal?
This. Look.
Good grief, Nick. Look at all that money.
Yes. There's over $10,000 there. And look at this.
Oh.
Well, diamond lavalier. One like that, even though it's pretty old-fashioned, must be worth at least $5,000 or $6,000.
And those diamond eardrops are pretty special, too.
Did you find anything in your pockets that might help you establish your identity?
No. The suit I was wearing the night she found me was bloodstained, so I bought this suit and hat this morning at a small store I passed. I left the other suit at the cleaner's, but I went over it thoroughly first. All I found was this.
Calling card. Warren McAllister. No address or anything.
This mean anything to you?
Not a thing. I looked in the telephone book and found there is a Warren McAllister on East 81st Street. I thought maybe I was he, so I called up and asked for him, but whoever answered said Mr. McAllister was just leaving for the country and couldn't come to the phone.
What do you want me to do?
Find out who I am, if you can, and especially find out whether or not I'm a criminal.
Come on, Nick. We've got nothing better to do. Why don't you help him out?
All right. First, what's the girl's name and address?
Her name is Laura David. She lives at 7684 Windsor Road.
And what about the doctor?
Well, Miss David called him Dr. Bourne. That's all I know about him.
And where'd you leave your other suit to be cleaned?
Here's the claim check for it. I'm sure you won't find anything.
You never can tell.
Where are you going to be?
I don't know, but I'll let you know as soon as I get settled.
Very well, Mr. Powell. Meanwhile, Patsy and I'll start by calling on Miss Laura David.
Apartment 3D, David. Well, he told us the truth about this, anyway.
Come in.
Riley, what are you doing here?
I was just going to ask you that. What do you know about her?
About who?
The dame who rents this apartment, wise guy.
We never even heard of her until half an hour ago, Lieutenant.
Oh, you don't say. You just dropped in to pass the time of day, I suppose.
We came to see her about a client of ours.
Hey, look here, Riley. What's this all about? And why are you here?
Right now, I'm asking the questions. What's the name of this client of yours?
He told us his name was John Powell.
And what did he want you to do for him?
He wanted us to find out who he is. He has amnesia from a sock on the head.
Oh, so that's what that note meant.
Well, what note's that, Riley?
We found it on the table here with a $100 bill pinned to it. Yeah, here it is.
Dear Miss David, thanks for all you've done. I can impose on your hospitality no longer. Please reimburse both the doctor and yourself for any expense you've been put to on my account. Gratefully yours, John Powell. Doesn't say much.
The David girl will tell us what it means once we start working on it.
Why, where is she?
In the jug. A cop on the beat found her trying to hide a gun in an ash can on her way to work this morning. He brought her and the gun down to headquarters. She claims she found it on her steps last Friday night and was trying to get rid of it.
Well, maybe she's telling the truth, Riley. People do that, you know. Anything wrong with the gun?
Plenty. In the first place, it was a Swedish gun, a Bofors .32 caliber. Now, you just don't find them on your doorstep. In the second place, we checked it and found it was the gun used to knock off a stiff who was killed near the waterfront last Friday night.
Oh, is that so?
So you better kick in with what you know about this so-called client of yours.
Well, I'd be glad to let you talk with him, Riley, but I don't know where to find him.
For the love of... You got a client and you don't know where to find him?
Just as soon as he gets in touch with us, we'll let you know. In the meantime, how about letting us talk to the David girl?
Sure. Anything I can do for you, Mr. Carter, will be a pleasure. Even though you won't do nothing for me. Come on.
Well, Patsy, we certainly didn't get much out of that David girl.
No, she just told us the same thing she told Riley.
Oh, yes, please.
We want to see the suit this check calls for.
Oh, yes, sure. Just a minute. I'll get it for you. I ain't sent it out yet. I knew that stuff on it was blood. Said he had an accident, if it is.
Thanks. No. Pockets all empty. Just as he said they were. No labels. Uh-oh. Look here, Patsy.
A hole right through pocket, lining cloth and everything. Smells of powder, too, Nick.
Yes. He fired the gun right through the pocket. Didn't have time to draw it.
Nick, is this part of the lining of the jacket, or is it something in the lining?
Let me see.
Here.
Feels like something in the lining, I should say. Yes. There's a hole in the pocket here. Just a second. Here it is.
But what is it, Nick?
It's one of these small labels you paste on your baggage showing the ship you sailed on.
Oh.
This one came from the Abercrombie.
Well, does that help?
It may. We'll find out later. Well, that's all we can do here. Now let's call on Mr. McAllister.
The lieutenant is expecting you in the library.
Nick, what's the...
Hold it, Patsy. We'll find out fast enough.
Well, what took you so long, Nick? Did you get a flat tire, maybe?
Thanks for the welcome, Riley. Hey, what's going on here?
As if you didn't know.
But I don't. Well, Riley, what is it?
Uh-oh. Look there, Nick.
Is that McAllister?
Yes, it's McAllister. And dead as a doornail. And don't tell me you don't know nothing about it, because I wouldn't believe it.
Well, so McAllister is dead, too. How is this going to affect Nick's efforts to learn who John Powell really is? Or does John Powell know more about this than he's told Nick? We'll see in just a moment. Folks have a habit of forgetting to use the doormat, whether they come home through winter snow and spring rain or from summertime swimming pools. And the water they track in certainly spoils the appearance of shining, freshly clean floors. But those floors look spick and span again in a twinkling when you keep them protected with Linex Clear Gloss Varnish, because it keeps both dirt and water right there on the surface where they're easy to whisk away. That same protective finish gives sparkling beauty to woodwork and furniture as well. For Linex Clear Gloss has a gleaming, transparent luster that provides a background of distinction for all your household things. And how Linex Clear Gloss wears. It resists damage by hot grease, boiling water, fruit acids, perfume, even alcohol, which means it's as fine for use on tabletops as for wood floors and linoleum. What's more, Linex Clear Gloss Varnish is so easy, so smooth to brush on that it's no job at all. And once applied, it gives your home the handsome, well-kept appearance in which you take such pride. So ask your dealer now for Linex, Lin-X, Linex Clear Gloss Varnish. You'll find all three great Linex home brighteners and Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And now back to our story. We left Nick and Patsy facing an angry Lieutenant Riley, who was accusing them of knowing more about the murder of Mr. McAllister than they pretended.
Yes, it's McAllister, and dead as a doornail. And don't tell me you don't know nothing about it, because I wouldn't believe it.
But we don't, Lieutenant, honest.
Of course we don't. Now, what happened, Riley?
He was just about to learn the details when you drove up, so we waited for you to join us.
Well, thank you, Riley. I knew I could count on you to do the right thing.
What? Why,
Watch your blood pressure, Lieutenant.
I ought to throw you both in the clink for 99 years.
All right, all right. Now, how about finding out what happened to McAllister?
All right, all right. Now, you, chauffeur.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Barry, sir.
All right, Barry. Tell us what you know about this, and don't leave nothing out.
Well, I was driving Mr. McAllister home from the bank, and I stopped in front of the house, same as always. I was just going to get out and open the door for him when a man came up to me with a gun in his hand. He told me to keep my hands on the wheel and to look straight ahead, not to pay any attention to what I heard.
Go on. What happened then?
Well, I heard the car door open behind me. Mr. McAllister started to say something, and then I heard a shot. Then I heard a man say, "Come on, Mike," and they ran up the street. I turned around, saw Mr. McAllister slumped down in the back seat and two men running toward a car.
Where was this other car?
In the middle of the block on the other side of the street. The men got in, and it drove off.
You got any idea who them men were, what they was after?
Oh, no, sir.
All right, Barry. That's all for you for now. But don't go away. We may want you again in a few minutes.
Oh, sure, Lieutenant. I'll stick around.
Now, you. What's your name? What do you know about this?
The name is Stover, Lieutenant. I was Mr. McAllister's butler, sir.
Well, just a moment. Stover, did a man named John Powell call here today?
Yes, sir, he did. Just as Mr. McAllister was leaving, sir. But Mr. McAllister said he didn't know anyone by that name, so he didn't speak to him.
Did you recognize the voice?
No, sir. But I'm almost sure it was the same person who called about an hour ago and asked if Mr. McAllister had returned yet. I told him I expected him in about half an hour. I asked him his name, sir, but he hung up.
So, Mr. Detective Carter, this guy Powell didn't just happen to call you two up and tell you he knocked off this guy, too, now, did he?
He couldn't have called us, Lieutenant. We haven't been back to the office since we left you.
Then how did you happen to show up here just when you did, then?
We found McAllister's card in Powell's wallet.
That's right, Lieutenant. Powell asked us to see if McAllister knew anything about him, who he might really be.
I'd sure like to get a look at this client of yours. He seems to have a finger in every murder that goes on around here. You wouldn't let me just take a little peek at him, would you, Nicky? Just for the sake of our long and lovely friendship?
Riley, I mean it. I haven't the
Hey, what's going on?
Nick, there goes McAllister's chauffeur.
I told that guy to stick around here.
He'll be right back, sir. He's just taking the car round to the garage on the next avenue, the same as he always does when it's not being used.
But we gotta go over that car for fingerprints as soon as my men get here. I'll go get him. I'll have him back here before you can say John Joseph Michael Riley.
Stover, what do you know about that chauffeur, Barry?
Why, not much, sir. He came to work here about 3 months ago. Mr. McAllister hired him himself.
Did you see any part of what happened when Mr. McAllister was shot?
Just the end, sir. I heard the car drive up, and I went to open the door. Just as I did, I heard a shot and saw the 2 men start toward the other car.
And Barry was sitting in the front seat, the way he said?
Yes, sir. He was sitting there with his hands on the wheel. As soon as the men started running, he called me, and I went to see how badly Mr. McAllister was hurt.
I see. Oh, by the way, Stover, do you happen to know where the chauffeur Barry lives?
I think he has a room over in the next avenue, sir. Number 7612, I believe it is. It's over a bakery.
Thank you. Well, Patsy, I think that's all for us here.
Where to now, Nick?
I think we'll take a trip down to the waterfront. I want to call on the purser of the Abercrombie.
Did you say the Abercrombie, sir?
Why, yes. Why?
It's probably only a coincidence, sir. But Mr. McAllister was very much worried last Friday night because a man he was expecting on the Abercrombie failed to show up.
That's so. Who was this chap who didn't show up?
I don't know, sir. Mr. McAllister was looking forward to seeing him. He was bringing him something important, I believe. He sent his car down to the pier to meet him, but Barry reported that he wasn't on the boat.
Was Mr. McAllister interested in anything besides his bank?
Oh, yes, sir. He was the head of several committees which were acting against enemy propaganda in this country.
Combating enemy propaganda, huh? Oh, this thing is beginning to make sense, Patsy. Now I'm more anxious than ever to talk to the purser of the Abercrombie. Will you tell the purser I'd like to see him, please?
This doesn't look like an American ship, Nick, even though it is named the Abercrombie.
It isn't, Patsy. It was originally the Prince Knut, a Danish vessel. It was
Oh.
taken over by the English when Hitler rolled over Denmark. Now sails for Sweden, I believe.
You think that the label we found in John Powell's clothes may mean that he came in on this boat?
I hope so, Patsy. And there's another thing makes me think that may be true. The gun that Miss David found, the one that Powell must have dropped on the steps of her apartment house, was a Swedish gun, remember?
Yes.
A Bofors 32?
Mr. Carter, you want to talk to me, yes?
Yes. Was there a passenger on your boat this last trip by the name of John Powell?
Jan Powell? No, we have only 3 young gentlemen traveling alone. I remember well. One Swedish-American, Mr. Lars Sjostrom from Michigan, one Norwegian, Mr. Halverson, and the young South American, Mr. Richard Vallon.
Richard Vallon, huh?
Doesn't sound much like Powell, Nick.
You are from the police, maybe?
Well, yes, in a way. Why?
Then I think maybe this Mr. Vallon could be the one you are looking for. We had trouble with him on the way.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, it was not serious. Just his room steward reported to me that he was armed, that he had seen pistol on his dresser. So I called on him and asked him to give me pistol for the trip. It is rules, you know.
Yes, I understand.
But he did not want to give it to me. He talked about it for a long time. Then at last he gave it to me, and I put it in safe. And when we dock, I give it back to him.
Very interesting. Did you notice the make of it?
Oh, yes. It was Bofors 32 caliber.
The Bofors 32.
Could you describe this Richard Vallon for me?
He was young man, slender, good-looking, blonde hair, about my size.
That's Powell, all right, Nick.
Oh, purser, did you happen to notice if a car met him at the dock?
But yes, when he leave the boat, he get into big black limousine. They start away, and then about the block from the dock, the car stop again. It was too dark to see what was happening. I think maybe there was trouble with the engine because I hear a backfire, and then the car go on again. But that was same place where police find dead man next morning.
Nick, it all adds up, doesn't it?
Yes, Patsy, I think it does. Well, thanks for your trouble, purser.
Oh, it's no trouble, thank you.
Patsy, I think we'll have a look at this room where Mr. McAllister's chauffeur lives.
Do you expect to find Barry here, Nick?
I rather hope not. I'd like to get a look at his room without his knowing it.
Oh.
Are you looking for someone?
Yes. We have an appointment with Barry, Mr. McAllister's chauffeur. He told us to come here and wait for him. Said you'd unlock his door so we could wait inside.
I don't unlock no room's door for no strangers.
Oh, yes, you do. See this?
Oh, sure. Sure, I'll open it for you. Don't have to act like that about it, though.
Go ahead, open up. Is it on this floor?
Yeah, right over here. There you are. Hurry up, will you?
Now, sit down inside here where I can see you.
Okay.
That's it. All right, Patsy, shut the door.
Okay.
Now, let's see what we can find here.
Hey, look. Hurry up, will you? I got work to do. I can't sit here forever.
You'll sit there till we finish this search.
Nick, what do you suppose is in this little can? I can't open it.
Huh? Hey, Patsy, let me have that.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, the cover is on pretty tight.
Well, that's movie film, isn't it?
Certainly is. Now, let's see. Oh, boy, look at that.
Well, what is it, Nick?
Looks like pictures of German atrocities and destruction in some of the conquered countries.
Oh.
Oh, these are brutal. Where did you find this, Patsy?
In the bottom drawer, wrapped up in some long underwear. There's a briefcase there, too.
Briefcase. Let me see it.
Here it is.
Yes, that's it, all right. Come on, Patsy.
No, but Nick...
No time to lose. We're going to take this stuff down to Riley to be turned over to the FBI. They'll be very happy to get it.
Maybe they would, but they ain't gonna.
Barry.
Now, Carter, take a look at this gun of mine and then hand over the film and the briefcase. I'll take care of them myself.
Barry, I'd like to make a deal with you.
Yeah? What kind of a deal?
Excuse me, do you mind if I get my handkerchief?
Never mind the funny business. Give me the stuff you found here.
Very well. Here. May I get my handkerchief?
All right, but I'm watching you, so don't try anything.
I don't carry any guns in my breast pocket. I just want my handkerchief. There.
Hey, what was that? Why, you... Oh.
All right, Patsy. You can stop holding your breath now. We get out of here fast. Find a cop and bring him up here quick.
Right, Nick. Gee, I'm glad I realized what you were doing in time, so I didn't get knocked out, too.
That little flask of quick-acting knockout gas comes in handy sometimes. Now, my unconscious friend, I'll just collect the film and the briefcase and turn them over to Riley to be forwarded to the FBI. They'll be glad to get evidence like this.
So Barry was only working for McAllister so he could keep an eye on him, huh?
Yes, Riley. McAllister was very active in combating enemy propaganda, and Barry was on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that as soon as he, Barry, found out the names of the men McAllister was working with, he had him killed. Well, with the pictures and other data in that briefcase, the FBI should be able to make short work of the whole crew.
Yeah. Oh. Lieutenant Riley, homicide speaking. Oh, sure, send him right in.
Something interesting, Riley?
Yeah, could be. Well, Schultz?
I was on my beat tonight when a big car goes around the corner fast and the guy falls out. Lands with his head up against one of the L pillars, out cold. I got an ambulance and took him to the hospital.
Well?
Well, I found these things on him, Lieutenant. That's why I come direct to you.
Nick, Powell's lavalier and eardrops.
Yes. And there's McAllister's card and all the money.
You mean that guy could be John Powell?
Certainly could be, Riley.
So he wasn't no crook, eh? Well, this sure looks like it.
Well, I'm sure he wasn't, Riley.
I am going to the hospital and have a look at that guy. You want to come?
Right you are. Grab your hatchet, Patsy, and let's get going.
Oh, it's wonderful, Nick. When you ride with the police department, you don't have to watch out for traffic or red lights or anything.
That's more. You save gas when you don't use your own car. That's mighty
Calling
important.
Lieutenant Riley. Headquarters calling Lieutenant
That
Riley.
calls for me. Hold everything. Schultz, this is Lieutenant Riley. Go ahead.
We just got a call from the guy we took to the hospital last night, Lieutenant. He says he saw a car used by McAllister's killers. Says car license is KX56-7D. I checked that number and it belongs to Gussie Lang.
Gussie Lang? Schultz, Send out some men at once and pick up Gussie and his gang and bring him in and hold him for questioning. Get going fast. That's all.
Right, Lieutenant.
We'll take care of him fast enough. Well, step on it, Rice. What's holding you back?
So, Powell, you actually saw McAllister killed last night.
Yes, plain as I see you now. I was waiting for him to come home in the hopes that he could identify me. When the killers started off, I jumped on the rear bumper of their car, but when they went around a corner, I got thrown off. Hit something, I guess.
You hit your head on an L pillar. Best cure in the world for amnesia. Practically never fails, Mr. Vallon.
Vallon? How'd you know my name? I only knew it myself a few minutes ago.
We find out things. Now, suppose you tell us what happened when you landed off the Abercrombie last Friday night. That is, if you can remember now.
I remember, all right. I got off the boat, and McAllister's chauffeur met me. We drove a block or so from the dock, and he stopped. 2 men opened the car door and started to get in. I saw they had guns, so I fired at one of them. Then something hit me on the head, and that's the last I knew.
Now, look here, Powell or Vallon or whatever your name is. Where'd you get all that money we found on you? Them sparklers. They don't look honest to me.
The jewels belonged to my great-aunt Miriam. I took them across to have them recut in Amsterdam. Then the Germans took Amsterdam, so I had to bring them back. The money belonged to a refugee I met who asked me to deposit it to my account until he could get over here. But I still don't see why those men tried to hold me up. Nobody knew I had the jewels with me.
It wasn't the jewels they wanted, Vallon. It was the roll of film and the envelope of documents you had in your briefcase.
Were they important?
Where did you get them?
Well, a friend of my father's gave them to me. Asked me to give them to Mr. McAllister when I got over here. But what were they, Mr. Carter?
The film showed Nazi atrocities in conquered countries. The documents were pictures, descriptions, and names of active workers in anti-American activities here in this country. McAllister's chauffeur, Barry, was one of the head workers. When you prevented those men from getting what they wanted, Barry dumped you out of the car and took the film and the papers to his room to hold until he could dispose of them safely. But we got there first.
Well, Lieutenant, are you satisfied that Mr. Powell, or I should say Mr. Vallon, is innocent?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, come on, Riley. Cheer up. You've got the film and the anti-American data. You've got McAllister's murderers. And you're going to get all the credit for solving the case.
Huh?
What more do you want?
In just a moment, Nick and Patsy will bring you a preview of next week's exciting case. But before they do, think this over. The more home-like the place you live in, the more fun you have inviting folks to share your hospitality. And these days, every home can look its shining best with very little effort when you depend on the 3 great Linex home brighteners. Take Linex cream polish, for instance. In one quick, easy application, it reveals your fine furniture in all its original gleaming beauty, renews the appearance of the wood, frees it from the dull cloudiness of dust, old polish, and finger marks. You see, Linex cream polish actually cleans as it polishes, cutting your job in half, saving one whole step. And when you're through, you'll find that Linex cream polish has left no oiliness on the surface of your furniture. It dries hard, bright, and dustless. Yes, in every way, Linex cream polish for fine furniture is the modern shortcut to furniture loveliness. Be sure to ask your dealer for it by name. Linex cream polish for fine furniture, which cleans as it polishes. You'll find all 3 great Linex home brighteners, Linex self-polishing wax, Linex clear gloss varnish, and Linex cream polish at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store. And now let's hear from Nick Carter himself. Well, Nick, how about a peek into next week's story? Got a few hints for us?
Well, next week's story, Ken, is about one of the wildest and most exciting nights Patsy and I ever spent.
I should say it was.
What happened, Nick?
4 rich old Tories during the Revolution buried all their valuables in a small rocky island. Their heirs had found a clue to the burial place of the treasure and called me in to solve the clue, which was in code.
But they didn't figure on the one man who wanted it all for himself and who was willing to kill to be sure he got it.
What do you call the story, Nick?
It's called 4 Rings of Death.
Or the mystery of the Tory Island murders.
I hope you'll be with us next week. So long for now.
So long to all of you. See you soon.
And so long to both of you, Nick and Patsy. We'll be here waiting for you next week. Next week at this same time, listen to another curious experience of Nick Carter, Master Detective, entitled
4 Rings of Death, or Nick Carter and the Mystery of the Torrey Island Murders.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is featured in Street and Smith magazines. Lon Clark is starred as Nick, with Helen Choate as Patsy. Original music is played by Lou White, and the programs are written and directed by Jock McGregor. Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented at this time and over these same stations each week by the 3 great Linex home brighteners: Linex Clear Gloss Varnish, Linex Cream Polish, and Linex Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of Acme fine quality paints. This is Ken Powell speaking for the thousands of Linex dealers all over America and saying so long until next week. This is Mutual.
Organized crime doesn't stand a chance against the gangbusters, who are up next.
Gangbusters. Gangbusters, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories, has asked John J. Sullivan, retired, former Deputy Commissioner and Chief of Detectives, New York Police Department, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Commissioner Sullivan.
There's been a good deal in the newspapers recently about wiretaps, Gangbusters listeners. Tonight's case deals with an official telephone tap granted by the courts to enable the police to fulfill a function as important as the solution to a crime, which is the prevention of one. It began in New York City late one summer afternoon when Detectives Lawrence Barton and Frederick Dorset, attached to an outlying precinct, were walking along a street in the Upper Bronx following their tour of duty.
Hey, Larry. What? The fellow that just got off that bus.
The tall man, Fred?
No, the guy in the lumber jacket, walking just ahead of him.
Yeah?
Well, wasn't he in the lineup when we covered it last week?
I can't tell. Can't get a good look at his face.
Heavy features, big nose, wide-set eyes.
Maybe that traffic light will hold him.
What do you think, Larry?
Yeah. He's a burglary suspect. Long record, 3 or 4 convictions. Can't remember his name.
Wasn't he on parole?
I don't quite recall, Fred.
Well, if he is, he's breaking it. He's going into that bar.
Feel like a beer, Freddie?
Yeah. Beer might taste good at that.
In following the known lawbreaker into the bar, Gangbusters listeners, Detectives Fred Dorset and Larry Barton were following good police procedure. Criminals are seldom lone wolves, and it is important to establish and identify the places in which they meet to plan their crimes. The man they'd seen in the lineup was ordering a drink as Dorset and Barton took their positions a few feet from him.
What'll it be for you, fella?
Beer. Same, please.
George, Biggie been in? Just went down to the corner to get a paper. Has he heard from, you know? I don't think so. When it comes in, tell him I'm in the back booth. Okay. My bartender.
2 more?
Yeah. You got another phone? I see that one's out of order. Yeah, there's one in the rear. Thanks. Hi, Biggie. Gus show up, Joe?
Hasten back, Biggie.
You don't have any jobs around, do you, bartender? My friend and me are new here in town.
Huh? What's your line?
Oh, I'm not particular. Just so long as it pays. I haven't heard of anything. Excuse me, I have to come through the bar right under here to get to the phone. Sure. Hello? Yeah, hang on. Gus? For you. Hello? This is Gus. Well, we've sure been waiting for you. Think you'd make us something look... I thought the sign said the phone was out of order, bartender. There must have been some at the phone exchange or something. I guess they fixed it. Okay. I can't talk to Biggie about it. We'll give you a call. Probably take a day or two. Sure. Yes, so long. Want me to take the out-of-order sign down for you, bartender? No. No? Well, what's the difference? There's another phone in the joint. This keeps the line open in case someone wants to call in.
A few minutes later, Detectives Dorset and Barton left the Bronx bar. But instead of separating and going to their respective homes, they went by subway to the Bureau of Criminal Identification at Center Street in downtown Manhattan. There, while Fred Dorset checked the mug file, Larry Barton checked the alias file.
Got him yet, Fred?
Yeah. He's on parole, all right. Gus Sickle. 9 arrests, 3 convictions. All burglary and robbery. You find anything?
There's one biggie in the alias file. A man named Albert Toller. Here's a card.
Well, sir. Larry, you can't say Albert Biggie Toller hasn't devoted his life to his work. 1948, robbery, suspended sentence. 1949, robbery, drew 2 years. 1951, mugging suspect. Couldn't make it stick. 5 more.
They're casing a job, Freddie.
Yeah, they sure are.
You think they want this third guy in, whoever he is?
It figures.
It's nice to get a good arrest on these guys, wouldn't it? One where we got them cold and there's no way they can get out of it?
Yeah. 17 arrests between them, only 4 convictions. Would be kind of helpful to get a good arrest on these bums.
Gangbusters listeners, there's something you must understand about policemen. When an officer makes an arrest, he must be sure it's a proper one. This is a safeguard set up by our Constitution and one we must protect. A check with Gus Sickle's parole officer revealed that Sickle was working as a mechanic's helper in a garage. And the next morning, Detectives Dorset and Barton met with Lieutenant Richard Jackson, commanding officer of their squad.
Sickle and Toller are using this bar as a hangout, Lieutenant. They've got an out-of-order sign at one of the public phone booths. The phone works.
That's right, Lieutenant. Gus Sickle received a call on it. He expected it.
You better get back in there, boys. But you better make it look good.
Oh, I did the talking before, Lieutenant.
What'd you say?
No one in town, looking for a job, that sort of thing. Same for Larry.
Fred took the lead, Lieutenant. I let him go.
Well, that sounds all right.
Fred, supposing you go back, be complaining about the fact that your pal has got onto a job that you still haven't. You're willing to try anything. Maybe if you hang around enough, buy a few drinks, say you're running out of money, as long as you got it, you spend. Easy come, easy go, you know. You might be able to learn something.
Could I draw some money for that, Lieutenant? If I bought drinks, Swan would kill me.
Yeah, I guess I could get you $25 for that, Fred.
Hi. Give me a beer, will you?
Sure.
Here you are.
Thanks.
What do you know about that, Philip? Remember yesterday afternoon? I was in here with this friend of mine.
Sure, I remember.
This friend of mine bumps into a guy looking for ice cream salesmen to drive those little trucks around. My buddy's working. Today, I go over to see the man. Jobs are all filled up. How are you going to figure it?
It's hard to figure, all right.
Yeah. My name's Fred. Your name's Joe, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I sure would like to get situated someplace.
Joe. Hello, guys. Same as usual?
Just a bit. How's about having a shot with me, buddy? Give him a shot, Joe. Take it out of the change. Just a bit, Joe. No offense. I was standing here. There's no harm offering to buy a drink. Name's Fred. Fred Dorset.
Wasn't you in here with another fellow yesterday?
Big guy. Yeah, that was my pal. We come down from
Why don't
upstate.
you wait for your pal to come in, Fred? Maybe you can buy him a drink. Give me a couple dimes for the phone, Joe.
Jesus. It's not very friendly, is he?
No, they're not very friendly here.
Well, I guess I'll make a call.
Well, why don't you do that, buddy? Somebody that'll shoot the breeze with you. Someplace else.
Detective Dorset made a telephone call from the second public phone in the bar, making a mental note of its number as he did. Then he returned at once to his precinct squad room, where he, Detective Barton, and Lieutenant Jackson discussed their next step.
I think I've blown it, Lieutenant. We might stake out a new man in the bar, but he'll have a rough time getting close to Gus Sickle.
Well, what if you put a tail on him, Lieutenant? If they're still casing the job, we can at least pin down its location. It can't be either of you boys, though.
If Sickle gets another look at me, we blow it for good.
Lieutenant, it would be real good to grab these guys right.
You're a good tail, Lieutenant.
Never known you to lose a man. Why, there are half a dozen guys in this squad who... Okay, you think Sickle's still at the bar, Fred?
He's probably waiting for Biggie. Biggie hadn't come in when I left.
All right, I got my Chevy. Let's see if you can connect me with him, huh?
10 minutes later, gangbusters listeners, Lieutenant Jackson's black sedan moved slowly by the entrance to the Bronx bar.
Is Sickle still there, Fred?
Just a minute. Biggie's there now. I don't see Sickle.
Okay, we'll park.
Lieutenant Jackson parked his car so that he and Detective Dorset sat with their backs to the saloon entrance. Then, for a moment, he adjusted a large rear-view mirror. For 20 minutes, the two detectives sat, gangbusters listeners. To a casual passerby, they were two salesmen discussing a deal. A more alert person might have noticed that the smaller of the two salesmen, however, never took his eyes from the rear-view mirror until...
Okay, Lieutenant. It's both of them.
Which way they're headed, Fred? This way past us?
They're making up their minds. Yeah. Sickle's the big-nosed fellow, wearing the tan windbreaker.
Oh, they're hopping that bus up the street, Fred.
Shall I stay behind it?
Keep in the right-hand lane. Traffic will make you stay behind it.
Yes. You're moving down to the front of the bus, Lieutenant. About to get off, I think.
Okay, get ahead of it. Right along here, Fred. Take the car back to the station, Fred.
Yes, sir.
You and Larry wait for me there.
Yes, sir. Good luck.
Within minutes after he had alighted from the car, Detective Lieutenant Jackson was certain the two hoodlums were planning a stick-up. They left the bus at a busy intersection in Manhattan. For the better part of an hour, they loitered along the block, paying particular attention to the actions of the clerks in a giant supermarket and the movements of the uniformed patrolmen on post. Each entered the supermarket separately, taking a long time to make small purchases. Finally, the two burglars again boarded a bus and returned to the Bronx Tavern. When Lieutenant Jackson entered, Biggie Toller was waiting at the bar, and Gus Sickle was in the phone booth, marked out of order.
What do you have, mister? Give me a large shell of beer. Right.
You want? Yeah, we'll look into it. Goodbye. What do you think of that, Biggie?
Think of what?
On the phone he told me. He don't like the fella. Don't like nothing about it. He's got a brand new idea.
Right down, Gus.
After all that work, he says no.
So he says no. We gotta have him or we got nothing. Hey, Jones. Yeah, Biggie? Throw a couple of beers over the back booth, will you? Hey, right away. You want I should throw you another, mister? No, thanks. I gotta get along.
Well, Lieutenant, That was fast.
Yeah, fast and bad. Did you lose him, Lieutenant? No, Larry, I didn't lose them, but they lost the job. They made another case of the heist. It was that big supermarket there at 125th, Fred. Then they went back to the saloon, and Sickle called the third man.
He must be pretty important.
Well, they need him. They aren't going to move without him. He refused to set up, so they're going to start all over.
We've got enough to get a phone tap order, haven't we, Lieutenant?
I should think so. Fred, write up what we have so far, the two men's arrests and convictions, along with what we know of their movements now, their use of that phone in the bar. I'll take it to the judge.
Lieutenant Jackson's request for a listening device on the public telephone in the Bronx bar was approved by his commanding officer and granted by a judge after review of the facts as known. The location selected as a listening post was a basement in a building located around the corner from the bar. Technical employees of the telephone company, obeying the court's order, brought lines from the main phone lines under the street, set up a direct tap on outgoing calls from the public phone, a telephone by which the detectives assigned to the listening post could make calls, and a general tap on the trunk line which carried calls to the public phone. This was the equipment with which Lieutenant Jackson and Detectives Dorset and Barton hoped to trap Sickle and Toller and identify the unknown third man. For 48 hours, the men heard little except an occasional lame excuse offered a wife by a tardy husband, orders the bartender gave suppliers. Then, as the reader monitored the trunk line...
You'll get on it this time, Larry.
Sure.
Around, Joe? Not now.
Maybe he thought
Gus was in a while earlier. I ain't seen Dick. How they doing on that thing I give them?
You're right, Larry.
They ain't talked about it much yet. You'll handle the car, Joe? Yeah, Merle. Now, this is going to be a real cinch if it works out the way I said it.
That's Merle Flint.
Yeah, I'll try it. Okay. Now, you tell Gus or Biggie to call me when they come in.
Well, I think the lieutenant might like to hear about this. Huh, Larry?
Brother, if that's Merle Clint.
Back to Gangbusters in a moment. Monday night on most of these same CBS radio stations, Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons, takes on the case of the man who talked too much. When a loquacious inventor spills too many beans about his new invention, death seals his lips, and Mr. Keene is called on to probe the killing. Remember, it's Monday night on most of these stations, Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons. Remember, too, this Tuesday evening, Suspense brings you a thriller about Mau Mau trouble in Kenya Colony, East Africa, a story titled Lily and the Colonel. That's on Suspense, this Tuesday night at the Star's address. And now, back to Gangbusters and Commissioner John J. Sullivan.
There's good reason for Detective Barton's excitement over the possibility that this third man was Merle Clint, Gangbusters listeners. There'd been a flyer out for 2 months issued by the Detroit police. Merle was a convicted murderer. Moore, an escaped convict. A gunman who for 3 months had dropped completely from sight. Well, within 20 minutes after being notified, Lieutenant Jackson arrived at the wiretap listening post.
Is there anything more, Fred?
It's Merle Clint, all right. The bartender made a call to Gus Sickle. Told him Merle was beginning to holler for action.
Well, that ties it. Clint's probably got a bad case of the shorts. No dough.
Well, if Clint's in it, Lieutenant, this job will be a big one. He won't take any chances for peanuts.
Yeah, what'd Sickle have to say, Larry?
He said he was coming right in. Wanted to talk to the bartender and Biggie. Then he'd call Clint.
He may have a job case, Fred. Call the precinct. When Sickle places the call, have a trace put on it. We have to find out where Clint is.
Right away, Lieutenant.
Oh, that's us. Better pick it up.
Yeah? This is Biggie, Joe. Gus around? Not yet. Well, tell him I got tied up. But the guy in the place agrees he'll go along the way we said. Now, wait a minute, Biggie. Yeah, Gus is coming in now. Just tell him to call Merle Clint, Joe. I'm coming on in.
Keep the line open, boys. There'll be more. They're setting the deal.
Sure. Hey, here they go.
Yep.
Hello? Gus Sickleville. Well, I gotta hand it to you. This job's gonna be a cinch. How about Biggie and me coming out with talk? You don't come within 5 miles of this place, Gus. Been too good a stash for me. You got everything set? Biggie closer with this guy works there. As the guy goes out, he slips the plaster over the lock so it don't catch. It's one of those you can open from the inside, not from the outside. Well, how does the hall look? Couldn't be better. The joint's running a big clearance, but the shoes are still selling for better than 10 a pair. Place is jumping, not enough salesmen. They're open till 9 at night. And get this, Merle. 23rd Street is jammed with people leaving the store, but 24th, they got nobody. The rear door goes right out through a little areaway. That's the one we use. How much, though? This guy in the store thinks 10, 15 grand we time it right. You need dough, Merle. Well, okay, set it. Joe drives. Joe drives.
Yeah. Well, Larry, we've got no idea when they're going to pull us.
Yes, sir.
They've got a man inside. We can't take a chance. It might even be the manager.
Yes, sir.
They're having a sale. They need salesmen. It's a big shoe store on 23rd with a rear entrance on 24th. Shouldn't be hard to find.
I wouldn't think so, Lieutenant.
Try to get a job working there, Larry. You better have a gun.
I'll use an armpit holster.
Good.
Hello? Yeah, this is Fred Dorton. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Lieutenant, they've traced that call to Merle Clint.
Where is he?
Rooming house in Queens. He's probably still there. Shall I have him picked up?
I don't know. Larry.
Yes, sir.
You get a job in a shoe store, you may have to face up to Merle Clint.
We'd like to get those guys, Lieutenant.
The 2 others, Sickle and Toller, they'll have guns.
You guys will be outside, Lieutenant. Maybe when they come out, I'll have sold them a new pair of brogans each.
Okay, then. We won't pick up Clint, Fred. We'll see if we can't take them all at the same time.
In warfare, gangbusters listeners, what Lieutenant Jackson of the New York City Police was now taking would have been called a calculated risk. But the fight against crime is warfare. Preventive warfare. A watchful day passed. Then, as Lieutenant Jackson again joined Detective Fred Dorset at the wiretap in the dingy basement.
Hi, Fred.
Hi.
Anything new in the box there?
Nothing, Lieutenant.
Well, Larry Barton got the job, Fred. He's now a clerk at the shoe store.
Good.
How's the coffee?
I'll plug it in. Only take a minute to heat up.
Good.
Larry's in the store. I sure hope they make the move. Wait a minute. I'm getting so I know those cliques listening to them all day. That's not ours.
Larry's given me the setup. At 9, they close the front and back door of the store. The customers go out the front as they finish shopping into 23rd Street. And the clerks check in their sales books with the manager in the rear of the store, give him any final cash transaction, check out, and exit on 24th. That's where the door is, that the lock is being given.
Hey, that's ours.
Hello? This is Merle Clint, Joe. Huh? We go tonight, Merle. But, Merle, I ain't moving on this unless I know you're handling the gun. I'm handling the gun, Joe. Okay, then I'll be there with the car. Good boy, Joe. Remember, I told you we'd come out on 24th Street. The car will be at the corner of 8th Avenue. Right.
Yes, sir.
I'm there at 9:20. No later. There are 22 clerks working. If there are any left when we go in, they better not get in the way. I'm set for 9:20, Merle.
Well, this is the business, Fred. So what's the time?
10 or 9. Can we get word of warning to Larry? He's in that.
No, sir, he has no idea what they're up to. We'll blow it again if we go in and talk to him.
Maybe if I went in to buy some shoes.
It's a ladies' shoe store.
Well, if we get one of the gals in the department.
We never get to there in time. We'll just have to hope that Larry doesn't try to stop him. Fred, get on the phone to the captain. We'll let those bums go into the store, then block off traffic on 24th Street. We'll need 2 patrol cars, one at each end of the block. I got the commanding officer of the precinct in that area alerted. He can have 4 men there to help. Okay, you can turn that doodad off. We got work to do.
Some moments later, inside the shoe store, Detective Larry Barton, fully aware of the plans, but not knowing of the timing, was busy acting out his role of shoe salesman.
Well, they're attractive.
And you can't beat them at the price, man.
I just don't know about that shade of red, though. But you have something a little darker, more of a maroon.
Ma'am, the store is closed. It has been for 10 minutes.
Well, if you had something darker in that style, I'm sure I'd take them.
Well, you see, the management objects to going for new stock after the store's closed. Now, if you'd like to drop in tomorrow...
Those men are coming in there. They've got guns.
Quiet, lady. You won't get hurt. Watch your door, Biggie. Just keep these people covered.
Okay. Against the wall there. Just turn as though you're looking at the stock. No spots and nobody gets killed.
Hey, you. Give me the money. It don't have to be me. Just stuff it in a bag. Okay. Now just keep standing that way until you count to 100. There's going to be a guy watching. The first one moves gets it. All right, Gus. Okay, Biggie?
Hey, there's something wrong here, Merle. Look on the street. Hasn't been a car or person moved since we came in.
All right, keep him covered, Gus.
Hey, they know about the job. They got the street blocked. What are we going to do? 23rd Street. Crowds will keep them from shooting. If anyone gets in the way... Hey, you back. Hello, police officer. Hit the deck, everybody!
They're making for the front. Stop them! Larry?
Yeah, Lieutenant.
You all right?
Shoulder, I think. Snub.
Yeah, don't try to move, boy.
Get him, Lieutenant.
We got him, Larry. We got him good.
Gus Sickle and Albert Biggie Torum, both wounded in the gunfight, were brought to trial and recovery and are now serving maximum sentences. And the city of New York cheerfully surrendered Merle Clint to the Detroit police. In New York, he would have been convicted for armed robbery and assault with intent to kill. But in Michigan, he was already convicted for life.
Thank you, Commissioner John J. Sullivan, retired, of the New York City Police Department. And now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast every week to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Attention, Gangbusters listeners. Maintain vigilance for Patrick Eugene McDermott, a convicted murderer sought by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid confinement. Listen carefully to his official description.
Patrick McDermott, age 56, 5 feet 4 1/2 inches, 172 pounds, brown eyes, sometimes wears glasses, brown hair, gray, medium complexion, may work as a hospital technician, machinist, barber, or composer of crossword puzzles.
This fugitive has a 1-inch scar over left eyebrow. Tip of left index finger is amputated. Has tattoo of red and blue bulldog head, right forearm. Has complete set of upper and lower dentures. He is interested in astrology and composes crossword puzzles.
McDermott reportedly carries a snub-nosed revolver in right coat pocket. Consider him dangerous. Attention, all citizens. Be on the lookout for this man wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for the crime of robbery.
Herbert Dennis Bechtel, Bechtel, age 37, 5 feet 7, 175 to 80 pounds, stocky build, brown hair, brown eyes, ruddy complexion. May seek work as a beekeeper or a dairyman.
This man has the following identifying marks. A 2-inch scar on chin, nail on left ring finger mark, 6-inch scar on back of left leg, ball of left heel amputated causing limp. He may be wearing mustache and long sideburns and have hair dyed and artificially waved.
Caution. Bechtel may be armed and has reportedly stated that he will not be taken alive. Consider him extremely dangerous. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Tonight's Gangbusters case was written by William L. Stewart and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Jack Orrison, Bill Lipton, and Wendell Holmes in leading roles. This production was supervised for CBS Radio by Jerry Danzig. Art Hanna speaking. CBS station to amazing facts in the case of the unusual partners on Gangbusters, a production of CBS Radio in cooperation with Phillips H. Lord. On Gangbusters, a production of CBS Radio in cooperation with Phillips H. Lord. On Gangbusters, a production of
Have Gun, Will Travel is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Gentlemen, I thought I could talk to you in a quiet, civilized way. But it looks like that is out of the question. Have Gun, Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of the man called Paladin.
Oh, Mr. Paladin. Oh, Mr. Paladin.
Hey, boy, if you don't mind, I'm taking a bath.
Oh, yes, Mr. Paladin. Hey, boy, remember this fact, so, just where to deliver important-looking telegram for you. You see?
Yes, I see. And to you, every telegram is important.
Yes, sir.
But it could have waited until after my bath, hey, boy.
Oh, hey, boy, not like to cause slowdown in great system of communication.
All right, hey, boy, bath or no bath, I guess we can't disrupt the nation's flow of information. Would you read it, please?
Oh, yes, sir. Paladin, Carlton Hotel. Need help at your price to stop range war. $500 deposit with telegram. Advice. James Ellis, Mayor, Preston, Arizona.
James Ellis, Mayor?
Yes, sir. You know him?
If it's the Jim Ellis I'm thinking of, I certainly do. He was the slickest gambler and confidence man east or west of the Mississippi River.
You got to help him?
Well, $500 deposit, huh?
Telegram man say you can pick it up at the office.
I can't see Jim Ellis as mayor of anything except perhaps a penitentiary. But I guess it must be true.
Mr. Paladin want hey boy to pack for him or get ticket for stagecoach?
Yes, hey boy. You do that. Right now, I'm going to enjoy this bath. It may be the last one I'll have for quite a while.
In the air. On the sea. On the highway. The man in command must be awake and alert. And No-Dose Stay Awake tablets help you stay in command when you slide behind the wheel of your car and move more than a ton of automobile into highway traffic. You see, monotonous driving can make you drowsy no matter how much sleep you get. And driving and dozing just don't mix. But millions of times a year, safe No-Dose helps keep drivers awake and alert. How does No-Dose do it? Ask your doctor. He'll tell you that No-Dose contains a safe and accurate amount of caffeine, the same refreshing stimulant you get in your coffee or tea. But safe No-Dose acts faster, is handier, and more reliable. Best of all, it is not habit-forming. Yes, No-Dose is so safe, it is legally sold on a national basis without a prescription. Get No-Dose Stay Awake tablets today. It could save your life.
The stagecoach ride to Preston left something to be desired, namely some other means of transportation. We rode through mile after mile of magnificent cattle country, large ranches and small. Preston was the center of this cow kingdom, a booming, growing, prosperous community. As I got off the stagecoach, any doubts I may have had that Mayor James Ellis might not be the Jim Ellis I knew were soon dispelled.
Paladin! Paladin, you old renegade, am I glad to see you?
I don't believe it.
Well, I am. Sent for you, didn't I? Got your telegram saying you was coming, too.
That's right, Jim. I just meant that I don't believe that you're the duly elected mayor of this fine little town. People must not know you as well as I do.
Good old Paladin, always joking. Well, what they don't know won't hurt them, Paladin. Now, don't you give me away. Hey, come on down to my office in the hotel lobby, Paladin. We'll renew our old friendship.
You mean your office is the hotel lobby?
Why, sure, ain't everyone's? Oh, afternoon, Mr. Cartwright. Come on, Paladin. I got a big job for you to do. I'm in real trouble.
Yes, yeah. You mentioned a range war in your telegram.
Well, that's what it is. Oh, howdy there, Fred. And you got to stop it. This is the first honest job I've ever had, Paladin, and I got to keep it.
Honest? It's political, isn't it?
Well, honest up to a point, maybe, but it's respectable.
Well, what does a range war have to do with your job?
Well, Paladin, if it gets started and drags out, it could ruin this whole valley, set the town back 5 years.
Ah, no town, no mayor.
That's it. And I got investments that'd go right out the window with the job.
That figures.
Oh, howdy, Ben. Well, here we are. Hotel. Yeah, come in. There we are. Sit down, Paladin.
All right. Now, who is involved in the so-called range war, Jim?
Well, sir, there's two of them ready to fight. Name's Marsh Jordan and Jack Sanders.
What's the argument?
Water rights. And what a mess. Ought to be settled by lawyers and judges, but Marsh and Jack just won't see it that way. They aim to do it with guns.
I know the type. Self-made, rugged individualists.
You hit it.
Well, who are these men?
Just the biggest ranchers in Preston Valley, and there's nobody to stop them.
Not even the law?
Oh. Ain't been able to keep a sheriff for the last 6 months. Oh, folks could see this coming. There's no use trying to fight the two of them with a few deputies, that's for sure.
So you hired just me to do the job, huh?
Well, Paladin, I got all the confidence in the world in you. This grand little community needs your help in growing up to be a grand and glorious metropolis in this fair land of ours.
Good.
These people...
Jim, save the speech for your voters. I'm just the hired help.
Well, that's what I'd hoped you'd say, Paladin. I knew you'd help me. I mean, us, the fine folks of Preston. Come here. Take a look out this window.
All right.
You see that saloon over there?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this minute, Jack Sanders and some of his men is having a drink. Now, you ought to go and have a talk with him and... Oh, no.
Now what?
You see that big fella on the walk, the one leading them cowpokes?
I see him.
That's Marsh Jordan. A great day. He's going to go into the saloon. Yep, there'll be trouble for sure. You got to stop him, Paladin.
Just like that, huh?
Well, that's what I hired you for, isn't it? Come on. There, Paladin. I told you they'd be at it.
Well, the fact is, Jack, I'm in control of the river right now. And you nor nobody else from the Sanders outfit's going to get it away from me.
Now, Marsh, Jack. Now, men, let's not be hasty.
You keep out of this, Ellis.
As mayor of Preston,
Mayor of Preston, you got nothing to say about anything between me and Jack Sanders. And you keep your mouth shut, Mayor. I'll have my foreman throw you out of here. That goes for your friend, too. Now, what was you saying, Sanders?
It's time for a showdown, Marsh. You and me will settle this right here and now.
I am willing.
Marsh, Jack, now wait.
Jim, you stay out of our way.
Paladin, stop him.
You tell me how, Jim. I'll stop him.
Now, Jack, if one of us gets killed here, it ain't going to stop our outfits from fighting it out to a finish.
I know that, Marsh. I'm just sick of seeing your face around town.
Paladin, do something.
All right, then, if you want it this way, you just draw.
Gentlemen, just a moment.
Ellis, I told you and your friend to keep out of this.
Now, who do you think you are, mister?
Gentlemen, my name is Paladin. And I think that you're both cowards.
Now, maybe I didn't hear you right, mister. You wouldn't care to say that again.
Not particularly. But if you give me a chance to make my point, I think I could show you it's true.
Seemed like I gave you and the mayor a chance to leave. I guess my foreman let to throw you out after all. Hank, put your drink down and take care of him.
Oh, no, you don't. Now, I thought I could talk to you gentlemen in a quiet, civilized sort of way, but it looks like that's out of the question.
Now, Paladin, don't go too far.
There's no going halfway in this job, Jim. Either you hired me to do it or you didn't.
What do you mean, hired you?
The mayor sent for me to try to stop a range war. That's what I intend to do.
By what right?
By the right of any man to keep you from destroying this town.
We can take care of our own troubles.
Can you? Like Marsh Jordan said, one of you would probably be killed in a shootout. And that'd mean his family and his outfit would have to finish the fight.
Well, you got any better ideas on settling our differences?
I was getting to that. What makes either of you any better than any other citizen? What's wrong with leaving your dispute to the law to settle?
Well, you're new here, mister, but you just ask anybody who's got the biggest ranch, who's been here the longest. They'll tell you I have. Marsh Jordan.
Yeah, now that ain't quite right, Marsh. The Sanders came to Preston Valley same time as your family. We got 4,000 head of cattle.
We run 5.
But you ain't got a string of 3,000 horses breeding or 40,000 acres of land.
I
either.
got 35,000 acres and 50 men riding for me.
And I got near as many.
And my men are better than yours anyway.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Gentlemen, I am sure that you're both very important ranchers in the valley. But there are a lot of others involved. And that includes all the people of Preston.
Anytime they can come close to what we got, they can settle things their way if they want. Right now, this between Jack Sanders and me, and you and all the rest can just stay out of it.
Well, Marsh ain't often right, but this time he is. Now, you put that gun away and take the next stage out of Preston. And stay out.
You heard him, mister.
Yes, I heard him. I realize, gentlemen, that my gun is only a temporary advantage. But in the meantime, I'll make a little deal with you. Let's call it a bet.
You just get.
Hold up, Jack. I've never been one to turn down a bet. A fair one.
It's more than a fair one, I'd say. In fact, neither one of you could lose.
Well, what's your bet, Paladin?
You give me 24 hours. Till tomorrow afternoon at 4. If I don't have this settled by then, I'll pay you each $500. If I do, you both pay me the same.
What?
Now, how about it?
I hate to take your money, mister, but you got yourself a bet.
What do you say, Sanders?
Well, I don't know.
Let's give him a ride, Jack. We've been fighting this thing for years. Another 24 hours isn't going to matter much.
Well, I ain't got 500 on me, but I'll get it at the bank.
The mayor will hold the stakes. Here's my wallet, Jim.
Oh,
There's a little more than 1,000.
I have the money on me. Here's my anti-mayor.
Now, if you don't mind, gentlemen, I'm leaving.
Well, keep your gun handy, Mr. Paladin. 24 hours, you'll need it.
Come on, Jim.
Don't you get too far away with all that money, Mr. Mayor. Great day. Am I glad to be out of there.
I know what you mean, Jim.
I knew you'd come through, Paladin. Oh, you handled that real good in there. Now, what's your plan now that you've got 24 hours?
Well, I'm not sure it'll work, but I know what I'm going to try to do.
What?
I'll let you know in 24 hours, Jim. Right now, I want to borrow a horse.
And now, here are Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Say, Charlie, isn't that your French girlfriend coming into the service department?
Yeah, Bergen, isn't she a doll?
Pardonnez-moi, monsieur. I don't wish to bother you.
Oh, think nothing of it. Beautiful women always bother me.
It is my automobile. She has a squeak.
Oh, poor thing. It probably needs one of our Quality Guardian maintenance lubrications.
Fantastic. How did you know that?
Specialized training, ma'am.
Specialized training?
Oui. The servicemen at all Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, Cadillac, Chevy, and GMC truck dealers get special training. That's what makes them Guardian maintenance servicemen. They're trained to know your GM product best.
You are so wonderful. Oh, I must kiss you.
Gladly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, la la. How did you learn to kiss like that?
Specialized training, ma'am.
Hey, you're spilling your drink, Mayor.
Huh? Yeah. I guess I didn't sleep much last night.
Well, I can't say as I blame you, what with your friend Paladin hightailing it out of town the way he did.
Now, don't worry about Paladin. He'll be back. You can count on that. Yes, sir. He'll be back, sure shooting. He said he would.
Uh-huh, yeah. Well, we'll know for sure in about 6 hours. I've been to the bank. Here's my $500.
Oh.
You'll be handing it back double by 4 o'clock, but I might as well make it legal like.
Yeah, sure, Jack, sure.
You look kind of green, Mayor. Here. Have another drink. You could use it.
You sure you won't have a little steak, Mr. Mayor?
No, thanks, Marsh. This coffee will do fine.
Oh, you city folk don't eat enough to keep a skinny coyote alive.
Marsh, why not send your riders back to the ranch?
Well, that wouldn't be very smart, Mr. Mayor, with a whole Sanders outfit in town.
But there's sure to be trouble.
Pass salt, will you?
Sure.
Thank you. There was going to be trouble before your friend Paladin stuck his nose into our business, and there's still going to be trouble. The only way to settle it.
But, Marsh, the folks in town.
Everybody took to cover already, Mayor. Stores is closed, wind is boarded up. Nothing can stop it now.
But you got to wait till 4. You both promised you would.
Oh, we'll do that. Jack and me got it all figured. He's got the east end of town. Me and my boys has the west. Come 4 o'clock, we meet you in front of the hotel and collect our betting money.
What then, Marsh?
Then? Well, sir, if you don't find yourself a nice, solid hiding place, you're going to be as full of holes as this here town of yours. Well, what time you make it, Jack?
I just looked. 5 to 4.
You sure your watch ain't fast?
Ain't never been fast before. Ain't now, Mr. Mayor.
How about another 24 hours, till we hear from Paladin?
Nope.
12?
Not a chance. Our men are at either end of town. They're itching for a fight. They're going to get it.
You ain't going to be seeing that Paladin feller, Mayor. He left his 1,000 so he could get out of town in one piece.
24 hours gave him a pretty good start. You might as well start paying off, Mayor.
But I got 2 minutes.
Now.
Who's coming? Why, that looks like Paladin. Yeah, it is Paladin. He did come back.
Got less sense than I thought he had.
What's he waving at us? Some kind of papers?
Hello, Jim. Gentlemen, I'm glad you waited for me.
Well, you got here just in time to see us get your money.
Let's not be hasty. I've got something to say.
Oh, it better be real powerful, Paladin.
Just might be, Jim. Mr. Jordan, Mr. Sanders. I represent a client who says that you have no right to endanger lives and the future of Preston Valley by starting a range war to settle your differences.
What makes this client of yours think he's got any right to say something that local?
Well, let me see. This client of mine has nearly 15,000 head of cattle.
What's that?
Which I believe is more than your 2 ranches combined. My client has over 500 head of horses, counting working and breeding.
What are you pulling, Paladin? There ain't no such
My client works about 100,000 acres of land, which is more than both of you have, and he's got nearly 150 men.
I don't believe it.
If you take a look around the edge of town, you'll see these men are just waiting for you two to start something. They're well armed and ready to fight for their rights.
Paladin, what outfit are you talking about?
There's not one outfit, Jordan. You see these legal papers here? These are the articles of incorporation for the Preston Valley Stockmen's Association.
The what?
Those men out there are the smaller ranches in this valley, with all their men. Now, you add up their holdings, you'll find that neither of you gentlemen can come close to them.
Well, they can't do this to us.
Hold on, Jack. I don't know. With that many men out there, might be they could. What do you want, Paladin?
They want you to join the Stockmen's Association. It's been formed to protect and aid all ranchers. Any disputes will be settled fairly and squarely by everyone who belongs. They figure this valley is big enough for the little men and the big ones.
Well, so that's where you've been, riding all over the valley to organize them.
Each man that signed helped sign up others, and every one of them, to a man, hopes that you two will join up also. They even think that one of you would make a good first president of the association.
Even old John Nichols? And Pete Culver?
You can see for yourself. They all signed.
Here, let me see that.
I came here to do a job. Now, I'm not interested in taking your money. If you sign up, I'll donate my winnings to get the association treasury off to a good start.
You will, Paladin?
That's right, Jim. Well, but I still get my fee, right?
Oh, sure. Anything you ask.
Well, gentlemen, it's after 4.
What do you think, Jack?
Well, what about the president? I might take the job.
What do you mean, you?
And you'll both sign?
Well, I'll sign.
All right. I'll go along.
Good. You won't regret it. Jim, can you call a meeting?
Can I call a meeting? Oh, Paladin is mayor of this fair city of Preston. I'll call as many meetings as you want whenever you want them. And may I say now...
No, you may not. You call off your men, Marsh. Yours, Jack. The association will call off theirs.
All right.
Yeah, what about the job of president?
Yeah, what about that job?
Well, gentlemen, that's something you'll have to settle with ballots, not bullets. Yes, what?
Oh, Mr. Paladin, look what just came for you.
Well, look out. Be careful or you'll break your backs. Put it down. Easy now.
The also heavy box just arrived from the freight office.
Yes, I wonder what it could be in it, Mr. Paladin.
Well, I'd say there's only one way to find out. Open it.
Open it.
Oh, I'll need a hammer.
Here, I bring you one.
Oh, thank you, hey boy. Now, let's...
Oh, must be most important to be in such strong box.
It's from Jim Ellis, Preston, Arizona. There.
Hey, much paper, no?
Much paper, yes. What in the world?
Oh, Mr. Paladin.
Oh.
Look at fancy saddle.
Oh, my. Such fine leather. So much silver.
Oh, I'll be... Wait a minute, there's an inscription. In appreciation to Paladin from the Preston Valley Stockmen's Association, Marsh Jordan and Jack Sanders, co-presidents. Huh. I wondered how they'd settle that.
Next time you refresh, enjoy a frosty, ice-cold Pepsi-Cola.
Sociability, Charlie.
All right, Kay, how's this? Pepsi is light, refreshes without filling. You like to refresh? Have a Pepsi right now.
Well, offer it to everybody, Charlie.
I will. Enjoy Pepsi at the fountain. It's delicious at home, too. Have one at lunch or with a snack.
Charlie.
At the beach or at dinner. Wherever you go, wherever you're thirsty, Pepsi is there.
It's here, too, in our Be Sociable song. Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
For the weekend, have plenty of Pepsi around. Pick up an extra carton today. CK, I'm sociable.
With Pepsi, everyone is.
Have Gun Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hayboy and Virginia Gregg as Miss Wong. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun Will Travel by Rod Peterson. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Lawrence Dobkin, and William Redfield. This is Hugh Douglas inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun Will Travel.
Hop Along with Hopalong Cassidy, up next.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
This is a story that goes to show you never can tell when a trick or two you've learned may come in handy, and even save a few lives, including your own. Well, anyway, we call this cleanup of Caribou Mesa. California and I were riding toward the frontier settlement of Joshua Flat up in the high range country when I noticed something up the trail away. Hey, California, look there. Up the crest of the ridge.
Be darned. Must be a dozen of them. They're riding this way as if the old Nicky itself was chasing them.
Let's pull off the trail and get out of sight behind those boulders. The way they're pounding that bunch of cayuses down the trail, they're certainly not going to stop and pass the time of day.
Well, they won't be able to see us here. Say, that sure was a fast-riding bunch of hombres.
Yeah.
Now, where do you suppose they was going in such a rush, Hoppy?
I don't know, California, and it's no worry of ours. So let's be on our way. We're only about a mile from Joshua Flat.
Yeah. Well, I'll be diggity darned. Look ahead, Hoppy. Here comes another bunch of them.
Well. Now, this is getting interesting. We'll have to see what it's all about.
Yeah, you want to pull behind them rocks again?
No, we'll stay right here on the trail and find out what's going on. What are you men up to?
Save your breath, you shiftless polecats. You'll need it. And get your hands up, both of you. Fast.
Look, stranger, you're making a mistake.
Oh, we're making a mistake, are we? Well, let me tell you two sidewinders something. It's you who made the mistake, dropping out of that bunch of thieving bandits and trying to backtrack and maybe ambush us.
Ambush you? Well, it's plain you don't know who we are.
Yeah, we know who you are. Two of Trigger Tompkins' thieving rustlers. Yeah, and that's all this here posse needs to know to string up the both of you. All right, men. Get the ropes round their necks. All right,
come on now. You've got a fight on your hands. You can't do this to me and Hopalong Cassidy.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Cleanup of Caribou Mesa. Hoppy and California have run into a posse which has mistaken them for members of the gang the posse was pursuing. Hoppy and California have been seized, and the posse is ready to hang them.
Hold it, man. Just a second. Stranger, I heard you call out a name there. Did you say Hopalong Cassidy?
That's my name. This is my partner, California Carlson.
Well, knock me down. We sure was making a mistake.
Well, we accept your apology. Now you better get these men of yours to stand back, because I ain't entirely cooled off yet.
All right, men, all right. Quiet. Well, I hope there's no hard feelings, Cassidy.
No, not at all. But I'm interested in knowing what's going on. Suppose you do some explaining.
Sure, Cassidy, sure. What say we all get down and have a powwow here?
Yeah. I'm interested myself in hearing how come I nearly got my neck stretched.
Well, Cassidy, first of all, I'm Glenn Goff. I'm the deputy sheriff over at Joshua Flat. These here men are all settlers hereabouts.
And you were riding as a posse, chasing that bunch who passed us a while back.
Yeah, that was some of Trigger Tompkins' gang.
Who is this Trigger Tompkins?
Oh, just a bad hombre. Moved up here with his gang about a month ago. Come from somewheres south of here, we figure.
Mm-hmm. Just what have they been up to, Goff?
Shooting up the town, robbing anything that ain't guarded, rustling horses and cattle all over the range, and that ain't all.
Now, what kind of peace officers you got around here that let such things go on?
Well, you see, I'm the only deputy, and we're all peaceable folk hereabouts. Besides, Tompkins' gang is a shifty lot of varmints.
All varmints I ever heard of is shifty. That ain't no reason not to stomp 'em out.
How about that, Goff? What's been done about this?
Well, here's how it is. You see, there's been no way of knowing just where and when Tompkins' gang ever was going to strike.
That's so, Cassidy. They come storming down off the mesa like a bunch of Comanches, just when we least figure on it.
Sure. If we guard the town, then they hit the range herds. And if we watch the range, they raid the town.
What about this posse here? You must have been expecting them today.
Well, I was coming to that, Cassidy. It weren't that we was expecting a raid. We got this bunch together on account of what happened to Annie Culver.
Annie Culver? What is all this?
Old Bill Culver's daughter. The gang come on Annie riding alone the other day, and they took her off to the place they got up on Caribou Mesa.
Kidnapping, eh? That's mighty serious. Are they demanding a ransom?
No, they ain't. And this shows you just how sharp that Trigger Tompkins is. He figures as long as he's got the gal up there, we don't dare make a move against him.
Yeah, if we let him get away with this, it's like giving him the settlement and everything in it.
Yeah, you see how it is, Cassidy? Tompkins not only got the gal, he's got a lot of men up there on Caribou Mesa.
Yeah, and they're a mean lot. And Trigger Tompkins himself is worse than all of them put together. But what can we do?
Well, we got to go up there and wipe out the whole lot of them.
No, not while they got Annie.
All right. Take it easy. You men, who can tell me something about this place the gang has?
Well, young Bob Jeffrey here can tell you, Cassidy. Go ahead, Bob, tell him.
Well, Mr. Cassidy, it's like this. Annie Culver's my girl. And when I heard they took her off, I went up on the mesa to scout around and see if maybe I could save Annie.
That took a lot of courage, Bob.
Oh, shucks, Mr. Cassidy. Didn't do any good. They caught me right off. It was just by luck I managed to escape in the middle of the night and get back to town.
Did you see much of the place, Bob? What it was like?
Well, I got a good look, all right. There's a main cabin where they got Annie and a separate bunkhouse just in the middle of the mesa.
I see. And how well protected is the place?
Well, the mesa's pretty hard to get to, and they got guards all around the rim.
They have, huh? Well, they're not taking any chances of being surprised by anyone approaching the place.
Well, it's not only the guards. There's lots more men keeping herd on all the steers and horses they got up there.
So it's not only a question of getting up on the mesa without being spotted, but of getting past the men watching over all the cattle they've rustled.
That's right. I tried to slip in through a narrow pass where there's only one guard, but he caught me right off.
But suppose you had got past him, Bob. Would you have made your way to the cabin where you say they're keeping Annie?
Not a chance, Mr. Cassidy. Trigger's men are thicker than thorns on a cactus bush.
You see, Cassidy? Maybe the only thing to do is to collect a real big posse right up there and shoot it out.
I don't think so, Goff. Not as long as they got the girl. Her life would certainly be in danger. A mass attack won't work.
Well, maybe you got a better idea, huh?
I think I have. Tonight, California and I go up to Caribou Mesa alone.
Well, what are you saying, Cassidy? Why, man, that'd be suicide.
No, it won't. Now, listen, Goff. Here's what we'll do. California and I will slip in among the herd up there and stampede them. We'll ride in among the stampeding horses and cattle.
Oh, I'm beginning to see what you mean. Tompkins' men will be plenty busy, and then you'll be able to get to the cabin where they're holding the Culver gal.
That's it. Once we get back with her, your men can take over Caribou Mesa while the gang is still scattered. Pick them off as they come back from rounding up the herd.
Well, it might work, yeah. Only, it's going to be mighty dangerous for you, Cassidy.
I guess you don't know Hopalong Cassidy, mister. Adventures he's bred, excitement he's butter, and danger, why, to him that's like strawberry jam to top it all.
California. There's a small pass to the mesa where Bob said there was only one guard.
Yeah. I only hope he don't start any fast shooting before we flush him out.
Once we get the cattle excited, he'll come out on the run. I'll go up the slope on foot. There's plenty of cover for me. Here, you lead my horse when you go in. I'll be ready for my signal.
Count on me. When I hear the hoot owl cry you give, I'll be on my way through the pass.
That's it. Well, I'm off.
I hope this concerned idea works. Shh, hold still, you ornery cuss. That's it. Get up. I'm a rip-snorting, fire-eating terror, and I stole me a horse that'll make all the boys jealous. Yippee! Just wait till they see this horse I got.
Who's that?
And, who's who? Me?
Come on, you. Speak up. I got you covered.
No, how'd you like that? You don't recognize who I am. I'm the best little old horse wrestler Jiggy Tompkins got. That's who.
Well, you sure took a load on drinking whiskey, whoever you are. Well, come on along here so I can get a good look at you.
Sure, you want to take a look at me. Well, go on and look.
Say, I never saw you before.
Nice performance, California.
You sure slipped up behind him quiet, Hoppy. And the neat way you clipped him there, he'll be sleeping sound till sunup.
Well, let's get up on the mesa. And remember, ride with your body flattened out low on your horse's back.
I'll do it, Hoppy. But I just hope this here stampeding trick is going to work, or we'll be a couple of, dead hombres. Let's got 'em, Hoppy. Nothing will stop these critters now.
Right. Let's veer off to the edge of the herd. The cabin should be over there.
Hoppy, there's a light. Must be the cabin window.
Yeah, that's it, all right. There's our corral. We can turn our horses in there with the others where they won't be noticed.
Good idea. Then we'll know just where to find them if we need them in a hurry.
Yeah, here we are. All right, turn them in.
Right. Get in there. Get in.
Now, let's see how the land lies. You see anyone?
Nope. Everything looks clear between here and the cabin.
All right. Let's get over to that window, keep in the shadows.
I'll follow right behind you, Hoppy.
Keep down now. I'm going to look in the window.
Here's hoping they ain't been watching us out of that window all this time.
Quiet now. The girl's in there. As far as I can see, there's only one man guarding her.
What are we waiting for, then? Let's bust on in.
All right, get your gun out. I'm going to try the door. Maybe it's unlocked. You ready?
I'm all set, Hoppy.
Here goes.
Get your hands up, you, and drop that rifle you're holding.
Miss Culver, are you all right?
No, go away. It's a trap.
What? It's
Get him up, you two. We got you covered all around. And drop your guns.
Well, it seems like we were expected.
That's right, Cassidy. We've been expecting you. We knew all about that stampeding trick of yours. As you see, it didn't work.
It sure stampeded off every critter you didn't have corralled, though.
Sure, that much of it worked because we didn't know just how you figured on getting past the guard. But my men will have every one of them back by sunup.
Lots of things can happen between now and sunup.
Yeah, lots of things can happen to you. And I've still got 5 hands besides myself to handle you two.
You had things all figured out, didn't you?
That's right. And the important thing is we've still got the girl. And now we've got Hopalong Cassidy himself and his partner.
Tompkins has spies in Joshua Flat, Mr. Cassidy. He's known all along you were going to try to come here.
So that's it. A spy right in the posse. And this, I take it, is Trigger Tompkins.
That's right. Well, what are you staring at so hard, Cassidy?
You, Tompkins. I'm getting that face of yours clear in my mind. I like to remember the bad hombres I intend to put out of circulation.
Huh? Well, Cassidy, we'll see about that. Blackie, take him out to the bunkhouse. Tie him up and lock him up in the back room. Right. We'll see you two later and make sure you're out of circulation.
Now, back to cleanup of Caribou Mesa. Hoppy and California have stampeded Figure Tompkins' herds on Caribou Mesa, and his gang of guards is scattered to round up the animals. But in going into the cabin to rescue Annie Culver, Hoppy and California stepped into a trap. Now, disarmed and tied up, they are locked in the bunkhouse.
I don't see how we're going to get out of this mess, Hoppy. They got us hog-tied, hand and foot.
It's a mess, all right. But it's not over yet, California.
Not over. Tompkins and his gang already are so far in bed with the law, they ain't going to worry none about a couple of more crimes, like murdering us.
Yeah, I know. I've been thinking about how we're going to get out of here before Tompkins has a chance to get around to us.
But we're tied up, Hoppy. The room's locked. And there's that guard just outside the door. What can we do?
If we can trick the guard to come rushing in here, we'll make him untie us.
Make him untie us? Oh, you ain't making sense, Hoppy. Or are you?
I think I am. Listen, can you roll yourself over here to me? Come on, try it.
Sure, I'll try.
That's it. Come on.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
A little more.
Here I am.
That's fine. Now listen. They took our guns, but they still have our cartridge belts.
So what good does that do?
Never mind. Get some cartridges out of my belt.
How? My hands are tied.
Well, do it with your teeth. You got them in, haven't you?
Yeah, I got... Oh, no, Hoppy.
Get as many as you can into your mouth. Now, go ahead.
Yeah. Anything you say, Hoppy.
Work fast.
1.
Come on.
2. 3.
Hurry it up.
4. 5.
That's enough. That's good. Now roll over to that iron stove in the corner and spit those cartridges into the fire and duck. When the bullets start exploding, that guard will come rushing into the room. From then on, leave it to me. Now go on. Hurry it up. That's it.
Bullets in the fire, Hoppy.
Good. Steady now.
Hey, what's that?
It worked, Hoppy.
Yeah, sit on him. That'll keep him from reaching for that shotgun he dropped when I tripped him.
Yeah. All right, Hoppy. I'm sitting on him with my feet nice and convenient to bash his head in.
Fine. Now he's going to untie me. Come on, you, and do it fast. Come on. That's it. There. Good. Here, California, I'll get you untied. All right. There. One more knot. That does it.
Oh, man alive. Oh, that sure feels better. Now, what are we going to do with this varmint here?
Tie him up and put a gag in his mouth.
Sure, I'll get him hog-tied right quick. But, Hoppy, you figure they heard them bullets going off over in the cabin?
No, the cabin's too far away.
Oh, that's good. In that case, we won't be mixing up with Tompkins for a while.
We're going to deal with Trigger Tompkins as soon as you get this guard tied up.
But how are we going to handle Tompkins? He's got 4 men with him in that cabin, and we ain't got no guns.
We got 1. The guard shotgun here.
But it's only got 2 shots. 2 shots to take care of 5 hombres with a couple of 6 guns apiece.
I don't expect to shoot this gun at all. But it's going to help me to get a brace of 45s and Trigger Tompkins. Let's go.
The way I tie that guard up in there, he ain't going to move, and he ain't going to yell. That much at least I'm sure of.
Now, we don't have to worry about him. What we may get into with Tompkins and his men in the cabin is something else.
Yeah, and I can't say I like the idea of, Hey, wait a minute, Hoppy.
What is it, California?
Well, here's a cook stove. And in the pan here is a nice, big, ready-cooked beefsteak.
Oh, the guard cooked it for himself. Never mind it. Let's get going.
Never mind it. A good, delicious beefsteak.
But we haven't got time. Come on.
But, all right. Hoppy, I'll just take it along with me. Carrying a beefsteak ain't going to slow me down much.
All right. We'd better make a run for it. Keep close to those trees. Make for the end of the cabin there. Let's go.
I'm with you.
Hold it, California. Look. The shadow of the cabin there. This side of the door.
Uh-oh. Oh, he looks mean. And big. What kind of dog is that?
It's a mastiff. Let's ease toward him and see what he does. Easy now.
He's mean, all right. And if he decides to let loose and make a real noise, everybody in the cabin will know we're out here.
Shh. Not so loud. You're right about it. We can't afford to tangle with Tompkins and his men out here in the open.
You think we can sneak back and get around to the cabin from the other side?
Well, it's too late for that. The dog's just crouching there, waiting for us to make any move.
Looks like he's waiting to make a meal of us.
That's it.
Amigo.
What's so exciting about that?
The beefsteak. Toss it to him. No, not all at once. A piece at a time.
Oh, no. Yeah. Well, right here.
Now, let's go in closer. Toss him some more.
Here it goes.
It's working, California. I'll walk up and give him the rest. Don't act nervous.
Nervous? I ain't nervous. I just hope when he eats this chunk of steak, he won't start on me. Shh. Nice dog. Hey, Hoppy, he's licking my hand.
Fine. Now you've made yourself a friend. Let's hope he doesn't raise a ruckus before we get to the cabin.
He's following right behind me, tame as a kitten.
We'll have to take a chance he stays that way. Come on.
Hoppy, I still say 5 men with 6-shooters against 1 man with a shotgun is too many. And there sure ain't no trick that'll get them all to come out like the guard did, especially not one at a time.
I don't want them to come out, California. I want them all inside the cabin and all together in the room.
Well, there's the window, and it's lighted up. So somebody's inside.
All right. Let me get up to the window and look in. Get ready to run if they spot me.
Just shut up, dog. Shut up. Go on and look, Hoppy.
They're all in there with the girl. All of them are in one room. Wonderful.
What's so wonderful? There's still 5 of them, ain't there?
Never mind that. Let's move away a little. I want to explain something to you.
Yeah. I'd sure like to know what you figure on doing.
Well, then listen. You see the cabin roof on this end where the chimney comes up?
Yeah, sure. I see it. What of it?
I want you to climb up there.
On the roof?
Sure.
And what are you going to be doing while I'm up there?
I'm going into the cabin.
No, sir. You don't leave me out of this. Where you're going, that's where I'm going, too.
Let me finish. I got a plan that should work. If we can just time it right. Now, before I go in that door, you get up to that chimney. And once I'm inside, just give me another...
Seemed to me like such a good idea holding the girl here no longer. Just means more trouble than ever. We ought to get rid of her.
That's so. Well, if you had the brains of a gopher, you'd know she's our best insurance against trouble. No matter how big a posse they can round up, nobody's going to come up here looking for a fight as long as they know we're holding Annie Culver. That's how I figured, and that's how it works.
Well, that Hopalong Cassidy fella come up here.
Sure. Look what happened to him.
Yeah, but maybe there'll be others.
There'll always be others, Trigger Tompkins. I don't care what you do to me, because I know they'll finally get you.
Oh, sure. Just let them try. That idea worries me about as much as Hopalong Cassidy does right now.
Let's start worrying, Tompkins, because I got a load of buckshot aimed at your middle.
Why, it's Cassidy?
Yeah.
Got a shotgun, too.
Don't anybody move and get your hands up.
Now, look here, Cassidy. You're not scaring anybody. Not with 2 shots in that gun and 5 of us here.
No. It means I'll get 2 of you, and the posse is closing in on this place right now.
Oh, give me that. The posse is sitting in Joshua Flat waiting for you to get back there. Only you're not going to get back.
Think anything you want, Tompkins, but you'll get the first load of this buckshot, whatever else happens.
Is that so? It's different now, isn't it, Cassidy? Now I got the girl in front of me. Want to shoot now? All right, men, get him.
Posse! They're attacking!
Everybody hold it. I got you covered with 2 revolvers now.
Hey,
drop your guns and stay right where you are. That's right. Now I got 12 shots instead of 2. Miss Culver, come over here away from Tompkins.
Mr. Cassidy, is the posse really here?
Well, see for yourself. I believe the posse is coming in now.
I see the trick worked, Hoppy.
Trick? What?
Another
trick,
shot, Tompkins. One that did work. Those shots that made you all rush to the windows were only cartridges California dropped down the chimney into your fire.
Well, I'll be...
Startled you, eh, Tompkins? Left you flat-footed just long enough for me to grab your gun.
Nobody can beat Hoppy to the draw, even when he's drawn from somebody else's holsters.
Well, California, suppose you demonstrate some talents of your own now to these gentlemen. Show them how nice and tight you can tie their hands behind their backs.
Sure thing, Hoppy.
After that, we'll put them on horses and ride them into Joshua Flat. The posse can round up the rest of the gang.
Well, the posse don't need to hurry. Them critters we stampeded muster on halfway to Mexico. Now down, boy, down. Down, boy, darn you.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Say, Hoppy.
Yeah?
I've just been thinking. Suppose when they tied us and locked us in that bunkhouse, they hadn't left our cartridge belts on us.
Yeah, what about it?
Suppose there wasn't no fire going for me to drop them bullets into. And suppose that beefsteak wasn't in the cook stove, so we could feed it to the dog. What could we have done to get out of that mess?
California, there's an old Indian saying that covers that situation. It goes, Pacoito Watunak.
Huh? Yeah. What does that mean in America?
It means don't worry about what might have happened. Be happy with what you've got. Huh?
Well.
When Hoppy gets going with a few old Indian tricks, a kidnapped girl is rescued, a bandit gang is routed, and California winds up with a dog. After the cleanup of Caribou Mesa. Don't miss another thrilling experience with Hoppy and California when they meet up with 6 little men who were green. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Cleanup of Caribou Mesa was written by Paul Adams, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based on the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Hey, Harkins. The old man wants you in his office.
Oh, thanks, Eddie. Probably wants to give me a bonus on that last yarn I turned in for the sheep.
Who knows what he wants, including him. Walk you to the door?
Yeah, do that. Some young cub reporter might be waiting to take a bite out of me in transit.
What are you working on for the old man, Harkins? Something hot?
Big secret stuff. No can talk.
Not even to me. I'm working here, you know.
You never know it. See you later, Ed. Hi, boss.
Come in, Harkins. I got an assignment for you.
Good. Let's have it.
Ever hear of Philo Vance?
Private investigator par excellence? Sure, I've heard of him.
Get an interview on him. Something about the cases he's worked on. Want to make a good feature. Maybe we'll run it as a series on Sundays. That's all.
Just like that, I'm to get a story out of Vance. My, you know he never talks to reporters.
So don't be a reporter. Be a society gal. Be somebody in trouble. Be anybody. Nobody said you had to be a reporter.
No, that's right. Nobody did. A lot of people have told me I'm not a reporter. But you wouldn't be one of them, would you, Mike?
I might one of these days. Call me and let me know how you make out.
Okay, Mike. Oh, by the way, that yarn I was on this morning. Nothing doing on it. NGNS. No story.
What one's that?
That thing about the concert pianist, Lillian White, inheriting $500,000. She denies it.
She denies it, so there's no story? Maybe I should have sent Henderson.
Wait a minute, Mike. Keep your top down. Did dig up something on the White gal. Found out she was once married to a man named Joe McGuff. Mean anything?
Not to me. Did you knock out what you have?
Yeah, here it is on this paper. Only it isn't much, and you can't use it. But here it is, such as it is. Only I'm telling you now, it's no yarn. It's no nothing.
Well, if you got nothing except that she was married to a guy named Joe McGuff, it sure is no story. Okay, leave it and I'll look it over. Go on now. See what you can find out from Philo Vance.
I'm on my way. Only from what I've heard of him, I've got an idea he'll find out more about me than I will about him.
Keep moving! Keep moving there! Keep moving! Hey, you, what's the idea of parking in the middle of a busy street? Move that cab out of there before I give you a ticket.
Hey, officer, I gotta talk to you. Come here, please. Hurry.
Okay, what's with you in that taxi?
Officer, look in the back of my cab. There's a girl there. I picked her up in front of the bulletin office 10 minutes ago.
What about it?
She's dead. She's been murdered. There's a knife in her heart.
That's the story, Vance, all of it. The girl was a reporter on the Bulletin, and she was on her way to interview you when she was murdered.
Interview me? That sounds like a very interesting case, Markham.
Not to me, it doesn't. If anybody was murdered because they were on their way to interview you, Vance, murder's getting a little too close to home.
Perhaps we'll move our home then, Ellen. What does the district attorney think about that?
I'm not thinking about anything, Vance, except this girl's murder and the fact that she was on her way here when she was killed. Generally, you're not concerned with the murder until after it happened.
That's true, of course. But before I do anything on the girl's murder, I think it might be an idea to quiet my secretary's fear for my safety. Ellen, up until now, I've done a pretty good job of taking care of myself, haven't I?
Yes, Vance, you have. But it only takes one mistake to bring your average all the way down to 0.
Well, I'll try not to make that mistake. Come on, Markham, let's get going. We'll make the newspaper office our first stop. I don't know a better place to pick up some news.
Eddie, listen to me. Somebody murdered one of our staff. Reporters have solved crimes before, but this one we've got to solve.
I'd like to get my mitts on whoever knocked off Harkins, Mike. She was one of the best newspaper men I've ever worked with.
Well, go on, get going, Eddie. There must be some connection with her death and the story she was working on.
Well, you'd know what yarn you gave her, Mike. What was she on?
Nothing at the moment. Nothing but a straight assignment. An interview with Philo Vance.
What was she working on before?
Nothing. That item about a concert pianist named Lillian White inheriting some money. Nothing important.
Nothing, except that you took that story and put it on page 1. What a nice little job you made of it, too. Headline, is this the story that caused the death of the Bulletin reporter? Subhead, who is this mysterious Joe McGough? Nuts.
McGuff.
G-O-U-G-H is McGough.
All right, Eddie, have it your way, only don't be bitter. That yarn, treated just that way, will be on page 1 of every paper in the country by morning. They'll all handle the story the same way. It's human interest.
Story that wasn't even a story becomes front-page news, only it costs the reporter's life. Maybe I'll turn in my press card.
I know how you feel, Eddie, but forget it. Now, listen. How about to the house where the taxi driver lives? The one that picked up Harkins in front of our building. Get him to say something. Whether he saw anybody get in the cab when it stopped for a light. Anything.
Okay, Mike, I'm on my way. Only if the cab driver knew anything, he'd have told the cops. And Riley at headquarters said he keeps insisting he didn't see anyone get into the cab after Harkins got in.
The cops let him go, Eddie. He's home now. You got the address?
Sure, Riley gave it to me.
Well, get on your horse and see what you can find out.
Okay. Only don't expect me to die just to put my story on the front page. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, Eddie.
Hey, what is this? Every newspaper man in town waiting to see that taxi driver?
Looks like it, don't it? We can't get in, though, Eddie. Cops have been there since I got here.
Flash your press card?
I could have left it home. Sergeant Heath's in charge.
Heath?
Yeah.
Heath's on homicide. What's he doing here?
That Harkins girl's death wasn't any accident, you know. And if you really want to know what Heath is doing, ask him yourself. Here he comes out the door now. Hey, Heath! What'd he say, huh? Did you get anything on it?
All right, shut up. Shut up, all of you.
Okay, quiet.
Hey, Heath, all we want to know is whether that cab driver talked. Did he say he saw anybody get in his cab while he was driving the girl?
Yeah, what'd you get from him?
I said shut up, and I mean it. The cab driver didn't talk. What's more, he ain't gonna talk. Now or never to nobody. He's dead.
What?
Yeah, killed the same way as the girl was. We don't know who knocked him off, either.
Bulletins is calling. I have your party, sir. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Lil.
Yes, who is this?
This is Joe, Lil. Your darling husband. Remember me?
Joe, where are you? What do you want?
It don't make hardly any difference where I am. And what I want? Well, that don't make hardly any difference either. I just seen the papers.
But, Joe, I don't know how that reporter found out that you were my husband. I didn't tell her.
No, I don't suppose you would, hardly. But she found out. Only I don't care about that. I care about $500,000 you inherited, according to the story. I want in on that dough. I'm entitled to it. I'm still married to you. Remember, kid?
Joe, that story isn't true.
Maybe. Maybe not. Anyhow, I'm hopping a plane in a few minutes, and I'll be in to see you in a couple of hours. Just don't be too surprised when I walk in. I hardly want to surprise you, honey. Hardly.
City room's on the 8th floor, gentlemen.
Thank you. Well, we're finally on the way to the bulletin office, Vance. Sorry we were held up.
That taxi driver's death didn't help us any, Markham. Apparently, the same person killed Miss Harkins. Find the one murderer, and you solve 2 murders.
Sounds like bargain day. You know why the taxi driver was killed?
I think so. And I think I know why Miss Harkins was killed, too.
Well, I'd say she was killed because of a story she was working on. Someone didn't want that story in print, and if that's true, when we see her editor, we'll find out what she was working on, and we'll have our suspects.
The general idea is a possibility. The cab driver's death is pretty easily explained. He probably did see someone in his cab with Miss Harkins, didn't tell the police, but instead figured he'd try a little blackmail.
Oh, when will people learn, I wonder?
He won't learn anything anymore, I'm afraid. Well, here's the 8th floor.
City room straight ahead.
Right. You know, Vance, I think this case is going to give us trouble. I just have that feeling.
All cases give us trouble, Markham. In every case we ever work on, somebody has committed a murder they've thought out pretty carefully. In their intelligence lies the extent of the trouble they cause us. And I'm sure our murderer this time isn't stupid.
And my hunch was correct.
Probably. We'll know very shortly, as soon as we know what story Miss Harkins was going to print. Come on in with me. I beg your pardon.
Yes. What is it?
I'm Philo Vance. This is District Attorney Markham.
How are you? Oh, hello. Hello, both of you. I'm Eddie Henderson. Can I help you, Vance?
Perhaps. I'd like to see the city editor. Where do I find him?
Oh, in that office back there. The first one on your right. Walk right in where it says private. Everyone else does.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, which desk was Miss Harkins?
That one there. First one you see. Why?
I don't imagine we have to explain why, do we, Mr. Henderson?
Oh, no, of course not. I'm sorry. Well, I gotta get this copy to the boy. Excuse me.
Why didn't you tell him why we wanted to see Miss Harkins' desk, Markham?
A very complicated reason, Vance. You didn't tell me why we wanted to see it.
Well, here it is. Now, let me see. Every newspaper writer I ever knew kept a carbon of every piece he wrote. Generally in the top drawer.
Miss Harkins was no exception, apparently. There are her carbons.
I'm going to take a look at the last few, just for luck. Nothing on the first one except a note to interview me. We knew about that.
Yes, of course.
This one? Lillian White denied today that she had inherited $500,000, although the bulletin learned from authoritative sources that she had. Miss White, famous concert pianist, was the wife of Joe McGuff. Have you hear of him, Markham?
McGuff. How do you spell it, Vance?
M-C-G-U-F-F. Know him?
I'm not sure.
Well, Markham, that's the unfinished story every paper in America carried as the last item Miss Harkins wrote.
That's the story her killer didn't want finished, I imagine, eh?
Perhaps. Then again, perhaps not. I'll just borrow this carbon. Now let's see our friend, the city editor.
Oh, his name is Abbott. Mike Abbott, though that doesn't tell us anything, of course.
It isn't his name, I expect, will tell us anything. I'm hoping that he will.
Eddie. Eddie, what are you doing in my apartment?
Talking to you. I don't know why I'm bothering to. I've done a lot for you in the Bulletin, Lillian. But I didn't like what you did to pay me off.
Please, Eddie, don't I have enough trouble now? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Don't you? It wouldn't be that you wanted to make sure Myrna Harkins never got any more information about you, would it? And that you killed her.
I killed her? Who sent it to me with that made-up story about an inheritance that I never got? Couldn't have been anybody but you.
Doesn't matter where the paper got the tip that sent Harkins here. What does matter to me is that you wouldn't want any information about your husband, this Joe McGuff, to get out. See, I just got finished checking, and I found out the rackets he's been running.
Get out of here, Eddie. Get out of here before I send for someone to throw you out.
Who are you going to send for, Joe? And what are you going to tell him? And aren't you afraid I've got something to tell him, too?
This is District Attorney Markham. The Bulletin murder case began when Myrna Harkins, Bulletin reporter, was found stabbed to death in a cab. Philo Vance visited the Bulletin office where he talked to Eddie Henderson, reporter, and Mike Abbott, editor. Neither could throw any light on the murder, but the police believe that a story Miss Harkins was writing, and which was later published unfinished, is a clue. It concerns a concert pianist named Lillian White and her secret and up till now missing husband, Joe McGuff. Vance was on his way to Miss White's apartment when I last saw him. He should be there in a few minutes.
What's the matter, Lily? You don't seem hardly glad to see me at all. Hardly.
Go away, Joe. Go back where you came from.
I hopped the plane just to look at you, Lily. So stop playing that piano. I want to look at you and that $500,000.
There is no $500,000, Joe. I don't know where the newspaper ever thought I inherited anything. I didn't. Believe me, I didn't.
Maybe not. Anyhow, I'm going to stick around town here to make sure. Hey, that newspaper dame that wrote that story. She's the one got herself killed. That wouldn't hardly be anything you did, Lily.
Joe, you don't know what you're saying.
No? Maybe not. Hey, Lil, I've been away a couple of years. I was coming back about this time anyhow to take care of a guy. You wouldn't hardly know nobody named Gregory, would you? Bill Gregory?
No. No, I never heard of him, and I wish I'd never heard of you.
I like you too, Lily lady. Only I don't hardly like the way you talk to me. Somebody calling on you, Lily?
I don't know. I'm not expecting anyone. Might be the police. They've been here almost all the time since that story appeared.
Okay, Lily. If it's the cops, I'll get out the back way. I gotta take care of you. And that Gregory guy. Only it's two different ways of taking care. Be seeing you, Lily.
I'm coming. Just a moment. Yes?
Miss White, I'm Philo Vance. May I come in?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Your company left in a hurry, I presume. I didn't scare him off, did I?
How did you know there'd been somebody here?
Oh, please, Miss White. Don't expect any Sherlock Holmes explanation such as a rubber heel mark on your rug or a burning cigar left carelessly behind. I merely heard voices from outside. Oh, magnificent piano, this.
What do you want, Mr. Vance?
Well, under any other circumstances, I'd want to hear you play. But right at the moment, I'd like to know about a man named Joe McGuff.
What the papers printed about him was true. He's my husband.
McGuff, eh? M-C-G-O-U-G-H?
Yes.
Then the papers had the spelling right. I wondered. By the way, it wasn't he who was here a little while back, was it?
Yes, it was. He left the back way. He thought you might be the police.
Oh? What's his allergy to police, Miss White?
I don't know what he's been doing. He's been away for 5 years. All I do know is that right now he's looking for a man named Gregory.
He's been away 5 years, and Miss Harkins found out about you and him?
She came to interview me when I was out. My maid let her in, and she was alone here in the apartment. She might have come across my marriage license, correspondence, anything.
They did say she was a good reporter. Miss White, have you any idea where I can see Joe McGuff?
No. No, I don't.
I haven't either. But I'll find him. You may be unhappy to learn. I think that will be all, Miss Deering. My notes are up to date on the Bulletin murder, I believe. Read me the last item again, will you please?
Certainly, Vance. With the knowledge of the above facts, detailed in chronological order, it is very evident to me who murdered Myrna Harkins, and as a consequence, Arthur Allen, the taxi driver. Oh, that's it, Vance. Now tell me, who was it?
Who it was, Ellen, is secondary in this case to why it was. Wait until Markham gets here, which should be momentarily, and I'll tell you both at the same time.
You could dictate it, and then I'll promise not to even look at it until the district attorney gets here.
Oh, Ellen.
I'll wait for Markham.
Hello, you two. Here I am, right on schedule.
Practically on cue, and I'm glad you're here.
Really? Well, that's very complimentary. Vance, I've got some information. Joe McGuff is at the Rex Hotel. Heath tracked him down, only McGuff doesn't know that.
Good, Markham. That's really good news. It will postpone my announcement, however. I'm going to see Mr. McGuff.
Vance, you promised.
Yes, I did, Ellen, but I told you the fascinating part of this case was why Miss Harkins was killed. That's the part I don't know either. But it's the part I'm going to find out now.
I could kick you out of here, Vance. You could hardly blame me for that, could you? Hardly.
No, I couldn't. You don't seem surprised that I found you, Mr. McGuff.
I heard of you, Vance. I ain't surprised at nothing you do.
Then it won't disturb you too much to know that I can find a certain man named Gregory for you.
Gregory. You know where he is?
I think so.
Maybe you're thinking ain't so good. Maybe you talk faster than you know. What does he look like?
About 45, gray hair parted on the side, big fellow, big hands.
And big bluff. Okay, Vance, you know him. Where is he?
First, what do you have against Mr. Gregory?
A beef, that's what I have. And he knows I got that beef. And he knows that one day I was going to come and take it out on him. The hard way.
So he's afraid of you?
He's been afraid of me for 5 years, ever since he crossed me. And every day of those 5 years, he ain't hardly slept, hardly, on account of he knew I'd get him. You think not?
Hardly. Joe, I'm going to do more than just tell you where Gregory is and what name he's using. I'm going to deliver him to you. How'd you like that?
How'd I like it? With bells on, my coat off, and my sleeves rolled up. That's how I'd like it.
Hello?
Ellen, this is Vance. Is Markham still at the office?
Yes, he's sitting right here, Vance, and so am I, only I'm on pins and needles.
Rather uncomfortable, I imagine.
Vance, I've got to know who killed Myrna Harkins and why. But I'll settle for one thing now. Were the police right in their original premise that the story about Miss White's inheritance was the reason Miss Harkins was murdered?
You mean was Miss Harkins killed to prevent that story from being printed?
Yes.
Mm-mm. We've never been more wrong in our lives. That murder was committed in order to make certain that that story appeared. Good evening, Mr. Abbott.
Huh? Oh, hello, Vance.
Where's your star reporter, Mr. Abbott? Mr. Eddie Henderson, I believe his name is.
He's out in the city room. You want him?
Yes, as soon as I check some facts with you.
Yeah? Check away.
Mr. Abbott, Myrna Harkins' last story would never have been printed if she hadn't been murdered. Isn't that so?
You mean it was no story the way she wrote it? That's right.
Suppose it was important to somebody that that story appear not only in your paper, but nationally. It would be impossible unless the person who wrote it suddenly became important. You know, Abbott, I think...
Hey, Chief,
Oh, come in, Henderson. We were talking about you a while ago. Sergeant Heath,
Yeah, Vance?
please come in with Mr. Henderson and stay close to him, will you?
Sure, Vance. Anything you say. Come on, Henderson. Vance wants you.
What do you want with me, Vance?
Eddie, Mr. Vance thinks you had something to do with Myrna Harkins' death.
He does. Well, isn't that nice?
Now, don't get tough with Vance, or I'll rap you one.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Don't mention it.
Henderson, you knew nobody would print the Lillian White inheritance story the way she wrote it. So you killed her to make sure it would appear. Take him downtown, Heath.
Sure, Vance. Come along, you.
Get your hands off me, you big ape. I never killed anybody.
Come on,
Nobody's gonna
come on,
blame
out
me.
with you. I'll take care of this character, Vance. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Well, so Henderson's a murderer.
I can't believe it. Then don't try to. Oh, Mr. Gregory.
Yeah? I mean, who?
Don't bother with the deception, my friend. I know your name is Gregory, and I know you killed Myrna Harkins. That little byplay with Henderson just now was to throw you off your guard so you'd answer to the name of Gregory.
Well, what does that prove?
A lot of things.
You said whoever killed Harkins did it so her story would get in the paper. Well, I'm the editor. I could have used that story if I'd wanted to. And what's this Mr. Gregory business about?
You're Gregory, all right. I described you to Joe McGuff.
McGuff?
That's right. And it's right that you could have published Miss Harkins' story in your own paper. But that wasn't any good. You had to have a story that would break nationally, so no matter where McGuff was, he'd see it and come back here.
I wanted him back here, whoever he is?
Most certainly. That was your intention when you first dreamed up the inheritance story for Miss Harkins to work on. You had the whole thing planned then. Let her write the denial. Then you were to kill her, and her last story would then be page one news all over the country. You wanted McGuff back here so you could kill him before he got you. Heath. Heath.
Here I am, Vance. I take this guy downtown?
Please. He's one of the lowest murderers I've ever met. Killing an innocent girl just as a means to bring somebody here where he could get his hands on him.
Harkins innocent? That's how much you know. She knew all about me. The same things that McGuff knew. She'd been blackmailing me for years. Hey, Vance. Vance, tell me. I gotta know something. Where did I make my mistake?
You were too good a newspaper man, Gregory. Too good a newspaper man, but not too good a murderer. Well, Ellen, any questions?
Just one, Vance. What pointed to Mr. Abbott, or Gregory, as the murderer?
I'll tell you. When Myrna Harkins wrote the story of Lillian White's alleged inheritance, she spelled McGuff M-C-G-U-F-F.
Yes.
Her editor, who'd sent her on the story in the first place, knew the correct spelling was M-C-G-O-U-G-H. So he changed her copy accordingly.
Oh, I get it. And actually, he'd have no way of knowing the right spelling unless he knew McGuff.
Correct. He had to change the story to be sure it came to the attention of the right McGuff. Quite simple, isn't it?
It always is after you explain it. Vance, you're so wonderful. You solved this one, and it was a pretty tough package.
Well, let's not discuss packages, Ellen. Let's understand only that this is the end of the Bulletin murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. May 15, 1984. Archaeological history was made. Scientists on an expedition funded by the National Geographic Society, digging near the mysterious Blue River in the jungles of northeast Guatemala, 10.5 feet down, struck the roof of something. The roof of a buried structure of some kind. One of the diggers almost fell through, was pulled to safety by his comrades, A miniature television camera was then lowered through the crumbling hole. Next, artificial lighting equipment. The explorers had to know what was down there, not only for their own safety when they entered, but to make certain that a larger opening would not harm something priceless. As the camera's eye scanned the chamber, archaeologists observed on a monitor above ground, and what they saw so thrilled them that George Stewart, a leader of the expedition, started crying. It was the first such find in the area in 20 years, a tomb, the immaculately preserved tomb of a nobleman who had died more than 1,500 years before. His civilization was that of the ancient and remarkably sophisticated Maya Indians. The subterranean circular room where he lay was cavernous, some 13 feet in diameter, with a ceiling 7 feet high. His skeleton appeared to be that of a male in his 30s. Nearby artifacts clearly described his importance in Mayan society. Was he a ruler, an administrator of some sort? Our uncertainty reflects how little we know of that era of Mayan history. Also discovered in the vault were beads of carved jade and 15 ceramic vessels, some inscribed with hieroglyphics which translate Great Sun. Fine pottery at arm's length from the nobleman contained the remnants of food for his journey through eternity. And there were paintings, huge, marvelous paintings. And yet the most valuable, the most incredible find of all was a solitary ceramic pot, the likes of which had never been unearthed anywhere before. Now bear in mind, in the years since that Maya nobleman was laid to rest, Rome fell, and Charlemagne reigned, and Mozart composed. The American Civil War raged, as did 2 world wars. 1,500 years of human history has passed as that ancient tomb and all of its contents have remained undisturbed. And yet there it is. There it is, that mysterious ceramic pot, taunting modernity from the dim, distant yesterdays. We think we're so smart, so original. Maybe we're not. For deep in the dense, remote jungle of Guatemala, some 17 feet below the surface of the soil, scientists plunged to retrieve a jar, a relic of an extinct civilization, a flanged vessel which had something in common with medicine bottles of our own sophisticated time. The design is virtually identical. The lid, the top of that 1,500-year-old pot, was most difficult to remove, not because it was sealed, not because it was stuck, but because it was designed, like today's pill bottles, to be child-proof. And now you know the rest of the story.
Well, here we are. It is that time of day again. It is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. The state of Virginia was named after Queen Elizabeth I, who was called the Virgin Queen. Virginia was one of the 13 colonies in the American Revolution. Virginia's flag features the state seal of Virginia, which portrays the Roman goddess Virtus, representing virtue, holding a sword and spear. The Virginia General Assembly is the oldest continuous lawmaking body in the New World. It was established in 1619 and prohibits the governors from serving 2 consecutive terms. Virginia is the only state that has jurisdiction over both Atlantic Ocean and Chesapeake Bay shorelines. Earthquakes in Virginia are rarely devastating because of their weak magnitude. The state experienced its largest earthquake of 5.9 magnitude in 1897 near Blacksburg. A 5.8 magnitude earthquake in Virginia in 2011 was felt by almost 1/3 of the population of the U.S. The earthquake also did shake some neighboring Canadian provinces to some extent. The effect of the quake was so prominent that it cracked the Washington Monument. The state, on average, gets affected by 7 tornadoes a year. And that was the Trivia Minute. I certainly hope you enjoyed this stream. And until I see you next time, have a great day and God bless.